hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. About the time Ulysses S. Grant was president, Wild Bill Hickok was among the most feared and respected United States marshals on the western frontier. Many a bad man had faced Wild Bill and his big deputy Jingles to wind up either eating dust or looking out from behind bars. Then came the time when Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles met up with a party of gunfighters who dealt a hand of 4 aces for death.
It's getting too dark to see him, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, there's a gun flash. They're headed for the hills.
If they get up in those rocks, we got as much chance as a paper bag in a hailstorm.
Hold your fire, Jingles. They've quit shooting.
You reckon we've lost them, Bill?
Sure looks that way, partner. Hold up a minute. Whoa, whoa, buckshot. Whoa.
Oh, Joker. Doggone bank robbers. They sure got away slick as a cow's nose in a barrel of mash.
That's right, partner. And they're both headed south, which could mean they're crossing the border.
Yeah, then we've lost them good. Those slab-sided coyotes are going to ruin our reputation, sure. Hey, we didn't even see them.
That's right. We wouldn't know them if they walked up the street and said, howdy, stranger.
You reckon the sheriff got any information, Bill?
I'd have asked him.
Yeah, and what good did it do us?
Well, we can go back now and ask him. Come on. Up, buckshot. Hi.
Ho, Joker, ho! You know, Bill, I'll bet if those two owl hoots knew who we were, they'd be laughing up their sleeves at us right now. Come on, Joker, ho!
Wait till Nippy hears about how we give Wild Bill Hickok the slip.
Yeah, if it was Hickok.
Well, don't keep saying that. Didn't I hear that big jughead deputy's voice? I'd know it anywhere.
It's us, Nippy.
You're late. Did you get the job done?
We sure did. Just look at them saddlebags. I'll bet it's more than you figured on.
Open it up, Nippy. Count it.
There's no hurry. It'll keep. Did you have any trouble?
Oh, just a little, not much.
Albert shot the banker.
I told you no killing.
But how did I know he would be working late in the bank? He started to draw his gun, I shot him.
Yeah, we almost didn't get away.
You gourdhead, you'll wreck our setup. Did anyone follow you?
Yeah. And wait till you hear who it was we give the slip to.
Who? Tell me, Dingo. Who did you give the slip?
Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok.
You big, lame-brained, chuckle-headed brother to a backward mule. I ought to cut you up.
No, Nippy. We done like you said. He lost our trail. No, Nippy, put away that knife. Look, stop him, out.
Hold it, Nippy. He said Hickok lost his trail.
Hickok never lost a trail for long.
You mean he'll keep coming after us?
That's what I mean. And if he ever catches us, I'll get you before he has a chance to.
We can go away.
You don't go away from Hickok. The only thing to do is to go to him. Luke, get the aces out of your war sack.
But, Nippy, the aces, that would be suicide for us.
No, Albert. These 4 aces are going to mean death for Wild Bill Hickok.
Howdy, partners. This is your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. You know what I got here? A great big package of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Been munching on them during the show. That's what you want to do with Kellogg's Corn Pops when you're listening to Wild Bill or when you're riding the range. Take 'em right along with you and eat 'em right out of the box. 'Cause Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Yes, sir. But come breakfast time, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. But forget the sugar, 'cause like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on 'em, every single corn pop. If you're eating them right now, look at the bag inside the box. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Say, and here's something to tell your mom. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator or for carrying sandwiches in, keeping them fresh and crisp as an Arizona morning. Now, don't go messing around with one box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big, 'cause you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, rein up here and let's listen to more of this exciting story.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles returned to the town of Greenfield where the bank had been robbed and caught the sheriff before he left his office. Now they're listening to the downhearted old lawman as he recounts the robbery.
Not a witness that's worth a consarn tinker, Bill. Guess the only man that saw him close was Cy Blander, the banker, and he's already laid out for his funeral.
Nobody saw him at all, Sheriff?
Oh, they saw him, Jingles, but not close. There was two men. One was tall, and the other was medium high and husky. Ain't much to go on, but, the shorter one was hunched.
The bank was held up about dusk. That made it hard to see him.
And that's the third set of bank robbers in these parts in 2 months. And 7 banks been shook down.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Why do you say it's a third set of robbers? Have you caught the others?
No, but descriptions differ. One time over in Cedarville, it was a tall, lean fella and a little one. In Charity Falls, it was a big one and a medium-high husky fella with a little hunch to his... Say, you reckon...
Just might be, Sheriff. Just might be.
All right, here are the 4 aces. I'll put them in the hat. Who wants to draw first?
I reckon I will. And I hope I get the ace of spades. I'd like a crack at Hickok. You give me a right good reputation to gun down the best gunfighter in the West.
Then draw, Luke. And good luck to your reputation.
Dead blast my luck. Diamonds, the ace of diamonds.
That makes you number 3. All right, Albert.
Yeah, I draw. The ace of hearts. That's mine.
Albert's number 2. Now it's your turn, Dingo Dumbbell.
Now, Nippy, you quit pecking at me. I'm liable to get mad and step on you.
If you did, what did you use for brains? Draw.
But the ace of spades is still in the hat.
Yeah, and the ace of clubs, first and last. Between us, Dingo. Draw.
Oh, you go first. I ain't hankering to tangle with Hickok.
All right, Dingo, I'll draw. You're not gonna like this, Dingo.
Show it. Face up, Nippy. Show it to us.
There it is.
Clubs. The ace of clubs. Number 4.
That's right, Dingo. And you know what that leaves in the hat? 1 card, the number 1 card, the ace of spades. And it's all yours.
No, I don't want it.
You got it. There, take a good look. You're the first to go after Hickok, and you've got 24 hours from now. It's almost midnight. We'll meet back here at midnight tomorrow night. And if you don't get Hickok by that time, Albert takes over. Now get going.
Oh, man, I'll sure be glad to get to bed. It's almost 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, let's get to bed. We've got a cold trail to follow tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, where in thunder did that lamp go to? Oh, Bill.
Don't move, Jingles.
Bill, that's a rattlesnake, and it sounds like it's right in my pocket.
Yeah, but you can't tell in the dark.
Bill, what's a rattler doing in our room?
I don't know. Just stand still.
Oh, well, my feet are standing still, but I'm just shaking all over.
Well, don't.
Hey, Bill, that sounded like 2 of them last time.
It is. Jingles, you got a match?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, now take it easy.
Oh.
Take the match, stretch your hand far away from your body, and light it.
Oh, what for? I don't want them to see me.
Now look at the light. That'll give me 1 second to spot him.
Okay, here goes. Oh, Lucifer, don't you fail me now. Bill, you did it. Bill, you did it. They're deader than a dead rattler. Oh, boy.
Relax, Jingles. It's all over. No, all we gotta do is figure out who set this up for us.
Well, now, what makes you think a thing like that?
Did you ever find a rattler in a second-floor hotel room before?
No, but it could happen.
Sure. Now light that lamp.
Okay.
Hey, Look at the marks on these snakes, Jingles.
What's it mean, Bill?
Somebody caught him with a loop. It's an old Indian trick. I've done it myself.
Then you think somebody really meant to get us, Bill?
Yeah, keep quiet.
Be careful, Bill.
All right, whoever you are, reach. Stop or I'll drill you.
Who is it, Bill?
Stop! He's getting out the window.
He's shooting at us, Bill. Dust him off.
No use, Jingles. Down the stairs and after him.
Well, we're gaining on him, Bill.
Yeah, Jingles, his horse is tiring.
Hey, Bill, did you notice anything familiar about him?
Yeah. It's just about sunup, and he looks just like the one we were chasing at sundown last night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, he's quit shooting. His guns are empty.
Then let's get him. You take him on the right.
All right, you low-life sneaking coyote, your time's run out.
You ain't gonna get me!
That's what you think, mister. Now hold down on that cayuse.
Hey, get off his horse, Bill. I'll get him.
I'll stomp you into the desert, fat boy.
Let me have him, Jingles.
Oh, no, Bill. This was just about my size.
All right, you asked for it.
Jingles.
I got him, Bill.
You got nothing, lawman.
Put snakes in our room, will you?
I don't know what.
Good work, Jingles.
Oh, that galoot is hard to knock over. Say, Bill, look at the money falling out of his pocket. Hey, and there's the ace of spades. I'll bet he's one of those bank robbers.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. All right, mister, get on your feet. You're going back to rest up in the Greenfield jail.
Yeah. Well, Hickok, you may have got me, but you ain't finished yet. You got 3 more aces to draw. And before this week's out, you'll be horizontal. 6 feet under the sod on Boot Hill.
Sit down, Luke. It's just midnight. Maybe Dingo's been held up a little.
I don't like it. Dingo ain't smart enough to send up against Hickok.
Now, don't look down on Dingo, Luke. He's got ways.
And so have you, Nippy?
Yes, and so have I, Albert. What about it?
You could have had that ace of spades.
Are you saying I cheated?
No, I didn't say that. Did you?
Why, put that gun down, Albert.
I was just cleaning it, Nippy.
What's everybody getting so jumpy about?
What are you pacing up and down like a cougar for?
I'm waiting for Dingo.
But so are we all. And poor Dingo is not coming back.
What makes you think so?
Well, if he's not, it's your turn, Albert. You drew the ace of hearts. Get going.
All in good time. I'm in no hurry.
Well, you better be. You've got 24 hours.
No. You are going first, little Nippy.
Put that gun down, Albert. I drew the ace of clubs. I'm last.
First, Nippy.
No, Albert.
Nippy! Nippy!
Some people don't remember that a knife is faster than a gun.
You had not have done that, Nippy. Now there's only 2 of us.
Yes, and with the ace of hearts in Albert's hand, you're next up. You have 24 hours, Luke.
I know what I got. I'll see you here tomorrow night at midnight. And when I do, Hickok will be dead.
Just about an inch too low, Jingles.
Well, how do you expect me to hit a 2-bit piece 50 feet away? It would take 2 rabbit's foots and a gimlet eye to do that.
Would it? Let's see.
Doggone it, there you go, shooting holes in my money again. You know I can't spend it that way.
All right, here's another one.
Thanks. Of course, that's the only reason I didn't hit it in the first place. Just hate to waste the money.
There comes a stranger, Jingles. Now remember what I told you.
Oh, howdy, gents.
Howdy, stranger. Nice weather we're having.
Jingles. Howdy, mister.
You Marshal Hickok?
That's right. You looking for me?
In a way, my name's Luke Beeler. Heard you was forming a posse to go hunt up them owl hoots that robbed the Greenfield Bank the other night. Thought I'd like to join.
No, we ain't making up no posse. We're just
Never mind, Jingles. Forget it, stranger. We may be getting that posse together tomorrow.
Are we, Bill?
I said maybe.
Oh.
Meantime, stranger, we're just having a little target practice. Why don't you slide down and join?
Don't mind if I do.
Well, what'll we shoot at, Bill? Now, you ain't using no more of my money, that's for certain.
Be better if we had some playing cards, Jingles. You happen to have a deck, Luke?
No, but let's see. Yeah, I got one card. Left over from a poker hand. Ace of diamonds.
Hope that hand was four of a kind.
What do you mean by that, Hickok?
Just that four of a kind would be mighty lucky for you.
Yeah. Well, take a crack at this one.
Here, I'll stick it on a tree. How far away you want it, Bill?
About 30 paces, Jingles.
Is this all right?
Yeah. That all right with you, Beeler?
Yeah, Hickok. That's all right with me. Stay where you are, fat boy, or I'll let daylight through Hickok.
You always drawing a man's back, Beeler?
And I ain't taking any chances, I do. I'm cutting you and your deputy out of the herd, Marshal. I'll put that ace of diamonds on your chest. Me and my partners have had our last trouble from Wild Bill Hickok.
Look out, Bill!
You know, you wranglers who've been on a ranch already know how the hands eat after a day in the saddle. They eat good and they eat plenty, because they need plenty of vitamins and minerals after working hard. And you know that vitamins and minerals in the food you eat are mighty good for you, make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, also contain lots of things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Eat 'em out of the box or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar, 'cause the sweetening's already there, just right. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. That's pure aluminum. Keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Just as Luke Beeler, the third of the four aces, was about to gun down Wild Bill Hickok in cold blood, Jingles let out a yell.
Look out, Bill! Oh! Bill, that sneaking varmint was going to gun you down like a rattler.
Yeah, thanks for yelling, partner. It gave me just time enough to draw.
I'll get you, Hickok.
All you're getting, Beeler, is a chance to meet the sheriff. Now get back on that horse. We're heading for town.
Wild Bill, you got another one.
Yeah, Sheriff, and his pockets are stuffed with money, too.
Yeah, we didn't have to go after him, Sheriff. He come to us, just like the other.
Jingles, hold it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Hey, what's going on here?
Nothing you'd be interested in, Sonny.
Let's take him back and lock him up, Sheriff.
Sure. Right back this way.
All right, you back-drawn Gila monster, get in there.
Quit shoving me around. I'm going.
Now, let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Luke,
Bingo.
they got you too?
Shut up, you fool.
That's all right, boys. Go right ahead and talk. I know all I need to know.
What do you know, Hickok?
I know we're going to have to find the ace of hearts and the ace of clubs. We need them to fill out our hand to make four of a kind. All right, Jingles, this is where we lost it.
You going to try and pick up that cold trail, Bill?
Sure.
But it's 3 days old.
That's all right, Jingles. We know now they didn't head for the border like we thought.
Then you figure they've got a hideout in these hills?
I'm almost sure of it, and not too far away.
Then we better be careful running around here in the daylight.
You're right, partner. It's my guess that one of our two missing aces is the boss of the four. Hey, here it is.
Found sign, Bill?
Yeah. We'll follow the one to the right. Come on, let's go.
Oh, what'll we do if we find the hideout, Bill?
Wait till dark, then surprise them. They'll be waiting to see if their friends Dingo and Luke show up, or I missed my guess.
I don't think they'll be very glad to see us instead. Hey, here's another track, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, Jingles, there's a cabin back in those trees.
Where?
It's hidden back there on that ridge.
Yeah, well, do we wait here?
Yes. It'll be dark before too long.
We're close enough now to jump the cabin, Bill.
There's a light inside. Keep low and we'll take a look through the window.
Bill,
What?
I just crawled across some fresh dug earth, and, well, it's shaped like a mound.
Here, let me see. Yeah, you're right, Jingles. It's shaped like a grave.
Bill, I don't like this business. I don't like it one little bit.
That accounts for ace number 3, Jingles. Number 4's alone in that cabin. Come on, let's go get him.
Well, now, if he's the smart one, we'd better be careful, Bill.
All right. You go throw something against the window and yell, Jingles. I'll go through the door when you cut loose.
All right, Bill, but you watch your step.
Okay, partner, anytime.
All right, you horn-toad in the cabin, you're surrounded. Come out with your hands up.
All right, Reach. Where are you?
Here I am, Hickok. That's an old trick. Now I'm going to finish you off.
Oh, Bill, he got you with that knife. You little poison porcupine, I'll stomp you through the floor.
No, get away from me.
No, Jingles, I'm all right. Just gather him up. He just kind of nicked me in the shoulder. You're going to take him back to the sheriff. Well, that fills our hand. We've got 4 of a kind.
Well, Hickok, I'm glad you got back. I got a confession from them 2 varmints back in the cell. Now, they're the bank robbers all right enough, but there's 2 more of them.
Not 2 more, Sheriff. Just 1. And there he is.
Where?
There. Behind Jingles.
Get out from behind me, half-pint, so we can see you.
That little pinhead, him a bank robber? Huh, he don't look big enough to rob a piggy bank.
Ah, shut your big yap, you old fossil, and lock me up if you're going to. Ha! You haven't got a jail that'll hold me.
You know, he may be right, Sheriff. Have you got a can of pork and beans handy?
Yeah, I got one. Why?
Well, we can empty out the pork and beans and stuff this little salamander in the can and put the lid back on. That'll hold him.
But what'll I do with the pork and beans, Jingles?
Nah, don't you go worrying about that, Sheriff. Just hand me a spoon and leave everything to me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back again the same time next week.
Yes, sir, Bob. And we've got a rip-snorter of a story for you, too. So see you then.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ed Max, Hal Gerard, Ralph Moody, Barney Phillips, Junius Matthews, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Poison for Wild Bill Hickok. A package of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops sure comes in handy when you're sitting around listening to the radio or watching TV, or most any other time for that matter. Yes, sir, whenever you've a hankering for a sweet treat, that's the time to reach for your box of Sugar Corn Pops and pop a few of these pre-sweetened nuggets of corn into your mouth. They're swell for breakfast, too, with a little milk or cream. And you never need any sugar, 'cause the sweetening's already on 'em. They're shot with sugar. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. When the early pioneers faced westward and pushed their ox-drawn wagons for the setting sun, a swarm of gamblers, crooks, and outlaws followed at their heels. Then on the trail of the outlaws came the law and United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok with his famous deputy Jingles. Behind roaring six guns, Wild Bill and Jingles cleared a path for justice in the West and were marked for death. Then one day, death came steaming up before them in poison for Wild Bill Hickok.
I wish you'd hurry up with them beans. It's going to be supper time before I get my noon meal. Hurry up, Charlie!
Take it easy, Jingles.
Hold your horses, you big ox. I'm dishing them up now.
Charlie ain't worth his salt. I don't see why Chops keeps him around here.
Can't get him out of debt long enough to run him out of town, I guess.
Uh-oh. Speaking of debt, Bill, I just remembered I cashed my paycheck this morning. Here's that $1.06 I owe you.
Well, thanks, partner.
That squares us up, huh?
Yep. Until next week.
Oh, no. This month I'm going to make my money stretch all the way. I'm not borrowing from you for a whole month. Now, you wait and see.
All right, Jingles. I'll wait and see.
Now, don't say it like that, Bill. I mean it. I'm not going to spend this $40 all at once. I'm going to stretch it all the way to next payday.
There's the beans you've been yowling for, Deputy.
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it, Charlie.
And there's yours, Marshal Hickok. Eat hearty.
Thanks, Charlie.
Don't thank me for nothing. You're paying for 'em.
Yow!
What's the matter, Jingles?
Oh, now, doggone, that stuff's so hot I can't eat it.
Let it cool off for a minute.
Yeah, good idea. I'll fan it with my hat. Bill, what are we doing back in Logan Center so soon?
The mayor invited me to come back to dedicate the new courthouse, Jingles.
What are you going to do?
I'm supposed to turn over the first shovel full of dirt.
You mean we rode back over 100 miles of land just so you could turn over one shovel full of dirt?
There's a little more to it than that, partner. The law is really moving into the West now.
Well, now that you put it that way, I reckon it was worth it, but I guess we better eat up and get over there.
There's lots of time. We're not doing till 5 o'clock.
That's good, then I can order up some more food. Charlie, come back here a minute, will you?
Yeah, what do you want? You ain't even started.
Tell Chops to rustle me up a man-sized steak and a plate of potatoes while I'm eating this.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Wild Bill! Wild Bill, don't touch them beans!
That's Chops, Bill. Now, what's got into him?
Bill, you hear me? Don't touch them beans. You ain't tasted them yet, have you?
No, Chops, why?
Charlie poisoned them, that's why.
Hey, you just dug your grave, you old gopher.
Bill!
Don't knob your move or I'll plug you.
Billy shot Chops and he's making for the door.
I'll get him, Jingles. You take care of Chops.
I said don't move, Hickok.
That got his gun, Bill.
I'm all right, Jingles. Go with Bill.
Now, let's get him, Bill. There he goes.
Charlie's sure fast on his feet.
He sure is. He's heading straight for Blako's gambling hall.
And we're heading in right behind him, partner.
Yeah, but don't forget we ain't exactly friends with Blako either.
Yeah, I know. Just slow up. Keep your eyes open going in.
Yeah.
Hold it, Hickok.
Bill, it's Blako. He's got the drop on us.
Going someplace, Marshal?
I'm looking for Charlie Mock from the cafe, Blako. Where is he?
I never heard of him,
Now
Marshal.
that's a bald-faced lie if I ever heard one, you slick-eared salamander. We're gonna turn this place upside down, inside out, and kitty-wampus till we find him.
Hold it, Jingles.
Yeah. Tell him, Marshal. Tell him you can't search my place without my permission or a warrant. It's against the law.
That's right, Blako.
You don't have my permission and you don't have a warrant. So long, Marshal.
Bill, that sneaking weasel Charlie's hiding in this gambling hole someplace.
We'll get him, Jingles. And maybe we'll get somebody else along with him. This could be my chance to nail you to the wall, Blako.
Yeah, harboring a criminal will get you 10 years, Blako.
Come on, Jingles.
Oh, by the way, Marshal,
Yeah, Blako?
I understand the mayor invited you back to turn over the first spadeful of earth for the new courthouse.
That's right.
You better take a tip. You keep nosing around and somebody else might be turning up a spadeful of that earth and throwing it in your face.
A lot of people have tried that, Blako.
Yeah? Well, the odds are stacking up, Hickok. Somebody's got to get lucky sooner or later. So long, Marshal.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
Their sugar-coated tastes so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Yes, sir, Wranglers, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are tops. Why, just talking about 'em's enough to make your mouth water. Big, pre-sweetened golden pops of corn. That's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. And that's mighty fine munchin' any time. Right out of the box or out of a bowl with a little milk or cream. Good? Well, you just try Sugar Pops and see if you don't agree that they're a rip-snorting cereal and a rootin'-tootin' snack. And remember, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops never need sugar because the sweetening's already on 'em. They're shot with sugar. And remind Mom that every average bowl full of Sugar Pops supplies the average daily adult requirement of vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. Ask Mom to look for the packages with Guy Madison and Andy Devine riding their horses across the front of the package. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles headed back for Chop's Cafe after their encounter with Blako at the gambling hall, Jingles was fit to be tied.
Why, that double-eyed, slack-jawed salamander Blako was lying, Bill. And you know darn well Charlie Mock was hiding in the back room.
That's a pretty good bet, Jingles.
Are we going to get a warrant and go back for a search? Maybe I shouldn't have left him, Bill.
Not right now. I want to see how Chops came out.
But I was scared you'd get him and need some help.
Did you get him, Bill?
No, Chops, not yet.
That darn low-down insect.
How bad did he get you with them shots, Chops?
Oh, 'twarn't nothing, Jingles. Burned my arm a little. I done put some salve on it and forgot about it. You know, the whole dat-burn thing sure beats me, though.
Got me a little puzzled, too, Chops. How'd you know those beans were poisoned?
I didn't at first. Heard Charlie say something about putting pepper on Wild Bill Hickok's beans, and then...
Pepper?
Yep. Then of a sudden I come to, knowing as I do that Bill don't like pepper. That's when I looked at the can and saw 'twasn't pepper at all, but rat poison.
But why'd he want to kill Bill?
Well, sir, darn if I know. But Charlie's been right sullen lately.
About anything in particular?
Well, reckon he's been losing too much money over at Blako's gambling den. But I can't see where that could make him want to kill you, Bill.
Maybe I can add that one up for you, Chop.
What do you mean by that, Bill?
Never mind that now, Jingles. Well, howdy, Mayor Gibbs.
Howdy, Bill. Boys told me they saw you running across the street. What's the commotion?
Oh, Charlie Mock tried to feed Bill some poison, Mayor.
Well, didn't eat it, did you, Bill?
No, Mayor. Chops warned me in time.
Good for Chops. Got to have you at the dedication and ground turning this afternoon, Bill.
I'll be there, Mayor.
Hey, you better wear them 6 guns, too. Understand Blako and his boys are fixing to give us some trouble.
Blako, that varmint.
What's he up to, Mayor?
Oh, I reckon he's been the law around Logan Center so long that he don't like to see a courthouse go up in town.
He knows it means the end of his gang rule.
Now, what in thunder?
Bill, Charlie Mock's running across the street like the devil was after him.
Wild Bill! Marshal Hickok! Don't let him get me, Wild Bill!
Bill!
Well, I'll be ding-dong. Somebody shot Charlie in the back.
Bill, that shot came from Blako's place.
That's right, Jingles. Come on.
Watch yourself, Bill. I don't want nothing to keep you from that courthouse litigation this afternoon.
I'll be there, Mayor.
You just hope you will. At the rate things have been going so far, we just might wind up any place else but.
Well, Marshal, back again.
Yeah, Blako, I'm back.
Forget something?
Charlie Mock's lying dead in the street out there. The shots that killed him came from here.
You'd have to prove that, Marshal. And besides, me and the boys didn't hear a thing, did we, boys?
You're lying again, Blako. You shot him yourself.
Easy, Jingles.
Hickok, you better put a muzzle on that big windbagger. I'm liable to let the air out of him.
Your time's running out, Blako. The noose is getting tighter around your neck by the minute.
You don't scare me, Hickok. I know the law, and so do you. Anything you're thinking I did, you're going to have to prove.
And don't think I won't, mister.
I guess it's time to get started.
Sure, Mayor, get up and shoot off your face. That's all the good it's going to do.
That's enough out of you, Blako. Just you stick around and what I got to say will burn your ears. That's what.
Then let's hear it, you old flim-flammer.
Ladies and gents, this is a red letter day in the history of Logan Center. Yes, today, on this hallowed ground, we are taking the first step in the foundation.
Well, we're in luck, Bill. Blake and his varmints are all over listening to the mayor's speech.
Then we've got to work fast. This window's open. Let's get inside and find that rifle that shot Charlie Mock.
Doggone it. You know, I ain't as good as I used to be at climbing through windows. Give me a push, will you, Bill?
Yeah. In you go, partner.
Come on. In, Bill. Come on, hurry.
I'm coming through. Stand back. All right, let's look in the back room first.
I sure hope this don't take too long, Bill. If they miss us at that dedication, Blake will come storming back here and they'll let us.
Conclusion, I say Blako and his kind are on their way out. Justice will triumph. As our late great President Abraham Lincoln said, it is true that you may fool all the people some of the time. You can even fool some of the people all the time. But you can't fool all of the people all the time. I thank you.
Goat, you can't talk about me like that. I'll have your head for that.
You won't have nothing but a rope, Blako, when Wild Bill Hickok gets back here with the evidence he's getting right this minute.
Mayor, doggone your flapping jaw, shut up. You done said too much.
What do you mean, evidence? Hickok? Blast that Star Packer's hide. He's back at my place. It's a trick.
Yeah, the doggone good one, too. I reckon my speech held you spellbound, didn't it? You ornery coyote.
Come on, boys. Back to my gambling hall. We'll smoke those two marshals out and gun them down on their tracks. First one that lets Hickok get out alive is going to get a chest full of lead from me. Ride, you mavericks. Hey!
Wranglers, don't delay. Enter Kellogg's exciting Orange Bowl contest now. Listen to this first big prize. An all-expense-paid trip for you and companion to the Orange Bowl football game in Miami. In addition, there's a $1,000 U.S. savings bond for you, plus $2,500 in cash for your favorite high school's athletic fund. And listen to this. You can take your favorite high school team to the Orange Bowl football game, all expenses paid by Kellogg's. Or if the team can't go with you, Kellogg's will give an extra $7,500 to your school. Here's a contest easy to win. Just write a few words about your favorite high school football team. Maybe you admire their spirit. Maybe they're the fightingest outfit in the state. All entries will be judged on interest, sincerity, and factual content. So write that letter. Read the easy rules for this contest on the packages of Kellogg's Corn Flakes or Kellogg's Pep, or see the November 2nd issue of Life magazine. As the first prize winner, you go to Miami Beach, Florida on a 3-day all-expense-paid trip. Fly both ways on the Delta C&S Airlines Super Convair.
See the game from the 50-yard line. Stay at the beautiful Robert Clay Hotel. Ride on Kellogg's float in the Orange Bowl Parade. Kellogg's Orange Bowl contest is underway right now and closes November 30th. So hurry and get several entries in the mail. Anyone can win, young or old, teenager or grown up. Get busy and enter today. When Blako suddenly realized he'd been tricked by Wild Bill and Jingles and the mayor, he wheeled his horse, and the whole gang raced back to the gambling hall. Meanwhile, inside Blako's place, Bill and Jingles continued their desperate search for the evidence to convict Blako of murder.
Bill, we ain't getting no place. I haven't even found a pop gun, let alone a rifle to match those slugs we took out of Charlie.
Keep looking, Jingles. It's got to be here someplace.
That's what you think. Maybe Blako took it with him.
He wouldn't take that chance, partner.
Well, this is getting to be hot work with both those pot-bellied stoves going full blast. Too hot for a fire today anyway.
Jingles.
What? They're coming, Bill? What's the matter?
Those fires. That reminds me, we haven't looked in those 2 wood boxes. Come on, dig under those chunks of firewood.
That's an idea. You take that other one and I'll look in here.
We got to have that rifle. One thing that'll put Blako behind bars.
Bill, I found it. Here it is. Same caliber, sure.
Good work, partner. That's got a shell in it for matching.
Bill, horses outside. It's Blako coming back.
Well, here's Hickok's horse. They're here all right. Spread out and close in. Don't let him out alive.
What are we going to do now?
We're in a tight spot, partner. He's got his whole gang out there.
Well, why don't the mayor and some of his men come after him?
They're so used to Blako's running this town, they'd hold back from force of habit, Jingles.
And then it's up to us, Bill.
Guess so. Unless we can make an old trick work for us again.
What trick? Bill Hickok, if you got a trick up your sleeve, let it out quick.
All right, you leathernecks. Get set to rush them.
Bill, here they come.
Quick, Jingles, give me a handful of your bullets from your belt.
Sure, Bill, here you are.
Good.
Bill, whatever you're going to do, do it quick.
Here goes. That's one. Now for the other. All right, Jingles, let's run for it.
Oh, what's that for, Bill?
I threw bullets in both stoves. It'll sound like the Battle of Bull Run. Come on, there's a balcony out this window.
More dogs on window climbing.
Better than losing your neck.
Get in there, all of you. Hey, what's going on here? Where's Hickok and Jingles?
Blako sure waltzed into a hornet's nest that time.
All right, down those stairs. The horse is at the bottom.
All right with you, Bill.
If we time this right, we've got another mighty big surprise all set up for Blako and his mob, so don't drag your heels, Jingles.
Mayor, now, deck-gummit, see what you went and done with your big flapping jaws. You got Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles in the pocket shooting it out with Blako's whole gang.
I didn't mean to say what I did, Chop.
Well, you said it all the same. And if Wild Bill and Jingles is killed, you done it with your own feather-brain yammering.
Well, maybe they'll get out of it alive.
Nah, maybe they won't. Only thing you do is organize these men and lead them down against Blako's mob.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Then, I pulled a boner. It's got Wild Bill Hickok and that fine deputy of his in a bad spot. And we gotta save him.
We sure do. Come on. Get on them cayuses and ride down the street a shooting.
Hey, wait, Chop. Look, coming up the street.
Wild Bill and Jingles. Well, glory be.
Howdy, Bill.
Bill, we sure thought you and Jingles was goners that time.
No, Bill pulled a trick out of his sleeve and we got away clean as a whistle.
Don't count your chickens too soon, Jingles. Blako's going to get wise in a minute, and he'll be back with blood in his eye.
Did you find the gun, Bill?
Jingles did, so we're ready for Blako.
Bill, what if he comes back a shooting?
Then we'll have the biggest showdown the West has seen in a month of Sundays. All right, gents, check your 6 guns.
Yeah, and you'd better check to see if you got enough sand in your backbones to use those hog legs when Blako comes back, too.
Not much time to waste, gents. Here they come now.
Hot ziggity, this is one they'll write down in history books. Hot cover, man!
Square off. Let Blako get the idea we mean business. You going somewhere, Blako?
You know darn well where I'm going, Hickok.
We sure do. You two-legged Gila monster. You're going to jail for a good long stretch.
You got nothing on me, lawman.
Tell him, Bill.
I think we have all we need, Blako. Jingles, hand me that rifle.
Where'd you get that?
No, I just happened to dig it up out of your wood box, Blako.
Blako, they got you cold.
You can't get away now, Blako.
You ain't beat me yet, Hickok. Spread out, men, and blast them.
Here it comes. Can we get him, Wild Bill?
You're out of your head, Blako. You don't stand a chance.
Oh, we'll start with you, Hickok.
Bill, he's getting off behind that rain barrel.
Smoke him out, men. Come on, Mayor. We'll get Blako's outfit down the last man. We've been waiting for this showdown for a long time.
Pour it on him, Jingles. Let him have it.
Yes, sir. Now, you salamanders, here comes the payoff.
It's Hickok. He's the one I want most. Get Hickok, I said.
Get him yourself, Blako. He shoots too straight for me.
Throw down your guns, you varmints.
Somebody all yellow or something. I'll get him myself.
All right. The rest of you drop those guns. Get your hands up.
Look at them show their colors, Bill. All right, you coyotes. Line up.
You too, Blako. Throw up your hands and head for the courthouse ground.
Blast you, Hickok.
Hey, Mayor! They're all done.
Attaboy, Wild Bill. I knew you'd corral them.
Plant him up right here, Bill.
Well, Blako, thought you could outthink Wild Bill Hickok, huh?
Yeah, Blako's going to spend the rest of his days looking through a set of iron bars.
That'll be up to the judge to decide, Jingles.
Yep, and we're going to have a judge sitting right on this spot in the new courthouse.
Hey, that's right, Mayor.
I got an idea, Mayor.
What's that, Bill?
Well, since Blako set off this fireworks and drove it to a showdown, I suggest he turn over the first shovel full of dirt to start the new courthouse.
Hey, that's a great idea, Bill. Well, you heard him, Blako. Grab that spade and dig in. Move, I said.
All right, quit shoving.
There it is, gents. The new courthouse has started. Now, that's justice if I ever saw it. The last of the low-down crooks in Logan Center digging his own finish with a bright, shiny new shovel. Sure is a pretty picture.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy, what's our story for Friday?
Oh, this is a Lulu guy. All about the troubles Wild Bill and Jingles get into with a cute old character called Pedro the Poet.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Choose your favorite Kellogg's Variety Pack. So Mom and Dad and kiddies too. Choose a Kellogg's cereal is good for you.
In Kellogg's Variety Pack, you'll find many favorites like Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, and the new Ready Sweetened Treats, all in generous individual serving size boxes. So,
Choose your favorite Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Shields, Jess Kirkpatrick, Vic Rodman, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok! you, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. And now to the western town of Hangtree. It is late at night, with only the sound of laughter from the Golden Dollar Saloon, tinny music from the ancient player piano. If the citizens could know what's happening at the local jail right now, they'd be singing a different tune. At the barred window, a large but quietly moving figure steals up, slips a rope around the bars and ties it fast. Then he runs silently to his horse, ties the other end of the rope to the saddle horn.
Yank him out!
The bars in the jail give way, and the prisoner leaps through the open window. He's on his waiting horse and riding off with his rescuer as the excited patrons pour out of the saloon in confusion.
Gee whiz, Bill, I'm getting tired.
We'll pull up here, Jingles.
Good.
Cross the river to cover our trail.
Cross the river, ride on the hard ground. Don't tear your clothes on the brush. We wouldn't have to do all this if Wild Bill Hickok hadn't gone and got himself arrested. Shoo, Bill, what'd you do it for?
People say things in front of an outlaw they won't around a U.S. Marshal, Jingles.
But I was...
Hold it.
Huh? Now what?
Quiet. Off your horse, Jingles. Hit cover.
Oh, me, trouble. I should have stayed a stagecoach driver.
Go get him, Jingles. He's your size.
I'll get him.
All right, Jingles, you've got him.
Holy gee willikers. Hey, it's just a boy, a little rascal of a squealing boy. Looks like a drowned mouse.
I'm not squealing. And you look just as drowned, fatso.
Hey, now, no smarty stuff now, Mousy. I'll throw...
Hold it, Jingles. What's your name, son?
Tad Lawson.
And where do you hail from?
Hangtree. My father's a sheriff there.
Oh, me. Shall I throw him back in the river, Bill?
Bill? Hey, I knew I was right. He called you Bill.
He talks too much.
No. You see, I made a mistake, Mousy. This is the Missouri Kid.
No, he's not the Missouri Kid. I knew it when the deputy arrested you.
No.
That's why I rode out after you. Gosh, Wild Bill Hickok. Oh, my dad sure talked about you. He saw you in Abilene once.
Where's your dad?
He's out combing the hills for the real Missouri Kid over near Big Rock. He never would have let him arrest you if he'd been in town.
Tad, are you sure you weren't followed?
No, I don't think I was, Bill. But we could move on. Hey, I'll show you a good hideout. The old skeleton mine.
No, I ain't hitting leather again. Now, I'm tired.
Show us the way, Tad.
Okay. But like I was telling you, that deputy that arrested you, well, I never did like him. I don't think my dad trusts him either.
Who does your dad trust?
Well, I reckon the only real honest man in town is Mr. Perry. Frank Perry. He runs the newspaper.
Go on.
Well, naturally there's others, but not that deputy. He's always hanging around with Marty Slade that owns a saloon. My dad's had a lot of trouble with them, boys.
Well, maybe you ought to have a talk with this man Perry, Bill.
Yeah, I guess so, Jingles. Tad, you show us where the old skeleton mine is, will you?
Oh, sure.
Then I'll ride into town and see Perry.
Well, what about me?
You stay at the skeleton mine.
Skeleton mine? Well, I'll... Who, me?
Mr. Perry?
Huh? Oh, that's right.
Pleased to know you.
Who are you?
The deputy that arrested me figured I was the Missouri Kid.
You? Why, you're the man that broke jail.
But I'm not the Missouri Kid, Mr. Perry.
Well, of course you wouldn't admit it.
The name is Hickok, Mr. Perry. Bill Hickok.
Hickok? Wild Bill?
I've been called that.
Wild Bill Hickok. The United States Marshal.
Right again, Mr. Perry. I've been told I can trust you.
Why, of course, Bill. I'm always on the side of the law. What do you want from me?
Think you can find out why somebody tried to pass me off as an outlaw? Get me hung?
I could try. Start asking questions around town. If I get some information, Bill, where can I find you?
I'm holed up with my partner in an old mine outside of town.
Not the old skeleton mine?
That's the one. Tad Lawson led us to it. You can find me there.
Tad Lawson, huh? Well, fine, Bill. Glad you told me. And I'm sure I'll be able to bring you something soon. Can you see him down there by the mine, Slade? What's keeping that fool deputy?
Oh, take it easy, boss. Takes time to plant dynamite. Besides, it has to go off just right to blast the mine entrance. Close it off.
He'll make sure they're in there. You warned him about this Bill Hickok.
Yeah, he's heard of him. But when we're through, well, nobody else will ever hear of him or his partner either.
I wish he'd hurry. We far enough away here?
Sure. Relax, Perry. Nobody's ever going to find the real Missouri kid. These two marshals will disappear just like the last one.
We killed one already. Let's get rid of these two.
Don't be so nervous, boss.
Hell, I'll feel better when I hear that explosion.
You'll hear it.
What's the devil's keeping him? You should have gone yourself, Slade.
What were you saying, boss?
Yeah, well, that's more like it. Hey, you're all right, Slade, all right. So long, Mr. Wild Bill Hickok. You can add 2 more to the old skeleton mine. Say, this mystery of Wild Bill's got old Panhandle Jim on the edge of his chair. I'm feeding my face with Kellogg's Corn Pops fast as I can grab 'em. Yeah, sure is a good thing these Corn Pops are a 2-way cereal. That's right. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops 2 ways. One way is right out of the box, like I'm eating them now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack, with the sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of a bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go dumping a lot of sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. They're not only good, but mighty good for you. Why, partner, they're a real 2-gun, 2-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, and with important minerals and food energy, too. That's important to all you young'uns who want to grow up big and strong. And you can eat all you want. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better sashay down the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be gobbling your Kellogg's Corn Pops all up. Now listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Well, sir, I'm busting to get back to the show. How about you? Let's go.
Now, back to the adventures of Wild Bill Hickok. The deputy who blew up the mine for Slade and Perry rides away from the scene, unaware that high on the ridge, 2 figures have been watching his every move.
Bill, that ornery polecat tried to blow us to kingdom come. I seen him with my own eyes. I seen him plant that dynamite in the opening of the mine.
That's right, you did. But there was someone else around we didn't see.
What you mean?
You heard that horse whinny across the canyon, didn't you?
Say, that's right. And it wasn't the deputy's horse either. Hey, you think somebody else was up there watching?
And maybe that somebody told the deputy what to do.
Hey, Bill, I just thought of something. How'd that deputy know we was staying in the mine? Only Tad and Frank Perry knew about it.
That's right.
You don't think that Boyd told anybody, do you?
Without meaning to, maybe.
Oh, now, I don't reckon he'd tell anyone except maybe his pa. And we know the sheriff's over at Big Rock.
Do we?
Huh?
Maybe he's back.
Oh, now, Bill, you ain't
Let's
thinking...
go. Get the horses. Come on.
All right, come on now, here. Hey, listen, Bill.
Saddle up, Jingles. We'll ride over to the other side of the canyon and see what we can find.
Oh,
Easy, boy.
steady now.
Ooh,
Any signs of them, Bill?
Over here. According to the tracks, looks like the party split up.
Sure does. One of the riders headed back to town.
Deputy, probably. He must be real anxious to tell the citizens in Hangtree that the Missouri Kid got killed in a mine cave-in.
Hey, look, Bill. Look, over here. The other riders must have headed up the road into the hills.
Sheriff Lawson lives over that way, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Let's go. Hiya, hiya!
Hey! Well, there's the sheriff's place down there in the hollow, Bill. But I don't see anybody around.
Didn't expect anyone.
Well, I reckon you was right, Bill. Them riders must have turned off where we lost the trail back there. Hey, look. There's somebody coming out on the porch.
Sheriff's wife, maybe.
Sure hope she's got breakfast going. I got me an appetite, something fierce.
Ooh,
Whoop.
ooh. Morning, ma'am.
Morning. Heard you coming down the road. Figured it was the sheriff.
He's not back from Big Rock yet.
No, but I'm expecting him back soon. Won't you come in? Coffee's on.
Well, thank you, ma'am. That's real nice of you.
Say, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Me, ma'am?
Well, yes. Yes, your face looks right familiar.
Could be. Maybe in Abilene. That's where your boy said.
Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok, of course. Tad was telling me about what happened last night, and, well, I reckon he shouldn't have told me, not after he promised.
That's all right, ma'am.
Well, I really can't blame the boy. He was all fired, excited about meeting you and all. Wild Bill!
Morning, Dad.
And Jingles.
Howdy, son. Say, ain't you all dressed up? My, real pretty.
Ma and me's fixing to go to the church picnic after a while. Gosh, what are you doing here? I thought you...
Oh, now, there was an accident at the mine, Tad. Some dirty varmint... Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Some dirty skunk tried to blow us up.
What?
That's right, Mrs. Lawson. Say, Tad, you didn't tell anybody besides your mother about us being up there at the mine, did you?
Oh, no, honest, Wild Bill. I didn't tell anybody.
Well, now, come on, let's get inside. I sure could use a cup of coffee.
Hold it, Jingles.
Just one cup and, well, maybe some bacon.
Look,
and eggs.
over there.
Yeah, fire. Hey, look, Ma, smoke's coming out of the canyon. Come on, let's go see.
No, Tad. You better stay here with your mom. Jingles and I'll ride over and have a look.
No, all right. And, ma'am.
Yes?
Keep that coffee on. Hey, look there, Bill. Hey, ain't much of a fire at all, but sure a lot of smoke.
I got a hunch that fire just didn't start by itself.
What you mean?
Get back, Jingles. Here, behind these boulders.
Hey, what in tarnation's going on around here?
That fire was set to get Tad up here. I reckon they were surprised to see us.
Hey, look, Bill, there they go. Come on.
We'll head them off. After seeing us, they'll probably be on their way to the sheriff's house. It's Tad they want. Come on. Hey!
There they are, Bill, just pulling up to the house. I'll take the one on the pinto.
Careful, Jingles. You don't want to hit Mrs. Lawson or Tad.
They're breaking for the tree.
Let's get inside the house.
Whoa, whoa.
Listen, Mrs. Lawson, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, Bill.
Where's Tad?
He's right here.
Down, all of you. Jingles, take that side of the house.
I'll take it.
Who are those men? Who are they, Wild Bill?
Well, I'm right sure one of them's Frank Perry, ma'am.
Perry? But I don't understand.
He and Slade want us, Mrs. Lawson, and they want Tad.
Tad? But why?
Because Tad knows that I was up in the mine, not the Missouri Kid.
Watch it, Bill. One of them sneaking around the barn.
I seen him.
Doggone it.
What's the matter?
Oh, look at what one of them skunks did, Bill. Shot a hole plumb through the coffee pot.
Hold it, Jingles.
Hey, they're getting away, Bill.
We'll get them. But first, we gotta see to it that nothing happens to Mrs. Lawson and Tad.
Oh, we'll be all right. I got Dad's rifle. I can take care of things.
Sorry, son, but I don't think you and your mother ought to stay here.
If there's someone you could stay with for a spell, man.
Well, yes, there's the Crowleys. Their place is just at the edge of town.
Plenty of menfolk around?
Oh, plenty.
All right. Let's ride, then.
Oh, I hate to put you to all this trouble, Wild Bill.
No trouble at all, ma'am. Jingles and I have business in town anyway.
Bill, this is plumb loco. You walking right into town this way in broad daylight. Too many folks still think you're the Missouri Kid.
Sure they do. But the Missouri Kid is supposed to be dead.
Well, there ain't nothing to stop him from shooting at his ghost.
Well, in that case, you cover the other side of the street and keep a sharp eye on the windows.
You ain't told me yet where we're going.
To the saloon. That's where we might find the deputy.
Good. That's one hombre I'm hankering to have a few words with.
Now, you let me handle him.
Oh, just let me bang his head against the wall a few times, Bill. Just a few teensy-weensy times. That's all I ask.
Oh, all right. Let's go in.
The Missouri Kid! I thought he was dead!
Howdy, strangers. What'll it be?
Seen the deputy sheriff around, bartender?
Why, no, I...
Bill, look out!
Hello there. Couldn't talk for a spell. I was eating corn pops. You know, it's bad manners to talk with your mouth full, especially when you got nothing to say. I got something to say, though. Something big. It's about Kellogg's Corn Pops, that wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, listen close here. Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful. But come breakfast time, pour them out in a bowl and add a little milk. But don't go putting any sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. No, sir, because like I just said, Corn Pops already got the sweetening right on them. Every single Corn Pop. Now, if you're eating them right now, look at the bag inside the box. Well, that bag is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom will want to know this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator, for wrapping sandwiches in. Now, don't go fussing with one box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big and keep them on the pantry shelf. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. Now, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Now you're talking.
Now back to Wild Bill Hickok, who ran straight into gunfire when he started looking for the deputy in the saloon.
You must have a bad memory, bartender, or bad eyesight.
Yeah, that deputy was standing right behind the piano.
Get him on his feet, Jingles. He's not hurt.
It'll be a pleasure, Bill, a pleasure.
Say, stranger, you ain't... you couldn't be...
The Missouri Kid? What do you think?
I know you ain't. Not with a draw as fast as that one. The Missouri Kid, I heard tell, ain't much of a gunfighter. He gets others to do his killings for him.
So I heard, too.
Yeah, there's only one man I ever heard of had a draw as fast as yours, stranger. And that's Wild Bill Hickok.
And that's just who he is, bartender. Wild Bill himself. Come on, deputy. Come on now.
Leave me alone.
What'll we do with this critter, Bill?
Ask him a few questions first.
And I'll bet he answers, too. Won't you, deputy? Won't you, deputy?
Where's Frank Perry? Where's Frank Perry?
Perry? I don't know.
He doesn't know, Jingles.
Oh, sure he does. Sure he does.
Wait.
Where is he?
Maybe up at the cabin. Lone River way. I don't know.
All right, Jingles. That's enough.
Oh, Bill, just one more time around, please.
No. We'll take him down to the jail. Then we're riding after Slade and Perry. And I've got a hunch we'll find the Missouri Kid, too.
Now, them hombres sure made it easy for us to trail them, Bill. Look at them tracks here along the river. Can see them a mile away.
Yeah. Maybe they made it a little too easy for us. Maybe they're expecting us.
You reckon so?
Pull up a minute. Listen.
Oh, don't hear a thing except the river.
Sure you do.
Hey, you're right. Horses somewhere in back of us.
Not far behind either.
Them varmints double back on us.
Let's give them a surprise, Jingles. Get behind those rocks.
Must be Perry and Slade.
Yeah, that's right. Here's where we meet the Missouri Kid.
You're sure one of them is the Missouri Kid?
That's right. And I want to hear him say so.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make him talk.
Quiet. Here they come.
Yeah, shh.
All right, boys. Reach. Hickok. Hit him. I said reach, Slade, but not for your gun. Now, both of you get off those horses. Drop your guns.
Look, Hickok, let me take care of my hand. It's bleeding bad.
See what you can do for Slade, Jingles.
You can't get away with this, Hickok. I'm a respectable citizen.
Save your breath, Perry. I know you're the Missouri Kid.
Oh, that fool deputy must have talked.
Shut up, you fool.
Look out for him, Bill.
Come back, Perry.
Shoot him, Bill.
He hasn't got a gun, Jingles. I'm going in after him. Give up, Perry.
Get away from me.
That's as far as you go.
Let go.
Who killed the marshal?
I don't know.
Okay. Underwater with you.
No.
Who killed him?
The deputy. It was the deputy.
On your orders?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
You had him killed because he was pretty sure you were the Missouri Kid.
Yeah, sure. Sure, now let me go.
All right, Perry. Let's go back to shore.
Oh.
I got some more questions.
I know I'm finished. I told the deputy to grab the first stranger coming into town. Let it get around he was a Missouri Kid. I didn't know it'd be you.
Then there'd be a lynching. The Missouri Kid would be dead. The law would stop looking for you.
Yeah. I'm the Missouri Kid.
I thought so.
Jumping catfish, Bill. I thought you was both going to drown.
So did Perry.
Hey, did he say he was a Missouri Kid?
Yeah, after I held him underwater.
Hey, you know something, Bill?
What's that, Jingles?
Well, we started out hunting, and then you went swimming, and, well, you wound up fishing.
That's right. And here's what we caught. A big fish who thought the law wouldn't catch up with him.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I sure hope you enjoyed our adventure today and that you'll be with Wild Bill and Jingles again next week.
Yeah, and I guarantee you I won't take care of more than 30 or 40 bad men.
If I know you, Andy, you'll have enough trouble just taking care of yourself. Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll be eating Kellogg's Corn Pops like we do.
That's right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
We think Kellogg's Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week, this same time, same station, when Kellogg's Corn Pops again bring you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you neighbors. Strap on your shooting irons and let's saddle up for another thrill-packed Wild Bill Hickok adventure. With Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine, that's me, as his pal Jingles. Brought to you by that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Deadlock at Big Run. Wranglers, how long does it take you to go to the store for candy? I'll bet it takes more than 6 minutes. But that's all the time it takes for you to make Rice Krispies Treats, the candy feast with Kellogg's Rice Krispies in it. No fooling, and it's mighty easy, too. Then, when you've made yourself a batch of crispy treats, you taste sweet, smooth marshmallow plus crispy Kellogg's Rice Krispies. What a treat! The recipe is right on the box of Rice Krispies. Get Kellogg's Rice Krispies so you can make Rice Krispie Treats soon. Life for the Western pioneer was a tooth and claw fight for existence in raw and empty country. Some of the heaviest fighting followed the opening of new territory for settlement. They called it a land rush, and the one that opened the section west of Wichita was the worst in history. It was there that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles got caught in the middle of the dangerous job of breaking the deadlock at Big Run.
Land rush ain't started yet, Bill.
No, looks like we got here just in time, Jingles.
Jumping junipers, would you look at that line of people and horses and wagons waiting for the gun to set them off?
Yeah, it's a big one, all right. Hey, you see Cactus Carlson anywhere in the crowd?
No, and I don't want to set eyes on that straw-headed son of Sweden either.
There he is. Hey, Cactus! Whoa, Buckshot, easy boy.
Howdy, Wild Bill. Be right there.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Golly, Wild Bill, I sure am glad to see you and Jingles. You made it just in time.
Howdy, Cactus.
Yeah, we had to ride all night to get here.
Well, no, I feel right bad about that, Jingles.
Not as bad as I do, and stop calling me Jingles. My name is Jingles with a J.
No, that's just what I said. Jingles with a J.
All right, that's enough. I got a feeling there'll be enough fighting on this land rush without you two scrapping.
Sure, you said it, Wild Bill. I never see so much in all my born days.
Hey, what's going on?
Down at the end of the line. It's Monty Bogus again. Come on, Jens. I got business for you already. Up for it.
Hello, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. Hey, Cactus, who's Monty Bogus?
The big gambler. Meanest critter in 7 counties.
What's he doing on this land rush?
He plans to set up a gambling palace and on a big run. Look, there's him, all right. Hey, you! Monty Bogus, put up that gun and back off. Go, boy.
Whoa, easy, Buckshot.
Whoa,
Back
Joker.
off yourself, Cactus. They got in the way of my buckboard, and the next one that does it, somebody's going to have to bear it.
Oh, you sure talk big, mister.
Easy, Jingles. Bogus, better put up that gun like Cactus says.
Who says so?
You might be surprised, gambler.
You're Bogus. Don't press your luck too far.
No loudmouth gents in buckskin are telling Monty Bogus what to do.
Watch him, Jingles.
You heard me. Now clear out before I give our new coroner some business.
I'm telling you once more, mister. Put up that gun and simmer down. We're going to have law and order on this land rush.
Law and order? That's a laugh. I make my own law, stranger, and here's how it works. Bill!
Well, your law and order don't work so good, does it, gambler?
Where'd that gun come from? Who in blazes are you?
Well, you were laughing at law and order, gambler, and caught yourself laughing right in the face of the fastest draw in the West, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Say, Charlie, what's the biggest treat you get on this show?
Well, I guess it's talking about Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Slim.
Well, sir, I'd like to talk about something special, Charlie. Another treat.
Oh, but now, wait a minute, Slim, wait a minute. This is my only chance to tell about Rice Krispies.
I know, but we want to tell the listeners about Rice Krispie treats, Charlie.
Oh, well, now that's different. That's something else again, Slim. After all, you make Rice Krispie treats candy with Kellogg's Rice Krispies. So go right ahead.
Rice Krispies and marshmallows. Man, I could talk about 'em for a long, long time. About the extra tasty, smooth marshmallow that surrounds those whiffs of rice, that stay crisp right in the candy.
You know, sometimes I think you're a better talker than I am, Slim. The way you picture those Rice Krispie treats is making me mighty hungry.
That's the way Rice Krispie treats affect your appetite, Charlie. You want more and more once you try 'em. But here's more about these new candy squares. They only take 6 minutes to make, and they're so doggone easy, I'll bet any of the listeners can make 'em. And it's a heap of fun cooking up Rice Krispie treats, Wranglers. It tells how right on the back of the Rice Krispies box. Don't forget, look for the recipe on your box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Having had their first gunfight within 5 minutes of their arrival at the scene of the land rush, Wild Bill and Jingles were ready for trouble from then on. Excitement was running high and tempers were short as the hands of Cactus Carlson's watch crawled around to 8 o'clock. Time for the starting gun of the land rush.
How much time to go, Cactus?
2 minutes, Jingles. You want to fire the shot, Bill?
Sure, Cactus. Say when.
Let me get up in this wagon and get their attention. Sure hope they can hear me.
Well, they'll hear Bill's gun. That's all they've been waiting for anyway.
All right, folks. Listen to me. It's coming up time. Now, you all know the rules. First one to take off and set on a piece of land in Big Run gets it. And I'm asking you to play fair. Now, all together. You ready, Bill?
Ready.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
There they go, Bill. Whee! Ain't that a sight?
Your Jingles is right, Bill. That sure is a sight to see.
Yes, indeed. Say, Cactus, I forgot to ask how far it was to the side of your new town.
20 miles from here to Big Run as the crow flies. But none of them folks is crows, so they got it rougher.
What do you mean by that?
Big Run is the other side of Buzzard's Roost, and the only way over them hills is slow down road.
Slow down road?
Why, that's no more than a pair of wagon ruts clinging to the side of a cliff, Cactus. We're in for more trouble than I figured on.
We sure are. If that mess of people gets to fighting for the lead on that road, buzzards are going to be mighty busy.
And Monty Bogus is already taking the lead. We better catch up and keep an eye on him.
There's only one thing, Bill. I'm going to need you and Jingles to help untangle some of the rest of these folks.
All right, let's ride. There's plenty to do. Go, Buckshot!
We're way out in front of the pack, Hitch. Things are going just fine.
I sure hope to keep up that way.
Don't you worry, they will.
Well, I don't know, boss. Since I seen you tangle with Wild Bill Hickok and lose out, I ain't so sure.
Hickok got lucky.
You call it luck when you got a cold draw on a man and he shoots the gun right out of your hand?
Forget Hickok. We got other things to think about.
Like what?
Like getting the biggest and best slice of land in the middle of town to set up my new Big Run gambling palace.
Well, the best goes to the first one there, and we ain't looking at nobody's heels. They're looking at ours.
Yeah, and I mean to keep it that way.
How?
I'm going to make sure none of them land-hungry coyotes in that pack behind us gets half a chance of beating us to Big Run.
You got some plans you ain't told me about, Bogus?
I'll tell you now. When we get to the narrow part of Slow Down Road, we're going to set a trap.
Trap? For who?
First Jasper that's unlucky enough to spring it.
What kind of a trap?
One that'll bring a 40-ton landslide down on the gent that sets it off. And from that dust cloud I see coming this way behind us, I figure that'll be Wild Bill Hickok. Lash up them horses. We got work to do.
Cactus, you old horny toad, I wish you'd have forgot to send for us.
No, Jingles, that ain't no way to be. Just think what a fix these folks would have been in if you and Bill hadn't come to help.
That's right, Jingles. Cheer up. You're helping to build the West.
Well, I feel like I was building it all by myself. Already this morning, we've pulled 4 horses out of quicksand, put 47 broken wagons back together, and stopped a dozen fights.
And it's going to get worse when these folks start up Slow Down Road.
It can't get any worse, doggone it.
Hey, Bill, I caught another sight of Monty Bogus and his buckboard.
Where?
There. Must be 5 miles up Slowdown Road. You see him?
Yeah, I do. That varmint's gonna have the town a big run staked out and build up before the rest of us get there.
Hold it.
Whoa, Joker. Whoa. What's up, Bill?
What are we stopping for?
Gonna give the horses a breather before we start up the grade.
Yeah, I'm the one that needs a breather.
Cactus, can you figure just about where Bogus is now?
Yeah, Bill. He's just about to the narrow section of Slowdown Road. I don't see the dust anymore. You reckon he's stopped?
I wish you'd stop long enough for me to get a rope on him. I'll bet Monty Bogus and his gunslick are plotting some low-down meanness right this very minute.
All right, Hitch. We're by the narrow part. Pull up.
Whoa! Pull down, you probate! Pull now! Whoa. Man, that was narrow. And I'll bet it's a 500-foot drop off that cliff.
Yeah, and it's going to be a one-way trip for Hickok. Come on.
Just how you figuring that 2 men can set up a landslide?
Easy. I was out here with some of the boys the other night. We got the trap all fixed up then. All you and me's got to do is to trigger it.
I still don't see no trap.
You jughead, are you blind? Look at that big rock almost over your head.
Yeah?
Yeah. We dug out around it. All that's holding that rock up is that there short log. Now watch. I got a rope tied onto the bottom of that log. We tie it over here like this.
I get it. First one that comes by and kicks that rope gets the whole mountain down on him, and over the cliff he goes. That's right, slick, Bogus.
Yeah. Now, help me cover the whole thing over with brush.
Yeah, better drag another log or two out on the road to make it look good.
Sure, but they're going to be so busy they'll never see that rope till it's too late.
What do you mean busy?
You and me is going to be sitting up above them. When they start to clear the road, we're going to throw so much lead around their ears they'll think a hornet's nest is busted loose. Come on, let's get set.
Boss, you think of everything.
Yeah, this is one time Wild Bill Hickok has met his match.
I was just thinking, Bill. Must be over 500 folks in this land rush, and every one of them playing fair and square but Monty Bogus.
Seems like there's always one to cause trouble, partner.
Yeah, that's right, Bill. And if you will look up ahead, you'll see that he ain't through yet.
Yep, he set up a roadblock.
Why, that double-dealing sidewinder piled up brush and logs right at the narrowest and steepest part of this road.
Well, we better clear it out before the folks behind us get here. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, boy.
Hold up, Joker. Save your strength. When we get this road clear, I'm going to run that varmint down if it's the last thing I do.
We'll throw this brush over the cliff so we can get at that log.
Sure is a long drop down there, Bill.
Yeah, straight down.
I'll get that log. Just stand back.
Hey, they're shooting at us.
You reckon that's Bogus, Bill?
Yeah, hiding up above us.
Don't want us to clear out his roadblock.
I'll show him.
You're wasting lead, Jingles. You can't hit him if you can't see him.
Then I'll throw this last log over the cliff and go run him down. I'm plumb mad.
Wait a
now.
minute, Jingles. Don't pick up that log.
Don't stop me now, Bill. Here it goes.
Hey, what's that rope doing there?
It's a trap.
The landslide.
Run for it.
Come on, Cactus.
I can't. I'm caught.
Almost roundup time, Slim. Sun's sinking low in the west.
Yep, and here comes young John riding home from school, Charlie.
Hey, what's he carrying there? Looks like a bag from the store.
Yeah, it sure is. Most every night now he brings home marshmallows and a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Besides eating the talking cereal for breakfast, he uses Rice Krispies to make Rice Krispie treats, Charlie. The new candy squares that everybody's whipping up for themselves.
Yeah, I should have known. Even a cowpoke that never tried it before can turn into a cook these days.
Sure, Rice Krispie treats are so doggone easy to make that everybody's having the time of their lives of cooking them up. They read how to make Rice Krispie treats right on the Kellogg's Rice Krispies box, you know. It only takes 6 minutes, and you couldn't buy them anywhere. Delicious marshmallow squares with the Rice Krispies right in them. A mixture that really tickles your appetite till you just gotta have more and more, Charlie.
Woo-hoo, you're tickling my appetite now, Slim. I could eat a heap of Rice Krispies treats right now.
Same here, Charlie. Say, Wranglers, make your own Rice Krispie treats. Or your mom will make them to show you how easy it is. But get some marshmallows on Kellogg's Rice Krispies so you can enjoy these Rice Krispie treats real soon.
Monty Bogus' deadly plan worked only too well. His shots made Jingles too mad to listen to Bill's last-minute warning, and he picked up the log with which Bogus had triggered the landslide and threw it over the cliff. Half the hillside came crashing down on Bill, Cactus, and Jingles. When the last rock had rolled over the cliff, things were deathly still. Bill was stretched out cold in the road, Jingles was alive, but buried to his waist, and Cactus was nowhere to be seen.
Bill, doggone it, he ain't moving a muscle. Oh, why didn't I have sense enough to listen to his warning? Where's old Cactus? Oh, I gotta get my legs out of this pile of dirt and see about Bill. Now, one great big heave and I'll do. I'm out. Now for Bill. I'm here, Bill. He's still breathing, thank goodness. Bill, wake up. Come on, Bill, wake up, will you? Well, that's Cactus. He's alive. Where in thunder is he? Bill, doggone it. Come on, Bill, wake up.
Huh?
There, that's it, Bill.
Hey, Jingles, what hit me?
You must have got a rock on your head.
What's that?
Well, it's Cactus. I can't see him anyplace.
We gotta find him. You all right?
No, I ain't, but I'm mad enough not to care about it. Can you walk?
Sure. Just let me get up.
There you are, that's it. Now, maybe we can find Cactus. Cactus! Cactus, where are you?
This way, partner. Toward the edge of the cliff.
Bill, if he went over that cliff, he can't be alive.
Well, he's alive enough to call out. Hey, Cactus, can you hear me?
Yo, Bill, I'm down here.
Hey, Jingles, there he is.
Holy jumping June bug. Bill, he caught on a dead tree on the side of that cliff.
Yeah, and we gotta get to him fast. Get the ropes off our saddles.
Yeah.
Hang on, Cactus. I'm coming down to get you.
I can't hang on much longer, Bill.
Here are the ropes, Bill. I got yours and mine tied together. You gonna try to drop a loop over Cactus?
No, I'm going down after him. You take a turn around that stump and lower me over the cliff. I'll try this end around me.
Sure hope this stump ain't another trigger for one of Bogus's traps. Okay, Bill, all set.
All right, lower away. I'm on my way down, Cactus. Stay with it.
Hurry, Bill, I'm losing my grip.
Faster, Jingles.
All right, Bill, watch yourself.
Look out, Bill. Don't kick me in the face.
I'm watching. That's good, Jingles. Hold it right there.
Catch me, Bill.
Gotcha. Now hang on to my shoulders.
You get it, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles. Hold us up.
Here you come. Get a good grip.
Oh, I sure thought I was gone.
Lucky we weren't all killed. Bogus had us figured for a one-way trip to Boot Hill.
Yeah, and I got that salamander figure out for a one-way trip to the Hoosgow. Give me your hand, Cactus.
Thank you, Jingles.
You better check yourself over for broken bones, Cactus.
No, I'm all right.
Well, then we better figure a way to clear this road before the mob gets up here.
But, Bill, that'll give Monty Bogus a big head start on us.
We know where to find him, partner.
Sure, sitting on a fat piece of land right in the middle of Big Run.
And as long as he thinks we're dead, that's what he'll be doing. Sitting there and not worrying.
Then let's get to work on this landslide. I can't wait to see the look on his face when we ride into Big Run.
Well, that's got it, Bogus. It's the last stake.
Yep, the best piece of land in Big Run all staked out in my name, and not another of them rubes in sight yet.
They're gonna be hopping mad about that landslide. What are we gonna tell them when they get here?
We don't have to tell them nothing. We don't know nothing about it. Must have happened after we passed by.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Sure, and with Hickok and Jingles and Cactus buried at the bottom of the cliff, who's going to tell them different?
Mighty slick, boss. That was my... Hey, look, riders.
What? Where?
Coming down the hill from Slowdown Road. Boss, it looks like it. It is.
Hickok! That blasted star packer's got 9 lives.
What are we going to do?
This time we're going to make sure. Get your rifle and get down behind the wagon.
I'm ready.
So am I. You take a bead on that big deputy and keep shooting till he drops. I'll take Hickok.
What about Cactus?
That old gopher don't bother me none. All right, get a bead.
Yeah, I got it.
And cut him down.
He ain't dropping. They're spreading out.
Keep shooting.
Boss, they're coming right at us.
Cut him down. It's now or never.
All right, Buckers, your time's come. Drop them rifles, you two vermin! I'm through. Don't shoot. Don't shoot no more. You heard him, Buggers. Drop that rifle.
I've been saving one slug for you, Hickok.
That's the hard way, mister.
You mean we got him, Hickok?
We got him. You sure were a big help, Cactus.
Never mind, Jingles. Throw the handcuffs on these two before they try some more tricks.
That'll be a pleasure.
Hickok, you ain't human. Nobody could have got out from under that landslide.
You've got Jingles to thank for saving us, Bogus.
Huh?
Yeah, you gotta throw a bigger pile of dirt than one little old mountainside to bury me all the way, mister.
Hey, Bill, look. Here come the rest of them swarming down off the hill.
Yes, sir. Now, ain't that a wonderful sight to see? All them folks looking for a place to build a new home and get a new start.
That's what's making the West grow, Jingles.
That's right. Hey, Bill, what's going to happen to this choice piece of land Bogus had staked out for his gambling palace? He ain't got no need for it in jail.
I got an idea, Jingles. Cactus here is the mayor of Big Run. Why not let him take it over to build a new city hall and sheriff's office?
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Bill.
Sure it is. Cactus, you can put up a city hall, sheriff's office, and jail. And Monty Bogus and this varmint with him can be the first ones to be locked up. Bogus, I reckon you staked out your new home after all.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's all for Wild Bill this week, kids. But we'll be with you again on Monday.
Yes, sirree, Bob. So join us, will you, for another action and adventure story of the Old West.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Boys and girls, did you ever reach into a grab bag before breakfast? Sounds like fun, doesn't it? Well, it is fun. And all you need is Kellogg's Variety Pack. It's filled with 10 individual portions of your favorite Kellogg's cereals. There's Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Sugar Frosted Flakes, Rice Krispies, and other favorites just waiting for you to open them up. It all adds up to the best eating grab bag you ever saw. Tell Mom you want to reach in real soon. Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Peters, Lou Merrill, and Herb Vigran. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild prance and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, A Letter of Warning. Have you ever tried some tasty ripe bananas on top of a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies? Oh, believe me, bananas never tasted better. But then a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies with just a little milk or cream is quite a treat in itself. They're always so fresh and crisp, and they let you know with their merry snap, crackle, pop. Tell Mom you'd like her to get you a package when she goes shopping. That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his mountainous deputy Jingles had stopped in the town of Mossy Bend to refresh themselves after a long ride across the Arizona desert. By noon the next day, they were ready to hit the trail again when Jingles got sidetracked by the shiny silver mountings on a new bridle in Mooney's harness shop. The delay was just long enough for adventure to catch up with Wild Bill and Jingles, a smashing adventure which began with A Letter of Warning.
Here, Mooney, here's your money. Now give me my bridle.
All right, you big hunk of lard. Here it is.
You've got your bridle, Jingles. Now let's go.
Joker's sure gonna like this new bridle. Look at those silver conchos shine, will you, Bill?
Yeah, partner, it's right pretty. Well, here we are. Steady, Buckshot.
Yeah, looky here, Joker. Look what I brought for you. Pretty, huh? See, Billy likes it.
I believe he does it that, partner. Well, come on, into the saddle.
Well, I'm in now. Which way we heading?
We'll take this road out, then head northeast. Come on, Joker.
Hey, Mr. Hickok!
Now, who's that yelling at you?
Looks like the sheriff.
Hey, wait, Mr. Hickok! Wait up!
Hey, he's waving a letter in his hand. Bill, doggone it, I hope that ain't no telegram sending us off on a trail of trouble.
Hey, Jingles, look at that hombre down at the other end of the street with that rifle.
Billy's aiming at the sheriff.
Unlimber that 6-gun. Get on, Sheriff!
Billy shot the sheriff.
Maybe we'll give him a dose of his own medicine.
Doggone it, he's too far away for these 6 guns, and he's hightailing it out of town.
I think I nicked him. We better look to the sheriff first. Come on, Buckshot.
Come on, Joker, move.
Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh, boy.
Oh, Joker, Bill, the sheriff looks like he's done for.
He sure does, partner.
That bushwhacking coyote. We should have taken off after him, Bill.
We'll get him.
What about the letter?
Yeah, just looking at it, Jingles.
Is it for you, Bill?
No, Jingles, it's addressed to Mr. Millard Weston.
Millard Weston? Hey, Bill, we know him. Ain't he the big rich rancher that lives about 20 miles north of here?
That's right, Jingles, but his place is only about 10 miles out on the northeast road.
Well, what do you reckon he'd want to kill the sheriff for?
Easy, partner. You're off on the wrong track.
Well, then who did it? Who was that, Jasper?
I don't know, Jingles, but after we get the coroner to take care of the sheriff, we're going to deliver this letter and see if it'll lead us to the killer.
That the house down there in those rolling hills, Bill?
Yeah, we'll be there in a couple of minutes.
I'm sure curious to hear him read that letter and see if it tells us who the killer is.
Looks like we got some bushwhackers out here, too, Jingles.
This country's getting right unhealthy. Maybe we should have stayed in Abilene.
Come on. Let's find out what those shots were. Hi, Buckshot, hi! Head straight for the house.
Right down the gun barrel, you crazy partner?
There's somebody on the porch. Hey, Jingles, it's a girl.
Yeah, it is. Hey, didn't old man Weston have a daughter?
Sure, that's Rosemary Weston. But what's she shooting at us for?
Well, now, when you find out the answer to that one, I wish you'd let me know. Now, Dad blast it, why doesn't she cut that out?
Partner, there's something dead wrong down at the Weston Ranch.
Now, ain't you smart? Even I could have figured that out. And I got a feeling from that look in your eye that we're going to find out what it is. I'm afraid.
Hear that, kids? That's what the cook on the ranch uses to call all the cowboys to eat. Oh, it's surely a mighty welcome sound, isn't it, Slim?
You bet your boots, Charlie. Especially when it's a calling all of us cowpokes to a breakfast of big, heaping bowls of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right you are, Slim. Take a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies with a little milk or cream, and you've got a breakfast that everybody enjoys. Then, if you're like me and have a soft spot in your heart for peaches, you just see how wonderful those peaches can taste spread over a bowl of Rice Krispies. Oh, there's a real lip-smacking treat that I like having most any time. I think you will, too. Try the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, that way tomorrow.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies,
Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You'll like them. It'd be a good idea to see that there's a package on your family shopping list right now. Oh, and say, be sure that Mom and Dad are listening later on in the show because we have a very important message that they'll be interested in. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles. In hopes that the letter in the sheriff's hand might give a clue to the identity of his killer, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles decided to deliver the letter to the Weston Ranch. Just as they approached the ranch at sundown, they heard shots coming from the direction of the Weston Ranch house. They rode on, and seconds later, somebody began firing at them with a rifle. Bill made the discovery that it was Millard Weston's daughter, Rosemary.
Bill, what do you reckon's got Miss Rosemary all riled up?
I don't know, partner, but we'll soon find out.
Who are you?
Doggone it, Miss Rosemary, it's Wild Bill and Jingles. And I don't like the way you're making us welcome one little bit.
Wild Bill and Jingles? Oh, Wild Bill. Oh, Wild Bill. Jingles.
Bill, she sure is excited.
Looks more scared than excited, partner. What is it, Miss Rosemary?
Oh, Bill,
You catch her, Bill, she's fainting.
Yeah. Easy now, Miss Rosemary. Rosemary.
Now, doggone it, ain't that just like a woman? Here I am busting with curiosity, and right when she can tell me what this is all about, she has to go and faint.
Well, come on, let's take her in the house, Jingles.
Well, I'll take her. Hey, she's lighter than a feather.
Yeah, right in here.
Poor little gal, she sure went out like a light. Hey, Bill, wonder where her paw is.
We'll look around. Better put her on the couch here, Jingles. Then you might get her a glass of water.
Sure.
I think the pump's out back, if I remember right.
Yeah, I'll go out and get her some fresh water. Bill! Hey, Bill.
What is it, Jingles?
Bill, look. No wonder the poor little gal was spooked up like that. Billy's dead.
Her paw.
Yeah, it's Millard Weston, all right.
Well, I guess that's the shots we heard, Jingles.
Well, this doggone mystery's getting thicker than bears around a honey tree. Hey, Bill, she's coming around.
Yeah.
Now, take it easy, Miss Rosemary.
I'm sorry I fainted. Dad wouldn't have liked that.
No, but it's all right.
You want to tell us about it?
Bill, I don't know anything. That's the honest truth. Dad and I were just sitting here, and I was about to get up and go fix something for dinner when I heard a shot, and the window crashed.
Yeah, it is broken.
Dad fell out of the chair there just like that without a word. Oh, Bill, who'd want to do a thing like that to Dad?
Now, I don't know, Miss Rosemary, but I may have something here that'll give us a clue.
You think the same one that shot the sheriff killed Rosemary's paw, too?
I don't know anything yet, Jingles, but I want to know what's in this letter.
What letter?
This one. It was addressed to your dad, but I reckon you'll have to be the one to open it now.
Oh, yes. What? It's from Uncle Bob.
Your father's brother.
Yes, he's back east.
Oh, a dude, huh?
Jingles.
Oh, sorry.
Bill, Bill, Jingles, listen to this.
What?
It says, Millard, this is a letter of warning. Rack was released from prison a week ago. He's changed. He's a real hard case now. He's coming west. Watch out for him. I'm afraid he's out to kill you. Signed, Bob.
Who's Rack, Rosemary?
Rack is Dad's other brother. He and Bob were in partnership back east until 3 years ago.
Then what happened?
Quiet, Jingles.
Oh.
Well, there was some shady deal, and Uncle Rack was sent to prison. Dad never talked about it or about Uncle Rack after that.
Well, that settles it. Your Uncle Rack killed your dad.
We don't know that, Jingles.
Oh.
Rosemary, have you seen your uncle out here?
Not that I know of. I never saw either one of them. They've never been west.
Hey, Bill, there's somebody coming.
Yeah. You know who it is, Rosemary?
No, it's a stranger.
Looks like he's had some trouble. He's got a bandage on his left arm.
You'd better get it, Jingles.
Well, howdy, stranger.
Good afternoon. I'm Bob Weston. I'm looking for my brother, Millard.
Uncle Bob, come in. We were just reading your letter.
Well, you just got it?
Yes, but it was too late.
Too late? What do you mean?
Dad was killed about an hour ago.
Oh, that Rack beat me out here. I guess it was him that ambushed me after I got off that stage yesterday.
Oh, Uncle Bob, I want you to meet United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. And this is his deputy, Jingles.
How do you do, Jeff?
How are you?
Mr. Hickok, I don't know a better man to be here at this time. If anybody can find Rack and bring him to justice, I guess you can.
Yeah, you're doggone right we can. Yeah?
Well, Jingles, if we're going to find him, we better get started. We're following a cold trail.
I just can't believe my own uncle would do such a thing.
You don't know how Rack has changed, Rosemary, honey.
Well, Miss Rosemary, I guess you'll be all right now that your Uncle Bob is here.
Sure, I'll take care of everything now, gentlemen. Just leave it to me.
All right, that's what we'll do. Come on, partner, we're cold trailing a killer.
Mooney, Bill and I've been chasing all over the country looking for a stranger. Didn't none come in on the stagecoaches?
What? Dad blame it, we ain't had a stagecoach for 3 weeks. Indians got the one last week, no survivors.
No stagecoaches for 3 weeks, Mooney?
That's what I said. You ain't deef, Marshal.
But, Bill, Rosemary's Uncle Bob said he come in on the stagecoach yesterday.
Why, I couldn't have done such a thing. I meet every stage. There's one due in today. The fact is, should be along in a minute if it's on time.
And you haven't seen a stranger?
No, sir, Marshal. Ain't seen nary one. Only one that's been in town, I reckon, is the one that killed the sheriff. I didn't see him. Just his dust as he left town.
That's about all we saw, too, Mooney.
I wish we'd have caught that bushwhacker. Might have been able to save Millard Weston's life. Bill, do you reckon it was Rack Weston that shot his brother?
Well, partner, if it was, we're going to have to prove it, and first we got to find him.
Well, Marshal, if you're looking for strangers, here comes the stage. Might be some on that. I gotta go meet it.
Bill, there's a man getting off the stage. I ain't never seen his face before. Hey, he's walking over here towards us.
Howdy, gents. I just got off the stage. Saw your star and thought you might be able to tell me where I'd find a fellow by the name of Millard Weston. He's got a ranch around here someplace.
Millard Weston?
That's right. He's a brother of mine. I'm Rack Weston.
Now here's Charlie Lyon with an important message that Mom, Dad, and the whole family will be interested in. Charlie?
When you were in the grocery store recently, you probably noticed some of the signs announcing that this is National Better Breakfast Month, a month set aside to remind us all to live better, work better. Well, now, if you've taken a closer notice of those signs, you've seen that a good cereal is a very important part of a nourishing, substantial breakfast. Yes, sir, all of us, young or old, should start the day with a cereal that gives us lots of energy we need. A cereal like Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You know, I think that sometimes we take for granted the fact that Kellogg's Rice Krispies are good for us. Most people that enjoy Kellogg's Rice Krispies enjoy them because they taste so good and fresh and crisp.
And I think that's as it should be. So keep right on enjoying Rice Krispies in the morning and know that you're also getting a good part of the necessary nourishment that you need. Tomorrow, start to live better with a cereal breakfast. A breakfast of delicious, fresh, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember, live better with a cereal breakfast. A breakfast of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Wild Bill and Jingles, in search of a two-time killer, are very much surprised when the very man they suspect steps off the stage in Mossy Bend, walks up to them, and announces that he is Rack Weston.
Rack Weston? All right, reach for the sky, you Gila monster. I've got you covered.
Hey, what is this?
Jingles, put that hog leg away.
But, Bill, we've searched all over the country for this varmint. Now he falls right in our laps, and I'm not letting him get away.
You've been looking for me? What for?
I guess that'll come out in time, Rack. But right now, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
I've got some questions to ask myself, but go ahead, Marshal.
Where did you board this stage and when?
I took it at the railhead day before yesterday.
But, Billy, couldn't have.
That's easy to check, partner.
Sure it is. Ask the driver.
I reckon that won't be necessary. You figuring on going out to the Western Ranch this afternoon?
Yes, but first I'm going over to the hotel and get a room and clean up.
Well, Bill, you ain't letting him get away now.
Never mind, Jingles.
Bill, you gone loco?
Now, wait a minute, Jingles.
Marshal, you're making things mighty confusing.
Well, I'll clear it all up for you before sundown, Rack. Just keep right on with your plans of going to the hotel and then right out to the Western Ranch by 5 o'clock this afternoon. It's 10 miles northeast of here. You take that road down there, right on out of town. You can't miss it.
But, Bill...
Come on, Jingles, we've got some riding to do.
Bill Hickok, you just ain't making sense. All night last night and all morning this morning, we ride all over this country looking for Rack Weston, and then he walks right up to us and you let him go. Now, what's the idea?
Partner, you can't arrest a man without proof, and right now we're going to get some proof.
Where are we going to get it?
Back at the Western Ranch.
Oh, we're going to lay a trap for Rack Weston, huh?
We're going to lay a trap for the coyote that killed the sheriff in Millard Weston.
Hey, somebody's shooting at us. Hey, that bullet went right over my head.
Look out for the one that doesn't go over your head.
Where'd it come from?
Up on that hill to our left. Pay no attention to it, just keep riding. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
Oh, sure, just pay no attention to it. Let him shoot me and see if I care. Come on, Joker, and get me out of here. Ho, ho!
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa,
Joker.
boy.
Well, at least we got here all in one piece.
Did you find him, Mr. Hickok?
Well, now you can just bet your pretty little boots we...
Jingles.
Oh, doggone it anyway.
Where's your Uncle Bob?
Oh, he's out looking over the ranch. He's been wonderful, Mr. Hickok. Golly, I don't know what I would have done if he hadn't come.
Well, that's fine.
He should be back any minute.
Tell me, Rosemary, did your dad ever make out a will?
Well, I don't know. Oh, say, now that you mention it, he gave me a letter, 2 or 3 years ago, and he told me that if anything happened to him, I should open it after his death.
Have you still got it?
Yes, I'd forgotten all about it. Do you think it might be a will?
It might be.
I think I'll go get it.
You think that might have another clue in it, Bill?
It just might, Jingles.
Doggone if this isn't the worst mystery we ever got tied up in. 2 killings, and we don't look any closer to the killer than a nanny goat gets to a porcupine.
We may be closer than you think, partner.
Well, howdy, Uncle Bob. Didn't hear you come up.
Well, I've just been riding around the ranch, trying to see how things line up for Rosemary, now that her father is gone.
Uncle Bob, I'm glad to see you got back. Here's that letter, Mr. Hickok.
What letter's that?
Oh, letter Dad gave me some time ago.
What's it about?
He told me not to open it until after his death.
Well, I'm glad you found it, Miss Rosemary.
Yeah, it's getting darn near time we found out who's done these killings around here, and If that letter has any clues in it,
I'll take care of that letter, Rosemary.
Oh.
You don't want to bother your head about details of the business now.
But Mr. Hickok wanted to see it.
Well, now, Marshal, I think we can take care of our own family affairs. I'll see that Rosemary gets her just due.
I understand that, Mr. Weston. But you forget there's been a murder.
2 killings.
That's right, 2.
Hey, Bill, look out the window.
Yeah, looks like we got company.
Who is it, Mr. Hickok?
Why,
Well, that's him.
Who?
There's your killer, Marshal. That's my brother, Rack.
Uncle Rack.
Yes, he's come to kill us too, Rosemary. Marshal, you got to shoot him before he gives us the same as he gave Millard.
Seems you're getting right excited, Bob.
Excited? Why, sure I'm excited. You think I want to get killed?
Bill, what are you up to?
Shoot him. Shoot through the door.
No, I reckon we can wait till he comes in.
Well, I'm not waiting. He's not going to shoot me. The moment that door opens, he's going to get it.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Bill!
Now, doggone it, everybody settle down. Bill, what happened?
Stand where you are, Bob, and drop those guns.
So, Bob, you tried to get me, huh?
Yes. I'd have done it, too, if Hickok hadn't been faster on the draw.
Mr. Hickok, you've got my dad's killer. Oh, Uncle Rack, how could you do it?
How could I do what? Where's Millard?
You killed him, you ought to know.
Millard is dead?
Bill, I reckon it's about time you cleared something up here.
Looks that way, Jingles. Miss Rosemary, let's see that letter.
Here it is. I just opened it.
What does it say?
Let's see. It says, Mr. Hickok, Dad leaves the ranch to Uncle Rack and me. He says Uncle Bob framed Uncle Rack and sent him to prison.
Well, I'll be doggone. Then, Bill, it was Bob Weston, not Rack, that did those killings.
Yeah, partner. That bandage you noticed on Bob's left arm was where we nicked him yesterday morning when he shot the sheriff. That's where you overplayed your hand, Bob.
Yeah, Bill, he said he came in on the stage yesterday and there wasn't any stage.
He made a lot of mistakes, partner, but most killers do. He was after Millard's money and the ranch, and he thought he'd tricked me into shooting Rack when he came here this afternoon.
Well, if you're getting me, you'll have to shoot me.
I don't think so, Bob. I've owed you this for a long time. There he is, Mr. Hickok. Take him away. He's made a mess out of my life.
Well, he won't be troubling you again, Rack, and we want to wish the best of luck to you and Miss Rosemary.
We can't thank you enough, Mr. Hickok, and I guess the best luck we could have would be for you to come back and see us real often.
No, now, Miss Rosemary, you don't know what you're saying. Having Wild Bill Hickok around is just inviting trouble. That's what's made such a wreck out of me. This rate, I may not live to be 100 years old.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be back with you again Monday, folks. And, Andy, what's the story going to be?
Oh, it's a pip, Guy. All about a pure white stallion, folks, called a killer horse. The story is White Fury. Don't miss it.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Tyler McVeigh, and Clayton Post. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tames White Fury. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. greatest name in cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Trap at Pistol Springs. Hey, let's have a quiz show, kids. First and last question. What's the name of the world's only talking cereal? Did I hear someone say Kellogg's Rice Krispies? Well, that's absolutely right. When you pour milk or cream over a big bowl of Rice Krispies, they just sound off with joy. Snap, crackle, pop. Try Kellogg's Rice Krispies with sliced bananas. Believe me, no prince or princess ever had a more scrumptious dish for breakfast. Does your mom get Kellogg's Rice Krispies for you regularly? Wherever trouble got too thick along the trails of the Old West, word usually went out for United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. Bill never turned down a call for help, even though it led him and Jingles into danger as great as they faced in The Trap at Pistol Springs.
Dad busted, Bill. Why are we in such an all-fired hurry to get to Pistol Springs?
Sheriff Benson said he needed help in a hurry, so we're in a hurry.
Well, why can't the young squirt hang on to things till we have time to get there?
I don't know, but Wally's a good sheriff, even if he is young. If he's got trouble that's too big for him, we'll give him a hand.
Bill, that's shooting up ahead.
Yeah. Hiya, Buckshot. Let's get around that next turn, Jingles.
Jump, Jugger, here we go. Bill, look down the road. A freight wagon without no horses.
Somebody stampeded that team. There they go up the slope.
There's a bunch of riders hightailing it away.
Looks like a holdup, Jingles. Come on, let's get there.
Bill, the wagon.
Hold up, Jingles. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker.
Cover up, Jingles.
Look out for the rocks. Ow!
You hurt, Jingles?
Not much. One rock bounced off my head. Jumping horny toads, Bill. What happened?
Somebody just blew that wagon sky high with a charge of blasting powder. We darn near rode right into that blast.
I'm glad we weren't any closer. That load of freight's nothing but confetti and splinters now, and that blast like to knock my head off.
Speaking of that, I wonder where the driver was.
I didn't see him. But if he was in that wagon, there's no use looking for him.
Let's go have a look around anyhow. Hiya, Buckshot.
Up, Joker. Bill, you reckon those riders we saw scooting away had anything to do with this?
They must have, Jingles. Probably held up the wagon, took what they wanted, and then set off a short fuse to a powder chart before they left.
Well, all I can say is that there ain't much evidence left at the scene of the crime.
Hold it. Whoa.
Whoa, Joker. Now what, Bill?
Take a look there in that bush.
It's a man. Been shot.
Several times. He's dead, Jingles. And I'll bet a new Hattie was driving that wagon.
They must have jumped him from ambush and knocked him off the box into the brush.
Yeah. Then they stopped the wagon and helped themselves. Let's have a look around at the wreckage, and we'll come back here.
We're pretty close to Pistol Springs, Bill. Maybe this is some of the trouble that Sheriff Benson telegraphed you about.
It probably is, Jingles. It takes a pretty big and well-organized gang to pull up a job like this. Well, here we are. Whoo, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Bill, there's the name of the outfit on that piece of wood.
Yep, Westward Freight Lines. Well, they're short one wagon, but something's funny here.
What's the matter?
Look at that freight scattered around.
Yeah, gee whiz, all kinds of stuff.
And pretty valuable stuff. There's bolts of silk. There's a case of watches. Hey, look here.
Hey, Bill, that's a strong box.
Sure, and it wasn't touched by the gang. The top must have been blown off in the explosion.
But it's full of money and bonds. Why didn't they take that in a stick-up?
They probably didn't know it was here.
Fine bunch of road agents.
They weren't road agents, Jingles. This wasn't robbery.
Then why'd they shoot the driver?
I don't know all the answers, Jingles, but one thing is sure.
What's that?
Somebody wanted to wreck this wagon. And that was so important to them that they didn't even stop at murder.
Hey, what are you doing, Slim? Practicing for the rodeo?
Nope. Feller down at the store said if I could rope a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies off that there shelf without disturbing anything else, he'd make me a present of 'em, Charlie. So I'm sort of practicing on that there fence post. The one over yonder with a box of Rice Krispies on it.
Well, now, that's quite a trick of roping if you can do it. You know, kids, when you like Rice Krispies, you really sure enough like 'em, as Slim would say. And they like you, too. When you pour milk or cream over a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they talk to you real friendly with a snap, crackle, and pop no other cereal can imitate. Next time you have some Rice Krispies, try some sliced bananas on them. Oh, that's one of our favorite dishes, isn't it, Slim?
You're darn tootin', Charlie. Say, come to think of it, it'd be a lot easier to rope a big bunch of bananas. Wonder if that there storekeeper'd change his proposition. Shucks, I'd gladly pay for Kellogg's Rice Krispies any time.
Now, don't you try to back down, Slim. You practice up roping that package of Rice Krispies, and I'll pay for the bananas. Be sure to rope a big box, though. You know, they don't last long around here. And why not remind your mom about the large family-sized box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies? And, oh, yeah, be sure to listen at the end of the show. I've got some extra special news for you. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into a mystery while they were on their way to the town of Pistol Springs in answer to a call for help from their friend Sheriff Benson. Finding a freight wagon blown up and its driver killed, they were surprised to find that the motive wasn't robbery. Bill is talking to the sheriff.
Wally, you say this gang doesn't go in for robbery at all?
No, Bill. So far, they've stayed out of anything that's against the law. That's why I can't stop them.
Well, this time they murdered the driver of that wagon.
But we can't prove it's the same outfit, Jingles.
I haven't been able to prove anything yet. All I know is that the honest people in town are being bled white for protection.
Well, Sheriff, it don't look to me like anybody's being protected from anything.
Well, the ones who pay a fortune for protection against crime seem to get along without anything happening to them.
That's one of the oldest dodges in the world. Even pirates in the old days used to ask for protection money, and they didn't get it, they'd sink the ships of the people who didn't pay up.
Who's asking for all this protection money?
A whole gang of rats that work for Lobo Graves. They go around to the businessmen in town and offer to protect them for a fancy price against crimes.
And if the businessmen say no, sooner or later a crime happens.
That's the way it stacks up. Protection Lobo Graves gives the merchants is protection against his own band of buzzards.
Well, Sheriff, if you know all about this Lobo, why don't you lock him up?
What's the use of locking him up only to have him turn up loose because I don't have any witness who'll testify to what he's doing?
What's so hard about getting witnesses? Seems like every businessman in Pistol Springs would be glad to get up on the stand.
They're scared to death, Bill. Mike Harvey, who ran the grocery store, came to me and offered to testify. We buried Mike the next day. That's the way it's been going.
I'd like to meet up with this Lobo.
Yeah, I'd like to see what he looks like.
And if you'll turn your head just a little, Jingles, you'll see him. Yeah, that's him crossing the street.
Where? Oh, ooh, mean-looking gent, ain't he?
Just as mean as he look. Hey, that big nose.
Now, wait a minute, Wally. What's wrong?
You see where Lobo's heading? Right for Millie's store. I'll go over there and see.
You're not going anywhere, as mad as you are. You'd get yourself shot.
Yeah, I forgot about you and Miss Millie. Now, you just simmer down, Sheriff.
Yeah, but Lobo...
Jingles and I'll wander over and see what he's up to. I want to see the way he operates.
Look, Miss Harvey, you talk as if I had something to do with your father being killed. Why, if you'd only listened to me and hired some of my men to protect him, it never would have happened.
I'm sure it never would have happened, Lobo.
Well, then why don't you get smart? The Pistol Springs Businessmen's Protective Association will take care of you and your property for... Let's see. I'll give you a real good deal. $100 a month.
You... Oh, get out of here. Get out before I...
Before you what?
Excuse me, Miss Harvey.
Huh?
I'm a friend of Wally's. Mind if I ask this gent a question?
Look, stranger, you better beat it while you're all in one piece.
I thought I heard Miss Harvey tell you to get out.
Yeah, so did I.
Well, you certainly did. He came in here and threatened me.
Threatened you? Now, look, I came in here to give you some good advice.
Are you saying Miss Harvey's a liar?
Yeah, what about it?
I'll give you just 1 second to apologize to her.
You ain't gonna make me.
You want to bet?
Don't reach for that gun. I want that apology, and I want it now.
Yeah? Well, this is what you're gonna get.
You hit his hand while he was still drawing his gun.
Maybe I made a mistake aiming for his hand.
Yeah, he made the mistake of trying to draw.
All right. I want that apology right now.
All right, I apologize.
Not very gracious, but it'll do. Now get out of here. And don't let me catch you bothering this lady again.
I don't know what your name is, stranger, what you're doing here. But one thing's for sure. You ain't got long to live.
Woo-hoo! He's a real mean one, Bill.
He sure is. Well, I'm afraid you gotten yourselves into a lot of trouble helping me. But I'm glad you did.
Yeah, well, so are we, ma'am. That makes us even.
Bill? Millie? I heard shots. What happened?
Well, here comes the law. Just a little too late, as always.
Millie? Millie, are you all right?
Yes, Wally, I am. Thanks to these two men.
Maybe we should be introduced to Miss Harvey, Wally.
Oh, sorry. Millie, this is Wild Bill Hickok.
What? Wild Bill Hickok?
Yes, ma'am, and Jingles. That's me.
Well, I should have known. Gee, I'm glad to meet you.
We knew your father, ma'am, and we've known Wally here for a long time.
Yeah, poor Daddy.
We know about that.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why we're here, to help Wally round him up.
Wally's rounded him up already, but nobody will stand up in court and testify.
Bill, maybe if we could get the whole gang in jail at once, then people wouldn't be as scared of their lives.
That sounds like a big order, but it might be just what we need.
Oh, what good'll it do? You can arrest all the gun hands who do the dirty work, like Lobo. But you can't put Silk Martin in jail, and he's the boss.
Silk Martin?
Mm-hmm.
Who's he?
He runs the Gilded Cage gambling hall here in town.
Yeah. Everybody's sure he's behind this thing, but Wally won't lock him up. You know, people are getting so they don't think much of their sheriff anymore.
But, Bill, he's never stepped outside the law. And if I arrest his men, he just brings in more gun slicks.
Well, Jingles, looks like we've got a big job to do. Let's go have a talk with Mr. Silk Martin.
Well, Lobo, you churnhead, what have you got to say for yourself?
Silk, how did I know that gent was Wild Bill Hickok?
Well, you'll know him next time after the way he outdrew you in that girl's store.
That was just luck. My trigger guard kinda got stuck in my holster.
Oh, sure. And the next time you try to trade lead with Hickok, you're liable to get stuck in a coffin. Now, look, we'll get Hickok and that buffalo-sized deputy of his, but we'll get him my way with brains.
Wait a minute. Here they come now.
Well, what do you know? Hickok and Jingles in a gambling hall. Let me play the cards, Lobo.
That's your game. Go right ahead. I want to see how brains work. Howdy, Hickok and Jingles.
Howdy, Lobo.
This is where you hang out when you're not selling protection, huh?
Go ahead and talk, Hickok. But talk to the man who owns this place. This is Silk Martin, gents.
Well, just the man we came to see.
You can see me anytime right here at the Gilded Cage. That's all I do, run a gambling hall, understand?
I understand more than you think, Martin. Yesterday, a wagon driver was murdered, and last week, a store was burned. Before that, a mine was blown up. You may know about some more things like that, huh?
What's that got to do with me?
Well, sometimes murderers and dynamiters get hanged for it.
And sometimes those that order the murders get hanged, too.
Are you accusing me of murder?
Not at all, Silk. We just want you to know that as law officers, we're interested in such things.
Yeah? Well, as law officers, you know that a man has to have a trial. And at the trial, you got to have witnesses.
That's right. And the witnesses have to feel safe enough so they can testify.
You catch on pretty quick, Hickok.
Yeah, he catches on so quick that we already got the witnesses we need. We got the owner of the Bluebird Mine and the head of the Westward Freight Lines.
And Tom Jones, a blacksmith.
And Millie Harvey and a few more.
That's quite a list of witnesses.
Seems to me they've all been in court before, but none of them testified.
They will this time, because they're safe from you and your gun slick.
Oh, stop bluffing, Hickok. If you're so smart, why don't you take us to jail and see if you can make your bluff stick?
Well, we can't take you to jail.
That's crazy. Ain't you U.S. Marshals?
That's right, but we can't take you to jail.
Why not?
Because the jails are full of witnesses. We got them where they're safe from you and your gang, and we're going to guard them till it's time for the trial.
That's right, Silk. Instead of jailing the crooks, we jail the witnesses. Come on, Jingles, let's go.
That's what I like about you, Silk. You got brains. Now look what you got us into.
Shut up, you fool. I'll get us out of this. And I'll fix that smart aleck marshal and his oversized deputy, too.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Looks like you were too smart this time.
I'm plenty smart. Round up the boys and get a couple more kegs of blasting powder.
What for?
You're gonna blow up that jail and all the witnesses.
Hey, that's a great idea.
Here's an even better idea. Be sure Hickok and Jingles are in there when you do it.
Listen, Slim, what's a four-letter word beginning with R that means barrels of fun?
Oh, shucks, you can't stick me on that one, Charlie. It's R-I-N-G, ring. I smelled it a-comin' 'cause I knowed you was a-fixin' to tell all our young ranch hands again about the snap, crackle, and pop rings.
You're right, Slim. I want to make sure that every wrangler listening to us knows about these wonderful rings. If they could see one, they'd surely want one. These metal rings are made especially for you kids. The tops are of a special, flexible plastic shaped and colored exactly like the faces of Snap, Crackle, and Pop. And here's where all the fun comes in. You can make the faces squirm and wiggle into all sorts of funny contortions just like they're alive. Now, here's how you get the Snap, Crackle, and Pop rings. Listen carefully. Fill out the coupon on the back of the Kellogg's Rice Krispies package, the large or regular size. Then enclose it with 25 cents in coin and the top of one Rice Krispies box for each ring you want. Check the ring or rings you want on the coupon. Just remember to enclose 25 cents in coin and a Rice Krispies box top, large or regular size, for each ring you order. Get a package of those fresh, good-tasting Kellogg's Rice Krispies today and send for your ring or rings pronto. Have fun with the faces of Snap, Crackle, and Pop from America's only talking cereal. Wild Bill and Jingles found that locking up crooks was no good when witnesses were afraid to testify, so they turned the tables and locked up the witnesses. The sheriff, the witnesses, and Bill and Jingles are all in jail together, but they may not be there for long.
Well, breaking out of jail ain't so hard when you got the right kind of tool.
Yeah, but remember, none of us are locked up in the cells either, Jingles.
Now, this tunnel comes up in Bill Barnes' livery stable, and you can make your escape from there after your jailbreak.
Lobo Graves and some of his men were watching when we all came back from dinner. We're going to expect them to try something pretty quick.
Well, just before it got dark, I saw Lobo leaving. But his men are still on guard to make sure none of us walk out the door.
We won't walk out the door. But those of you that are deputized can slide out that livery stable and get your ammunition and the rest of the posse.
Just be sure to circle around and come up to your post in the dark, and don't let Lobo's men see you.
Yeah,
Well, the tunnel's all finished, Bill. Even big enough for me.
All right, let's go. All of you can remember the time when the law helped you break out of jail.
Lobo. Well, it's about time you got here. How's everything going down at the jail?
Everything's all ready. The boys are standing by, and they got the powder kegs hidden in the wagon across from the jail.
Good. What about Hickok and all them witnesses?
They're all locked up in the jailhouse. They went out to dinner across the street, and then they all came back and locked themselves in for the night.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Hickok and his deputy, the girl, and that tin-horn sheriff, and all the rest of them.
And they didn't come out again?
Nah. I tell you, once that door till dark, then Mac and Pete took over. A few minutes ago, all the lights went out. They figure they're safe in that stone jailhouse.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you watch the door and they didn't come out, they're still in there. All the people that could stop me from getting rich. All the people that could get the law on me. This is too good to miss.
Shall I go ahead and set off the blast, boss?
No, Lobo. When that powder goes off, there won't be nobody left to bother me. I'll be safe. I'm going to go with you, and I'm going to touch off this blast myself. Set the other keg right down there.
And be quiet, you guys. Wake 'em up and we'll have real trouble on our hands.
Put a long fuse on both of them. We'll be a mile away when the blast goes off.
I got the fuses on 'em already, and they're long ones. There's enough powder here to blow off half the town.
Okay. Everything all set?
I think so, Silk.
Stand back a little, man. I'm going to light it.
All right, Silk.
Give me a match, Lobo.
Here you are, Silk. Light the fuse clear out at the end.
Don't worry, I will.
Hey!
Who shot that match out?
I did. Now get your hands off, all of you.
Boss, it's Hickok.
That's right, you coyotes. There's 10 more of us with them. Now throw down your gun.
Boss, who's trapped?
No, we're not. Shoot your way out. Let him have it.
Keep nothing. You're stacking up to slip past them.
Look at the flashes.
Close in, men, and keep under cover.
We got him trapped.
Get out of my way.
No, I won't take that. Bill, I can't.
Get them off! Light up those torches like a torch. Watch out for tricks, everybody.
Woo! Now we can see the rest of them.
There goes.
You two over there. All right, get your hands.
That'll teach you. When Bill says hands up, he means it.
Any more of them?
Looks like we got them all, Bill.
Hey, look, I got Lobo when he ran into me.
It's like running into a stone wall.
Hey, where's Silk? He isn't here.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Bill, there he is by the jail.
He's lighting that fuse.
Oh, no, he ain't.
Drop that gun, Lobo.
All right, Hickok, I'm through with it.
He shot Silk.
Sure I did. He got us into this trap. Him and his brains. Now he'd blow us all up to save his own hide.
Probably have blown himself up, too. But I'm glad you got him before he lit that fuse.
Now, let's get the guns off these sidewinders, men, and march them into the jailhouse.
Good idea. They ain't gonna get out like we did.
Come on, Lobo. If we couldn't have proved anything on Silk, we got plenty on you and the rest of the gang.
Yes, sirree, Bill, and this time we got plenty of witnesses.
Wally, it worked, didn't it?
Sure did, Millie. Thanks to Bill's idea, we've ended the protection racket and a lot of other crimes around here.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, just let people talk about our sheriff now.
Careful, Miss Milling. You know, kissing him once or twice is all right. But if you keep it up, you'll be interfering with an officer making an arrest. And we got witnesses to prove it.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be with you again on Monday.
Right, Guy, and our story's about a stagecoach race to save a life. It's called the Vengeance Trail.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gigi Pearson, Herb Ellis, Jim Nusser, and Ted DeCorsia. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in the Vengeance Trail. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild
on your shooting irons and let's saddle up for another thrill-packed Wild Bill Hickok adventure. With Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine, that's me, as his pal Jingles. Brought to you by that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, A Runaway Buckboard. Hurry, 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 and get in on Kellogg's wonderful free 3D cutout mask offer. Boy, will these sensational free 3D masks make your Halloween. Being 3D, these masks are really different. They curve to fit your face. They're eerie and scary and real looking. And these super 3D masks are free, right on Kellogg's Rice Krispies and Kellogg's Corn Flakes package backs. Keep tuned for more details about these swell free 3D masks. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles faced all the usual troubles of the Old West as they pursued their jobs as United States Marshals. But they ran into a whole new set of dangers when they started out on a quiet trip to town and wound up riding a runaway buckboard.
Well, just one more little old nail and then I'm all through. There. Pretty good-looking buckboard, don't you think so, Bill?
Yeah, I guess so, Jingles. Maybe the colors are a little bright, though.
Oh, what's wrong with the colors? I think that purple wagon bed goes real nice with the orange trim and the green wheel.
Yeah, I guess so. One thing's for sure. Nobody's going to miss seeing us when we ride into town to pick up your Aunt Susie.
Aunt Susie's my favorite aunt, and I figure nothing is too good for her.
There's just one thing that worries me.
What's that?
Well, you borrowed this buckboard from Lem Trivet. Now, what's he going to say when you give it back to him, painted up like a circus wagon?
Why, he'll thank me for it, of course. I greased the wheels, tightened up all the nuts and bolts, and put this beautiful paint job on it. Lem will be crazy about it. You just watch.
That's what I'm going to do, and here comes Lem now.
Where? Oh, howdy, Lem.
Yeah, howdy, Jingles. Yeah, I thought you were the fella that didn't have a buckboard to go meet your Aunt Susie at the station.
That's right. It was real nice of you to lend me yours.
Well, it's no trouble at all, Jingles. But what did you do with it?
Well, I sort of freshened it up a little bit. I wanted it to look nice.
Well, that's fine with me. It was a little dusty, run down, but where is it?
Lem, you gone blind or something? It's right in front of you.
I mean my buckboard. Where is it?
This is it.
Yeah. This rolling rainbow is my buckboard?
Sure, ain't it pretty?
Oh, Bill, say it ain't true.
I'm afraid that's your buckboard, all right, Lem. When Jingles gets loose with a paintbrush, anything can happen.
You ate gobs of goose flesh. I ain't seen anything like that since the time the Cactus Valley Express hit a wagon load of fresh vegetables down at the railroad crossing.
Lem, you don't like my paint job?
You like it? It scares me to death. If I was your Aunt Susie and you came to meet me in a thing like that, I'd stay on a train till I got to California.
That answer your question, Jingles?
Yeah, but I ain't changed my mind. I still think it's pretty. Lem just ain't got no artistic sense at all.
You'll have it your own way, but when I get it back, I'm going to drive it up and down the river road till I get enough dust on it so it won't spook all my cattle.
Oh, come on, Bill. Talking to Lem ain't doing us no good, and it's almost time for Aunt Susie's train.
Yeah, wait just a minute, Bill. Will you do something for me while you're in town?
Why, sure, Lem. What is it?
I want you to talk to Squire Pennyworth for me.
That old skinflint? Now, what business you got with him?
He's no more than I can help, but he owns the ranch next to mine now.
I didn't know that. I thought Cy Elder owned that place.
Well, Cy made the mistake of borrowing money from the squire to give him a mortgage on the place.
Yeah, I see. What do you want me to ask the squire?
Well, I want you to ask him how come he moved the fences around them water holes down in the creek bed.
Moved the fences?
Well, that's right. Yesterday, the squire and some of his hands fenced off the water holes. Now my cattle down there ain't got nothing to drink.
That ain't so good.
It sure ain't. I got a survey that says them water holes are mine. The squire ain't going to keep me away from them.
You happen to have that survey with you?
Well, sure. Here's a map right here, Bill. Made by a surveyor.
Well, let me take it to town with me, Lem. I'll have a talk with the squire. Well, let's get started, Jingles.
Sure. I'll hitch up the horses and we'll show those folks in town what a real fancy buckboard looks like. Watch for Aunt Susie, Bill. She's kind of flighty sometimes, and you have to kind of ride herd on her or she gets into trouble.
She'll be easy to find. There's only one passenger car on the train.
Yeah, but you don't know my Aunt Susie. She's liable to be up in the engine telling the engineer how to run his train.
See her anyplace?
No, this is the train she's supposed to be on, though.
Watch out for your heads! Baggage coming out!
Aunt Susie, what are you doing in the baggage car?
Suitcases!
Now watch out where you're throwing them things.
Oh, Jingles, my little nephew. My goodness, how you've grown.
Yes, ma'am, I reckon I have.
Jingles seems to just keep right on growing, ma'am.
Oh, you must be Wild Bill Hickok.
That's right.
Bill, this is my Aunt Susie. Ain't she pretty?
She sure is.
Oh, now you stop that. I'm just an old lady.
Well, you didn't look like an old lady heaving them trunks and suitcases out of that baggage car.
Well, my land, that train crew would have taken all day. I like to get things done.
I guess you do. Jingles, let's get your Aunt Susie's baggage into the buckboard, and then I'll go have the talk with Squire Pennyworth about the water hole.
Well, you won't have to look for him, Bill. Here he comes now, and that big gun hand of his, Ace Clark, is with him.
Hold up a minute, Hickok. I want to talk to you.
I'm not going anyplace, Squire. I want to talk to you, too.
What do you mean, butting into my business?
He don't even say howdy, does he?
When you start pushing honest citizens around, then it gets to be my business, Squire. That's what the law's for.
I know as much about the law as you do, Hickok. While you were on your way to town, Lem Trivet took down the fences around my water holes and ran his cattle in there.
Oh, that hot-headed old dunce. Couldn't wait for Bill to talk it over.
What did you do then, Squire?
Do? What else could I do? I shot him.
Yes, sir, Wranglers, Halloween is almost here, and there's not a minute to lose if you're going to get in on Kellogg's big, free 3D cutout mask offer. Why, you'll want these free Kellogg 3D masks to play with, wear to Halloween parties, go scaring with. Now, they're full color, full size, and these wonderful 3D cutout masks come free. Free right on Kellogg's cornflakes packages and large-size packages of Rice Krispies. You just cut off these exciting 3D masks and wear them. Now, being three-dimensional, these Kellogg's masks curve to fit your face, and they're so lifelike. And partners, there are 12 different Kellogg's 3D masks you can collect. There's Cuckoo the Clown, Congo Bongo, the Gorilla, Smokey the Fire Prevention Bear, and many others. And cowhands, on the small Rice Krispies packages, there are wonderful free mask makeup sets. 4 different mask makeup sets. Now, right after this program, ask Mom to get you the world's only talking cereal, crisp, good Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and the world's favorite cereal, Kellogg's Corn Flakes. On the package backs are free 3D masks. Get free Kellogg's 3D masks today for lots of Halloween fun. When Wild Bill and Jingles met Jingles' Aunt Susie at the station, they also met Squire Pennyworth. And the squire told them that he'd just shot the lawman's good friend, Lem Trivet, in a dispute over the water holes between the two ranches.
You shot Lem Trivet, Squire?
I sure did. Trespassing on my property, watering his stock in my water holes, destroying my fences.
Squire, I'm going to lock you up for that, unless you can show me some legal proof that you own those water holes.
Oh, land sakes, you man, arguing about legal proof. What about poor Lem? Is he dead? Is he wounded? Where is he?
Who's that?
That's my Aunt Susie, and she makes pretty good sense. Now, what did happen to Lem?
Just a scratch, but it'll be a warning to him that I mean business.
I'm still not sure you had a right to shoot him at all, Squire.
Look, Hickok, here's my survey map, all legal. It proves them water holes are part of my ranch.
Bill, ain't you got a map that proves the same thing for Lem Trivet?
I sure have, Jingles.
You have?
Well, now, what do you think of that, Squire?
It's a fake. Give me that map.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll just hold on to this map, and yours too, till I find out which one of these is legal.
Ace, take those maps away from him.
Okay, Squire.
Yeah.
Give me the maps, Hickok.
Now, look, Ace, you're not smart enough to understand, but I'm holding these maps in the name of the law.
I said give me the maps.
Jingles, hold these.
I got him, Bill.
Go ahead and beat him up a little, Ace.
That'll be a pleasure.
Jingles, what'll we do?
Just step back a little, Aunt Susie, so that Ace don't fall on you and hurt you.
Cut it out, Ace. This is none of your business.
Boss says beat you up a little, so I'll do it.
I guess there's only one thing to do, then.
You see how it works, Aunt Susie? Bill hits them, and they drop.
Looks like I'll have to get me a new bodyguard, Hickok.
He'll wake up in a minute, Squire.
That ain't what I mean. I'll have to find one tough enough to whip you.
Why don't you fight your own battles, you old rooster?
Well,
The idea of sending that poor big brute into a fight like that. How would you like it if somebody started to fight with you? You can take that. You see what I mean? I can take that.
Aunt Susie, quit beating him over the head. You'll break your umbrella.
now stop it now. This isn't your fight.
Aunt Susie sure made him hit the trail in a hurry.
Yeah, there's a gal that gets things done. Get up there. Hurry, get up, Prince. You comfortable, Aunt Susie?
Oh, yes, I'm fine, Jingles. As long as I close my eyes once in a while to rest him from the paint job on this buckboard.
You think it may be a little loud, huh?
Oh, just a little. But it was real nice of you to pretty it up, just to meet me.
Well, I thought you ought to ride out to Lem's ranch in style.
I appreciate the thought, Jingles, even if I can't stand the colors.
Jingles, there goes Sam Wilson, the land office clerk. Pull up a minute, will you? I want to talk to him.
Okay, Bill. Whoop, Prince. Whoop.
Hey, Sam, you got a minute?
Well, sure I have, Wild Bill. How are you, Jingles?
Just fine, Sam. I want you to meet my Aunt Susie. She's visiting from back in East Sidalia.
Howdy, ma'am. I'm right glad to know you.
Oh, thank you, Sam. I think I'm going to like it out west here.
Yeah, she's already seen a pretty good fight. Been in one herself. And won.
Oh.
Sam, we got mixed up in an argument between Lem Trivet and Squire Pennyworth over those water holes between their ranches. You remember the county maps on that?
Sure. I just recorded the foreclosure papers when the Squire clamped down on poor old Cy Elder.
Well, I've got two maps made by different surveyors, and they don't agree. Who really owns those water holes, Lem or the Squire?
Neither one. Cy Elder owns them.
Oh, that can't be. Cy lost all his property to the Squire when he couldn't pay a little old $1,000 mortgage.
No, he didn't. Squire got the main ranch, but legally Cy can reclaim it if he can dig up the $1,000.
What about the water holes?
They're on an 80-acre piece that Cy bought separately. It wasn't part of the deal at all. Cy still owns it.
Do Cy and Squire Pennyworth know this?
No, I can't say. I just file the papers. I don't go around giving advice or butting into other people's business.
You've been real helpful, Sam. I think we can give Squire more trouble than he bargained for, Jingles. Let's go.
Well, good day, all.
Goodbye, Sam. Get up, Prince.
Hey, Wild Bill's got a plan, Jingles. I can tell it by the look in his eye.
Yes, ma'am. When he gets that look, it means things are about to start happening.
Can't start too soon for me. I'm a body that likes to get things done.
Well, we're almost there, Aunt Susie. Just through this narrow pass, and we come out into the prettiest little old valley you ever did see.
It's just wonderful, Jingles, after looking at all that flatland back in Kansas.
Well, this is just like Kansas, only most of this country has been stood up on edge.
Get on, Aunt Susie. Here, in the back of the wagon.
Bill, who's shooting?
Somebody on top of the cliff. Shake up that horse and let's get moving.
Get up there, Prince. Move, boy. Keep your head down, Aunt Susie. Why don't you want took you to get an extra part in that pretty hairdo of yours?
Don't you worry about me. Just take care of that no-good bushwhacker.
I saw the smoke.
Did you get him?
I sure made him duck back in those rocks.
Bill, there's another one.
He almost hit a horse with that last shot.
Might as well have hit him. He scared him half to death. Whoa, Grandpa!
Jingles! He's running away!
I know it, Aunt Susie. Whoa, Grandpa boy! Slow down. This is no time to get a loco streak.
Hang on to him, Jingles. We wreck the wagon in this canyon, we'll be sitting ducks for those buzzards up on top.
I'm doing my best, Bill. Whoa, Dad. Flaming whoa, boy. Bill, keep them dry gulching sidewinders off my neck till I get this horse slowed down. Ho!
Okay, partner.
Oh, you shoot real good, Bill. Let me have one of Jingles' guns a minute.
Whoa, boy, Brent. Whoa!
There you are.
I think I see a black cat up there where there ought to be nothing but rocks.
Aunt Susie, you stay out of this.
Nice shoot.
Whoa, Brent. Whoa! What'd she do?
She just sent 2 bushwhackers hightailing it for the horse.
And if I ain't mistaken, that one that just had his black hat shot off is our old friend Squire Pennyworth.
You sure get things done, Aunt Susie. Now, Bill, help me stop this locoed horse before we're done.
Kids, auto races are exciting, that's for sure. And now you can hold your own races with model racers. Yes, Wranglers, because now in special packages of Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, you'll find a free miniature hot rod racing car. One to a Kellogg's Pep box. Now, this is a swell little miniature hot rod racer. First, it's tiny, watch pocket size, yet it has real racer features indicated right on it. Features like exhaust pipe, racing seat. And there are racer-type wheels that really roll, so you can race your miniature hot rod and really burn up the track. Actually, you can race this super little hot rod racer across floors, sidewalks, magazines, even your bed. Now, cowpokes, this little hot rod comes in 5 different colors. Hot rod white, hot rod green, yellow, blue, and red. Now, you'll want to collect lots of these hot rods so you can trade with your friends till you have all 5 colors. Tell Mom to look for the Kellogg's Pep packages that say right on the front, free miniature racing hot rod inside. Get yours today. Aunt Susie, Wild Bill, and Jingles rode a runaway buckboard down the twisting canyon trail when their horse was frightened by bullets fired from ambush. Good shooting by Bill and Aunt Susie took care of the gunman, but Jingles was unable to stop the frenzied horse.
I can't do a thing with him, Bill!
Stop him, Bill! This wagon can't make another curve at this speed!
Let's both get on those reins.
Whoa, Prince! Slow down, boy!
He's really got that bit in his teeth.
If you can't stop him, why not turn him into that soft mud by the creek?
Good idea. Get over there, boy. Get over.
Turning if we just stay right side up when we hit that mud. Hang on, Aunt Susie! Woo! Look at the mud fly!
It's working. Oh, boy. Easy now.
Oh, would you just look at that?
Whoa. Whew. How can I look at anything? I got so much mud in my face, I feel like I was inside a Adobe house.
Oh, here, Jingles, I'll help you clean it off. I'm almost as muddy as you are myself.
Yeah, but you're not as big.
Get the mud out of your eyes, Jingles, and let's get on to the ranch in a hurry. Squire Pennyworth was headed that way, too, and if he tingles with limb over those water holes, there's liable to be some bloodshed.
Well, here's Lem's ranch, Aunt Susie, and there's a house up on the hill.
Oh, it's just beautiful, Jingles.
I'm afraid we can't go on up now. There's Squire Pennyworth and Ace down by the water holes, and
That's Slim coming down the hill with a shotgun on his saddle.
Now, let's get down there before them two featherheads start pulling triggers. Get around, Prince.
Slim sees us. He's kicking up his horse, too. We'll get there before he will.
Oh, my goodness. There's something doing every minute out in this country, ain't there?
Well, not exactly, but the day does seem a little busier than usual. Look at the squire glaring at us, Bill. Oh, Prince. Now, whatever you do, Aunt Susie, stay up there in the buckboard.
And if any shooting starts, whip up Prince and head for the ranch house.
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right.
Now, here comes Lem, as mad as a wet bobcat.
Whoa there. Yeah, whoa.
Take it easy, Lem. Take it easy. Don't start any wars.
Yeah. I'm heading for a showdown with that sidewinder. He's got my cattle fenced out again.
You just leave that to us, Lem.
You nothing doing. The law's on my side.
Maybe so, but I've never seen the law stop a bullet. Why get yourself shot?
Well, Bill's got a point there, Lem. Now let us handle this.
That's far enough, Hickok. Hold it right there. That's a nice new fence you're looking at. If you or Lem or Jingles come over here, I'll have to do some shooting to protect my property.
You figure a man's got a right to keep people off his property, Squire?
I sure do.
Well, in that case, I'm speaking for the owner of these water holes and ordering you and Ace off right now.
I figured you'd throw in with Lem and that crooked survey map of his. Well, I ain't getting.
I'm not speaking for Lem. I'm speaking for the owner, Cy Elder.
Cy Elder? Now, looky here, Bill.
I foreclosed on Cy Elder, all legal.
Not on the 80 acres around these water holes. Cy still owns them, and he can keep you both off if he wants to.
Yeah, Bill, I gotta have water for my stock.
I'm going to find out about this.
Go right ahead. We checked it with Sam, the county land agent, and Bill's right.
Not only that, I saw Cy in town. He told me to offer you a half interest in the piece with the water on it for $1,000, Lem.
$1,000? Well, it'll sure be worth that to me.
I knew it would be, so I arranged for Cy to borrow the money at the bank.
What about me? What about water for my stock?
Oh, you won't have to worry, Squire. With that $1,000, Cy's going to pay off your mortgage and reclaim his farm. He's at the land office right now.
Well, it'll be worth the money to have Cy for a neighbor again instead of this Squire.
You can't do this to me.
It's all done, Squire.
I'll get even. Get him, Ace. Go on, blast him down.
Leave Ace's gun right where it fell, Squire. Put your own back in the holster.
Well, I'm putting it back. Then I'm climbing over the fence to punch you right in the nose.
Oh, let's just grab him, Bill. He's too little to hit.
Jingles, you and Bill leave the squire alone. I hate to see you picking on anybody smaller than you are.
But Aunt Susie...
Leave him to me. I'll teach him a lesson right there. I didn't go on. Take your
The one swinging the umbrella, Lamb, is my Aunt Susie from East Siberia. She's a gal that likes to get things done in a hurry.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Aunt Susie was quite a terror. Andy, tell our young friends about Monday.
Well, Wild Bill and Jingles find themselves fighting for their very lives when they tangle with the Bellson Boys.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Wranglers, the Kellogg folks have been on a big roundup. They've corralled all your favorite cereals into one pack, Kellogg's Variety Pack. Golly, you get Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and even new ready-sweetened cereals you like so much. 10 big personal portion boxes in all that keep your favorite cereals extra fresh till you break them open. So how's about it, partner? Why not ask Mom to rope Kellogg's Variety Pack for you next time she shops? That's Kellogg's Variety Pack. The greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Clayton Post, and Ken Christie. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again on Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok! Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In the Wild West that was, the main line of transportation was the rugged Concord coach, the sturdy stages that carried mail and travelers across treacherous prairie wastelands. At Lynch City, the arrival of the stage was the greatest event of each day. And as the townspeople rushed out to greet the coach, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles prepared to take one of the most dangerous journeys of their lives as they followed the Vengeance Trail.
Here she comes, Bill, the prairie dog stage.
And right on time, Jingles.
Whoa! Whoa, you mutinous dogs. Whoa, Chief, whoa!
She's pulling up here, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, look. It's Skipper Bolton driving.
Sure enough. You know, Bill, that old sea dog still thinks he's sailing the Spanish Main.
Howdy, Skipper.
Huh? Well, swoggle my eyes if it ain't Wild Bill and Jingles, too. Well, what ill wind blows you to this port, lad?
Oh, the same as always, Skipper. More darn trouble.
Yeah, what is it this time?
The Rio Kid.
The Rio Kid? But he's in the brig.
Not no more, he ain't.
Bash my binnicles busted out, did he?
Yep, killed Steve Hollister and two other deputies making his getaway.
Steve Hollister dead? Well, strike me blind. I can't believe it. Why, he signed on to ride shotgun with me from here to Quolari.
I'll be riding shotgun, Skipper.
You, Bill? Well, that means we can expect rough weather ahead then.
Yeah, we figure the Rio Kid's joined up with his gang by now.
So what we're doing is trying to stop them from doing what they'll probably try to do before they start doing it.
Huh? You coming along, too? Why, you galley-stoking swab, that much ballast below decks or sinks for sure.
Now, see here, you barnacled old mule skinner.
Glad to have you aboard, mates.
You're taking on passengers, too, Skipper.
Huh?
Why, sure. If you'd open them blinkers of yours and take a squint up the street, you'd see that.
Huh? He hauled me for a swab. It's old Judge Lynch.
Right. The judge who sentenced the Rio Kid to 50 years.
But they're bringing him here on a stretcher.
Yeah, he's got more holes in him than a Swiss cheese. Rio Kid drilled him through the courthouse window.
And we figure he'll try to finish the job on this trip.
But can he hold together from here to Quolari?
Oh, he's just got to. Ain't no sawbones here can take care of it.
We've got to make a try it.
I will get him aboard, mates. I'm going to pick up that payload for the Wells Fargo box.
Easy does it now. Easy with that stretcher, boys. Are you all right, sir?
Yeah. If I breed from here to Quolari, I'll live to send the Rio Kid to the gallows. And that's my verdict.
Better take it easy, Judge Lynch.
No.
Hey, Jingles, help me lay this stretcher across the seat.
Let me give you a hand, sir.
All right, here we go. Up the daisy.
That's good.
Thanks, mister. Say, haven't we met before?
Why, no, I don't think so, Marshal. I'm John Carter. My wife and I will be going along with the judge.
Oh, John, is there room for me?
Yeah, there's plenty of room, Mrs. Carter.
Well, looks like everything's shipshape, mates. All ashore what's going ashore.
Here, Jane, let me help you in. We'll sit back here.
And me, I'll just spread out over here.
Spread out is right. Blast my barnacles, Jingles, I ought to charge you double for this trip.
Now, Skipper, I might be a little plumpish, but when trouble comes along, there's so much of me that it just don't know where to begin.
Aye. Well, let's hope you're right. Avast, Bill. Take this Wells Fargo box up on the seat with you.
Right.
Now, batten down the hatches. Now, as soon as I climb up to the top of the deck, there. Stand by to make sail.
Next stop, Quolari, Skipper.
Aye, aye. If we don't meet the Rio Kid. Giddy up, you swat.
Wild Bill and Jingles don't fool around when it comes to getting after the lawbreakers, and your old pal Panhandle Jim don't fool around when it comes to eating McKellogg's corn pops either. Take it from me, partners, you're missing some real eating if you're missing out on corn pops. They're golden hearts of corn, all popped up, fat and happy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this, they're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box just like candy. Or for some real fun at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. And say, if you haven't tasted the wonderful new sweetness and flavor in corn pops yet, you're in for a real treat. Because the Kellogg folks went to work and made 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So believe me, you're going to like 'em even better than you did from here on. Yes, sir, you've never tasted a cereal as downright good as Kellogg's corn pops. Now, tomorrow sure you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's corn pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's what you'll read on every box of Kellogg's corn pops. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. You bet your boots they do. Now, let's get back to the show.
With no doctor to care for him in Lynch City, Mr. and Mrs. Carter are taking Judge Lynch by stagecoach to Quillare, with Wild Bill and Jingles riding shotgun in case the Rio Kid and his gang should strike again.
Giddy up! Giddy up, you suffering sons of a seahorse! Heave-ho!
No signs of the Rio Kid yet, Skipper.
Aye? Well, let's hope we got to the windward of him, matey.
I've never had the pleasure of meeting the kid face to face.
Dash my timbers pleasure, he says. Well, lad, if we do meet him, it's the devil to pay and no pitch hot. And you may lay to that.
What are the judges holding out down below?
I don't know. But he's as tough as an old lanyard knot, matey. And he ain't one to give up the ship. Not him.
John, shouldn't we tell the driver to slow down? I'm worried about the judge.
Maybe we'd better. Oh, don't you do it, Dad Burnett. I'll make it. And we can't get there too soon for me.
I reckon he's right, especially with the Rio Kid loose in these parts.
Yeah. Dadgummit, I should have hung that varmint when we had him. Might not get a chance like that again.
Well, I never did get the straight of that, Judge. Just how did they catch him?
Well, you shouldn't try to talk,
sir. Talking helps, Dad. Blame it. Well, sir, the kid robbed a stage 5 years back. He made off with $10,000 in gold. Got shut up getting away, though. Went to some doctor, a fellow named Thursday, to get patched up.
Doc Thursday? Mm-hmm. Sure, I heard tell of him.
Yes, sir, and while this here Sawbones was taking the slugs out of this ornery hide, the kid must have passed out.
And the doctor turned him in?
Well, not on your tin type, he didn't. He up and stole the loot from the kid. Blew town with it and was never heard of again. How do you like that, Mr. Carter?
What? Oh, but, well, they did catch the Rio Kid.
Yes, sir, and I sentenced him. They found a sidewinder in Doc Thursday's house, but they never did find a doctor.
Sure wish we could find a doctor for you, Judge, and pronto.
Yeah. What kind of man was this Doc Thursday, Judge?
Oh, never knew him personal. Heard he was a good man, though, up to then. Just about went broke, treating all the poor folks in town for free.
Well, the way I heard it, time this happened, his boots were so frazzled he couldn't strike a match on them without burning his feet.
Well, a lot of doctors go broke in Kansas, I guess, or anywhere else for that matter.
Yeah, I reckon. Let's see, Mr. Carter.
Yes, sir?
I don't recollect saying that this here happened back in Kansas.
Oh, didn't you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I did. Oh, tell that dead-blasted driver to ease off those brakes and get on to Quillare.
With one man of her crew alive, what you see with 75?
Say, Skipper.
Mm-hmm.
This fella Carter, what sort of a man is he?
Carter? Why, the salt of the earth, matey. Straight as a deck seam. Why, what makes you ask?
I don't know. He sort of looks familiar. I seem to remember seeing him somewhere without that mustache.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Avast. Look sharp to starboard.
It's an ambush. They're up there behind those rocks.
Holy Bilgewater. It's the real kid. Stand by to repel boarders. Giddy up.
Keep that team moving, Skipper.
We're making full sail now. Supper and catfish. Look forward, mate. They got the pass blocked off with a boulder.
Slam on your brakes and drag those reins. We've got to stand and fight.
Whoa!
Hold your fire. Nobody get hurt. All we want is Judge Lynch. I'm coming down to get him.
That's the real kid, all right.
Then come ahead, you sidewinders. But come a-shooting. 'Cause Wild Bill Hickok never sat still for no owl hoot yet.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Aye! Aye, show yourself, and we'll see you hanging from a yard arm, kid.
All right. No sense arguing with Hickok, boys. I can see there's a better way to do this than by getting shot at. Come on, get back to the hill.
Hey, Bill. Bill, they're hightailing it. Hey, we must have scared them off.
But we'll meet again, Hickok, before you reach Kulari. Have a pleasant trip.
Yeah, you know, Bill, somehow I don't think I like the way you said that.
We can still make it to Kulari tonight, Marshal.
Sure. If the real kid don't come back.
We'll be ready for him if he does.
I'm going back to the campfire. How's the judge doing, Jane?
Not too well, John. That wild ride didn't do him any good.
Oh, I'll still make it, son. That's my verdict.
He's got to get to a doctor, Jane, unless...
Unless what, Mr. Carter?
There's a stream over there by those trees, Marshal. I'll get some fresh water to bathe his wounds.
All right, but don't be gone too long. We're about ready to start.
Right.
And, John, be careful.
I will be, Jane.
Marshal Hickok,
Yes, ma'am?
why are you staring at John like that?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I just keep thinking I've seen your husband somewhere before. Can't remember where.
Don't turn around. Don't go for leather, Doc, Thursday. I got you covered.
A kid?
Yeah. So I was right. It was you I seen in that stage, huh? Now take that gun.
What do you want, kid?
What's this? Bandages, huh? You still caring for the needy, huh?
I've got to get back to the coach.
No, not so fast. How come you don't operate on old Judge Lynch, Doc, like you done on me?
Well, kid, that was a mistake.
You're right, it was a mistake. $10,000 mistake, and I've been 5 years paying for it.
All right, you've got me. Finish me and get it over with.
No, Doc. I got plans for you. I'm playing it smart these days, just like you. Yeah. There's a gun back.
What?
But now the bullets are blanks.
Blanks? I don't get you, kid.
Sure, we're partners now, Doc. And that's in case your friends on the stage see us together. You can start shooting and protect your good name.
My good name?
Sure. You got a new name and a fine wife since I saw you last time. But does she know that you're Doc Thursday?
No, she doesn't.
No. And if you did operate on a judge, everybody'd know, wouldn't it? Tell me, how's it feel to watch a man dying, Doc, and know that you could save him if you tried? Huh?
He'll live.
That's where you're wrong. That old varmint sentenced me to 50 years, and he's going to die for it. You're going to let him die to save your own neck.
No.
Yeah. And what's more, Crago Rim, you're going to accidentally drop the Wells Fargo box over the side.
Kid, you're crazy.
Am I? I figure that'll pay me back for some of what you owe me.
I don't owe you a thing.
No. Don't you get high and mighty with me, or everybody's going to know who you are, Doc Thursday.
Why don't you shoot me and be done with it?
Oh, no. No, that's too easy. You're a big man now, Doc. You got a lot more to lose than just your life. Think it over, Mr. Carter.
But what about Hickok?
Yeah, what about him? That's going to make it just a little tougher, ain't it? For you.
Carter! Hey, Carter, where are you?
That's him. That's Hickok.
All right. Don't you forget you got a job to do, partner. Now start shooting.
Carter, what happened?
You all right, Mr. Carter?
Yes, that was the real kid.
Bill, a horse up in them rocks. It's getting away.
Man, what a show. But let's settle back for a second and cool off, huh? I want to do a little chinning about something extra good. I mean the cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, you know that vitamins and minerals in the food you eat are mighty good for you, make you real healthy. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And the reason you'll just keep on eating them is because those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and smiling with flavor. And listen, when you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops, the way the Kellogg folks are making them now, you're going to like them even better than ever from here on. Bet a fancy holster on that. Yeah, eat them out of the box just like candy or out of a bowl with milk. That's Corn Pops. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Your mom will find it handy for keeping things fresh, too. Yeah, partners, best of all, and already sweetened for you, a Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill.
Judge Lynch, wounded by the Rio Kid, is being taken by stagecoach to Polare. Carter, a passenger, is really the notorious Doc Thursday, a man hunted by the law. As the coach is stopped for repairs, the Rio Kid meets Carter nearby and threatens to expose him unless Carter helps to rob the stage and kill Judge Lynch. Bill and Jingles arrive on the scene too late to stop the Rio Kid's escape.
Hold your fire, Mr. Carter. He's out of range.
Ahoy! Ahoy, lads, ahoy! I heard you shooting. What's up?
Well, seems like Mr. Carter just had a run-in with the Rio Kid, Skipper.
Suffering sunfish, and he's here to tell about it?
Yep. Let's take a look at that 6-gun of yours, Mr. Carter.
Sure, Marshal, but why?
Those shots you fired at the Rio Kid, they sounded kind of funny to me. You always use blanks in your gun, Mr. Carter?
Blanks?
I can explain that, Marshal.
I'm listening, mister.
The kid had the drop on me. He changed the bullets while we were talking.
While you were talking? And just what were you two gentlemen discussing, Mr. Carter?
He tried to make a deal with me. He wanted me to throw the Wells Fargo box off at Crago Rim.
Well, blow me down. Now, wouldn't that jar your compass?
And what did you tell him, Carter?
I told him I wouldn't, of course.
Was there any reason why he might think you would?
No, not that I know of.
Something smells mighty fishy, mates.
Yeah, but there's no time for that now. That's something else we'll have to take up in Quillare, Carter. How far is Crago Rim, Skipper?
Oh, short of 5 miles, dead ahead, Bill.
All right. I'm taking one of the horses off the team to do a little scouting. Jingles, you take charge of that payload.
Right, Bill.
And Carter.
Yes, Marshal?
You better stick close to the coach from now on. We don't want anything to happen to you.
Giddy up, you swabs. Jingles, you sad-faced old mackerel. We just passed Crago Rim, so cheer up. There's smooth sailing ahead.
Why, you salt-watered old sheep herder, we was safe up till then. Long as the kid figured Carter might heave that payload overboard. Right now's where the going gets rough. Oh. See what I mean?
I made the eye. I spoke too soon.
It's the Rio Kid, all right. And this time they're right out in the open. Not far behind us. Get going, Skipper.
We're outrunning the wind now, matey.
Oh, they're getting closer. Oh. Hey, Skipper, how's that for shooting? I fired one shot, 3 men fell down.
You loony swab, look yonder. It's Wild Bill.
Huh? Hey, it is. It's him, Skipper. Look at him come.
He's laying down the barrage all by himself.
Now watch them polecats duck for cover.
Wild Bill's too much for the whole lot put together.
There they go, and there goes the Rio Kid with Bill right after him. Pull up, Skipper, pull up. I want a box seat for this.
Whoa, gee, whoa there.
Whoa, steady.
No, don't shoot, Hickok. I give up.
Stand right where you are.
All right, don't shoot. I'm out of bullets.
All right, stand easy now. I'm getting down.
All right, don't go for your gun, Hickok. Mine is empty.
Don't worry, I don't shoot unarmed men.
I know. Look, here's my gun. Take it. It's empty.
Except for one bullet.
Sorry you did that, kid. I had one left, too.
Jingles! Skipper, help! It's the judge! Come quick!
What's the matter, Mrs. Carter?
It's the judge, Marshal. That chase was too much for him.
Yeah, looks bad, Bill.
Yeah.
Aye. It looks like he's got his sailing orders this time.
We can't take a chance on moving him now, Bill.
Jane,
Yes, John.
this has gone far enough. Go to the coach, get the small black bag off the luggage rack. You know the one?
Yes, John, all right.
And Jane,
Yes?
always remember this. Sometimes a doctor has to hurt before he can heal.
I don't understand.
I think I do, Mrs. Carter. I remember now a poster I saw a few years back. Wanted Doc Thursday.
Doc Thursday? Bill, you
That's
mean that...
right.
John.
Please, Jane, there's no time to explain.
All right, John.
I'll have to operate right here and now. Skipper, start a fire and boil some water. Lots of it.
Huh? Aye, sir.
What made you change your mind, Doc?
The Rio kid. He told me to let this man die or he'd expose me.
But the kid's dead now, and you're giving yourself away?
Yes.
You think you can save him, Doc?
A doctor doesn't forget how to be a doctor, Marshal.
No, and I reckon a man don't forget how to be a man either.
There, it's all over and he's resting quietly. He's going to be all right. Oh, now, Jane, please, don't cry.
John, I'm scared. I'm awful scared. But I'm proud, too.
Yeah, it was a fine job, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, just patchwork. But he'll make it to Kualari now. He's out of danger.
Now, stop all the weeping and carrying on. I'm going to live, son, thanks to you. And I only hope I'll be the judge at your trial. And that's my verdict.
Well, Jingles, looks like we'll soon be on our way.
Yeah? Ahoy, Skipper! Everything's shipshape now. Shiver my timbers and blow me down. I'll sure be glad to drop anchor after this voyage. Sure sounds salty, don't I?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks, and that's all for our Wild Bill Hickok story today.
Right, Guy, and if you young wranglers want some more of the same, be with us next week at the same time. Yes, sir-ree.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Wally Mayer, Larry Dobkin, Lillian Bayef, Tony Barrett, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Alkali Justice. Say, folks, if you want to start the day out with a whooping big grin, have a bowl full of golden good Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast. Pour on some fresh milk or cream over these little happy morsels and listen to their merry snap, crackle, pop, telling you how fresh and crisp they are. They're the talking cereal, and you'll have lots of fun listening to them. So get some tomorrow. Try them with berries or fruit, or just plain. Any way you have them, you'll love Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Usually, the adventures of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles started with gun smoke and wound up in the courtroom with the criminal facing the judge. In some cases, however, events took the opposite course, starting in the courtroom and leading from there to action and trouble. Such was the case in the adventure Wild Bill and Jingles had with Alkali Justice.
Bill, his courtroom is a blasted powder keg. If Judge Thompson decides against Brad Bolton and in favor of Uncle Jeff Decker, the doggone lid's gonna blow off this whole end of the county.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised, Jingles. Bolton's got half the room packed with these riders.
Yeah, and they're gunned to the teeth, and a meaner-looking pack of wolves I have yet to see. Let's look at them.
Yeah. But if they start something, you'll find plenty of guns ready to fight on Uncle Jeff's side. Especially if Brad beats old Jeff out of his lazy wire rat.
You said it, partner.
Well, we'll soon know. Here comes Judge Thompson to the bench.
Yeah, I sure wish I hadn't lost my rabbit's foot.
Order in the court! Order! Ladies and gents, take your seats so we can continue the case of Bolton versus Decker. Now, here's the way the case sets up. Jeff Decker, the lazy wire, claims Brad Bolton and the bar S has trespassed on his land for the purpose of grazing and watering cattle. Brad Bolton filed a cross-complaint stating that Jeff Decker is not the legal owner of the land he calls the Lazy Wire Ranch. Order! Order the court! This court finds no evidence to support the Bolton claim that Jeff Decker is not the legal owner of the Lazy Wire.
What? Now, hold on, Judge.
Order, I said. Sit down, Brad Bolton, before I find you in contempt.
Bill, this don't look good.
No, but it looks right.
And this court finds further that Uncle Jeff Decker is right when he says Bolton's been trespassing. Therefore, Brad Bolton is enjoined to cease such trespassing and to keep his cows away from Decker's water hole known as Soda Spring.
Here it comes, Bill.
Yeah, be ready for trouble.
Why, you all withered up weasel, you can't frame me like this.
Order! Sit down and shut up, Brad Bolton, or I'll find you in contempt.
Yeah? I got nothing but contempt for this court.
Order! Marshal Hickok, clear the courtroom.
Ain't nobody clearing me out of this courtroom.
Now, hold on, Bolton. You heard the judge. You either clear peaceable or I'll take it upon myself to throw you out.
Yeah, but... Well, all right, we're leaving.
Yeah, look at him back down, will you?
Yeah, but the bar edge is big enough to get along without the law and its blasted courts and weak-kneed judges.
Why, you loudmouth hammerhead, Bolton? You ain't nothing but a low-down, range-stealing coyote. That's what you are.
Quiet! Quiet! Clear the court, Hickok. Jingles, I find you in contempt. 5 days or $5.
Oh, now, Judge, your honor, sir.
5 days or $5. Oh. Hickok, you collect the fine from Jingles or put him in jail. Court's adjourned.
I'll take care of it, Your Honor. All right, clear the court. Go on, Bolton. Get your boys out of here.
We're going, Hickok. Come on, man, outside.
Well, Bill, I guess we were lucky to get by without no gunplay that time. Whoo-wee. That Bolton's sure a loudmouth.
Yeah, partner, and you didn't do so bad yourself.
Oh, now, Bill, I
Shell out $5, Jingles. That's what the judge said.
Oh, but Bill...
Hand it over. Or would you rather go to jail for 5 days?
Jail? Oh, doggone it anyway. Here's a $5. Well, I was saving it to buy me a new horsehair hatband.
Well, don't feel bad, Jingles. Come on out to Lazy Y and I'll give you some horsehair. Then you can braid one for yourself.
Well, congratulations, Uncle Jeff. Glad you beat Bolton's crooked play.
Yeah, we was afraid he might make it stick against you, Uncle Jeff.
Well, now, I don't reckon Brad Bolton's through with me yet. When he gets a bee stuck under his hat, it takes a mighty high wind to blow it out.
You may be right, Uncle Jeff. I think it'd be a good idea for Jingles and me to ride out and stay at the Lazy Y for a few days.
Yeah, I think so too, Bill, just in case he makes a play.
I'll be right proud to have you, Bill. Well, come on. Might as well get started right now.
Here they come, boss. Yeah. Say, Hickok, looks all fired queer to see a U.S. Marshal being so friendly with one side of a lawsuit.
Not when he's in the right, Bolton. And Uncle Jeff's an old friend of mine.
Yeah, and mine too, you ornery polecat.
Easy,
Oh, come on, boss. You're going to stand here and jaw with them all day?
No, I ain't.
Well, you promised us we'd bust up that courtroom, and we didn't, so I'm taking this tin-horn marshal right now.
Bill, look out!
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim the Singing Cowboy, friends. Say, I heard you ran out of Kellogg's Rice Krispies on your last roundup, Slim.
No, and you should have heard the moaning, Charlie. I couldn't hardly get them Wranglers up in the morning.
Yeah, I'll bet you didn't have any trouble before you ran out.
Oh, I'll say we didn't. And boys just couldn't wait to get to the chuck wagon for breakfast. Guess they like to hear them little Rice Krispies going snap, crackle, and pop. Just a jawing away in the bowl, telling everybody how fresh and good tasting they are. Yep, they're the real talking cereal, all right.
Oh, you bet they are, Slim, and crisp as the winter air. Say, did you ever try them with berries or bananas? Oh, sing, Slim, while I dream.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
And if you boys and girls want some fun for breakfast, try these golden good Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They're lots of fun to listen to, and they'll really tickle your taster, too. So tell Mom to get you some Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow and listen to them. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles left the courtroom with their friend, Uncle Jeff Decker, they found Brad Bolton and his cowboys waiting outside. Bolton started an argument, and his ranch foreman Slim made a quick gunplay against Wild Bill.
That slowed him down, Bill. All right, the rest of you hotheads, stay right where you are. I got a mighty itchy trigger finger long about now.
Keep him covered, Jingles.
Yeah.
Slim, I'm arresting you right now for disturbing the peace. Get off that horse.
You can't do that, Hickok.
I'm going to have the pleasure of busting your nose first.
Give it to him, Bill.
I'll take care of him.
Not yet, you won't.
Yeah, Buster, right now.
Oh!
There you are, Brad Bolton. That's what happens when you mix with Wild Bill Hickok, see?
All right, Bolton, get the rest of your boys out of town. Slim's going back in to face the judge.
You ain't through with us, Hickok. Nor you either, Jeff Decker. I'm planning to get that Lazy Y spread of yours in my own way, law or no law. Hi, boys. Come on, you red hand.
Well, here we are. Get down, come in, gents. Oh, there, Red.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Hey, you still got that big feather bed in your back bedroom, Jeff?
Sure have, Jingles. Just waiting for you.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Now I know I'm going to enjoy this visit. Right, Bill?
You're right, Jingles. That is, unless Bolton stirs up some trouble.
Well, you can be counting on that. But what trick he'll think up this time beats me.
No, don't make any difference. We'll stop him, yes, sir.
Well, looks like one of the boys picked up the mail in town. Here's a letter from Fred Berry.
Who's Fred Berry?
A cattle buyer. Says he's headed this way. The letter was written 3 weeks ago from Hays City. He ought to have been here by now. I hope nothing's happened to him. He's my last chance.
Oh, now don't go talking that way, Uncle Jeff. Things ain't always as bad as they seem.
Yeah, they are this time. I can't even scrape up enough money to hire hands. Most of my stock's still unbranded. But if I can sell a bunch of my steers to Fred Berry, I just might be able to pull out and hold Bolton off.
Will Bolton be selling to the same buyer, Uncle Jeff?
I reckon so. Makes it tougher for us. And that's a time when he thinks up his meanness.
Well, let him think it up. Just let him. He comes messing around here, he'll find he just walked snap dab into a den of lions and tigers.
Oh, boy, whoa. All right, Slim. Cut out about 100 head from this herd and drive them down to Soda Springs on old Jeff's range.
Oh, now, boss, you know Hickok and Jingles rode out to Jeff Decker's ranch with him last night. You're asking for trouble.
Yeah, maybe. But I want to see how serious old Jeff's going to take that loco judge's decision.
Oh, Jeff don't scare me none, but I ain't got no hankering to go locking horns with Wild Bill Hickok.
You white-livered roadrunner. Maybe you'd rather tangle with me. Brad Bolton ain't no violet, you know.
Oh, now, boss, I didn't mean that.
And stop bawling like a newborn calf. I got a plan. And if old Jeff Decker gives us any trouble, we'll go to work on him for good.
Well, I ain't so sure any plan's going to work on him unless it's a mighty good one. What do you got in mind?
You don't need to know nothing. I'll do the thinking around here. But I'll give you an idea.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, Jeff ain't had enough money to hire hands to brand his stock. That means that most of them cows are unbranded. Now, if they was to get mixed up, how'd the cattle buyer know whose they was?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Is the cattle buyer coming?
Yeah, any day now. He's already sent out letters. I got mine yesterday.
Maybe you got something there at that, Bolton. Reckon you're going to outsmart old Jeff Decker yet, at least once.
What? Why, you low-legged saddle tramp, what do you mean by saying I'm going to outsmart him once?
Well, nothing, boss, nothing at all. But fellas in town saying that old Jeff's been getting the best of you most of the time.
Oh, that's what they're saying, huh? Well, they'll be singing another tune before I'm through with that old coot. Go on now, round up them steers and drive them down to Soda Springs pronto. Get going.
Okay, I'm going. Up, boy, come on, yeah!
Hey, Jingles. Hey, partner, wake up.
Oh, Susanna, no, don't you cry for me.
Jingles, wake up. Wake up, we got trouble.
Oh, Bill, good morning, and go away.
Partner, you've got to get up.
Oh, Bill, me and this feather bed has got to be the best of friends. I couldn't bear to part from it.
Jingles, Bolton's cows are heading for Soda Springs.
Bolton's cows? Why, that ornery sidewinder. What are we waiting on, Bill? My boots. Now, where's my boots? We gotta hurry.
On your feet, Jingles. You must have slept in them.
Oh, well, then let's go get that polecat. Come on. Joker! Joker, where are you? Joker!
Yeah, that's part of Bolton's herd, all right, Bill.
Yeah, got the bar-ass brand on him.
Guess this shows Bolton's not paying attention to the law, huh?
He's used to making his own law. Can't get out of the habit.
Well, that's Slim herding those cows, Bill. Must have paid his fine and got out again.
Well, fan out and turn his herd. I'll let him off and have a talk with him.
We'll turn him all right. Oh, get around, you critters! Head for home! Ha, ha, ha!
Hey! You get away from those cows! What do you think you're doing?
Oh, Buckshot, steady boy. I was just about to ask you what you thought you were up to, Slim.
I don't figure it's none of your business, Hickok. Now call that empty-headed partner of yours away from my herd.
You're trespassing against the judge's orders, Slim. Bolton tell you to drive these cows down here?
I ain't talking.
All right, then head them back for your own range. And tell Bolton from me that he's to keep his stock at home.
All right, Hickok. I'm going for now. But you ain't stopping Brad Bolton. No, you either, Jeff Decker.
Now, take it easy, Slim. I ain't never asked for trouble from Brad, and I ain't asking for it now.
Well, you're gonna get it. And when he gets through with what he's planning, you ain't gonna have nothing left but a pair of shaps. Ah, boy, hit there.
Go on and get it. Next time you come around here, I'm liable to tie your ears in a braid.
That's enough, Jingles.
Well, he had it coming.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, it made him tip Bolton's hand. Looks like Bolton has got something planned, all right.
Well, ain't no use staying out here and waiting for it. Might as well go back to the house and be comfortable.
These your cows grazing this way, Uncle Jeff?
Yep. They'll be over by the springs by tonight.
Well, if Bolton tries driving his herd in again, that could lead to a real fancy mix-up.
Well, Fred, I'm sure glad you got here.
Yeah, Mr. Barry. You're going to buy some of Uncle Jeff's cattle, ain't you?
I sure am, Jingles. I need plenty of beef, and Uncle Jeff's always had fine stock.
You had any dealings with Brad Bolton, Mr. Barry?
Sure, he sells to my outfit, and he's a slippery customer to deal with.
Fred knows Brad of old, Bill.
I sure do. He been giving you any trouble, Jeff?
A little, here and there.
A little? Why, that ornery polecat's been nothing but trouble.
Easy, partner.
Well, he has, Bill, and you know it.
Now, Jingles, don't go barring trouble till it's happened. Ain't been a sign of 'em all day, and so far tonight. Well, maybe we'll get a good night's snoozing after all. And Fred can take a look at my stock in the morning.
Hold it, Jeff. Maybe you spoke too soon.
Huh?
What do you mean by that, Bill?
Quiet. Listen.
Hey, that sounds like shots.
Yeah, but what's that thunder?
That's not thunder, partner. That's cattle on the move.
That's Bolton's herding. Bill, they're headed for Soda Springs.
That's right, partner, and if we don't head them off, they'll mix with Uncle Jeff's herd.
But, Bill, if they do that, Uncle Jeff will be wiped out.
We can't let that happen, Jingles. Come on, gents, get your horses and hit those saddles. We got a private little war on our hands.
Come on, Waddies. The cookie says to get out of them there sacks and over to the chuck wagon. Boy, he's got a breakfast awaiting for you that'll lift you right into your saddle. First come, first serve. Come on now, you can't lay there all morning. Let's sing, cowpokes. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep, so come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Say, let me give you a little tip, partner. You know, there ain't no breakfast cereal in this whole wide world that's more fun to eat than Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And that's a straight shot. So all you hands see to it that you get a good supply of them. Tell you what you do. Have some crisp, golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies for your breakfast manana. Will you do that for me? All right, now, what do you say? Let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
When Wild Bill Hickok had made sure that the rumbling herd of cattle were bar-ass stock headed for Soda Springs, he called for the rest to hit their saddles. Riding hard, Bill led them across Brad Bolton's trail just a short distance from the springs.
Bill, that herd's stampeding for the water.
Yeah, and if they make it, Bolton's gonna be the sorriest rancher you ever saw.
He sure is a right bull-headed Jasper. Come on, let's see if we can turn the point of that herd. Hi, Buckshot. Get after him, boy.
Go, Joker! Get around there, you longhorn snake!
You're wasting your time, Bill. Them critters ain't gonna turn for you or nobody now.
Yeah, the lead steer's already got their feet in the water.
Now that doggone hammerhead's starting to pick a fight.
Come on, let's go talk to him. Get around there, Buckshot.
He ain't much on talking, Bill.
We'll see. All right, Bolton, post to that 6-gun and ride on up here.
Whoa.
What do you want with me, Hickok? I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Maybe not, but I got something to say to you. You made your move against the law, so I'm taking you back to face a judge on a new charge.
Against the law? Now, Hickok, what charge you got against me?
Driving your herd down across Jeff Decker's range and into a soda spring. That's enough to put you out of circulation for quite a while.
Driving? Did you say driving my herd? Why, Marshal, I didn't drive 'em. They stampeded this way, and I rode down and tried to head 'em back. I'm sorry they drank up all your water, Uncle Jeff.
Holy horny toads. They sure did. Look, bottom of Soda Springs is shining white in the moonlight. The water's all gone.
Yeah, Bolton, and I reckon you're going to be sorrier than that when you find out what you've really done.
Huh? What do you mean?
You hear anything strange, Bolton?
Strange? No, I don't hear. Wait a minute. Some of them cows sound sick.
And thanks to you, I reckon they are, Brad.
What's going on here, Uncle Jeff?
I reckon Brad's made almost one mistake too many, Jingles.
Yes, Bolton, I'm beginning to think you have, too.
Hey, what is all this? Jeff Decker, if you pull another one of your dirty tricks on me, I'll make you pay and pay plenty for it.
You pull this one on yourself, Bolton. Well, look at your cows now.
Hey, they're moaning and laying down. Look at them.
Decker, you poisoned that water hole. I'll kill you for that.
Thank you, Wild Bill. No, Brad, I didn't poison Soda Springs. Everybody around here knows that's a spring with an alkali bottom.
But you've killed my cows.
No, they ain't dead, and they ain't going to die. But you've made them mighty sick by letting them stir up the bed of the springs. If you just let them drink, a few at a time, around the edges, they'd have been all right.
Hey, here comes Fred Barry. Let's see what he's got to say.
What do you make of those cattle, Fred?
Looks like they all got alkali sickness, Bill. Be up and around about 10 days. Funny thing is, most all of them are Bar S cattle. Bolton, figure you lost your head.
Then the ones on their feet still grazing their Uncle Jeff's cows, huh, Fred?
That's right, Jingles.
Good.
It's going to save me a lot of trouble in the morning when I go to round Jeff's cattle up for shipment.
Hey, now, Barry, you got to take my cows, too.
Sorry, Brad. Can't use sick cattle. Reckon you'll have to keep 'em.
You ain't going to buy none of my steers?
Nope, can't use 'em, I tell you.
Jeff Decker, you tricked me again. You low-down slippery cuss. I'm going to get you yet.
I had nothing to do with it, Bolton.
You just tripped yourself up that time, you smart jack.
Reckon that's right, Bolton. And when the judge gets through with you, you're going to have a long time to think it over.
Yeah, you big bully. And where you're going, I hope they wake you up every 10 minutes and, well, just to tell you what a polecat you are. As for me, I'm going to go back to that big feather bed now, and, well, I ain't going to wake up for 10 days on account of I got such a nice, clear conscience.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. Be with us Monday, will you?
Yes, sirree, because we've got a real action story for you about cattle rustling called Mixed Brand.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Howard, Ralph Moody, Frank Gerstle, and Clayton Post. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok straightens out some mixed brands. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. biggest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Phantom of Gun Valley. You know, at breakfast time, everybody's usually in kind of a hurry. There's not much time for talking. And that's why so many folks, kids and moms and dads, like Kellogg's Rice Krispies. It's the talking cereal. When you pour milk or cream on these light brown toasty puffs of rice, they speak right up and say, snap, crackle, pop, to tell you how crisp they are. So ask Mom to get the cereal that keeps you company, that talks while you eat. Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Most of the dangers that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles ran into were as obvious as .45 caliber slugs or murderous outlaws. But one time, deadly danger led them down a trail of bewildering mystery when they followed the Phantom of Gun Valley.
Here we are, Star. Easy, boy, easy. That's far enough now. Oh, yeah. Stand there now, Star. This won't take long. There he is, sitting right by the lamp, counting his money.
Hold it right there. Don't go for your gun.
Who are you?
Never mind. Step back from that table so I can pick up that money.
Sam, who are you talking to? I thought I heard the door. Oh.
Stand over by the wall, ma'am. You won't get hurt.
What do you want?
He wants the money, Laura.
Oh, no.
Well, he's not getting it. That's the money I got from my cattle today.
I know it.
That's the money for my whole year's work. You can't have it, you hear?
Sam, be careful.
Step back, I said.
No!
No! Oh, Sam, don't go for your gun, Sam! No!
Now stand back if you don't want to get shot, too.
All right, all right.
Steady now, steady. Stand still.
They'll get you for this, and I hope they hang you, you killer!
Get back in that house before I plug you. Up, Star. Let's ride. Yeah.
Wake up, Jingles. Somebody's at the door.
Oh, Bill. It's the middle of the night.
It's almost morning. Let's see who it is.
I'll light the lamp, Bill.
Oh, Bill. Bill, help me.
Whoa, now, just a minute, ma'am. Come on in. Take it easy.
It was just awful. He just shot him down, and then he shot him again. Can't you do something?
Sure we can.
Here's the lamp, Bill. What happened? Who was that?
Well, let's see. That's Laura Gaines from the Walking J spread.
Yeah, it is. Howdy, Mrs. Gaines.
I walked into the parlor, and this little fat man with a mask had a gun on Sam, and when Sam wouldn't give him the money, he shot him, and then he shot him again, and he said he'd shoot me, too, if I tried to stop him.
Now, just take it easy, ma'am. We can get the story a lot straighter if you can go a little bit slower.
How badly is Sam hurt, Laura?
I don't know, Bill. I don't even know if he's still alive. I did what I could for him, and I came right into town. Can you get the doctor for me?
Sure. Jingles, get dressed. Go get the doctor. I'll saddle the horses and be ready to ride when you get back.
Sure, Bill. Now, don't you worry, Laura. We'll take care of everything for you, and we'll stick right with you till we find out what this is all about.
Bill, you were in there with the doctor all the time. What do you really think?
Doc told you the truth, Laura. Sam had a mighty close call, but there's a good chance that he'll pull through.
Thank heaven for that. If only Sam had given that man the money. But it was all our cattle money for the whole year, and Sam decided to fight for it.
Bill, we got to do something about that trigger-crazy sidewinder.
We sure do, Jingles. This is roundup time, and with all the ranchers shipping cattle, there's going to be a lot of big money around.
And he might do the same thing with some other rancher.
That's what I'm afraid of. Now, Laura, you've got to tell us all you can remember about this man.
I told you everything, Bill. He wore a mask so I couldn't see his face, and he was short and fat. And when I followed him out to his horse, he pointed a gun at me and told me to get back inside, so that's the last I saw of him.
What sort of a horse was he riding?
I did notice that. It was pure white with a black mane and tail.
Huh? Well, now, that don't sound right.
Oh, I'm sure of it, Jingles.
But, Bill, there ain't one horse in 10,000 that's pure white with a black mane and tail.
I can remember only seeing one. The one Cy Williams ride.
Cy Williams? The stage driver?
Yeah. Anytime he ain't driving the stage, he's riding that big white horse with the black mane and tail.
Oh, but Bill, Cy Williams is a little thin man.
He sure is. A good puff of wind would lift Cy right out of the saddle.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't Cy. It was a little fat man wearing a mask and riding a white horse.
I guess we better hunt up Cy and have a talk with him, Jingles.
You just take it easy, Laura. Everything's going to turn out all right now.
Oh, I'll be all right, Jingles. You and Bill be careful, won't you?
Always careful, ma'am. It's Bill that keeps sticking his neck out.
We'll be as careful as we can and still catch that little fat man, Laura. So long for now.
Bye.
Bill, I just can't figure how...
Hold it, Jingles. Look, up there on the hill.
White horse with a black mane and tail.
Yeah, and a little fat man in the saddle. Let's go!
Say, Charlie, you know when you cook breakfast when you're camping out, you hear some mighty cheerful sounds.
Oh, yeah. How's that, Slim?
Well, sir, the fire kind of sputters and makes a noise, and the coffee perks loud, and then oft times for cereal, cowhens have Rice Krispies.
Oh, and I'll bet the way they go snap, crackle, and pop when you pour on milk or cream makes the cheeriest sound of all.
It sure does. It's just like pretty singing the way those little light brown morsels go snap, crackle, and pop to tell you how crisp they are. And somehow it just takes the lonesomeness out of things, even if you're out there all by yourself.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing. That chirpy sound the world's only talking cereal makes is sure proof that Kellogg's Rice Krispies are crisp. They're always crisp and fresh when you pour them out of the box.
Yes, sir, and ready to talk, too. Partners, talk your moms into getting you Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Makes the prettiest sound this side of 9 o'clock, whether you eat 'em at home or out on the range.
Kids, you know Slim is right. Now you ask Mom to get you a big package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and have some for breakfast tomorrow. As Wild Bill and Jingles stepped out of the ranch house, they spotted the white horse with the black mane and tail and with the little fat rider in the saddle. It was high on the hill above them and moving at a fast gallop, but the lawman mounted and took up the chase.
We're gaining on him, Bill. Ain't a horse in the county that can run away from Buckshot and Joker.
He's still almost a mile ahead of us, Jingles, and he's almost to town. We're not going to catch him before he gets there.
All right, we'll ride right on in and after him.
He'll be on saddle and hold up someplace before we get there.
Well, he can't hide that cayuse of his. In a town the size of this one, that big white'll stick out like a waterfall in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, that horse is our best clue to who did the shooting, Jingles. Let's find him as fast as we can. Get up there, Buckshot.
Shut, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Now, look here, Hickok. From the questions you're asking, it sounds like you're accusing me of shooting Sam Gaines.
No, he's not accusing you at all, Si.
I'm just saying that whoever did the shooting rode a horse that looks exactly like yours.
Which is the same as saying that I did it.
Si, I don't think you did do it.
Heck no, the man we're after is about 3 times as fat as you are.
All we want to do is look at your horse.
There you go again. Well, I'm getting tired of being took for a hold-up man.
Now get out of here.
Si, put that gun away.
Get him, Jingles.
Come on, now drop that gun.
I've got his arm, Jingles.
You ought to know you couldn't cover both of us. Now let go.
No!
There. That's better.
Now stand up and cut out the foolishness, Si. We're law officers, and we're here on business.
And for somebody that doesn't even look like the gent we're after, you're acting about as guilty as a black bear in a honey tree.
I'm sorry, Bill. I lost my head. You come awful close to calling me a gunslinging robber.
There's a good way to prove you're not.
How's that?
Let us have a look at that white horse of yours.
Oh, all right, go ahead. I gotta take the stage out at noon. I got 6 horses to harness.
Now, where is your horse?
In that box stall at the back of the stables. But watch him. Star don't think much of strangers.
We'll watch him. Come on, Jingles.
What are you going to look for, Bill?
I just want to see if Star's been ridden hard. He's all lathered up. He's probably the horse we chased into town.
I never thought of that.
There he is.
Easy now, Star. Now, we ain't going to hurt you. What's the matter, Bill?
This horse is as cool as a trout stream, Jingles. He hasn't been out of his stall all night.
See, what did I tell you?
I thought you was busy hitching the stagecoach team.
I had to see what you was up to. Well, what do you think now?
Just what we thought before, you little sawed-off bobcat.
We never thought you were guilty, Si. But whoever he is rides a horse just like this one.
There ain't another horse just like that one, and you know it. Either you and Jingles have got it in for me for some reason, or that horse you saw was a ghost.
Jingles. What? Who? Hey! Now, don't come busting into the office like that when I'm taking a nap, Sheriff. You scared me out of 6 months' growth, and my knees are shaking like a day-old colt.
Can't help it. Where's Bill? I gotta talk to him.
Oh, he'll be back in a minute. Just went to the post office. Now, what's got you so fired up, Sheriff?
That Phantom Rider again.
What Phantom Rider?
That little fat man on the white horse. He's done it again.
When?
Last night. Shot and killed Luke Griswold out at Blue Mountain and stole the cattle money Luke got in the mail yesterday afternoon. That's the 4th one this week, and Sam Gaines is the only one that's still alive. The other 3 are dead.
Howdy, Bill. Sheriff just dropped in to see you.
Hello, Bill. I got news for you.
All right, what's up?
Well, he says that a phantom got his mail in a white horse, and when it come to the mail, Luke Griswold sold his cattle at Blue Mountain, came to town, and shot him, and he's dead.
Jingles, what are you talking about?
Oh, he's all mixed up, Bill. Luke Griswold got shot and killed for his cattle money last night.
Oh, that's too bad. Anybody see it?
Well, the hands come running out of the bunkhouse when they heard the shot, and that little fat man on the phantom horse was just disappearing down the road.
That horse is no phantom, Sheriff.
Well, then why can't anybody catch it? Or why don't it turn up somewhere around town?
I don't know, but the horse is real, and so is the rider.
I ain't so sure anymore. I'm beginning to think all of us have been seeing ghosts.
Oh, cut it out, Jingles. Well, let's go check on Si's horse again.
Already did. Had my deputy sneak down to the remount stable at the stage station. Si wasn't there, but his horse was.
Had it been ridden?
Nope. Cool and dry and wearing a horse blanket.
Well, that proves that Si and his horse Star aren't the ones that are guilty. Now we got to find out who is.
Yeah, where do we start?
Well, it looks like we've got a varmint to catch. Let's set a trap.
That makes sense, but where do we set it? He strikes in a different place every night.
But every time, he strikes at a cattleman who's just collected his money that afternoon.
By golly, you're right, Bill.
Where does that money come from?
Why, it comes from the cattle buyers over at the railhead. Every day a trainload of cattle goes out and the money's sent up here on the stage along with the meal.
Now we're getting somewhere. I don't know where, but we're getting there.
We're getting over to the stage depot to see who gets a shipment of money today, Jingles. Come on, Sheriff.
Oh, maybe we ought to disguise ourselves and do our snooping around quiet like so nobody gets suspicious.
That idea won't work, Sheriff. There ain't no way in the world to disguise Jingles P. Jones. Now, hold still, Joker.
You're right there. A skinny man can stuff himself up with pillows, but with a shape like yours, you can't take nothing off.
Hold it a minute. You just came up with a whole new idea, Sheriff.
I did?
Sure. All week we've been looking for a little fat man who's been doing this killing. Maybe we ought to be looking for a little skinny man who stuffs himself up with pillows.
And rides a white horse with a black mane and tail.
Well, what do you know? I know right where to find a little skinny man.
And he rides that kind of a horse.
And he drives a stage every day bringing in the money for them cattlemen.
Get up, Buckshot.
Get around, Joker. I'll bet we're going to talk to Mr. Cy Williams.
comes, Bill. Size up on the box.
Good. You know what you're to do, Laura.
Sure, Bill. You want me to listen to his voice when you talk to him. But I still don't think Si is the one. He doesn't look like him at all.
Remember, he could have changed his looks. He sure can't handle them horses.
Yeah, he's real good with them. Hey, Si, I want to talk to you.
I'm busy now, Hickok. Got a load of money and mail to turn over to the post office.
I'll just talk while you're getting unloaded.
And I can't stop you from talking. And I sure wish you'd leave me alone.
We can't leave anybody alone till we find out who's been doing all the robbing and killing.
Well, it ain't me. You know yourself that Star, that horse of mine, ain't been out of the barn on any of the nights that there's been robberies.
What's the matter, Laura?
Yeah. What's the matter, Miss Gaines?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. I just happened to think of something I should have remembered.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all.
Yeah. And then I'll leave him. I got the mail and the cattle money for Ed Brody. Got to get it over to the post office before you accuse me of robbing the United States mail.
Well, he's just as jumpy as ever.
Sure acts suspicious to me.
What do you think, Laura? Could you recognize the voice?
Maybe, Bill, but I'd hate to say unless I knew for sure.
Well, that didn't work either.
But there's one thing I just remembered.
What's that?
The night that Sam was shot, I was at the door when the bandit rode away. And when he started his horse, he called him by name.
What was the name of his horse?
It was Star.
Say, Slim, did you ever see an Indian talking with smoke signals?
Sure thing, Charlie. It's sort of amazing, too. Just by sending up smoke signals, Indians used to send long-distance messages. They had a language all their own, and nobody could tell what Indians were talking about unless they understood their smoke signals. But I know what this is all leading up to. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, because Kellogg's Rice Krispies have a language all their own, too. But it's a language anybody can understand. Their friendly, cheerful snap, crackle, pop sure let you know pronto, better than words can, how fresh and crisp they are.
You're sure right, Charlie, about it being easy to understand. Makes good listening, and better yet, mighty fine eating.
You betcha, Slim. And the reason Kellogg's Rice Krispies are always so cheery and talkative is that they're so fresh and crisp. When you pour on milk or cream, they just naturally speak up to tell you so. Now, have Mom get you a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, the very next time she shops.
And believe me, Rice Krispies' snap, crackle, and pop language is better than the Indian smoke talk any day. 'Cause you can eat Rice Krispies, you can't eat smoke.
Remember, ask Mom to get you Rice Krispies. Everything seemed to point to Si Williams, the stage driver, and his white horse Star in the search for the Phantom Killer. But Wild Bill always found the horse in the barn after each crime, and it showed no signs of having been ridden hard during the night. Bill still had to find proof.
Doggone it, Bill. You mean you want more proof than you got already?
We can't prove a man guilty of murder in what we have now, Jingles.
I know that, but if we let him run loose, Ed Brody's liable to get killed tonight. He picked up his money and took it out to the ranch.
I know that, Sheriff. And Jingles and I are riding out there to wait for that phantom rider.
We are?
We sure are. And if he comes near that ranch on his white horse, he's riding right into trouble.
All I want is one clear shot at him. I'll find out whether he's a phantom or not.
I just want to find out if he's Si Williams.
Well, if it is Si, he ain't made a move yet. He's still up in his room at the hotel, and his horse Star is in the box stall down at the remount stable.
Yeah, and I want you to make sure he stays there.
The horse?
That's right. You hide out in that stable and don't let that horse out of your sight, Sheriff. If Si takes him out, hit the saddle and trail him. But if he doesn't, you stay there all night.
Anything you say, Bill.
All right, Jingles. Let's get out to Brody's ranch.
Well, we got one break, Bill. There's a little bit of a moon.
Yeah. And we can see all around the ranch house from up here on the hill.
Well, if that rider's coming, I wish you'd hurry up. It's almost midnight.
Hold it. I hear something.
Where?
What?
It's a horse, all right. Come down the hill above us.
Bill, I got Buckshot and Joker hid up there. What if he finds them?
Just keep quiet and hope he doesn't.
Hold up, hold. Bill, he stopped. He heard Joker. I know it. Now quiet. Joker, you big idiot! Shut up!
Now you've done it, Jingles. Get out and start shooting, partner.
That'll be a pleasure. There he goes. He's riding a white horse.
Run for the horses, Jingles. I think this time we've got it.
Doggone it, Bill. Beat us to town again.
He had a good start before we ever got to a horse. Here's the stage depot. Ho, Buckshot.
Oh, ho, Joker, ho.
Bill, Jingles, did you just ride by here?
No, Sheriff, but the man we were chasing did.
I was inside watching that big white, and somebody went by flying at a full gallop before I get my head out the door.
The star have you stalled it all tonight?
Nope. I watched him like a hawk, Bill.
Oh, there goes our proof again, Bill.
I don't think so. I'll bet we'll find another horse with a black mane and tail, and I'll bet he'll be tied in back of the hotel.
2 horses like that? It ain't possible.
Now, you're the one who wants proof. All right, let's go get it. Here's the hotel stable, Jingles. Easy, Buckshot.
Hold on, Joker. Whoop, whoop. Bill, somebody coming out the door.
Oh, boy.
Whoop, whoop.
All right, hold it right there.
You dropped him, Bill.
Keep away from that gun.
All right, Hickok. What's the idea of shooting an honest citizen just because he comes home late?
We'll find out whether you're honest or not. What are you doing with those 2 pillows?
They're the pillows out of my hotel room. And it's none of your business what I was doing with them.
Jingles, step into that stable and look for a white horse.
Sure, Bill.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not. You try to run from me and I'll shoot you.
You wouldn't.
If you're the killer I think you are, I wouldn't take a chance of letting you get away.
I think you mean it.
I sure do.
Well, looks like we hit the jackpot, Bill.
A white horse, huh?
With a black mane and tail and lathered from one end to the other.
How about it, Si?
That's it, Marshal. I'm finished.
You bet you're finished. You had us fooled for a while with 2 horses and 2 pillows, but there's 2 of us, too. When we put 2 and 2 together, it added up to too many killings, too many horses, and 1 little ghost rider that was too darn fat.
Let's check that arithmetic, Jingles. I think we got 1 to carry.
Yeah, we sure have. 1 little killer to carry right off to jail.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Folks, next Monday we're going to take you up into the Northwest for a Wild Bill Hickok story.
We sure are, kids. And we've got a corker. It's all about trouble and gunfighting in the timber country. We call it The Whine of a Saw.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Say, what day's today? Today's Tuesday. Why, yes, every day is Tuesday. If you have Kellogg's Variety Pack on the breakfast table, you get to choose your favorite cereal any day when you have Kellogg's Variety Pack. You can choose Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, Sugar Frosted Flakes, and many others with Kellogg's convenient Variety Pack. In fact, you get 10 generous servings, each individually fresh packed to you. What day is it? Why, just remember, it's always Tuesday with Kellogg's Variety Pack. Choose it when you shop today. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Tim Graham, and Leroy Leonard. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, Gun Belt Treasure, right after this message.
United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles had many strange and dangerous adventures as they brought the law to the far west. But none was stranger or more dangerous than their ride up from Mexico with the Gun Belt Treasure.
Oh, doggone, Bill. The minute we get back in the United States, it starts to rain. We should have stayed in Mexico.
We got too much work to do on our own side of the border, Jingles. We haven't got time for a vacation.
Oh, but Bill, the prettiest little senorita was teaching me how to speak Spanish. I learned how to say, como usted, muy bien. I was just working on quiero casarme.
On what?
She was teaching me how to say, quiero casarme.
Then it's a good thing we left when we did.
But why? I don't even know what that means.
It means I want to get married.
It does?
It sure does, partner. You know, you almost got yourself engaged.
Ooh-wee, what a narrow escape that was.
Now, I'll bet you're glad we're back in our own country.
I sure am. Even if it is raining cats and dogs.
Head for that big oak tree over there, Jingles. Maybe we can get under cover until the worst of it's over.
That's a good idea. I'm as wet as a rainbow trout in a shower bath. Now get over, Joker.
Here we are. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Woo-wee. You know, for a minute there, I didn't know whether I was on horseback or swimming.
Pretty wet out there, all right. This old oak tree sure makes a good roof.
Yeah, it sure does. Well, let's climb down and dry out. You know, if the rain doesn't quit, this would be a good place to camp for the night, Bill.
Yeah, I guess it would, but I'd like to push on to Santa Fe just as fast as I can.
Hey, oh, what's that?
Rattlesnake, Jingles.
Hey, he's a big one, Bill. I ain't sharing this oak tree with no buzztail. You shoot him.
You shoot him. I'm busy with this pack.
All right, I will. Well, that's funny. It misfired.
Better try your other gun. That one must be wet.
No, okay. I'll get you this time. Hey, Bill, nothing happens. Now you shoot him.
All right, partner.
Well, that did it. I wonder what's wrong with my gun.
Maybe you'd better clean them.
I clean them every day, Bill Hickok, and you know it.
Can't be the rain. My gun worked all right.
Hey, I wonder now.
You wonder what?
Well, I bought a box of ammunition from old Pedro over in Mexico, and wonder if that had anything to do with it.
Could be. Yeah, let's have a look.
I feel both my guns and my whole gun belt.
Well, take out a cartridge and we'll open it up.
Okay, now here's one.
Hey, wait a minute, Jingles.
What's the matter?
Here come a couple of riders splashing through the rain.
Well, it looks like they're coming in here to get out of the storm.
Well, we got plenty of room.
I wonder who they are, Bill.
Oh, a couple of cowpokes, probably. Howdy, gents. Climb down, dry off a little.
Yeah, enough water outside to float a Mississippi steamboat.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm glad you found such a nice dry tree, Jingles.
Jingles? Hey, you know who I am, don't you?
Sure we do, sure. And we know Hickok, too.
That's right. We've been looking for you. What's up? Trouble of some kind?
Yeah, plenty of trouble. Get your hands up.
Bill!
Don't go for those guns. We won't. Not with those irons of yours staring us in the face.
Get their gun belts, Blackie. And watch out for tricks.
Oh, what kind of a shenanigan is this, anyhow?
Hold still and shut up till I get this belt unbuckled.
I'm shut.
All right, hurry up, Blackie.
I'm hurrying. There's Jingles' belt.
Good. Now, Hickok's.
I suppose when you get our guns, you're going to tell us what this is all about?
No, I don't think we will.
I'll bet it's a stick-up, Bill. Are they going to be surprised? Bill, would you loan me $1.06 so I'll just have something to give them, huh?
Here's Hickok's gun, Slade.
Toss him way up in the brush. One gun over here, one over there, and the belt way up in the tree.
Well, what in the heck is that for?
They want us to spend a little time getting our guns back, Jingles. That'll give them a head start.
That's right.
There go the guns. Let's see how high I can throw this belt. There.
Good shot, Blackie. By the time Hickok climbs up and gets it, we'll be 2 miles down the road and they'll never catch us.
Now, Jingle. Hold it.
I'm holding it. Slug like the tore off my left ear.
You try that again, I'll plant a slug between your ears. Now just hold still till we're through.
Now what, Slade?
Take Jingles' gun belt and his guns and put them in your saddlebags. And be careful with them.
Right. You know we'll be on your trail, don't you, Slade?
That's all right. I'll tell you where we're going. Right into Red Rock.
That's just a few miles down the road, ain't it?
That's right. When you get there, stop at the post office. I'll leave Jingles' belt and 6 guns there.
All set, Slade.
Okay. Now just stand hitched a minute more, you two, till I get a seat in the saddle.
This is about the silliest thing that ever happened to us.
I'll see you in Red Rock, Slade. I'm getting real curious about this.
Fine, Hickok. Can't think of any way you can put the law on me after Jingles gets his guns back. Stop by the hotel and we'll have dinner. Come on, Blackie. Let's ride. All right. Hey.
You can put your hands down now, Jingles. They're gone.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking.
So was I, partner. And the more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
2 owl hoots come all the way out here in the rain to pull a stick up, and they didn't even take any of my money. Silly.
It didn't seem silly to them. I think we'll take them up on that invitation to dinner, Jingles.
Dinner? Oh, yeah. Get your gun belt out of that tree, Wild Bill Hickok, and let's get started.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, riding home from a trip into Mexico, were held up and robbed. But all the robbers took were Jingles' guns and ammunition, and they said they'd leave those for him at the post office in the town of Red Rock.
Well, if this don't beat anything I ever heard of. Bill, I got my guns back all right, and there ain't a doggone thing wrong with them.
Nothing missing at all, huh?
Yeah, sure there is. They took every single cartridge out of the guns and out of the belt, too.
So that's what they wanted. Well, come on, Jingles. Let's go over to the hotel and find Slade.
You darn tootin' we will. He invited us to dinner, and I'm hungry.
I want to see him about those bullets. I'd like to find the answer to this mystery.
Oh, now, Bill, you can't just arrest a man for stealing a box of ammunition.
I don't intend to, Jingles. I want to know why those bullets were so important that Slade and Blackie pulled a holdup to get their hands on them.
Well, maybe they're planning something big and they need some extra slugs.
They can buy all they want over the general store. I checked on that.
Oh. Well, I don't know, Bill. You tell me what it's all about.
Yeah, I wish I knew. They took your gun belt just to get your bullets, and they left mine.
Well, maybe they like my bullets better.
Now, why should yours be different than mine?
Oh, I don't. Oh, 'cause I bought them in Mexico.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait for what?
They wanted those cartridges you brought across the border.
What for? They're no good. Remember when I tried to shoot that snake and got nothing but misfire?
Sure I do. There wasn't any powder in those bullets. Come on.
Doggone it, Bill. If there wasn't any powder, what was in them?
Something Slade wanted pretty badly.
Yeah, but what?
That's what we want to find out. Hey, there's Slade in the dining room.
Oh, boy, at least I'm going to get some food.
Not till we have a little talk with Slade.
Oh, but
never
Bill,
mind now, Jingle.
Oh, never mind.
Well, howdy, Hickok. Jingles. Glad to see you again.
Well, I ain't sure we can say the same, but howdy.
Get your belt and guns back all right, Jingles?
Yeah, but I'm still short a box of ammunition.
Oh, sure. I've got a fresh one for you right here. Good, fresh American bullets. Now we're all even, aren't we?
Maybe and maybe not.
Well, what's the matter, Hickok? I hope you're not going to get rough about the little inconvenience Blackie and I caused you out on the road.
Maybe we are going to get rough about it.
Oh, now, look, can't you two take a joke? Some of the boys bet us we didn't have nerve enough to hold up Wild Bill Hickok. We won our bets, and now it's all over. Come on, sit down and have a steak dinner with me, huh?
Steak dinner? Woo-hoo. What do you think, Bill?
Not yet, Jingles. We can take a joke all right, Slade, even when the joke's on us.
Fine.
But I'm a U.S. Marshal. I'm going to have a look at those cartridges that Jingles brought in from Mexico.
Well, I'd be glad to oblige, but I just don't happen to have them.
Where are they?
I threw them away. I noticed some of them had misfired, so I pitched them out and bought Jingles a box of good ones.
Oh, now, that's real nice of you.
Yeah, but it won't work. I want to see those bullets, and I want to see them right now.
All right, Hickok, let's stop playing games. You haven't got a thing on me that you can prove. And if you think I'm going to show you those cartridges, you're loco. You want to look at them, suppose you go find them.
I guess that's what we better do, Slade.
But, Bill, why are they so important?
I want to find out what was hidden inside of them, Jingles.
Then why not open the one I got here in my pocket?
What?
Sure, the one I took out of my gun just before we got stuck up.
Give me that cartridge.
Put that gun back, Slade, before I pull a trigger.
Hickok, how'd you draw so fast?
Well, I've heard a lot of varmints ask that same question. Bill, somebody shut out the light.
Out this way, Slade.
Get on, Jingles.
Bill! They're on top of me. Dozens of them.
Here I am, Jingles.
Keep that Hickok off me, you hammerheads.
Don't let him take it, Jingles.
They're not taking anything. Hey, Bill! Bill, help! Bill, they got it. Now give me back that bullet.
Oh, no, you don't. Hey, Blackie, I've got it. Out the back way.
All right. Clear out, you guys.
I think he hit a couple of them, Bill. It's too dark to see. Come on, let's get after him.
Hold it, partner. Let him go.
But, Bill, they got the bullet.
It's all right.
But, Bill, that's the evidence. Somebody grabbed it out of my hand, and I grabbed it back, and then he got it again, and then they all lit out the back door.
Never mind. Let's get some light in here and see who we've caught.
I don't mind saying, Mr. Hickok, that I don't like gunfights in my hotel.
Well, we didn't start the fight, Mr. Stern.
Yes, well, it makes never mind who started it. Who is going to pay for the damages to my place?
Maybe those two gun hands we've got tied up in the dining room can tell you.
Yeah, after the doctor digs some of Bill's lead out of him and the sheriff hauls him off to jail.
Yes, well, I suppose I should thank you for shooting two of them anyhow. It's too bad you missed Slade and Blackie. I say it's too bad you missed Slade and Blackie.
Well, Bill doesn't miss when he starts shooting. He just couldn't tell who's who in the dark.
We'll try to bring in those other two just as soon as we can prove what they're up to. Meantime, I'd like to have you guard these two prisoners till the sheriff gets here.
Well, I'd be glad to. Who? Me? Me guard them two gun hands?
Why, sure, why not? Jingles and I have plenty to do, and you can be my deputy for a while.
Marshal Hickok, I ain't going to risk my life by taking care of these two. I want you to know that any time you come... Oh, yeah. Deputy to Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah, sounds pretty good, don't
it? Say, now, that'd be something to tell my grandchildren about, wouldn't it? Sure. Yeah, well, I got my shotgun right here, and it's all loaded.
Good. Here's a badge for you.
Huh?
Just see that they don't get loose till the sheriff gets here.
Say, that's a brighten, ain't it? Yeah. Well, don't you worry none about that. With Deputy Stearns on the job, they ain't got a chance. I say, they ain't got a chance.
Come on, Jingles. Let's head for the horses.
Yeah, we got to get Slade and Blackie.
Head for the front door, Jingles, but let me do the talking.
What's up, Bill?
I think Slade and Blackie are still here in the hotel.
Oh, but Bill, we don't...
So long, Mr. Stearns. We'll see you later. Now, in here, Jingles. All right, light the lamp. I want to see what's in this bullet.
Bullet? Bullet? Bill, how'd you get that?
I grabbed it out of your hand during the fight in the dark and gave you one of mine.
Then the one they took from me was just no ordinary cartridge?
That's right. And this one will tell us what Slade and his gang were smuggling in from Mexico. Huh. There we are.
Bill, those are diamonds.
They sure are.
Ooh,
You brought a whole gun belt full of those across the border from Mexico.
And then they stole them from me when I got on this side.
That's right.
Bill, does that make me a smuggler?
No, but it means that we know who is, Jingles.
Yeah.
Now we gotta get him. Come on.
Hold it right there.
Bill.
What do you want, Slade?
I want those diamonds, Hickok. You might want to use them for evidence.
That's just what we're gonna do.
Oh, no, you're not. Too bad you opened that phony bullet. Now that you know so much, a couple of real bullets are gonna shut you up forever.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles find out that they're up against a gang of international jewel smugglers. But as they step out into the hotel lobby with the evidence in their hands, they find themselves facing the guns of the chief smuggler Slade and his lieutenant Blackie.
Reach for a gun, Hickok, and you're a dead marshal.
Well, you just said you were going to kill us anyhow. What difference does it make whether we reach or not?
You want to reach and find out?
No. I ain't curious. No, not even a little bit.
Good. Now hand over those diamonds, Hickok.
Those are government evidence. I think I'll just hang on to them.
Okay. Don't argue with them, Blackie. Let them have it.
Now, wait a minute. You just can't shoot us without giving us a chance.
Oh, I can't, eh?
Sorry, Jingles. We've got a lot at stake.
Hey, you got your own behind you, stake. Get your hands up.
Huh?
Bill, it's Mr. Stearns.
Yeah. Keep that shotgun in their back, Stearns.
Yeah, keep them covered, Deputy. Now you'll have something to tell your grandchildren.
Blast your way out, Blackie. Run for it.
Oh! Get out of the way, Stearns.
Slade's getting away.
After him, Jingles.
Yeah, I'll stay at this one, Bill.
Stearns got Blackie, Bill.
Yeah. At least one more, the big one.
He ran up the stairs.
Stay on his trail, but be careful.
He's up above us somewhere. Whoops, there he is.
Yeah. He came awful close to you.
Maybe it isn't such a good idea chasing him up here.
Well, we've got to get him, Jingles. He might climb out a window and get away from us.
But he's up at the top of those stairs with a gun pointing right down our throats. See what I mean?
Hey, Bill.
What's up, Stearns?
I got an idea. You and Jingles go back up the back stairs there and surprise him.
Where are they?
Well, right down the hall there. Now, I'll stay here where I can watch my prisoner, and if he comes back down this way, I'll load him full of buckshot.
That's a good idea. Come on, Jingles.
Good idea, huh? Sounds to me like a fine way to get our ears blowed off, and you say it's a good idea.
Quiet, Jingles. Let's see if we can surprise him. Hold it. There he is. All right, get your hands up, Slade. Come on, Jingles. Ducked into that room.
Yeah, now we gotta dig him out of another hole. I should have stayed in Mexico with that senorita. It's locked, Bill.
Shoot the lock off.
Now we've got him.
Careful, Jingles.
Hey!
See what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Hey, Billy's getting out the window.
Come on. Hold it, Slade. It's all over.
Not yet, it isn't. I got one bullet left, and it's for you, Hickok.
I'll take that gun.
Break you two.
Oh, no, you won't.
I've had just about enough.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
You know, he was just saying something, Bill, and all of a sudden he stopped talking. Must have been your fist that interrupted him, huh?
Looks like he won't talk for a while, Jingles, but you know, we were lucky. When he pulled that trigger that last time, my guns were empty.
I want
wondered why you didn't shoot him.
Yeah, I wondered why he didn't shoot me. Yeah, let me see his gun.
Here it is.
I'll just take out the empties.
What are you looking for, Bill?
One of these cartridges. Yeah, here it is. There. You see, Jingles?
Filled with diamonds instead of powder. Slade loaded up one of his own phonies by mistake.
He sure did. That's the last mistake he's going to make for a long time.
You know, Bill, I used to think I'd like to own a diamond-studded six-gun. But no more. You know, I wore a whole belt full of diamond-studded bullets for a while, and I didn't like it at all. From now on, I'll just stick to plain old gunpowder.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Joe Duvall, Frank Gerstle, and Forrest Lewis. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops, because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, War Drums and the Princess. Do you ever get hungry after school, hungry for something sweet and kind of crunchy and crisp? Why, sure you do. What red-blooded American boy isn't hungry for something extra tasty after a day of riding herd on the books? And that's where Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops come in. 'Cause Kellogg's Sugar Pops are just exactly right for an after-school snack. Just open a box and eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops like candy. Grab a handful and start munching. Kellogg's Sugar Pops are delicious. Try them for breakfast, too, with milk or cream on top. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. As the great Civil War was ending, an even greater war was raging on the western plains, pitting the strength of the Sioux Indian Nation against the meager forces of the Army. In a last desperate hope for peace, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were called on for help in their greatest adventure, War Drums and the Princess.
Well, Jingles, we got here early. The fort's just coming to life. Who, Buckshot?
Yeah, well, we should have got here early after riding all night. Oh, Joker,
I'm going to get off your back and walk from now on.
Maybe you'd like to join ranks with those troops out there on the parade ground, partner.
No, sirree. I'm ready to do my drilling around a breakfast table if I can find one around this fort.
All right, partner. We'll ask Major Freeman about that.
Hey, Bill, look over on the sutler's porch. Ain't that a pretty Indian girl? Wonder what she's doing here.
You can wonder about that later, Jingles. Now, come on. We've got business with the Major.
Yeah, and I don't want any part of it. Indian wars ain't no fun, Bill. And I don't know what they think we can do to stop one like this.
Hello.
Oh, well, would you look here?
I'm Betty Lou Freeman. I saw you riding to the fort. You're all dusty. What's your name?
Now, ain't you the cutest little bunch of curls and ribbons?
Well, thank you. Oh, what's your names?
Why, honey bunch, this here's Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok? Oh, my.
Howdy, Miss Betty Lou.
Oh, my. You called me Miss. Oh, my.
And I'm Jingles, if anybody cares.
Oh, I do. I like you. You're cuddly.
Cuddly? Well, I ain't sure I know what you mean by that, but...
Oh, cuddly, like a big teddy bear. Here, I'll give you a big hug and show you.
You will?
Sure. Pick me up.
You sure do get the ladies, Jingles.
Okay, now, up you go.
Oh, you are cuddly.
Well.
Oh, but now you'd better put me down, because I've got to go give the princess her English lesson.
Who's the princess, Betty Lou?
Over there on the sutler's porch. I'm teaching her English.
The Indian girl?
Oh, she's not just an Indian girl. She's a princess.
Oh.
Well, I've got to go now. If you came to see Daddy, he's inside. Bye.
Well, ain't she sweet, Bill?
She sure is, partner.
Yeah.
Well, I see Betty Lou's made another conquest.
More like two conquests, Major Freeman. How are you?
Welcome to Fort Robertson, Bill. You and Jingles are a sight for sore eyes.
Well, howdy, Major.
They tell me the Sioux are all in war pain, Major.
That's right, Bill. You're the last ace in the deck for us. We can't hold out much longer.
Yeah, we saw the signs all the way along. Rode all night to play it safe.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did. We had 3 skirmishes hereabouts yesterday.
Well, sounds like they're feeling you out for strength, Major.
That's what we're afraid of, Jingles.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Everybody knows you and Bill have made friends with the Sioux, Chief Gray Cloud.
Oh, sure. Well, the old chief made Bill a blood brother 4 years ago.
That was before they took to the warpath, partner.
Yeah, but that don't mean that... Hey, what's going on out there?
It's another attack. Look, Bill, lined up on the crest of that hill.
Those hopping horn-toads, Bill, look at them. Must be 1,000 braves in that war party, and they're looking right down our throats.
That's right. And we have less than 300 men to stand them off. I'm afraid you got here too late after all, Bill.
Yeah, too late to do any good, and just in time to get our scalps lifted.
Say, I sure wish all you range buddies of mine could sit around the breakfast table with some real cowboys. You'd be quick to understand the importance of a good food energy cereal like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. A bowl or two of Kellogg's Sugar Pops with milk or cream for breakfast helps you start the day with plenty of vim and vigor. And then later on in the afternoon, you can eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops right out of the box like a snack. And boy, oh boy, are Kellogg's Sugar Pops ever good tasting. Never any sugar to add. The sweetening's already on 'em. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. Put your brand on a box or two of Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Delicious for breakfast or snacks, known for the pep it packs. Now let's all sing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Ask Mom to ask her grocer for Kellogg's Sugar Pops. 2 boxes, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Just after Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles arrived at Fort Robinson, a large Indian war party massed on the ridge overlooking the fort, and the Army's guns opened fire to break up the attack.
They'll wipe us out, Hickok. Wait, where's Betty Lou?
Why, she's right over there with the princess.
Oh, here she comes.
Bill, look. Hey, look, the princess, she's riding out the gate.
Yeah, partner. Who is she, Major Freeman?
Chief Gray Cloud's daughter, Bill.
Is that Blue Dawn?
Well, I'll be. Hey, she sure has growed up.
Major, it's just a hunch. Let's stop the firing.
But Hickok, they'll swarm down on us like hornets.
Yeah, Bill, them guns is the only thing that stops them.
I'll admit it's a long chance, but it might work.
All right, Bill. I'll go stop it, but you better not be wrong. Lieutenant, order the gunners to cease fire at once and stand by their guns.
Bill, you sure you know what you're doing?
You're never sure in a case like this, Jingles, but it's worth a chance.
I hope you know what you're doing, Hickok. Every life in this fort depends on this.
I know that, Major. Come on, Jingles.
Daddy, when the gun started, the princess left, so I came back. Where are you going, Jingles?
I don't know. Where are we going, Bill?
Out to meet Chief Gray Cloud.
Well, we're going to ride out and face all of those redskins? Oh, now, Bill.
Don't think about it, partner. Let's do it.
Oh. Bill Hickok, this is the craziest thing we ever did. Riding right up in the face of over 1,000 war-painted demons and in a bad humor.
Just don't let on that you're afraid, partner. It's now or never, Jingles. We're here. Who about shot?
Oh, Joker. Stand here quiet as a little mouse. Wish we were both little mouses right now.
Chief Gray Cloud, your blood brother Hickok comes in friendship. It has been many moons since we stood face to face.
Many moons.
You are a great chief. You have many braves. And you've got too much sense to go on the warpath unless you've got a mighty good reason.
Hickok talk with tongue of truth. My people have good reason.
All right, tell me that reason. And give me a chance to make it right, if I think they're right.
That's putting it up to him, Bill. Go ahead.
Gray Cloud know that Hickok will do what he says. He'll come. Tonight we sit around council fire with pipe of peace.
Ooh, Bill, you did it. You got him going,
Easy,
Bill.
Jingles. It's only a start.
Well, keep it up.
Now, you go back to the fort and tell Major Freeman what you know.
And leave you here all alone with all them Indians?
Don't worry about me. And tell the Major whatever happens. Don't let anybody fire a gun until I get back.
Well, I got you, Bill. Good luck, and I'll give Betty Lou a big hug for you, too. Get around there, Joker. Now we're heading for the fort with good news. Ha, ha, ha!
Where's Hickok?
I got good news, Major. Bill talked Chief Gray Cloud into having a powwow. All we got to do now is wait till he gets back.
I saw the Indians withdrawn. I wondered what was up.
Bill just rode right up and told him what was what.
Yeah.
That's what.
So now we just wait.
Yeah, and Bill said whatever you do, don't let anybody fire a gun around this fort.
I'll put out the order immediately.
Good. Should I do it or shouldn't I do it? Doggone it, I don't know what to do.
Good morning, Jingles.
Good morning, and there ain't nothing good about it.
Easy, Jingles.
Daddy, the princess isn't here this morning.
What?
The princess didn't come to watch the troops this morning. Do you think she's sick? Why didn't she come?
Oh, I don't know, Betty Lou.
What do you think, Jingles?
Oh, why, I ain't sure, little sugar plum. Maybe she had to stay home and count her daddy's wampum or
Jingles,
something.
look, coming down from the hill.
An Indian riding like the wind.
Maybe he's a messenger coming to tell me about the princess.
Yeah, maybe he is a messenger, and he's coming. He's almost to the gate. I hope he sure gets. Now, what jughead shot the engine? He's fallen off his horse.
Hold your fire! Lieutenant! Find the man that fired that shot and lock him up. Come on, Jingles.
Yeah, I sure hope he ain't dead, Major.
We'll soon see.
Oh, if Bill sent him with a message and he can't deliver it, we're sure in the soup. He's sure laying still.
Jingles.
Dead, huh?
That's right. And there's no written message on him.
And as sure as you're born. Bill sent him to tell us something.
You'll never know what it was, I'm afraid.
No, yes, we will. I'm riding to Gray Cloud's camp to find out right now. If Bill's in trouble, he ain't going to be in it alone. No, sirree.
You have have failed, Hickok. White guns at fort kill my brave who take message.
But there's been a mistake. Let me go to the fort, Grey Cloud.
You stay here. A life for a life. You will die when sun return to face of red cliff.
But the princess... Blue Dawn's your daughter. She's sick. She needs a doctor I sent for.
Medicine man, he danced before her teepee. If she die from white man's fever, we burn fort, kill all people there. Grey Cloud has spoken.
Now get out of my way, you blasted varmints, before I crack your heads together.
Who comes?
It's Jingles.
I'm going in there to find Bill if I have to walk over a stack of bodies 10 feet deep. Now let me in. Hello. Hi, Billy. You all right?
Sure, partner.
How you get through guards?
Well, now, Chief, I know an Indian trick or two myself. Sorry I had to rough up some of your boys, but I reckon their bruises will heal in time.
What happened at the fort, Jingles?
Well, I figured that'd need some explaining. It was a mistake, Bill. The major gave orders not to fire any guns like you said. But one trigger-happy lookout got nervous.
You see, Chief, I told you it was a mistake. Now, let's go down and sign that treaty and put an end to all this.
No signed treaty. You die to pay.
Now, you can't do that, Chief. Bill, what's going on here?
A life for a life, partner. Mine for the messengers. The princess came down with a fever last night.
Princess?
Yeah, and if she dies, the fort will be wiped out. Grey Cloud won't give an inch.
Well, that's what all that war dancing is out there, huh?
That's it, Jingles. I sent that messenger to bring a doctor.
Now, ain't that a burnt mess of beans? There ain't no doctor at the fort. Hey, Chief, I got a deal for you.
You talk. I listen.
You just want a life for a life, don't you? Don't make no difference whose it is?
A life for a life.
Well, then mine ought to do. You keep me and let Bill go and straighten this whole thing out.
No dice, Jingles.
Now, you keep quiet, Bill Hickok. This deal's between me and the chief. Well, how about it, Chief?
If he no come back, you die. If Blue Dawn die, all at fort die.
Yeah. That's what you said.
Jingles, it's no good.
Ain't no other way, Bill. Now, you and Buckshot can get there faster. The princess may be getting sicker by the minute. Bill, there's over 300 people at that fort, and their lives depend upon you. Even little Betty Lou's. Now, go on, Bill. Get riding.
Well, all right. It's a long chance, partner, but I'll try it. And Grey Cloud, if you touch one hair on Jingles' ornery head before I get back, I'll make you think a plague has hit you.
Who's calling me? Hickok.
Major, is our doctor here?
No, not at the fort. Nearest doctor's 33 miles southeast, Rock Falls. Why, who's sick?
Blue Dawn, the chief's daughter.
But what about your powwow with Grey Cloud? What's he going to do?
If Blue Dawn dies, he's threatened to wipe out the whole fort, and he means business.
Well, so do I. I got a daughter, too. If we wait here, those savages will be down on us like vultures. I've seen massacres, Hickok.
If you move 10 feet from this fort, there'll be a massacre, Major. Blue Dawn's life is our only hope, and I'm riding for that doctor.
Yeah, you'll never make it. If you're not back by dawn, I'm marching on Grey Cloud's camp.
You're making it mighty hard, Major. You better come to your senses. Let's go, Buckshot. Dig in, boy. Hi, Buckshot. Hi. Oh, Buckshot. Oh. We made it, boy. You take a rest while I rouse out that doctor. Name's Mills, Dr. Mills. You'd better be home.
Who's there knocking at this time of night?
I'm Bill Hickok. Are you Dr. Mills?
No, I'm his pa. Doc ain't here.
Where is he? It's urgent.
Oh, everything's urgent. People's been knocking all night. Wish my boy been a mule skinner so as I could get my sleep.
I've got to find him.
Wait. You say your name was Hickok? Wild Bill?
That's right.
Well, I'll be darned. And then I'll tell you. Doc rode off to Hideaway Canyon to help a lady get a baby. Left before sundown. Ought to be back by now.
Hideaway Canyon.
Yep, 8 miles out on Bootstring Trail. Be you going after him?
I sure am.
Then mind your riding. Bootstring Trail is mighty treacherous. One slip and you won't be riding back this way ever.
Would you believe it, Wranglers? Wild Bill and Jingles take only an average of 15 minutes apiece to eat breakfast. Oh, but actually, that's the average time a person takes to eat breakfast when something really extra special good is being served. Like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, for instance. Now, you tell Mom she won't have to coax you to eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, because their golden nuggets of corn have the sweetening already on them. No sugar to add, just milk or cream, and eat 'em. Or eat 'em right out of the box for a snack. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. If you haven't tried Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, look for the yellow and white packages at your grocer's. Point the Kellogg's Sugar Pops packages out to Mom when you're in the store shopping with her. Ask her to pick up several packages with the rest of her provisions.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Don't forget, ask Mom to get several packages of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for you, her top ranch hand. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Still fighting time and the thought of Gray Cloud's threats against the fort and Jingles' life, Wild Bill Hickok rode on through the night up Bootstring Trail in search of Dr. Mills.
The old man was right about this trail, Buckshot. One slip and we're goners. And no sign of Doc Mills coming back. Who, Buckshot? Who? Thought I heard something.
Help! Wherever you are, help me!
I did hear it. Where are you?
I'm below the trail. I fell from my horse.
Are you hurt?
I don't know. I'm wedged between two rocks down here. I can't move.
All right, I'm coming down. Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Looks like my horse ran away. You saved my life, stranger. I don't even know your name.
I'm Bill Hickok, and I'm sure glad I happened along.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right.
It's sure lucky for me you did come along. I'm Dr. Mills.
Dr. Mills? Well, I never thought I'd find you this way.
You were looking for me?
I sure was, Doc, and we've got a lot of riding to do before sunup, so let's go.
Doggone it, Gray Cloud. Why don't you stop them demons from dancing out there? They've been at it all night.
It's not long till sun come up. Then you die.
Oh, come on now, Chief. Can't we talk this over? Blue Dawn's still breathing. Maybe she's going to be all right.
If my daughter Blue Dawn die, all at fort die too.
Oh, if you ain't the stubbornest featherhead I ever run into. You know Bill's doing all he can.
Hickok not come back.
Oh, but he will, I tell you. That's Joker. Hey, he hears something. Listen.
No horse can talk.
Well, Joker does. Now, you listen, I said. That's Buckshot. I told you so. Bill's coming back. Come on, let's go meet him.
How you know it be Hickok?
Don't ask so many questions and come on. See, look, there he is. He's got somebody up behind him. Howdy, Bill!
Oh, Buckshot. Whoa, boy. Stand there. Hi, Jingles. You take care of Buckshot, will you?
Oh, sure.
Is Blue Dawn still living?
Yeah, Bill.
Then come on, Doc. We still got a chance.
Well, how's the doc coming, Bill? He's been in there for hours. Will Blue Dawn live?
I don't know, partner. It's going to be a tight squeeze. We'll just have to wait and see.
If my daughter die, all die.
Oh, shut up. Ain't we all worried enough about this without you throwing your weight around? Now, doggone it anyway. Bill, the drum stopped.
Here comes the doc.
How is she, Doc? Did you save her? Did you get here in time?
Easy, Jingles. Well, what about it, Doc?
It's all right. Blue Dawn's gonna live.
Bill, did you hear that? The princess is gonna live. So's everybody else.
That's right, partner, and boy, we were mighty lucky.
Now we can take Chief Gray Cloud down to meet the Major and sign the treaty to stop all these Indian wars. And when everything's settled and peaceful, I'll get another big hug from little Betty Lou. On account of she thinks I'm cuddly.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Andy and I will be with you again on Friday, folks, with a story about the timber country.
Yes, sir, and it's a corker, too. Fallen trees, runaway trains, and plenty of action. Be with us Friday to hear Timber Trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Janine Roos, Paul McVeigh, Tom Holland, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in Timber Trouble.
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles rode toward the little town of Flat Rock City, they had a warning that their old friend Pappy Sparks was headed for real trouble. But Pappy wasn't worried about it as he sat in the railroad station teaching his grandson Clay how to send a message on the early day telegraph.
That's it, boy. That's it.
There. How'd I do, Pappy?
Clay, boy, you did just fine. Just like I taught you. You got that message through without a single mistake.
Boy, oh boy, sending messages on the telegraph. Hey, can I do it again sometime, Pappy?
Sure thing, Clay. But now you're going to do some practicing on that bugle of mine. You're going to learn all those Army calls just as well as I know them, and...
Hey, Pappy,
Yeah, boy?
is Wild Bill Hickok really coming to Flat Rock City?
Of course he is. I sent for him myself. We got to have somebody around here who's man enough to cope with that sidewinder Pete Jennings and his gang.
And I'll get to meet him personally?
And shake his hand, boy, you sure will.
Hi, Pappy. Hello, Clay.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Well, what do you want around here, Sheriff?
Now, don't act so all-fired grumpy to me, Pappy, just 'cause I ain't going out single-handed and trap that Jennings gang.
Yeah, if I was younger, just a few years, mind you, I wouldn't be sitting around here like you are. I'd be out after them hombres.
It's suicide to go after them men alone, and if you wasn't so stubborn, you'd know it. I'd go after 'em if I could get a posse together. But you can't get a man in this town to ride after the Jennings gang. And to tell you the truth, I don't blame him.
I never seen such a bunch of cowards as this town's got. Well, Hickok will be along soon. You'll see a man.
That's what I come to talk to you about, Pappy. Ain't heard from him, have you?
Nothing to hear about. He'll just show up, that's all.
Well, I hope so.
What's the matter? What are you so worried about?
Pappy, I was out riding earlier today. I seen a lot of dust rising out of Devil's Pass, and you know what that means. Jennings and his gang's out riding again. They're going to strike someplace, that's for sure.
I was expecting this. Been too quiet lately. The calm before the storm.
Maybe they're going to ride into Portersfield. Maybe Canyon City. Or here.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's round up some men.
Hey, listen to that, Pappy.
Horses. And lots of them. Pete Jennings and his gang.
They're shooting up the town.
Hey, look, you can see them out the window.
Keep away from that window, boy.
Hey, they're not more than a few feet away from the building here, Pappy. You can see Pete Jennings as clear as day.
And take a couple of boys and clean out that bank. Anybody gets in your way, make them sorry.
They're robbing the bank, Sheriff. Well, don't just stand there. Do something.
There's 8 men out there, mean men. If I step out that door alone, I'll have a hole in me quicker than a gnat bat is on.
Packy, take the boys and see what money you can find in the store. If anybody goes for a gun, you know what to do.
Well, I don't care none about you, Sheriff. You stay inside here and protect your skin. I've had enough of this from that Jennings outfit. Give me that rifle.
Don't be a fool, Pappy. You're an old man.
I may be old, but I ain't no coward like the rest of the so-called men in this town. This Winchester will teach that Jennings coyote a thing or two.
Don't go out that door, Pappy. Wait till Hickok gets here. He'll know what to do.
Hey, please, Pappy, the sheriff's right. Come back.
Jennings! Pete Jennings!
Get back inside that office, old man.
We've had enough of you and your kind about these parts, Jennings, and now I'm going to take care of you.
Why, you stupid old...
Oh, Pappy! Hey, Sheriff, Jennings shot him. He's lying on the ground.
All right, men, come on. Let's clear out.
Jennings' gang is pulling out. Come on, son. Let's take a look at Pappy.
Yes, sir.
Pappy. Pappy, you all right?
I missed him, Sheriff. I clean missed him. My eyes ain't what they used to be at all.
Pappy! Pappy!
Easy, son, easy.
Is he dead, Sheriff? Is my grandpappy dead?
I don't know, Clay, but I do know that Jennings gang has started something that nobody can stop.
Listen here, Wranglers. We got a mighty big Wild Bill Hickok show to do. So if you listen real close, I'm going to make this kind of short. Telling about corn pops is as simple as this. Kellogg's corn pops are the two-way cereal. You eat them out of the box or out of the bowl. They're already sweetened for you. Just dig in and enjoy them right out of the box. But come breakfast time, you eat them in a bowl with a little milk. Now, no sugar, mind you. No, sir, the sweetening's already on corn pops, and plenty of it. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands. Saying that silvery bag inside keeps corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's made of pure aluminum, and it's really nice for storing foods in the refrigerator, too. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's corn pops right now, get a load of them tomorrow. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be getting into them and maybe leave you without enough. Well, that's just about the whole story. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now let's listen.
Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles. They've ridden into Flat Rock City and were immediately told of the Pete Jennings gang shooting up the town and shooting down Pappy Sparks.
Pappy's in the bedroom here, Mr. Hickok.
Thanks, Clay. Come on, Jingles. Let's see the old fella.
Hey, Pappy, look who's here.
Bill. Wild Bill.
Hi, old-timer.
I knew you'd come. I sure as shooting did.
Pappy, this is my sidekick, Jingles.
Howdy, Jingles.
Well, what's this we hear about you trying to let daylight through Pete Jennings?
I would have, too, if I was a mite younger. As it was, he parted my hair instead. I was out for some time, but when I come to, my feelings ain't changed. Somebody's got to get that Pete Jennings gang behind bars, and you're the man to do it.
Well, what about the sheriff in Flat Rock City, Pappy? Seems to me he could be doing something about it.
He's worse than nothing.
I resent that remark, Pappy.
Well, resent it all you want, Sheriff.
If you wasn't sprawled out there in a bed like that,
Hey, ease off, you two. You're supposed to be fighting the Jennings gang, not each other.
That's what I'm trying to get him to do, but he won't raise a finger.
That ain't fair, Pappy, and you know it.
There's nothing unfair about it. A man fights for his rights, that's why.
They don't need a marshal, they need a referee.
Here's the situation, Marshal. I can't get a posse together. The Jennings gang got the town scared out of its wit. They're mean, and I don't mind admitting it. They're the meanest outfits I ever seen.
Well, knowing Pete Jennings, I can believe it.
Fact is, the town folks hope if they leave the Jennings gang alone, that they'll leave the town alone.
Fat chance. They busted into town today, didn't they? And they'll do it again. You can't kowtow to no bad man, or he'll have you crawling in the mud. And that's what this town's doing.
Yeah, Pappy's right in a way. But folks are scared, and it's hard to blame them. Killing comes as natural to that Jennings outfit as breathing.
Then it's time they stopped breathing.
Where they hold up, Sheriff?
Devil's Mountain. They don't care who knows it. There's one trail in and one trail out. Take an army to roust them out.
Come on, Jingles.
Well, where are we going now, Bill?
Take a look at Devil's Mountain. Take care of Pappy, Clay.
Sure will, Mr. Hickok.
And don't go fussing, Pappy. Rest up like the doc said, and you'll be okay.
Rest up? Who can rest up now? Not when Wild Bill Hickok's going to teach the men in this town how to be men. Yeah, it's going to be something to see.
Well, there's Devil Mountain yonder, Bill. Looks as mean to me as a wet bobcat.
Sure does, Jingles.
Well, if those coyotes are dug in there like the sheriff says, don't know how we can ever get them out.
There's a way, Jingles. There always is.
Wild Bill Hickok, sharpshooter, marshal, and optimist.
Well, you gotta look at the rosy side, Jingles. Come on, let's ride up that ridge there. We'll look at Devil's Mountain from the side over there.
We can work our way up that trail over there, Bill, and... Hey, somebody shot my hat off.
Nobody else but me, Pete Jennings.
There he is, Jingles, standing up there on those rocks.
Yeah, with a smoking Winchester in his hand. I'll learn him to put holes in people's hats.
Hold it, Jingles. He's got the drop on us.
Hiya, Hickok. Hiya, Jingles.
Hiya yourself, you no-good, lily-livered polecat.
Ease up, Jingles. That's no way to talk to me. Remember, I'm the one who's holding a gun.
I'll talk any way I like. What's the idea of putting a hole in my new hat? Cost me $20. Might as well put a hole in a $20 bill, you...
That's better than putting a hole in you, wouldn't you say? And I could have done it just as easy.
Huh?
Never mind the talk, Jennings. What's on your mind?
Thing or two. And don't make the mistake of going for your gun. I got some of my boys hiding up in the rocks just waiting for you to do that.
You got something to say, Jennings. Say it while you can. Then be on your way. But you might as well know I'm coming after you.
That's exactly what we're going to talk about. I don't like you coming after me. Me and my boys got a good setup here. We got a hideout in the mountains. It's like a fort. And we don't want no interference from anyone, especially you.
Well, you're going to get it, Jennings, whether you want it or not. From Hickok and from me, too. And you know what? Before it's all over, you're going to pay me $20 for my new hat.
Can't you shut this man up, Hickok, so we can talk business?
They've got no business to talk.
All right, now, Hickok, listen to me. I want you to spin your mounts around and take that left trail there and ride into the sunset out of Flat Rock City.
And if we don't?
Well, I'm not going to be fool enough to say I'll drill you, because I know nobody scares Wild Bill Hickok that way. I got a better scheme, and you might as well know it. If you ain't gone by sunup, I'm going to take me 2 hostages from Flat Rock City.
I always knew you were lowering a skunk, but taking innocent folks...
Let him talk, Jingles.
And if you ain't gone by the next day, 2 more hostages. Women and kids. Don't matter none to me. Now, think that one over, Wild Bill Hickok.
All right. Quiet down, folks. Quiet down. Let's get some sense out of this meeting. Marshal Hickok has told you about his meeting with Pete Jennings, and he's told you what Jennings said. Now the marshal has put it up to you. He wants to stay, but he wants you to know it's dangerous.
Well, I got something to say on the matter, Sheriff.
All right, Mr. Jagger, let's hear your piece.
Well, I say it's too downright dangerous. Jennings means what he says. I'm in favor of the marshal leaving right now, tonight.
Now, hold on. Anybody else got anything to say?
Darn tootin', someone else has got something to say.
Hey, what's he...
Pappy, why aren't you in bed? You shouldn't be up yet.
That's a darn good thing I did get up. Is everybody around here yellow? The marshal's here to fight Jennings and his gang. We can't send him away.
Jennings and his gang can't be fought against. They're too strong.
Oh, that's poppycock. That's what they want you to believe.
Oh, sure, it's all right for you to talk, Pappy. You're an old man. But we got women folks and kids. And we know Pete Jennings isn't fooling when he says he's going to take them as hostages.
I got a young'un, too. I got my grandson, Clay. And I sure ain't going to teach him how to be a coward.
Let's take a vote right now.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. This is getting out of hand. Let's have a vote on the matter.
You betcha right.
Now, the question is, shall Marshal Hickok and his partner Jingles leave town by sunup like Pete Jennings says, or shall they stay on and try to figure out a way to get the Jennings gang in spite of the danger of hostages? All who says the marshal shall leave, say aye.
Aye!
All who says he should stay, say aye.
Aye.
You're the only one, Pappy. And I reckon that's it.
That's it, all right. It was a Democratic vote.
You mean you're going to leave, Bill?
Not much else to do, is there? Folks want me to go. Think it's safer that way. They think they can work out some kind of a settlement with Jennings.
They can't work out no such thing.
Well, maybe not, but everybody voted. Jingles and I are going to leave. So long, old-timer.
Well, reckon that's the last we'll see the town of Flat Rock City.
Reckon.
Don't make no sense to me nohow. Spend 2 days of hard riding to get here and then just turn around and leave without doing nothing. Bill, are you sure you're feeling all right?
I'm feeling fine, Jingles.
Well, you sure don't act it. Turning tail without a fight? Well, that's what it looks like you're doing.
Does it?
Well, I admit there's danger to the folks of Flat Rock City if we stayed, but there's always danger when you're fighting polecats.
This trail here, Jingles. Get over, boy. Over.
Well, maybe you figured the town folks ain't worth saving since they don't want to do nothing about it themselves.
Don't figure that at all. Matter of fact, I figure they need saving more than ever. They're scared and need saving not only from Pete Jennings and his gang, but also from themselves.
Yeah, well, then why don't
Let's
you...
make for that clump of cottonwoods.
Cottonwoods? What for? Hey, now, this ain't the trail out of town. This trail doubles back and... What's that? Somebody whistling? And you whistle back. What's going on here? Doggone it, nobody tells me nothing.
They're over here, Bill.
Hey, that's Pappy. Well, what's he doing out here in the middle of the night?
Come on and you'll find out. Whoa,
whoa.
Hi, Marshal. Hello, Jingle.
Hello, Mr. Hickok.
The sheriff and Clay, too. Doggone, looks like we're having a convention.
Pull the horses into the brush, Jingles. We don't want to be spotted.
Oh, here, I'll give you a hand, Jingles.
Well, somebody better give me more than a hand. Somebody better give me some information.
Everything all set, Bill?
Yeah, I guess so, Pappy. You got the horses hidden?
Yeah, they're tucked in so good an eagle couldn't spot them with a spyglass.
I brought the dynamite along just like you told me to do, Marshal.
Good.
And I brought my old army bugle, but I can't figure out what you'd want with it.
You'll see.
Dynamite bugle? I'm going to bust if somebody
You
doesn't...
didn't think that Wild Bill was just going to ride out of town without helping us none, did you?
No, I couldn't believe that, but it sure looked like we was riding out of town.
Yeah, that's what I wanted everybody to think, including Pete Jennings and his gang.
And Bill planned ahead a time for us to meet him here.
I can figure that out all right. I ain't ignorant. But, Bill, the folks voted that you leave, and you can't go against the way they voted.
You forget, Jingles. They voted for us to be out of here by sunup.
Yes, sir. And we still got some hours of darkness for that. We got dynamite and a bugle, and Bill's got a plan. I don't know what it is, but Jingles, I'll bet a silver saddle against that shot-up hat of yours. It's a corker.
What we're going to do, man, is charge the Jennings gang in their hideout.
What? With just a few of us?
Right. Now, here's the way I got it planned. We're going to surprise them. Oh, it'll be dangerous, of course, but the first thing...
Pete. Pete, wake up. What is it? What's the idea of waking me up in the middle of the night?
I just seen something you got to know about, Pete.
Yeah. Well, what is it then? Make it snappy. I want to go back to sleep.
You won't be going back to sleep after I tell you this. Hickok and Jingles didn't leave town like we thought.
Huh?
I saw them take the trail that doubled back toward town. And if you ask me, they're planning on surprising us tonight.
That's it, all right. Wake up the boys.
Yeah, sure.
Put half of them on the back trail to guard it, the other half on the front trail.
All right.
If Hickok and that partner of his think they're surprising us tonight, they're going to be surprised with lead.
You know, buckaroos, I get to laughing at myself sometimes. When it comes time for me to say a few words about Kellogg's Corn Pops, I catch myself right on the edge of my chair. I get all riled up at the bad fellas and want to help Wild Bill and Jingles so much I almost butt in and join the shooting. Oh, instead of that, I take it out on my Corn Pops, chomping on them as fast as my jaws will work. Yep, right out of the box is the way I eat my Corn Pops, because the sweetening's already on them. Come morning, though, I go for Corn Pops at breakfast in a bowl with milk. Hey, but back up there. Hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and milk is all you need. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain lots of things that are good for you. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. Yes, sirree. The best cereal of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right. Now back on the edge of my chair for Wild Bill Hickok.
Now let's get back to today's Wild Bill Hickok story. Bill, as we know, is planning on storming the outlaw stronghold in Devil's Mountain. But what he doesn't know is that Pete Jennings is planning something himself.
What time do you say it was then?
It's about 2, I'd say, if I can judge by that moon.
Yeah, we've been waiting like this for over 2 hours.
Seems like it's been 2 days.
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Me neither. And the boys are getting kind of edgy, too.
You sure you saw Hickok double back to town?
Well, of course I'm sure. I wouldn't say I did if I didn't.
Well, something funny's going on. Where are they? I figured sure they'd be busting up here by now with guns blazing.
Yeah. Well, maybe they ain't gonna come. Maybe they ain't crazy enough to think they can attack us in this stronghold.
Yeah, maybe not. Sure seems like a foolish thing to do. Hey, what's that?
Well, that sounds like a dynamite blast.
Dynamite? But who would be blasting this time of night? There it goes again. What in thunder's going on?
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, what is it, Blackie?
Someone's blasting the back trail. The mountains are coming down. The whole trail is closed in solid.
What's that mean, Pete?
I don't know.
Well, at least it means Hickok and his partner can't come in that way since it's closed up solid.
But it also means we can't get out.
Yeah, but why?
A bugle.
That's the Army charge call.
The Army?
Yeah.
Well, where'd it come from?
I don't know.
Charge! Wait a minute, that Hickok's voice.
He's leading the charge.
Well, how can we fight against the U.S. Army?
And there ain't no escape. The back trail's blocked in by that blast.
Yeah, and the boys are throwing down their guns.
Well, they can give up, but I ain't. Give me that rifle.
Put down that Winchester, Jennings.
That's Hickok. He's right above us.
Let me get a shot at him. Oh, my arm.
Get it, Jennings? Ain't no man ever lived fast enough to outshoot Wild Bill Hickok.
All right, you men. Line up. Jingles, take their guns.
I'd consider it a pleasure. Come on, you hombres. Kick those guns over here.
All right, Hickok, you got us, but it took the U.S. Army to do it.
The U.S. Army? Are these coyotes in for a surprise?
You want to meet the U.S. Army, Jennings? Come here, Clay.
Here I am, Mr. Hickok.
Show these gents a bugle, Clay. That was the U.S. Army, Jennings.
And us, too, the sheriff and me.
Why, you tricked us.
He sure did. Your whole pack of bad men captured by 3 men, an old-timer and a kid. Pete Jennings, you ought to hide your head in shame.
Sheriff, I want to apologize to you. You're not a nanny goat at all. You done real well.
Well, thank you, Pappy. And the folks of Flat Rock City will do well to learn from you and from Wild Bill Hickok. Even though you're outnumbered, you got to fight for your rights. And you'll get 'em.
Come on, Sheriff. I'll help you take these men to the lockup.
Come on, you polecats. Move along. Get 'em.
Hey, now, just a minute. I almost forgot something. Now, let me at that Pete Jennings.
Hey, take your hands off of me. What are you doing?
Just fishing in your pocket for something. Now, let me see. Is it in? And here's what I want.
Hey, that's a $20 bill.
Why, Pete, that ain't money. That's my brand new hat.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, hope you'll be around again next week.
Doggone it, Guy. Why can't we find a nice, quiet town with law and order and plenty of good eats?
I don't know about the eats, but you can bet we'll find trouble.
Trouble, always trouble. Guy, I gotta have food with my fighting.
All right, Andy. All you have to do is remember to load up with Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Hey, sure. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Colleen Collins, Barton Yarborough, Fred Shields, Stan Farrar, Bill Boucher, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. The legends of the Old West are full of names of outlaws whose 6 guns blasted defiance and death to law and order. But there was none more deadly or more feared than the ruthless gunfighter, Pharaoh Stroud. When Pharaoh was trapped and taken alive by a sheriff's posse, the call went out to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles to escort the killer back to Abilene for trial, bringing them face to face with mob violence and a strange outlaw's bargain.
That must be the jailhouse up ahead, Jingles.
Yeah, and take a squint at that mob out in front.
Looks like trouble.
Now, wouldn't you know it?
Yeah, they sure got blood in their eyes, all right.
I reckon they got a right to feel that way.
We can't help how they feel, Jingles.
Pharaoh never gave anyone an even break.
But no one has a right to take law into his own hands.
We want Pharaoh! We want Pharaoh!
Hey, look, they got a rope, Bill. They're going to rush the jailhouse.
Come on, Jingles. We're riding through. Up to it.
Hey, who's that coming? It's that Wild Bill Hickok? Hey, Marshal, we want Pharaoh. Yeah. You ain't planning to take him away from us.
We're taking him back to justice, mister. Those are my orders.
Well, we're giving you new orders. You turn him over to us. We'll give him justice in the end of a rope.
If you do, it'll be over my dead body.
Now, Bill, don't talk like that.
Maybe that can be arranged, Hickok. We got 100 guns out here that say we're taking it.
And I've got 2 guns here that say you're not.
How many of us could you stop with those, Hickok?
I don't know. Who'd like to be the first to find out?
Look out!
All right. He's not hurt. Only grazed him. Now pick him up and go on home. All of you.
Come on, Bill, let's get inside.
We ain't through, Hickok. We'll get Pharaoh yet.
I'll remember your face, mister, the next time you try it.
Great jumping Jehoshaphat. I'm plumb glad you got here when you did, gents. I couldn't have held off that pack of wolves for long.
Hey, did you see the way Bill scared them off, Sheriff?
I sure did. I've been sitting mighty uneasy with that concerned murderer caged up in this Cracker Barrel jail.
Well, we're here to take him off your hands, Sheriff.
You know, even without that mob, you're going to have your hands full, believe me. That Pharaoh is full of more tricks than a corkscrew cyclone.
And just about as crooked, too.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon if anyone can take the kinks out of him, Sheriff, it's Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, that's what I figured, son.
Why, Sheriff, my partner here eats bigger men than him and spits out varmints like Pharaoh as if they was peach stones.
All right, Jingles, never mind.
Well, doggone it, Bill, you know it's true. Now, what about the time you grabbed the tail of a polecat, lassoed him with it, and then...
Jingles?
Oh, all right, Bill, all right.
Well, that must have been quite a tale, young fella.
It was. A tall one. Where's Pharaoh now, Sheriff?
Well, I got him locked up back here. But I'm telling you, it's like courting a load of dynamite with a fuse burning short.
Well, let's have a look at him.
Yeah, the worst part of it is he ain't worried. Just sits there smiling like he's got the black ace up his sleeve.
It don't seem natural for a man with practically a rope around his neck.
That's what I'm telling you. He ain't human. Yeah. After you, gents. There goes the darn hyena now. When he ain't laughing, he's singing. Hey, Pharaoh, you get company.
Well. I sure been looking forward to this. Hello, Bill.
Pharaoh? Well, you're Bob Stroud, aren't you?
Now, don't tell me you know this Sidewinder, Marshal.
Know me? Well, we were kids together. Ain't that right, Bill? I'm sorry. I just can't get used to calling you Marshal.
Yeah, that's right. Bob Stroud. I can't believe it.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Well, I reckon you never thought you'd be looking at him through iron bars, eh, Marshal?
You should have known I'd come to no good end, Bill. Got off to a bad start.
Yeah, because of your dad.
Sure. You were the only one who stuck up for me, remember? When the kids used to say my old man was a jailbird.
It wasn't your fault that your dad was hanged, Pharaoh, but that's no excuse for what you've done.
Well, I reckon I drifted the way the wind blew.
Well, I'm sorry, Pharaoh.
Sorry? I figured you owe me more than a sorry, Bill.
I haven't forgotten you saved my life.
What now? You mean this maverick saved your life, Bill?
Sure. Time Bill was in swimming, stuck his head up, nearly got it knocked off by a floating log. Yeah, I pulled him out. More dead than alive. You remember our bargain, Bill.
I'll keep my part of the bargain, Pharaoh. I'll keep you alive as long as I can. Till you've had a fair trial in Abilene.
That ain't exactly what I had in mind.
Tarnation, listen to that. Them ornery owl hoots is back again.
Yeah, but I can see 'em out this window, Bill. They got burning torches with 'em now.
The loco sidewinders, they're figuring to set this jailhouse on fire.
Well, it looks like this is a showdown, Pharaoh.
Just like old times, Bill. You pulling me out of scrapes, sticking up for me against all the rest.
Don't crowd your luck, Pharaoh. This is my job, that's all.
Here they come, Bill.
All right, Hickok. We don't want no harm to come to no federal marshal. Not if we can help it. Leave your guns in there and come on out. That's him, Sam Sawyer. Good old chicken-hearted Sam. He's really scared.
He's scared?
What do you mean, Pharaoh?
I swore if I ever broke out of this fleet trap, I'd hunt Sam out and gun him down. Old Sam's taking no chances.
You got about as much chance of getting out of here
as you have, buddy.
Huh? Well, I see what you mean.
All right, Sawyer, this is your last warning. Call off your dogs before it's too late.
And this is our last warning, Hickok. Run out of there and leave Pharaoh to us. or die in there with him.
Here, let me poke my snoot up in that there window. I'll talk some sense into the varmints.
Careful, Sheriff. You can't reason with a mob.
Now listen here to me, you fools. You all know me. Doggone it, I raised half of you. I know you got better sense. Now what in blazes come over you?
Pull your head in, Sheriff, if you don't want it blown off.
Sawyer, you ornery horn-toad. You're bad as a fellow you're trying to lynch. You was his best friend. You sold him out. Folks, don't let that snake make you fight his battles for him. He got me. I was only trying to help him.
Come on, what are we waiting for? Let's get Pharaoh.
He's done for, Bill.
All right, they asked for it.
Bill, let me out of here. Let me do something.
Haven't you done enough already? Now another good man is dead on account of you.
Bill, I give you my word. I won't try and escape, not from you.
You know I can't trust you, Pharaoh.
But you gotta trust me.
Looks like you were right, Pharaoh. Can't scare him off without hurting someone.
Hey, they sent the torch to the jail.
We'll fry like steer meat in here.
Jingles, get the keys off the sheriff. Let Pharaoh out.
Okay, Bill.
Well, out of the frying pan into the fire.
Bill, the walls are going.
The roof will come down next.
We've got to make a break.
They'll pick us off like setting ducks when we head out that door.
It's our only chance. Pharaoh, grab the sheriff's gun.
Hurry, Bill, the roof is going.
Wild Bill and Jingles are putting on a real show for us, aren't they, partners? Well, I'm putting on a pretty good show myself, digging into this here box of corn pops. Now I want to have a little chat with you young'uns who haven't tasted Kellogg's corn pops yet. Take it from old Panhandle Jim, you're missing some real eating. Kellogg's corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. They're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. Now, how does that sound for a treat? You've never tasted a cereal as downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. I'll stake my favorite saddle you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops, so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's that famous saying that's on every box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. I'm going to ask you to say it with me in a little while. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now you're talking. Well, let's get back and see what's happened to Wild Bill and Jingles.
When an angry lynch mob led by Sam Sawyer stormed the jailhouse and set it afire, Wild Bill with Jingles and their prisoner Pharaoh Stroud had to make a run for it, just as the fire brought the flimsy jailhouse walls crashing down around them.
Here they come, running out the jailhouse door. Come on, men, let's get them. Hey, I come back here, you loco sheep herders. Where's everyone running to? Where are they going, Elkins?
Looks like you overplayed your hand, Sawyer. You didn't think this mob was going to set still for a pair of gunslingers like Bill Hickok and Pharaoh Stroud. A pack of them scattering like scared jackrabbits.
Come back here, all of you!
Save your breath, Sawyer. It didn't set so well with the crowd when you plugged the sheriff. They love that old longhorn. The best thing we can do now is vamoose, and I mean pronto.
We don't stop Pharaoh now, Elkins.
I know. Pharaoh swore to nail your hide to the bunkhouse wall. Now you got Hickok gunning for you. You made a fine mess of things.
Everybody's gone, Elkins. We're all alone here.
I don't think they spotted us yet. Back at this woodpile. Come on, Sawyer. We can sneak through that stable back of us. Then if we're lucky, we can reach the corral.
And I figured we had him for sure. You low down here. You hit me for?
To wake you up, you spineless crawfish. We're in trouble, bad trouble, savvy?
Yeah, I'm savvy.
Come on now. We're making tracks. We'll be lucky to get out of this with our skins.
Yeah, but if we do, we'll get Pharaoh and Hickok another way. And I think I know the way.
a sniff of that prairie breeze, Bill. Ain't it heavenly?
Near to heaven as I'll ever get, I reckon. Never figured any of us would be smelling that again, huh, Bill?
It looked pretty bad there for a while. Thanks for not trying to escape, Farrell.
I didn't have much choice, Bill. Mob on one side and you with your fist full of guns on the other. No, sir, I know which side my bread's buttered on.
Oh, now you would go and mention bread and butter and me with my stomach full of wide open spaces.
Just to make it official, Farrell, you'd better hand over that gun now.
Ah, sure, Bill.
No, not that way. Just lift it out with 2 fingers, Farrell. Easy like.
Still don't trust me, huh?
Would you?
Not if I was in my right mind. All right, Bill, here it is.
Thanks.
I don't mind telling you, friend. I don't aim to let you or anybody else turn me over to the law in Abilene.
I know that, but that's just what I'm going to do.
There's a railroad track up ahead, Bill.
Yeah, that's right. Next leg of the trip is by Iron Horse, Farrell.
Going to my own funeral in style, huh?
More than you did for all the men you've killed.
Maybe. But aim to kill one more before I cash in, Bill. And I'm an hombre who likes to pay off a debt.
You mean Sam Sawyer?
That's the one. You see, Sam and me were in business, so to speak. Robbing stagecoaches, banks. You know the way I work.
That's all over now.
Yeah. Because the price on my head got too high. And things got too hot for Sam. So he made a deal with the law. He got me while I was sleeping. With Sam standing guard.
I know.
I knew they'd get me someday, but not like that. I figured to go down with my boots on, not wrapped up in a saddle blanket.
Looks like we're just in time. Here comes the train now.
Bill, give me just 24 hours. That's all I'm asking. Then I'll give myself up.
Not a chance, Farrell. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm going back to look for Sawyer myself. He killed the sheriff.
Bill, let me save you the trouble, huh?
Come on, Farrell. We've got a train to catch. Come on, boy. Up. Ho, ho, ho!
Many thanks for the lunch, lady. Food where I've been staying wasn't so good.
Oh, well, you're real welcome, boys. There's more if you get hungry.
Thanks, ma'am, but we'd better get back to our own seat now. Come on, Farrell.
Well, reckon I'll set a spell, Miss Tilly. You know, this here is sure the way to travel. Nice horsehair sofa seats and a pretty lady with a big picnic basket for company.
Oh, now go along with you, Mr. Jingles. I just wonder if it's me or that picnic lunch you're sweet talking to.
Well, it's always a pleasure to find a gal who can cook, too, you know.
They say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach, Mr. Jingles.
Well, I reckon that'd be quite a trip in my case.
Oh, well, you may be a little well-upholstered, but I like a man with meat on his bones, a real homebody type.
Huh? Oh, yes, ma'am. You ain't eating your cake.
Huh? Oh, here, silly boy.
Thanks, Tilly.
I get a hunk of the track loose, Elkins. Help me lift it up off the road here.
All right, Sawyer. Got it. Now swing it around on your end. There. We'll heave it over the side into the gulch.
Okay. Where's she going?
That ought to just about do it, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Elkins. And now we're using our heads.
Good thing that station master was so anxious to talk about Hickok and Farrell being on this train.
And a good thing we knew the shortcut through the pass. I can see it now. The train comes plowing out of the tunnel, hits that span of missing rail.
And over the side, Hickok, Farrell, and all.
No one's gonna walk away from that wreck.
I don't know. They say Hickok's got more lives than the chuck wagon cat.
Well, if they do live through it, which they won't, we'll be waiting down there to pick them off when they start crawling out.
Let's go. That's the train coming now.
And you say that Bill is really Wild Bill Hickok, the U.S. Marshal?
Yes, ma'am. That's my partner.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear. Well, that is exciting. Then the young man with him, he must be someone real important, too.
Well, in a way, ma'am, that's Pharaoh Stroud.
Pharaoh Stroud?
Uh-huh.
The outlaw? Oh, merciful heavens. Stop the train. I feel faint.
Better keep your seat, ma'am. We're coming to a tunnel.
Hey, who put out the light?
Sorry, Bill. Here's where I get out.
Pharaoh, come back here, you fool.
Ouch, he's getting out this window, Bill.
Hold him, Jingles.
I got him.
Let go of me, you ruffian.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Come on, Jingles. We've got to stop him.
I'm with you, Bill, if I can see you.
This way, to the back platform. We'll have to jump.
We're coming out of the tunnel.
When it comes to making your hair stand on end with excitement, it's hard to beat Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Yeah. And take it from old Panhandle Jim. When it comes to eating, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops. The kind that's already sweetened for you. You ever see ranch hands eat? Well, when the dinner bell rings, they come lickety-cut for the dinner table because they need plenty of vitamins and minerals after working hard. You know that vitamins and minerals and the things you eat are mighty good for you, make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And the reason you'll just keep on eating them is because those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and crisp and good, and already sweetened for you. Out of the box or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar because the sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. It's pure aluminum, keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Say it with me. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right, partners. Now let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
As their train entered a tunnel, Pharaoh Stroud tried to escape from Jingles and Wild Bill. Then, pulling out of the tunnel, the train was derailed by the sabotage of Pharaoh's enemy, Sam Sawyer.
Would you look at that train, Bill? We're lucky it stayed right side up.
Looks like we jumped just in time.
Funny Pharaoh made his break when he did.
Maybe.
You figure this wreck was his doing, don't you, Bill?
I don't know. Let's get down there and see about the rest of the passengers.
What about Pharaoh?
Not time for that now. But don't worry, I'll catch up with him.
Looks like everybody's all right.
If the engineer hadn't slowed for that tunnel, we might have all been killed.
Look, there's Tilly down there. She's all right.
Hold on, Jingles. What was that flash in those rocks?
Looked like the sun glinting on a rifle barrel.
Right. Look, it's Sawyer.
I see him.
So this was more of his work.
Drop those guns, Hickok, or we'll plug the women and children first.
Why, that polecat.
Wait, Jingles. He means it.
Man, the both of you, drop your guns and we'll let the passengers have it.
I've got no choice, Jingles. Can't risk innocent lives. Drop your guns and wait for a chance.
Yeah, that's better.
Now let us help those people.
Not till we get Pharaoh. Where is he, Hickok?
He got away, Sawyer, but you won't.
You mean you let him get away? Now, where is he, Hickok? Or I swear I'll drill you where you stand. Here I am, Sawyer. Come and get me. Look out, Sawyer. There he is up there behind Hickok. I see you, Pharaoh.
You got him, Bill. You got them both.
And they got Pharaoh. Come on, Jingles. Pharaoh, where'd they hit you?
Never mind, Bill. I'm sorry I broke my word, tried to escape, but I got what was coming to me. You got Sawyer, so we're all even.
You showed yourself to draw their fire, Pharaoh, and you weren't even packing a gun.
Of course not. If I was, you don't think you'd have been taking me alive, do you?
He's gone, Bill.
Yeah. Well, Jingles, come on, we've got work to do.
Oh, great day in the morning.
Now, just relax, ma'am. You're all right now. Everyone's safe. Nobody was even hurt.
Oh, fiddlesticks, of course I'm all right, but where's Mr. Jingles?
He ran back into the train, ma'am.
What? But everyone's out. He shouldn't take a chance like that. Let me hurry up. I'm going after him.
Now, hold on, ma'am. Here he comes now.
Oh, Jingles, you naughty boy. What'd you go back for?
Well, I just had to go back, Tilly. We plumb forgot the picnic lunch.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We're mighty glad you could be with us today, folks.
Hey, Guy, before you get started, let me say something, please.
Sure enough, Andy. The mic's all yours.
Well, I've been giving some pretty serious thought to all the folks who maybe haven't tried Kellogg's Corn Pops yet.
They're sure missing something, all right.
Yeah, and folks, when Guy and I say that Corn Pops is the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, we mean it.
Andy's right, folks. You're missing something good if you haven't tried Kellogg's Corn Pops. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ann Morrison, James Nusser, Tom Holland, Ken Christie, Anthony Barrett, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, neighbors. Strap on your shooting irons and let's saddle up for another thrill-packed Wild Bill Hickok adventure. With Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine, that's me, as his pal Jingles. Brought to you by Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit already in the package. Oh, boy, raisins and toasted bran flakes. Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Today, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal that comes out of the box with the fruit already in the package, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Rocks of Black Hill.
I wonder if there are any of you cowpokes out there listening who have never actually tasted Kellogg's wonderful Raisin Bran. You know, they're those crisp golden bran flakes with the fruit right in the package. And what fruit? Big, sweet, plump raisins, oodles of them, and every one honeycomb coated to make them just perfect. Almost a breakfast by itself. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. So do yourself a big favor and ask Mom today to get you Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit right in the package.
United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles met some strange people in their dangerous business of upholding law and order in the Old West. They met one who led them close to death when they hit the trail to the Rocks of Black Hill.
Well, here we go again. Well, what are we chasing this time, Bill? Bank robbers, rustlers, or killers?
It's nothing as big as that, Jingles. There's a girl that lives on a ranch out this way, and she reported that her grandfather disappeared 4 days ago.
That's nothing. My grandpa disappears all the time. He goes fishing. Grandma goes and brings him back.
Now, I don't think this old boy's going fishing. Not out in the middle of this desert country.
Well, maybe he's gone fishing for snakes. Pack rats. Maybe horny toads.
She said he didn't take a horse, just wandered off into the desert and didn't come back.
No, we'll find him all right. He probably just got tired of listening to his granddaughter talk. Women talk an awful lot, Bill.
There's a ranch house right beside the trail up ahead. Pick it up, Buckshot.
Get along, Joker. That's a ranch house? See a house and a barn, but where's the ranch?
Pretty dry and dusty, isn't it?
Yeah, nothing but sagebrush and cactus. Easy, Joker.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Well, I don't get it, Bill. Why would anybody live out here in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know, Jingles, but we'll find out. Here she comes now.
Hello there. I'm Sally Blaine.
Howdy, ma'am. I'm Marshal Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok, that is. And I'm his deputy, Jingles.
I'm so glad you could come and help me.
Well, that's our job, ma'am. Glad to do it.
One of the neighbors was going to town. That's how I sent you the note.
Neighbors? I don't see another house within 20 miles.
Well, that's where the neighbors live, 20 miles down the trail on the other side of Black Hill. We have to be neighborly out here on the desert. There aren't many of us living out here.
Have these neighbors of yours seen your grandfather at all?
Yes, they did. The day after he left here, they saw him climbing up Black Hill.
Well, I thought Bill said he didn't take a horse when he left.
We didn't. He said he was just going out for a walk.
And the neighbors saw him 20 miles away from here the next day?
Well, that's right. Granddaddy's very healthy for an old man. He loves the desert, and he likes to go on long walks.
And I love to eat, too. But I wouldn't walk 20 miles for a whole turkey dinner.
Well, Granddaddy's an amateur geologist, Jingles. And Black Hill's a wonderful place for him to collect specimens.
Specimens of what?
If he's a geologist, he collects rocks, Jingles.
Oh, looks to me like there's enough rocks right around your house.
Well, Granddaddy's always looking for something new to add to his collection. I'm sure he's all right. He just gets so interested in exploring he forgets to come home.
Have you gone out looking for him yourself?
Every day, but I haven't found him yet. I'm not very good at following a trail.
Well, Wild Bill is the best man in the business when it comes to trailing. You just saddle a horse, Miss Sally, and we'll find your grandpa no matter where he is. Now, cut that out, Joker. Cut it out and simmer down.
Joker's awfully skittish, isn't he?
Well, not usually. Since we brought that other horse along for your grandpa, well, Joker figures I should change off once in a while and give him a rest.
You know, Joker's almost as lazy as Jingles, Sally.
He ain't lazy. He just can't stand to see a horse carrying an empty saddle when Joker has to carry me.
Well, that empty saddle, Wild Bill. Any more signs of Granddaddy?
Oh, sure. He came this way all right, but he wandered all over the desert in doing it.
Oh, that's what he does when he's looking for new rocks.
Did he have any food or water with him?
Oh, yes, he took some food in his canteen. He knows enough about the desert to do that.
He's all right, then. Here's some more footprints in the sand. And there's where he sat down to rest a while. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh.
You see there? He took a rest in the shade of that smoke bush. Took a drink out of his canteen and then set it down in the sand.
By golly, that's right, Bill.
Yeah, looks like he stayed here for quite a while.
Well, how do you know that, Wild Bill?
About an hour later, when the sun had moved around, your grandfather moved over here and took a little nap.
Well, it's just marvelous what you can tell from a few signs.
Oh, Bill's like an old hound dog. He can follow a trail when I can't see a doggone thing.
There's something else, Jingles. Come on, let's take a look.
What is it, Bill?
See that little mound of sand?
Yeah.
Well, Grandpa evidently got tired of carrying rocks around with him, and he buried them in the sand. That means he planned to come back this way.
Hey, well, some of these rocks are real pretty.
Hey, one of those rocks is mighty valuable, partner.
What do you mean, Wild Bill?
This one here is a chunk of gold quartz. Mighty rich, too. Wonder where he found that.
Woo-wee! Look at the streaks of gold in it. Huh. Looks like Grandpa struck it rich. Oh, isn't that wonderful, Miss Sally?
Well, I guess so. I'd be a lot happier if we could find Granddaddy.
Maybe we have found him. Look up there on the ridge.
Where?
Up there on Black Hill.
Oh, I think it is Granddaddy. But who are the two men on horseback riding behind him?
Bill, looks like they're herding him along like a maverick calf.
Well, why would they do that?
I don't know. Hey, they stopped now. They're looking down this way.
Something's wrong, Bill.
Hey, sighting a rifle at us. Get down!
It's raisin, 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 raisin. Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the breakfast food with the fruit right in the package.
Raisins, raisins, raisins. Golly wranglers, there sure are a lot of raisins in a box of Kellogg's Raisin Bran. And when you pour those crisp bran flakes into your cereal bowl, you can see these sure are no ordinary raisins either. Yes, sir, these raisins are something special. They're fresh and plump and sweet, and they're covered all over with Kellogg's secret honeycomb coating to keep them that way. Just one bowl of Kellogg's Raisin Bran will show you just how extra good tasting those honeycomb-coated raisins can make a cereal. And the Kellogg folks tumble lots of those honeycomb-coated raisins right in with their crisp golden bran flakes to give you a wonderful cereal treat with the fruit already in it. That's Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and it's delicious. So why not round up your mom and tell her you'd like to have this well-tasting cereal and fruit combination real soon. Tell her to get Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit right in the package. While Wild Bill, Sally, and Jingles looked up at the ridge of Black Hill, they saw one of the two mounted men sighting a rifle. As Bill yelled a warning, the man fired.
Keep your head down, Miss Sally. He shoots pretty good.
Well, why is he shooting at us?
He probably knows who we are. It's pretty hard to miss Jingles, and there aren't many girls around this desert.
What are we going to do, Bill? Stay here and let him keep pouring lead at us?
Nope. I'm going to get the rifle off my saddle and send a little lead back at him.
Well, be careful you don't hit Granddaddy.
Now, don't you worry about Grandpa. He's staying out of the way, and Bill never hits anything he don't aim at. That stirred him up. Look at Grandpa. He's running down the hill this way.
Well, those men are riding after him.
Good shooting, Bill. That changed their mind. Look at him hightail it over that ridge.
Come on, Sally. Let's go get your grandfather before he gets into more trouble.
Well, here he comes climbing down that pile of rocks.
He doesn't look like he's hurt any.
No, he looks fine. Granddaddy, here we are. Oh.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Oh. Granddaddy, are you all right?
Oh, Sally girl. Sure, I'm all right. But I'm plumb mad at them two-legged coyotes.
What'd they do to you?
Why, they've been herding me around for 2 days. Say, for 2 days. Keep saying they'd kill me if I didn't lead them to where I found the gold quartz.
We knew you'd found gold. Pretty rich, too.
Indeed, he sure is. But then I'm just a rock hound. Yeah, I found a lot of rocks prettier than that quartz.
You mean you didn't stake out a claim?
Why, of course not. What's an old man like me want with a gold mine? Well, I got a good hobby for my old age, and I don't want to work no gold mine.
Did you ever stop to think that Sally might like a gold mine so she could buy some of the things she wants?
Oh, never mind, Jingles. I'm happy just to have Granddaddy safe again.
Eh? Jingles, huh? Yeah, well, them two owl hoots said you must be Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, and they acted like they was pretty unhappy with you on their trail.
Well, that's who we are, all right.
Well, I'm sure glad to know you. Just call me Gramps. Everybody else but Sally does.
We weren't trailing those two, Gramps. We were looking for you.
Well, I'm sorry to cause you the trouble. I'd have been home long before this if they hadn't grabbed me one day while I was resting and looking at my samples. They spotted the gold right away.
Yeah, then they wanted to know where you got it.
Yeah, that's right. I say that's right. And for the life of me, I couldn't remember. I picked it up somewhere along this ridge. I say somewhere along here, but I don't know where.
Well, I don't care if you never find it again. I brought a horse for you, and I'm taking you home to rest.
Oh, shucks, I feel all right. Just kind of tired. But this thing's got me curious. Now, let's take a little walk up the slope and see if we can't find that quartz again. Now, what Jingles said about a gold mine for Sally strikes me as a right good idea.
Well, that's fine with me. Except you said walk. No, I don't care much for that.
What if those two men come back?
No, I don't think they'll make another play till they think we found the gold. That's what they want.
You mean we're going to climb that mountain, Bill? On foot?
That's just a big hill, Jingles. You leave the horses here and come on. You know, maybe we can set a little trap for those gents.
Yeah, when Bill says he's going to set a trap, Sally, he usually means that we're going to be the bait.
I don't think there's too much to worry about. Well, you lead the way, Gramps.
Hey, yep, well, sure. Yeah, let's start up this way. Now, see, right about here is where I found that real pretty she light. Yeah, and over yonder on that ledge is where I picked up the garnets. He said, whoop, hold it.
What's the matter?
Found a chunk of malachite.
That green rock?
Yeah, it's pretty, ain't it? Here, put it in your pocket, Jingles. Mine's all full.
All right. Hey, this is heavy.
Yeah, 5 or 6 pounds. Well, let's get moving. Hey, look at that. Yeah, feldspar. Nice looking specimens, too. I say nice looking. Scoop up a few and put them in your pockets, Jingles.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, Granddaddy, you should make Jingles carry all those rocks.
Oh, why not? He's bigger than a pack horse. This is the first time I've ever been able to take home all the rocks that I want to.
All right, Gramps, if it keeps you happy, but take it easy, will you? I'm beginning to sag a little.
Yeah, now, let me see here. We found the feldspar back there, and the rose quartz, and then the crystal. Bill, that gold-bearing quartz has got to be right here, Summers.
No, wait a minute. I don't think I can move another step.
Yeah, sure.
I can't carry another rock. I'm beginning to buckle at the knees.
Gramps sure has us all loaded down, Jingle.
Yeah, even got rocks under my hat. Kind of top-heavy, Bill.
Don't lean over to the right too far, Jingles. You fall down.
I can't help it. Rocks on that side are the heaviest. Bill, I'm tripping.
Lean the other way, Jingles.
I can't.
Oh, Jingles, are you hurt?
Not much, but I can't get up. I'm so loaded with rocks, I'm stuck to the ground.
Come on, I'll help you up, Jingles.
Bill, you couldn't help me up with a block and tackle in both our horses. You better start unloading my pockets.
Oh, Granddaddy shouldn't have done this to you, Jingles.
I'll say he shouldn't. Gramps, you won't. Now, where did he go, Bill?
Oh, I don't know. He was right here.
There he is, up near the top of the ridge.
Oh, that man. He never thinks about anything but his precious rocks.
Well, I'll give him something else to think about as soon as you two get me unloaded.
I hope Gramps doesn't wander too far away. You know, those 2 Jaspers that captured him before are probably still around here somewhere.
That's right. Why haven't they taken another shot at him?
Yeah, they're probably watching to see if Gramps finds that gold quartz again. If he does, look out for trouble.
Well, that's most of the big rocks, Jingles. You can stand up now.
Yeah. Well, hey! Feel 100 pounds lighter.
Well, just leave those rocks piled there, Jingles. We'll carry them down to the horses later.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm through hauling them for today.
Hurry up, partner. I want to catch up with Gramps.
Oh, I wish he'd come back. He should have stayed with us.
Hey, Gramps! Wait for us! Hey, where, Bill? I found it.
He found what?
Hey, here's the gold quartz, right here.
That does it. Anybody within a half a mile could have heard that.
Somebody's shooting at Granddaddy.
Just what Bill was afraid of.
Hey, Gramps! Take cover! Get down on those boulders!
The shots are from up on top of the ridge, Jingles.
Yeah, from that big nest of boulders.
Find a big rock, Sally, and get behind it.
And keep your head down. There's going to be enough hot lead flying around here in a minute to build a statue of General Grant.
I saw where that one came from.
Get him, Bill?
I didn't have a clear shot, but I sure made him duck for cover.
Well, they've quit shooting at Gramps. Now they're shooting at us.
We got to smoke them out of there, or they'll have Gramps for sure. They want to stake the first claim on that gold.
Wild Bill, don't stand up.
Bill's just standing up to get a clear shot, Sally.
But they'll get him.
When Bill starts shooting, don't worry about him. Worry about those Jaspers up on the ridge.
good snacks, swing to Kellogg's Sugar Smacks. Boys and girls, when you see the clowns at the circus, you have a smacking good time watching. And when you see the clowns on a box of Kellogg's Sugar Smacks, you have a smacking good time eating. Yes, sir, those better-than-ever puffs of wheat are sugar toasted and candy sweet. That's why Kellogg's Sugar Smacks are a barrel of fun every time, whether you eat them right out of the box for snacks or out of your bowl for breakfast. Fact is, everything about Kellogg's Sugar Smacks is fun. The big, bright circus red box with the real live circus clowns on the front, and inside the box, sugar-toasted puffs of wheat that just can't be beat for crispness and flavor. You know your smacks will stay crisp and fresh, too, with that special inner wrapper of pure aluminum foil. Yep, for big breakfasts and for good snacks, nothing's more fun than Kellogg's Sugar Smacks, double charged with energy from both wheat and sugar. Be sure to ask Mom for the better-than-ever puffs of wheat, sugar-toasted and candy sweet, Kellogg's Smackin' Good Sugar Smacks. When Gramps yelled to Bill that he'd found the gold quartz, he drew the fire of the two outlaws who'd been hiding on the ridge. Wild Bill and Jingles, protecting Gramps and Miss Sally, cut loose with their own fire to drive the attackers under cover.
Jingles, keep those coyotes down behind those rocks while I go see what's happened to Gramps.
Bill, don't you go scrambling up that hill. They'll pick you off like a stuffed crow sitting on a corral fence.
I've got to, Jingles. Just keep me covered.
Oh, doggone it. I wish Bill wouldn't go sticking his neck out like this.
Oh, I think he's just wonderful to go after Granddaddy like that.
Yeah, I suppose he is. But it would have been more wonderful if your grandpa hadn't hollered about finding that gold quartz. Uh-oh, they're shooting at Bill. Get your no-good heads back in them rocks, you weasels, before I knock them off your shoulders.
You're pretty wonderful yourself, Jingles.
Well, thank you, Miss Sally. I just saw some shirt tails flying over that ridge. Guess I ran them out for a while.
Jingles!
That's Bill. Yeah, Bill, what is it?
Come on up here. Gramps is all right.
What about Miss Sally?
Bring her along with you.
Won't she get shot?
It's safe enough. Just stay to the left of those big rocks.
All right. Come on, Miss Sally. Sounds like Bill's kind of excited.
I hope Granddaddy's all right.
You sure worry about your grandpa, don't you?
Well, I have to. When he starts out to look for rocks, he'd walk right over the edge of a cliff. He just doesn't think of anything else.
There's your grandpa safe and sound. There's Bill. Bill, you all right?
Sure, Jingles. Here, let me help you up here on the ledge, Sally.
Woo-wee. Look at all the gold sticking out of that vein of quartz.
Granddaddy, are you all right?
Oh, sure am I. Yeah, sure I'm all right. Did you bring my rocks, Jingles?
No, I didn't bring your rocks. Just a few little ones I got left in my pocket.
Don't worry about the rocks Jingles left behind. Let's get some stakes on this claim. Then we'll ride to the county seat and register it in Sally's name.
Well, that's wonderful, Wild Bill. But the first thing I'll do with my money is to hire a guardian for Granddaddy. He's too much for me to look after alone.
Yeah, you better buy a pack mule for him, too, to carry his rocks.
Oh, sure. Bunch of dad-burned sissies. I've been up for 4 days, and I ain't worrying about carrying a few little old rocks.
Let's get out the argument and get this claim staked out.
Well, just tell us what to do.
Yeah, it's simple. Now, you just make a little pile of rocks at each corner. Then you go and record your claim.
Then some mining company will pay you a fortune to develop the mine.
Hold it right there.
Bill!
Hey, where'd them two come from?
Don't go for your guns. We've both got you covered. You were just saying some mining company'd pay a fortune for this claim. Looks like we got here just in time.
Dad, blame it. I forgot about you two salamanders.
Just keep your hands in your pockets, big boy. That way I can't grab for your holsters.
You can't get away with this, mister.
I know who you are, Hickok. You're dangerous to a gent in my business. I'm getting rid of you right now.
Get him, Jingles! All right! He hit me with a rock. Shoot him! I can't. This big boots are all over me.
I knocked his gun out of his hand. Get him, Gramps.
I got it, Jingles!
Good.
Let's get rid of your gun, too, mister. Not just yet. I've got no time to fool with you.
Yeah, Well, I'm sitting on this one, Bill. He's through for the day.
Oh, get off of me. You're smashing me.
I'll break your jaw, Hickok. You'll have to hit harder than that, like this.
Get off of me, you elephant. You're killing me.
All right. Stick out your hands. I'm going to tie you up now, and then I'll tie your boss up when he wakes up.
What are you going to tie him with, Jingles? Your ropes are down with the horses.
Well, then hand me some of them rocks.
What for, partner?
Well, I'm going to stuff these varmints' pockets with rocks like mine were stuffed a while ago. If they try to escape from me, they'll find themselves face down on the ground like they had an anchor tied to them.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Wednesday, Wild Bill and Jingles pick up the trail of a vicious killer and his accomplice.
And if you kids like action, this story has it. Don't miss Riding for a Fall.
So long, kids.
See you Wednesday.
Wranglers, the Kellogg folks have been on a big roundup. They've corralled all your favorite cereals into one pack, Kellogg's Variety Pack. Golly, you get Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and even new ready-sweetened cereals you like so much. 10 big personal portion boxes in all that keep your favorite cereals extra fresh till you break 'em open. So how's about it, partner? Why not ask Mom to rope Kellogg's Variety Pack for you next time she shops? That's Kellogg's Variety Pack. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Bates, Forrest Lewis, and Jim Nusser. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Wednesday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok! And pass those Kellogg sugar corn pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the deadlock at Silver Sight. Next time you go to the store to get some more Sugar Corn Pops, look at all the other Kellogg cereals. You'll be surprised. All of them. All 10 of them look different because all boxes are different. They're changed, they're new. On the fronts, there are colorful pictures. On the backs, there are interesting things to do, cutouts, games, stories, and other things like that. It's fun to look them all over and see which one you like best. Tell Mom, too. She'll want to see Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show of new packages next time she goes to the store. West was still young when United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles cast their shadows across the plains. Men lived and died by violence, and a fast draw meant a longer life when the chips were down. That's the way things were the day that Wild Bill and Jingles plunged headlong into the deadlock at Silver Sight.
Bill, a railroad train sure leaves an easy trail to follow, don't it? Draws a long black line in the snow.
Yeah, Jingles. That track stretches across the valley as far as we can see.
And I remember when we stood up here and looked down on the backs of buffalo in that valley. Not more than 3 years ago either.
Here she comes, partner, puffing away.
Yeah, let's wait and watch her go by.
All right, partner. Hey, Jingles, look on that bluff up there to your right.
Where? What is it, Bill?
Those two men, you see them?
Yeah, what are they doing with that big boulder?
Trying to push it off the hill, that's what. Come on.
It'll wreck the train, Bill.
Hi, Buckshot. After him, boy.
Jump, Joker!
All right, you coyotes, get away from that rock.
Too late, Bill. There it goes.
Jingles, you head down the hill and flank that train to a stop. That rock's gonna land on the tracks.
Okay, Bill, where you going?
After those two Jaspers that push that boulder.
Good luck, Bill. Come on, Joker, down the hill. Whoa. Faster, Joker, we gotta save that train. Hey! Stop that iron horse! There's a boulder on the track. Whoa, Joker, whoa. Hey, stop! Hear that critter down!
Hey, what happened? How'd that boulder get on our track?
Oh, two low-down varmints pushed it off the top of the hill, that's how.
Well, I sure want to thank you for flagging us down. If it hadn't been for you, we'd have wrecked the whole train.
Yeah, you still got a right smart curl in your cowcatcher the way it is.
But the engine and all the cars are still on the track.
My partner took after those two sidewinders, but I reckon they had too much of a start on him, 'cause here he comes back.
Your partner?
Yeah, Wild Bill Hickok. I'm Jingles. Woo-wee, cold, ain't it?
Wild Bill and Jingles? Right now, I don't know anybody I'd rather see.
Good work, Jingles. I see you stopped it.
I sure did, Mr. Hickok. I'm Bob Sharon, chief engineer on this job.
Howdy, Sharon. You had much trouble like this?
Plenty. This is just one of a long series of attempts to block the completion of the job.
You mean the railroad ain't finished yet?
Not by 10 miles. And if this keeps up, we'll not only fail to finish it, we'll lose our shirts.
That's right, Sharon. You might as well give up now. If you never make it to Silver Sight by next Tuesday, you've only got a week to go.
Well, we would if the stockholders had voted some more money, Mr. Holt.
Well, I'm a stockholder, and I've blocked the appropriation of one more red cent. I'm taking my loss and getting out.
Gents, this is Mr. Conrad Holt. Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles, Mr. Holt.
Howdy, Mr. Holt.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Well, they tried to save the train. If Jingles hadn't flagged us down, we'd have had a real wreck.
Well, get that track cleared and get us to Ridley before we all freeze out here or before we're all killed on your blasted train. It's a menace to the whole West. And I'm going to see the end of it if it's the last thing I do.
Woo-wee, that slickered up gent sure ain't on your side, Bob.
That's easy to see, Jingles.
Who is he, Bob?
One of the top dogs in these parts. President of the Overland Stage and Freight Company and one of our stockholders.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised to find out he was behind all these shenanigans.
Easy, partner. You gotta prove things like that.
We've got just one chance to pull out of the hole, Hickok. And I might do it if you'd help me.
What's that, Bob?
If we set the rails and run one train into Silver Sight by next Tuesday at 12 noon, the town will give us $50,000.
Woo-wee, then you could really be in business.
That's right. But if we don't stop these wrecks and accidents, we'll never make it.
You're on, Bob. We'll help you all we can.
Yeah, we sure will. Come on, the first thing we'll do is to get that boulder off the track and get your iron horse to snorting. Hold her, Newt, she's a rarin'.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show
has a cheerful look
and a lift for you. Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Here's something to let your pals in on. Tell them that all the Kellogg's cereal boxes have been changed. They're all different, all new, all 10 of them. You can see them right now down at the grocery store. Why don't you go down and take a look?
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Somebody else that you'll want to tell about Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show of new packages that your grocer has, that's your mom. So tell her. She'll want to see how all these packages look. And while you're at it, ask her to get you some Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Boy, they're swell eating right out of the box like candy or by the bowlful. Sugar Pops are tops.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look and a lift for you. Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
After clearing the boulder from the track, Bill and Jingles went with Bob Sharon to the railroad construction camp to help him complete the tracks to Silver Sight.
How are things coming, Bob?
Oh, mighty slow, Bill. We've still got 7 miles to go and 5 days to make it in.
You got enough rails to reach Silver Sight?
Just enough. Just enough of everything, in fact. If we lost one spike, we'd be licked, let alone rails and ties.
Oh, it's getting colder, Bill. My fingers and toes are going to chip off if it gets any worse.
That's not helping us any either. The ground's frozen solid. It's like chiseling in a rock. Maybe Hope's right, but I'm not giving up. This is my first big job, and I mean to see it through.
Good boy, Bob. As long as things are quiet here, I think Jingles and I'll ride into Silver Sight and see Mayor Salsey. Just so happens he's an old friend of mine.
He is? Well, then maybe he can think of some way to help us. But look out for Conrad Hope. He lives there, too.
Oh, that hard-nosed old salamander better not cut my trail. I'm getting to like him less by the minute.
You blundering, empty-headed dummy. Fresno, I should have known better than to trust you to do a job.
Yeah, but Mr. Hope, me and Dobie had that rock rolling. How could I tell it Wild Bill Hickok and that big lumpy deputy of his had come along?
Well, you could have stood and fought it out with him. You were 2-1 against Hickok.
20-1 ain't good odds against Hickok, boss, and you know it.
Well, that railroad's got to be stopped, I tell you.
Yeah, but how? We tried everything from wrecking the train to killing the work crews. Hickok ain't going to make it much easier for us.
Then Hickok's got to go.
Go? Go where?
To Boot Hill, that's where. Spread the word to all the boys. Shoot Hickok on sight, and that deputy, too. Gang up on him. Shoot him in the back. I don't care how you get him. Just get him.
Bill Hickok! By the buttons on my vest. Well, Bill, what brings the country's greatest officer of the law to Silver Sight?
I happened onto a rough deal, Mayor.
A rough deal? What's that? Who's got a rough deal, Hickok? It's the aim of my administration to see that every man gets his just deserts.
Deserts? Well, now I'll take pumpkin pie, if you please, Your Honor.
Jingles?
But he said...
Never mind.
But a little bit... Oh.
Now tell me, Bill, who's got a briar in his craw?
Bob Sharon, building the Silver Sight and the Southern Railroad.
Oh, yes. Now I see what you mean by a rough deal. Some low-down polecat is playing some dastardly tricks on young Sharon.
And just who do you think that polecat is, man?
I don't just think, Bill. I know, but I can't prove it. The polecat in question is Conrad Hoke.
What's his game, Mayor Salsey?
High-handed villainy and no-limit stakes. He's got the only stage and freight lines running to Silver Sight, and he's doubled his rates twice in 6 months. Highway robbery it is, and him living like a leading citizen of the town.
You don't say. What?
Yes, I do. Conrad Hoke's the only man in our fair city.
who stands against the railroad, and he bids fair to block it single-handed.
He's the fly in the pumpkin pie, huh? Well, now, Bill, maybe we'd better just go over and pay a little call on that sneaking maverick.
Might just be a good idea at that, Jingles.
Think twice, Hickok. Bob Sharon's worth the effort, it's true. He's moved heaven and earth to finish the railroad, and Silver Sight needs that road. But by now, you're a marked man, Bill. Hoke will stop at nothing to block the railroad, even to killing you and Jingles. So I say you're a marked man.
Bill, you reckon we ought to stay in this town tonight after all?
Why not, Jingles?
Well, if Hope's out to get us and he's got all those strong-armed thugs the mayor says he has, well, maybe it's just be better to go back to the railroad camp, huh?
We'll go back in the morning, Jingles.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you tell me the time?
Sure. Get my watch out of my pocket here.
Try to draw on me.
Look out, Bill!
That's an old trick, Buster. It's been a long time since anybody worked that one on me.
Bill, that's another bushwhacker over in the alley. I'll get him. Watch this guy a minute.
You ain't through with me yet, Hickok.
I haven't got much time to fool with you, mister.
Bill, here comes another one. They're all around us. Oh, we'll never get out of this one alive, partner.
I just dropped in to tell you that your boys failed to get me and my partner tonight, Hoke.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Hickok.
Now, that's a big old fat fib, and you know it, you sidestepping salamander.
Boss, that pair of saddle tramps can't talk to you like that. Let me get them.
No, Fresno. Use your thick head.
Now, don't go talking to me like that again, boss.
Then shut up.
Yeah, Fresno. I've already got you lined up for pushing that rock off the cliff in front of the train.
Who, me? What rock? What cliff? What train?
Who, me? What rock? What cliff? What train? Just as innocent as a little Susie Ann eating frosting off a cake, ain't you? Your time's coming, Sonny, and it ain't far off.
All right, Hickok. You can both get out of my office. You've made a lot of false accusations that won't stand up in court. And without proof, you're a dead duck.
That's right, Hoke. But if you keep overplaying your hand, I'm going to pick up that proof. And when I do, your jailer at the territorial pen will throw the key away.
If they don't hang you first.
That's fair warning, Hoke. Lay off Bob Sharon. I mean to see he finishes that railroad by high noon without any more trouble from you.
Well, Bill, how was your trip to Silverside?
Oh, Buckshot, stand there.
Oh, Joker. Howdy, Bob. You should have been with us. Got real exciting in spots.
How's it going with you, Bob?
I'm just about whipped, Bill. We've made less than a half mile today. The ground's frozen too hard to grade off flat. You can't lay rails over humps.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, 4.5 miles to go and 4 days to do it in. Now, that's a doggone crying shame.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I've got an idea.
Well, I could sure use one.
The river runs alongside the railroad bed all the way to Silverside, doesn't it?
Yes, straight as a string, except for 2 curves.
What are you getting at, Bill?
And the river's frozen as solid as the ground. It'll carry the weight. Why not build your track on the river?
Have you gone local, Bill Hickok? Oh, who ever heard of running a railroad on a river? If this ain't the craziest thing that ever happened, I'm a seasick salamander. Where's that whistle cord?
You sure had a good idea that time, Bill. This river's just as solid as bedrock.
Just hope you don't get a sudden thaw, Bob. Did that flat car we're pushing got the rails for that last quarter mile, Bob?
It sure has, Bill. And just around this bend is where we start laying it.
Pour the spurs to this old iron horse and let's get there, Bob.
She's wide open now, Jingles. Hang on, we're rounding the curve.
Hey, Bob,
Look up ahead there.
Bill, it's a fire on the ice.
Throw on the brakes, Bob.
Stop this snort buster. We'll crash through the ice and go to the bottom of the river.
It's too late. We're going to crash.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show
has a cheerful look
and a lift for you. Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
It's a load of fun to see which of Kellogg's new cereal boxes you think are the best looking. Go down to the grocery store where you can see all 10 new boxes and look them over. Look at the front of the packages, the big new picture, and at the back of the packages. There's lots of interesting new things on the backs. Games, cutouts, things to send for, stories, things like that. Go down and see this whole line of new packages today. Tell Mom, and she'll want to see all the new Kellogg's cereal boxes and how they've been changed. Ask her to get you some Kellogg's sugar corn pops. She knows how good they are, but tell her they're your favorite because you can eat them right out of the box like candy or out of the bowl for breakfast. You betcha. Sugar pops are tops. Kids love pops. Moms love pops. Pops love pops.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show
has a cheerful look
and a lift for you. Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
With victory almost ensured, Wild Bill, Jingles, and Bob Sharon were moving up in the engine to finish the railroad into Silver Sight when they rounded a curve to find a bonfire on the ice directly in their path. The engine plunged toward it, too late to avoid a crash.
Jingles, where you hurt, partner?
Oh, nothing but my feelings. Doggone it, I'd like to get my hands on that polecat that built the fire on the ice.
Bob, you all right?
Yeah, but I'm with Jingles.
That makes 3 of us.
Bill, we dropped that flat car rails right in the river.
Yeah, but the engine's not clearing that hole, and the ice is still solid under us. Try to back it off easy, Bob.
Okay, I'll try. Here goes nothing.
She's making it, Bill.
Yeah. Just a little more, Bob.
We all clear that hole in the ice, Jingles?
We sure are. I never thought you'd pull out of it.
That's good enough, Bob. Just hold her right there.
Well, that's got the engine out, but the rails are all shot, and that's all we had.
You mean that varmint hoax got us licked after all?
I'm afraid so, Jingles. Well, it was a good fight while it lasted.
Bill, there's that coyote we saw in Holt's office.
He's riding across the ice.
I'm going after him.
You'll never catch him on foot, Bill. Buckshot's back in the stock car.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Look.
His horse slipped and threw him. Now he's afoot, too.
That's good enough for me.
Give that sidewinder one for me, Bill.
You pull your last trick, Fresno.
Get away from me, Hickok.
Just as long as it takes me to catch you.
I'm warning you, lawman. Keep away.
You ain't slipping, Fresno.
I won't miss this time. Ow!
Now we can forget about the guns, Buster.
You ain't taking me without no fight.
That's good enough with me. Now, if you want some more, get on your feet.
No, I don't want no more.
Bill, what's going on here?
Howdy, Mayor Salsey. Just got a coyote, and he's about to howl.
Yeah, I'll howl.
Shut up, Fresno. One word out of you, and you'll die where you stand.
Now hold it, Mr. Hoke. I got a bead on your diamond stick pin. And if you so much as sneeze, I'm liable to cut you down. Now go ahead, Bill.
All right, Fresno, talk.
Sure.
Conrad Hoke was behind all the trouble.
That's just what I...
He made us all cause them wrecks, shoot the crews, and he done a lot of it himself. And that's the truth.
That's the end of you, Conrad Hoke.
You old windbag. I've got a good mind.
You got a good mind of what, Hoke?
Nothing. I know when I'm licked. But I won, too. The railroad missed getting to Silver Site by a quarter mile.
All right, Mary, he's all yours. Ask your sheriff to take him to jail.
He sure will, Hickok.
I'm sorry we didn't make it to Silver Site with the railroad.
Now, hold on, Bill. Folks, we've all seen the gallant fight young Bob Sharon and his railroad crew have made to get the tracks laid into our fair city by 12 o'clock today. And it seems a dad-blasted crime to see him lose a long fight by just a measly quarter of a mile. And so, I'm declaring this an open meeting of the citizens. Our beautiful metropolis is going to be a rail center if you will now vote to expand the city limits by 1/2 mile all around. All in favor, say aye. Aye! Motion carried. No opposition, except Conrad Hoke, and he's a prisoner and he can't vote. So it now becomes my pleasant duty to award the $50,000 and my congratulations to one of the best dad-blasted railroad men ever to drive a spike, Mr. Bob Sharon. Meeting's adjourned. Let the celebration begin.
Mayor Salzy, that was a real good move.
Only thing I could do, Bill, my boy. Right's right, that's all.
Well, I sure want to thank you, Mayor. You'll never regret it.
Welcome to Silver Site, Sharon. I hope you settle down, raise a family. More votes for Salzy, you know.
Well, if you want young Bob's kids to vote for you, Mayor, you'd better start finding him a pretty girl at this celebration, 'cause your votes are waiting on his wedding bells.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We hope you'll be with us again on Friday.
We got a pip of a story, Guy, all about hijackers at a silver mine called Bullets at Silver Bell.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right, it's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Stan Farrar, Howard McNear, Tyler McVeigh, and Ralph Moody. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok runs into Bullets at Silver Bell. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Opening number 1, take 3.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. I said Sugar Corn Pops 'cause that's what we're calling them now instead of just Corn Pops. Yes, sir, we got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it. Remember now, it's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Christmas time came, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner Jingles had many invitations to spend the holidays with friends all over the West. One year, they elected to accept an invitation from John and Mary Duncan and their young son, Tommy. It was just as they were finishing supper on Christmas Eve that strange things began to happen, which were to lead Wild Bill and Jingles into a terrifying yet wonderful adventure with Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight.
Ooh, that sure was a wonderful spread, Mrs. Duncan. You know, I just about forgot how good home cooking tasted.
You're right, Jingles.
Well, we're mighty glad you could get here for Christmas, aren't we, John?
Oh, you bet we are, Mary. Well, where are you going, Tommy?
May I be excused, Dad? It's getting late, so I better get started.
But, Tommy, don't you want to sit up a little while longer?
And, Mother, this is Christmas Eve. Good night, everybody.
You mean that little scallywag just up and goes to bed without an argument?
Yes, on Christmas Eve, he always does.
I guess they all do that on Christmas Eve. They figure it pays off on Christmas Day.
Yeah, Santa Claus knows when they've been good little boys. I remember I used to do the same thing.
Well, with Tommy, it's a little different. It's
John.
not... Yes, Mary?
I don't think we ought to talk about it, do you?
Oh, now, Mary, don't you go getting all upset again this year.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Duncan?
You thinking Tommy's sick or something?
No, it's a long story.
Oh, John. There it is. I was hoping this year would be different.
Easy, Mary.
Hey, what's going on here, Bill?
Take it easy, Jingles.
Open up, John Duncan. You know why I'm here.
Now, who's that bellering like a wounded bear?
That's Floyd Grudge from the next ranch. Come to collect his shares from me. Tommy calls him Old Greedy Grudge.
Oh, well, it's about time.
Evening, Mr. Grudge. Come in and welcome.
You know I ain't welcome. Just give me my money that's coming to me and I'll go.
Here you are. I've been expecting you.
Sure you have. Always come on Christmas Eve, don't I? Kind of spoils your Christmas, don't it?
I'll go see if Tommy's asleep.
All right, dear. Come in, Mr. Grudge.
No, I ain't coming in. And something else, Duncan. You keep that kid of yours home tonight. I got my shotgun. If I see him wandering around my place all dressed up in that shiny armor tonight, I ain't going to be responsible for what'll happen to him.
Every Christmas, the same thing.
Now, what did he mean by that? Shining armor and...
Shh, Jingles. Here comes Mary.
Oh.
It's all right, John. I heard Mr. Grudge.
I wouldn't go worrying about it, ma'am. We'll see that nothing happens to Tommy.
Bill, I feel so much better now that you and Jingles are here. Maybe this year... Oh, I wish I could understand it all. Right now, Tommy's just lying there, eyes wide open and fierce, like he wasn't there at all. Tommy!
Bill!
It's Tommy. Come on.
Tommy! Son, what were those shots?
It's all right, Mother. Old Greedy Grudge must have thought he saw something.
Then why did you call me?
I wanted to talk to Wild Bill and Jingles. Could they stay with me for a little?
Well, we sure could, youngster.
John, is he all right?
Sure he is, Mrs. Duncan. You and Mr. Duncan go on to bed. Jingles and I'll take care of him.
Well, all right.
Thanks, Bill. Come on, Mary.
Night, Mother. Night, Dad. Don't you worry. We'll be back early.
Good night, son.
And good luck, son.
Now, young fellow, what's on your mind?
But, Bill, are you forgetting those shots outside? We ought to go find out about them.
I don't think so, Jingles. Somehow I feel that our business is right here.
Don't worry about the shots, Jingles. Now listen to me. I haven't got much time.
Oh, sure.
Where are you going in such a big hurry, Tommy?
To Shadowland, deep inside people's hearts.
Huh? How do you get there?
You'll see if you're game to go with me.
Oh, sure. We're game for anything.
Well, I'm asking you man to man because I need your help.
Help for what? Go on, spill it, youngster.
Yeah, you got me all over goosebumps.
Well, I've got a dangerous job to do before sunup, and I'm counting on you. But you gotta remember, we may not get back alive.
Huh? Oh.
Gosh, but this is a good story for Christmas time, isn't it, kids? Well, just 'cause Wild Bill and Jingles are giving out with a special kind of adventure doesn't mean I gotta sit here and not say Merry Christmas, does it? No, sirree, sir. Now, I'm gonna say it, too. Just you wait. Only I got a couple of real smart tips for you young'uns who want to be sure Christmas is even extra good this year. Listen now and see if you don't agree with old Panhandle Jim. First, lots and lots of folks decorate their trees Christmas Eve. That's sure good family fun, too. Stand around handing up the ornaments to Mom or Pop up there in the ladder. But say, kids, start handing up some of those delicious, mouth-watering Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Zowie will the family go for 'em, right out of the box. Sure, let Sis string some for decorations, too, if she can keep you from eating them. Boy, they sure are good. Break out a box or two. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, that's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. For the happiest, merriest Christmas Eve ever. Well, guess my time's just about out for right now, but I got more Christmas news for you, and I'll bring it to you right after Guy and Andy get this situation straightened out a bit. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, spending the Christmas holidays at the ranch home of John and Mary Duncan, received a strange request for help from little 10-year-old Tommy Duncan. He asked them to go with him on a dangerous mission to Shadowland, which he says is deep within the hearts of people. They agreed, and Tommy began giving them their orders.
We'll have to leave right away. I'm already late. You both ready to go?
Sure thing, Tommy. Anytime you say.
Yeah, I'm raring to get started.
All right. Now, to get through the pass, you have to say my bedtime prayers with me.
Okay.
You say it after me. I thank thee, Lord, for this day.
I thank thee, Lord, for this day.
I had a fine time at work and play.
I had a fine time at work and play.
I tried to be good and do what was right.
I tried to be good and do what was right.
Here we go now. Please stay with me, Lord, all through the night.
Please stay with me, Lord, all through the night.
Well, here we are.
Bill, we made it.
We sure did, partner. What now, Tommy?
You must call me Sir Tommy here, Wild Bill. I'm the Silver Knight of Shadowland.
Okay, Sir Tommy, lead on. We'll follow.
Here we are at the gatehouse.
What ho? Who comes there? Hold. It's Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight.
Yes. Where are the horses?
Bill, it's Tommy's father.
Who are these strangers you bring to Shadowland, Sir Tommy?
Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles, don't you know us?
In Shadowland, Dad is the keeper of the gate and guards it against evil things like bad habits and mean temper and such.
Oh, I see. Hey, there's old Joker.
Here are your mounts, Sir Tommy, and here are your weapons.
Hey, and there's Buckshot. Steady, boy. Ooh.
All people of Shadowland, now hear this. Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight, has returned to do battle with the Giant of Greed, who lives in the Valley of Hate. He has come to rescue the Christmas lady from the Giant's Tower.
Hey, Sir Tommy, listen to that. They're all behind you.
Jingles.
Oh.
Pray for Sir Tommy's good luck, for if the Giant of Greed is not killed before midnight and taken out of people's hearts this Christmas Eve, then the Christmas lady will remain a prisoner, and tomorrow will be a sad day for the world.
All right, mount your horses. Here's my horse.
Hey, Bill, would you look at Sir Tommy's horse? All white and sparkly.
Boy, that's sure some horse.
His name is Stardust. You ready?
You said it.
All right, we're riding for the Valley of Hate. Let's go, Stardust.
Hi, Buckshot.
Come, Joker, you heard what Sir Tommy said. Ha, ha, ha!
careful now. We're coming in the Valley of Hate.
Hey, Bill, this is an awful place. It's worse than Death Valley and an African jungle put together.
Not a very pleasant place at that.
All right, stop your horses.
Ooh, Buckshot, easy now.
Oh, Joker, and watch your step. I don't want to get set afoot in a place like this. Who are all these mean-looking critters, Sir Tommy?
They're old Greedy's demons.
What are we stopping for?
We have to leave our horses here and walk the rest of the way.
Oh, now, Sir Tommy, I ain't much on walking anyway, but wading through these hateful-looking critters don't sound very good to me at all.
Just stay close to me and they won't hurt you. But be sure you don't talk to any of the demons.
Oh, well, okay, if you say so.
Lead on, Sir Tommy. We're with you.
Well. Hello, Jingles.
Huh? Oh, well, howdy. Oh, Bill.
Yeah, don't be afraid of me, Jingles.
I'm afraid. I'm not afraid at all.
Don't talk to him, Jingles.
But Jingles, I have some nice things for you. Some nice candy.
Candy?
And gallons of pink lemonade.
Well, now, I just might have a little piece of that old candy.
No, Jingles, don't.
Why, sure you will. Here, right fresh from my palace of temptation.
No, Jingles, don't take it.
Oh, go ahead. Take a bite. It won't hurt you.
Don't do it, Jingles.
Oh, now, just one little old bite of candy's not going to hurt me. There, you see? That's good.
Now he's done it.
He's gone, Sir Tommy. They got my partner.
Yeah, the demon of temptation got him. Now we'll have to take time to rescue him from the dungeon.
Where's that?
Come on. They caught me with that trick 2 years ago on Christmas Eve. I know where to find him. Follow me. Be quiet, Wild Bill. He's right behind these bars.
Oh, woe is me. I gave in to that demon of temptation, and now look what I've done. Oh.
Jingles. Hey, Jingles. Can you come to the window?
Hey, Bill, is that you? Oh, you found me. Thank goodness. Can you get me out of here, Bill?
We can try.
Don't make so much noise, Jingles, or that demon will hear us.
I hear you already, Sir Tommy. And you're not taking my prisoner away from me.
Stand back, you sneaking coyote. You lay a hand on Sir Tommy and you'll answer to me.
Bill, he's got a gun.
Yeah!
Oh, you got him, Bill.
Now get me out of here.
All right, Jingles. I'll get you out. You just do what I say.
Okay, but say it quick before any more monsters come down here.
All right. Say this. From now on, I will be a good boy.
Huh? Oh, from now on, I will be a good boy.
And I will not yield to temptation again.
And I will not yield to temptation again. Hey, look, the walls are falling down. Thank you, Sir Tommy, for saving me.
Yeah, and you'd better watch your step from now on, partner.
Oh, I will. Cross my heart and hope to choke, I will.
Okay, we're coming to old Greedy's castle now.
Holy jumping horny toads, Bill. Look at it, would you?
It sure is a big one.
And the walls are slimy and slippery. Whew, all brown and green. That sure is a mean-looking place.
How are we going to get inside to rescue the Christmas lady, Sir Tommy?
I know the secret entrance. I found it last Christmas Eve.
Oh, Sir Tommy, is that you?
There's a Christmas lady up there in the tower.
Hey, Sir Tommy, she looks just like your mother.
Christmas lady? I have brought some friends to help me rescue you from old Greedy.
Hurry, Sir Tommy. It is almost midnight, and the world is waiting for a happy Christmas.
We are coming right now, Christmas lady. But first we must slay the giant.
May God be with you, Sir Tommy.
Come on, Wild Bill and Jingles, through the secret entrance.
We're right with you, Sir Tommy.
Hey, it's dark in here.
It's always dark inside somebody's heart when they're greedy.
You're right about that, Sir Tommy.
So, I see the Silver Knight is back to try his hand in battle against me.
Me, the giant of greed.
Yes, oh greedy, I have come to fight you and rescue the Christmas lady from the tower of your castle.
Hey, Bill, ain't he a mean-looking critter? Oof.
Just about as mean as you'll ever see, Jingles.
Well, you puny little shrimp, you'll never get to me, let alone to the Christmas lady. Oh, my demons! Come out and destroy this little upstart.
Watch out! Here comes his demons.
Jingles, you take him on the right. I'll take him on the left.
Look out behind you, Bill.
I see him.
They may get us, but we'll go down fighting.
You'll never get out of the palace of greed alive, Sir Tommy, and neither will Jingles or Wild Bill Hickok.
That low-down sidewinder.
And this Christmas, nobody's going to be happy. I'll see to that. They'll all be too greedy to have any Christmas at all.
I guess there's always going to be people like Mr. Grudge, and I guess there'll always be temptations, too. If only all our temptations could be toward good things, things that are good for you. That's one thing sure about Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sure, they're good and they're good for you. But I was going to give you another Christmas tip, wasn't I? Yes, sir, here it is. By the time Mom and Pop and you young'uns are up and ready to open your presents Christmas morning, there's too much blamed excitement for breakfast, isn't that right? Well, sir, you try this. You tell Mom to set out a couple of boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops last thing before she goes to bed Christmas Eve. By golly, maybe she better set one out for Santa, too. Everybody likes 'em, right out of the box. They're swell even without milk, and you never add sugar. It's already right on 'em. Remember Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Well, partners, that's about all, except I want to say thanks for the nicest present we could get. You're listening every week to Wild Bill Hickok. Yes, sir, and I'm speaking for Guy Madison himself and old Andy Devine, Charlie Lyon, and all the folks here at the studio, right on back to the folks at Battle Creek where they make Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, thanks for being with us, and, well, doggone, just have the very merriest Christmas you ever did have, will you?
Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight of Shadowland, and Wild Bill and Jingles reached the stairs inside the castle of Old Greedy the Giant. Then they were attacked by all the giant's demons. As they fought their way up the stairs, the giant stood on a balcony way above them and called threats down to them.
You will fail again, Sir Tommy. Nobody can kill the greed in people's hearts.
I'll show ya. Put 'em off, Bill and Jingles. I'm going after old Greedy.
No, wait, Sir Tommy. We'll all go.
Yeah, let me get ahead. Now, all together.
How are you coming, Jingles?
Fine. Now, get out of here, you pink and black salamander. There.
Good work, Jingles. We've got him on the run.
Hooray! They're running away and leaving the giant all alone.
Oh, come back here, you demons! No, Sir Tommy. Don't come up those stairs any closer.
I'm coming after you, old Greedy.
No, stay back.
Sir Tommy, how about let me take care of this varmint for you?
No, Bill. You and Jingles have helped me enough. From here on, it's my battle.
Bill, did you ever see such a fighter?
No, partner, I never did. All right, Sir Tommy, go get him. We'll stand by if you need any help.
Okay. I'm coming for you, old Greedy.
No, get away from me. No, Sir Tommy. Stand back.
It took me 5 years to get to you, old Greedy. Now, fight. Take that for spoiling Christmas last year. And take that for the year before. And for keeping the Christmas lady in the tower. Take that.
The balcony, I'm calling!
Bill, the little fellow licked that great big giant all by himself. Old Greedy's dead. Now nobody's going to be greedy anymore.
Here, he dropped the key. Let's go find the Christmas lady.
Yeah, she ought to be in one of these tower rooms.
Oh, Sir Tommy! Here I am. Sir Tommy!
I hear her calling you, Sir Tommy.
Tommy! 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 Wake up, Tommy. It's Christmas. Tommy! Come on, son. Well, look at here.
What? Oh.
Hey, Bill, the sun's up.
Well, it certainly is, you sleepyheads. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas, Mrs. Duncan.
Morning, Mom.
Morning, Tommy. Bill, did you and Jingles sleep right here on the foot of Tommy's bed all night?
I reckon we must have, ma'am. I don't remember going to sleep.
Well, all three of you go and wash up for breakfast. And hurry, John and I have some wonderful news for you.
Now, ma'am, we're all ready for that good news.
Yeah, we washed and shined our faces and ears. Let's hear it.
What is it, Mom?
Oh, now you three boys hold your horses. Now, go ahead, Mary. Tell me.
It's just too good to be true.
Well, if you don't tell us pretty quick, ma'am, I'm going to pop with curiosity.
Gee, me too.
Well, when we came into the living room to look at the tree this morning, there was a letter hanging on it.
A letter? Who from?
Yeah, what did it say?
Hold it, Jingles. Give her a chance.
Well, gee whiz.
Me too. Who's it from?
From Mr. Grudge next door.
Oh.
And this is what it says. The Silver Knight was right. It don't pay to be greedy. So I'm figuring all the shares you gave me paid up the price of your ranch. The deed is in this letter. The land is all yours, free and clear. Merry Christmas to all. Now, isn't that a wonderful Christmas present?
And he left that letter here during the night?
Well, I reckon he did. Oh, what do you think of that, Tommy? We got our own ranch now, free and clear.
Hey, Dad, that's the best news I ever heard. He's not old greedy Grudge anymore, is he?
No, son. The greed is gone from his heart.
That's real good news.
I wonder what made him change his mind.
Yeah. You know, that might be right interesting to know, wouldn't it?
Sure would. By the way, Jingles, how'd you sleep last night?
Well, I thought I slept all right, Bill, but, well, I'm tired enough this morning to have fought myself halfway around the world.
Me too.
I must have had a real active nightmare. But everything sure looks rosy this morning, and I'm just busting to say, Merry Christmas, everybody!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
And I'd like to wish all our friends a very Merry Christmas and a happy holiday season.
And that goes for me too, Guy, and for all the rest of the folks on the Wild Bill Hickok Show.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. That's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. The cereal you used to know as Corn Pops. The great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen when Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Forrest Lewis, Lou Merrill, Jeffrey Silver, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick O'Round. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. we've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Jingles' birthday party. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. They're so good they fill the bill anytime you have a craving for a wonderful breakfast or a delicious snack. Have them as a breakfast with a little milk or cream, or grab a few handfuls out of the box after school when you're watching TV or listening to the radio, or whenever the notion strikes you for something really deliciously different. Once you try Sugar Pops, you'll know why so many people love them. I'm sure Mom will bring you home a box if you ask her real nice like. For weeks, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok had been planning a big surprise for his deputy and faithful saddle partner, Jingles. They'd turn aside from the dangerous thunder trail of justice to celebrate a special occasion for one big day. But when the time rolled around, there were more surprises waiting for them, hair-raising surprises Wild Bill Hickok hadn't planned for Jingles' birthday party.
Doggone it, Bill. What are we in such a blister-rubbing hurry to get to Plainview for?
You'll find out mighty quick, Jingles.
Oh, but you ain't told me nothing, and we've been riding like a whole Comanche tribe was breathing down our necks.
It's a secret, partner.
Bill Hickok, if you're leading me into a gun battle with a den of bandits, you'd better let me stop and rest a minute. You know I ain't no good when I'm out of breath.
No gun battle this time. Whew, Buckshot. Get your breath now. We're here.
Whoa, Joker, stand still, will you? So I can get down off your back.
Come on in, Jingles.
Ooh-wee. I can hardly walk. Plainview Hotel. What are we doing here, Bill?
Well, thank goodness you did get here. Oh, am I glad to see you, Bill.
Morning, Miss Tooley.
Yeah, what about me? Ain't you glad to see me, Miss Tooley?
Well, I should say I am, Jingles.
Everything ready, Miss Tooley?
Why, certainly. Been ready since yesterday. Follow me. I've set you up in the President's Suite, the one with the silver bathtub.
Silver bathtub?
Yeah. Yeah, there you are. Everything just like you said, Bill.
What in the... Well, I'll be a pink-eared salamander.
Happy birthday, partner.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jingles. Happy birthday to you.
To me? Oh, Miss Tooley, you and Bill did all this for me?
Oh, Bill planned every bit of it.
Miss Tooley did all the work of getting it together.
Well, I ain't never had anything so nice in my whole life.
It's a complete new outfit, Jingles. Hat, breeches, and boots from El Paso, and that red shirt there came all the way from Chicago.
Well, it sure is pretty. Oh, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, don't just stand there sniveling like a shy puppy.
No.
Go crawl into that silver bathtub and scrub the trail dust off of you. Then put your new duds on and let's see how you look.
Yeah, partner, shake a leg. You got more surprises coming.
Oh, boy, I sure will. I'm going to be all duded up like a blue ribbon hog at the county fair. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
He sure is happy, Bill. I hate to spoil it.
What do you mean?
It's about the party. Ma Daniels was in Tuesday to get the fixin', but she was nervous as a cat up a tree.
You find out why?
Couldn't. That worthless son of hers never let us alone for a minute.
Split Daniels, huh?
Yeah. Split kept saying there wasn't going to be any party and not to bother. And Ma Daniels kept saying there was going to be a party or she'd know the reason why.
Has anybody been invited?
Not a soul.
That's funny.
Nobody knows about it except me and my brother Daggett. I saw him talking to Split for a minute when they were in.
Now, what's that you're saying, Martha?
Oh, Daggett. I didn't hear you come in.
Howdy, Hickok. Well, don't let Martha scare you with her wild ideas. They got the surprise party all set.
Shh! Not so loud. Don't let Jingles hear you.
How do you know the party's set, Daggett?
Oh, like Martha said, I talked to Split and Ma Daniels. They're expecting you early this afternoon.
Are you sure,
Sure,
Dad?
I'm sure. Just put some bear grease on your hair, straddle your pony, and head it west, Hickok. And you'll run into the biggest surprise party you ever saw.
Hey, Wranglers, you ever taken a good look at those pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the package fronts of Kellogg's Sugar Pops? Those pictures sure do look exactly like Guy and Andy when they're rootin' and tootin'. And of course, most everyone wants to let out a yippee for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, because they're so good tasting. Just about everybody loves Sugar Pops. Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops. You can eat 'em most any time you got a notion to. For breakfast with milk or cream, or for snacks right out of the box. And 'cause the sweetening's already on 'em, you never need any sugar with Kellogg's Sugar Pops. When Mom goes to the store, have her look for the colorful packages of Kellogg's Sugar Pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the fronts. Now, let's sing her song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But Cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Later, I got a special message for all of you about how you can get a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map. But right now, let's get back to Wild Bill.
With Jingles all dressed up in his new outfit, red shirt flaming in the sun, Wild Bill Hickok headed west on the trails of the Daniels Ranch. They were almost there when Jingles called a halt by a small creek.
Whoa, ho, Joker. Let's stop here and get a drink of water, Bill.
Ooh, Buckshot. Sounds like a good idea, partner.
Bill, you sure are good to me. Giving me all these fancy new glad rags. Sure is a walloping birthday.
Just how old are you, Jingles?
Huh? Oh, now, I ain't telling you that. But I feel like I was about 15.
Well, don't get those things wet while you're drinking from the creek.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Bill. I'll be real careful.
Sounds like Joker's thirsty, too.
Oh, that hammerhead is always either thirsty or hungry.
Yeah, and he's coming after a drink.
No, Joker, back.
Look out, Jingles, he's moving in.
No, Joker, don't go. Now look what you done, you loop-legged brother to a yellow-backed horny toad. Bill, get me out of here. I'm going to run that ornery horse 4 miles the other side of Kansas City.
Now get a halter on that temper, partner. Joker didn't mean anything.
But look at my new birthday duds.
Here, give me your hand. No need standing in the creek.
Doggone it, now everything happens to me.
No harm done, Jingles. You dry out in the sun. You better break those six-shooters out and get them dried off right. Hold it, partner.
Well, what is it, Bill?
Don't let on. Just kneel down alongside me here like we're going to take a drink out of the creek.
I don't want nothing more to do with that doggone old creek.
Quick, do it.
Oh, all right.
Now, don't ruffle the surface of the water. Just look at it.
Oh, yeah. Just like a mirror. My red shirt sure looks pretty, don't it?
Don't look at your shirt. Look at the reflection of that hill above our head.
Huh? Hill? Yeah, I see it, but I don't see what you're... Oh, Bill.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them, Bill.
That's right.
Oh, what are they doing up there?
I'm not sure. They're working on something behind that big rock.
Bill, didn't that sound like a small charge of blasting powder up there?
Sure did. Jingles, that big rock.
As they blasted it loose, it's falling down on us.
Jingles, run for it.
Here, Joker.
Buckshot, Tim. In the saddle, partner.
Those low-down coyotes. Here it comes, Bill. Those Jaspers are trying to kill us.
Yeah, Jingles. A little surprise party for your birthday.
Well, they didn't have to go to so much trouble. I'd have been satisfied with a piece of blueberry pie.
They sure don't give up easy, partner.
Now that's going just too far, Bill.
Yeah, let's out uphill on this trail here. Ooh, buckshot, pick 'em up, boy.
We going after those 2 mountain goats, Bill?
We sure are. I want to know what this is all about.
You bushwhacking coyotes! You put a hole through my new hat and I'll stretch your hide in the sun to dry.
That was their parting shot, Jingles. They started down the other side. Come on, after them.
We catch up with those sidewinders, I'll darn well pull their fangs, all right. All right, Joker, just a few more feet now, come on.
That's it, buckshot. Now!
Bill, I don't see them up here.
They've hightailed it, partner. But they left a trail a sick chicken could follow. Well, come on.
You said it. When I lay hands on them, I'm going to celebrate my birthday by playing Yankee Doodle on their broken ribs. Go, Joker, stretch out. I'm plumb mad now.
Daggett, I ain't sure I like what you're doing.
What you like's got nothing to do with it. And get the straight, Split Daniels. I'm giving the orders. Now ride and don't talk so much.
But you said we was just going to surprise Wild Bill and Jingles. You tried to kill him.
Yeah, and you helped me. Yeah, don't forget that.
I didn't do nothing.
They don't know that. Now head for your ranch house. Or up, boy. Run, you crowbait.
You ain't going to tell Ma about this.
Shut up and ride, I'm thinking.
I wish I'd never sold you half interest in our land.
Yeah, what if your ma knew about that? And if you don't want her to know, you better let me do all the talking. Oh, boy. Come on, Split.
Whoa.
We're going in.
Hey, I don't know what you're up to, Daggett, but you better watch.
Shut up.
Well, it's about time you got back, Split. Good afternoon, Daggett.
Good afternoon, Ma Daniels.
Split, what's the matter? You look worried, son. Ain't Wild Bill and Jingles got to town yet?
Yeah, they got to town.
That's right. We saw them, and then we rode on out.
Well, I'm sure glad you're early for the party, Daggett. It's nice to... Say, ain't that 2 riders coming?
Ma.
We better go inside, Ma.
Well, you go on in. I'll stay out and greet them. Might be Bill and Jingles.
Get inside, I said.
What?
Don't you talk to my ma like that, Daggett, or
You know what, you mule-headed pup?
Daggett, that gun. What's this mean?
Get inside, both of you. Come on, get in.
Daggett.
Yeah, that's better.
Daggett, what's got into you? And you be careful not to mess up this house. It's all ready for Jingles' birthday party.
There ain't gonna be none. The only birthday party Jingles and that high and mighty Hickok are gonna see is a hail of lad when they ride up here.
Split, what's he talking about?
Ma, he's trying to kill Wild Bill and Jingles, and that's them riding this way out there.
What? He can't do that. Daggett, is that true?
I warned you, Split. Now I'm gonna take care of you first.
No! You ain't taking care of nobody, Daggett. Too late.
Look out, Split, he's got a gun.
I don't care, Ma.
You just dug your grave, you young maverick.
No! You've killed him. You've killed my boy.
I'm getting out of here.
Run, you coward! Wild Bill Hickok will catch you. You can't get away.
Bill, did you hear a shot?
I sure did, partner. And it came from the Daniels ranch house. Come on, hi, Butcher, hi!
That's where those 2 Jaspers were headed.
You said it, partner. I don't like this.
Now, doggone it. They can't do this. They're going to rough up my birthday, and that ain't fair.
Well, we'll find out who it is right pronto. Who, Buckshot?
Whoa, Joker. Rear back and stand.
Come on, Jingles.
I'm coming, Bill. There's just more of me to get moving.
Hello. Ma Daniels?
Bill, we better be careful. There's shooting in there.
Oh, Bill. Bill, he's killed my boy.
Bill.
I'll take care of her, Jingles. You look inside.
Sure.
Now, you come on in and sit down, Ma. Don't try to talk yet.
Bill, it's Split Daniels all right, but he ain't dead.
He's not? Oh, thank heaven.
He got a crease on the side of his head. Enough to knock out a mule, but he's breathing.
Now, you take it easy, Ma. Here, let's see. Yeah, that was a close one, all right.
Bill, was that Split grown?
Yes. Looks like he's coming around.
Split. Son, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's waking up, Ma.
Ma? Oh. Ma, you all right? I gotta tell you.
Better not try to talk now.
No, I gotta talk, Wild Bill. It was Daggett Tooley that shot me. And it was Daggett that tried to kill you. He tried to make me help.
What hole's he got on you, son?
We found salt in the hills.
Salt? Now, what's that got to do with
Wait a
it?
minute, partner. Let him talk.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got to tell you, Wild Bill. Daggett talked me into selling him half our land, the part with the salt on it.
But Split, you can't sell our ranch. It's in my name.
He didn't know it. I wanted money.
Oh, I'd have give you money, son, if you'd have needed it.
I'll pay him back. I'll work and pay it back.
Oh, we'll take care of it.
Oh, what about salt?
Well, it's a salt deposit, like a mine. Daggett says it's the only one in the West. He says it's worth more than gold.
And he's just about right. But why was he trying to kill us?
He didn't want you nor no one else to know about it. He was scared he'd lose the whole thing.
And you turned on him and he shot you.
Sure.
He tried to kill Split.
Well, he's not going to try killing anybody else.
Hey, look. Hey, Bill, look, a big cake.
Now you get away from that, Jingles. It's a surprise.
Yeah, Jingles, you're going to have to wait for the rest of your birthday. We're going to set up a surprise for Daggett Tooley.
Oh, doggone that Daggett anyway. He's plumb ruining my birthday.
I'll bet Daggett headed for the salt mine up in the hills, Wild Bill. If you're going after him, I'm coming with you.
No, now, son, you're not strong enough.
I got plenty left to help Wild Bill and Jingles smoke that no-good coyote out in the open.
That's the spirit, boy.
All right, you two. Let's go get him. We'll get back when we've got him hog-tied, Ma. Don't you worry.
All right, Bill.
Yeah, and with that cake waiting there on the table, you can bet your prettiest apron it ain't going to take as long to round him up. Come on, let's go. This ain't getting him off that ledge, Bill.
You're right, partner.
Yeah, but there's no way of getting up to him without crossing right in the open where he can get a beat on us.
Yeah, and every minute we waste in here is letting that cake get that much more stale.
Right again, partner. This has gone on too long already.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Go up and drag him off that ledge.
Bill, you can't do that. You wouldn't get 10 feet in the open before he...
Yeah, we get back down behind this rock. Bill, he's a dead shot.
Can't waste any more time, Jingles. Sun's going down. It's now or never.
Don't do it, Wild Bill. You won't have a chance.
Keep him interested, partner. See you later.
No, Bill. Come back here. Doggone that mangy mountain goat. Come on, Split. Give it to him. He's a shooting at Bill.
Hey, partners, I just been looking over this Wild Bill Hickok treasure map. And I mean to tell you, I've seen lots of maps in my time, but I've never seen anything that measures up with this one. It sure is a humdinger. Something that any one of you cowpokes can be mighty proud to hang on the wall in your den, room, or clubhouse. This here's a powerful big map, too, fully 2 feet high and 3 feet wide, and just packed with pictures of cowboys, Indians, pirates, and marking the spots where famous treasures have been reported. And along with this colorful, exciting map, you also get a secret treasure guide. Now, this guide describes over 300 different treasures, some in every state there is. Why, some of these treasure spots might be located right in your own hometown. You let the other cowpokes in your gang see this treasure guide and treasure map, and you can bet your best 10-gallon hat they're all going to be hustling to get one for themselves. Now, here's how you can be one of the first to get yourself one of these Wild Bill Hickok treasure maps and secret treasure guides. All you got to do is write your name and address on a sheet of paper and send it along with 25 cents in coin and 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. But you better get a move on, because the supply of these maps and treasure guides is limited. This offer is good only in areas permitting such offers. Now, back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Though every step he took across the open space was an invitation to death, Wild Bill Hickok climbed on, up after the treacherous Daggett Tooley. Above him, crouched in the protection of the ledge, Daggett's defiance was turning to frantic fear.
Take back, Hickok! I'm coming for you, Daggett. Put that rifle down.
Climb into your grave. I got a bleed on your wishbone.
You've reached the end of your rope, mister.
Stay back. This salt is mine.
Your luck's run out, Daggett. You tried to swindle, and that didn't work. 3 times today you tried killing, and that didn't work either. Now I'm taking you in.
Get back. Why don't you follow?
You're nervous, mister. A gun's no good when you're shaking. Now drop it.
No, you ain't taking me.
No, you don't. Now slow down.
See how this rifle butt feels over your head?
That was your last move, Daggett.
Bill! Bill, where are you?
Back on the ledge, Jingles.
Doggone it. I ain't no mountain goat. Bill, you all right?
You got him, Wild Bill.
Yeah. Now get up, Daggett.
I'll take care of him, Bill.
Split, I thought you...
Yeah, you thought I was dead. Well, I don't kill that easy, Daggett.
Say, Bill, is this the salt mine he was talking about?
Sure is, Jingles. Whole cliff, solid salt, and way back in that cave.
Oh, makes me thirsty to look at it.
And it's mine, you hear?
Your scheme won't work, Daggett. Split didn't own this land. It's all in his mother's name.
Oh, you young crook. I gave you $500 for this.
And I'm paying every cent back to you.
Where he's going, it won't do him any good. You'll have to put it in his bank account.
That's right. Now, you better get back to your maw, Split. When Jingles and I get this Jasper locked up, we'll be back for the party.
Hey, that's right. Hey, let's hurry. That cake is calling me like a coyote calling for its mate.
Ma ain't been much good to you up to now.
Well, son, it takes a lot of growing to make a boy into a man, and, well, there's nobody what's got by without making a mistake or two.
Being with Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles today showed me the difference between being a man and being a sneaking weasel like Daggett Tooley.
Oh, that's good, son. Wild Bill's a good pattern to set by.
He sure is.
Here comes Wild Bill and Jingles now. And look who's with them.
Hey, Ma, looks like the whole state is coming.
Oh, my land. Open the door, son. Welcome the folks.
Ma, it's Miss Tooley. She brought everybody, I'll bet.
Oh, well, bless her heart. Come on in, folks. Everything turned out just fine. Come on in and welcome.
I brought everybody I saw.
Well, the more the merrier. Hey, Split, get over by that table and ask the folks to help themselves.
Ma, you don't know how we appreciate this.
Oh, we sure do.
Isn't it wonderful? Now, I think we ought to all sing happy birthday to Jane.
Miss Tooley, you don't need to do that.
Oh, it's a grand idea. All together now.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jingles. Happy birthday to you.
Well, partner, it looks like you got your party after all.
Yeah, it sure is a lot of palooza, Bill. Thank you, folks.
Now, I think Jingles ought to tell us how old he is.
That's right, Jingles. How old are you?
Well, now that'd be telling. But I'll give you an idea if you won't spread it around. I'm old enough to know better and to get into trouble, but I'm young enough to still want to.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Be with us again on Friday, folks, when Andy and I will have another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you.
Yes, sir, and this is a real rip snorter called One More to Go.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Right, it's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Colleen Collins, Gail Bonney, Eddie Firestone Jr., and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok has one more to go. Now, this is Charles Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal.
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. With both their war bags and 6 guns loaded for trouble, Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles are headed for the town of Pleasantville. After covering 30 miles yesterday, they made camp on the banks of a clear little stream called Singing Creek. This morning, they are just about to jump into the only bathtub known to Western trail riders.
Last one in's a rotten egg, Bill. Here I go.
Right with you, Jingles.
Man, does that feel good.
Yeah, it sure does. We sure hit a lot of dust yesterday.
Oh, you said it. Hey, throw me the soap, Bill, before somebody decides to plow me up and plant potatoes.
Here you are.
Oh, boy, I could just stay in here and wallow in this creek all day like a happy little hog.
Hey, don't sit down. You'll plug up the creek and leave me high and dry.
Oh, now, Bill, I'm not that big.
Then let's just say it's a small creek.
Yeah, let's. Hey, say, Bill, what are we going to Pleasantville for?
To see if I have any messages. I left word at Abilene that I'd stop in Pleasantville.
Then you mean that for once we're not heading for trouble?
Nope, we're just a-riding. Better get your boots on. It's time we're hitting the trail.
Okay. But that no trouble business sounds too good to be true. I'll still keep my fingers crossed till after we've checked that telegraph office for a message from Abilene.
Whoa, boy, whoa, whoa.
This the place, Bill?
Yep, this is it, Jingles. Let's go in.
Well, I still got my fingers crossed, and I've been hanging on to my rabbit's foot all the way into Pleasantville.
Well, howdy, strangers. What can I do for you?
We just dropped by to see if you had a telegram for us.
Yeah, but we don't want any.
What's that? You don't want any?
You heard me.
Well, you're not likely to get any, unless I know your names.
The telegram would be for Joe Smith.
Joe Smith? Now, Bill, you know that.
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh, okay.
What's going on here, gents? First you want a telegram, then you don't. You give your name as Joe Smith, but this big fella calls you Bill, and you're calling him Jingles. It just don't sound right. There's something fishy.
Yeah, kind of mixed up, huh? But it's all right, mister. You see, my partner's name is Joe Bill Smith. But his ma used to call him Mush in the face.
It don't make no difference. Ain't got no telegram for none of them fellas.
No, you haven't?
That's what I said. Nary a thing.
Hey, my rabbit foot's working today. No telegrams, no trouble. Come on, Bill, let's go paint the town red.
All right, Jingles. We'll be back later, mister, if a message comes.
Can if you want to. But in the meantime, you better be careful about painting the town red. Folks around Pleasantville like our town just the color 'tis.
Hey, Jingles, look up ahead there.
Yeah, medicine show. Hey, come on, Bill. Maybe we'll find something to do after all.
Now, gents, step right up close to the platform. That's it. I, Dr. T. Buddington Shoes, am about to perform some of the most amazing feats of prestidigitation ever to confound the eyes of man.
Bill, did you hear what he said he was going to do?
Yeah, I heard him.
Closer, boys. Now, in order to perform these amazing tricks, I shall need an assistant. You, my good man, you. The one with the shape like a bale of cotton.
Now, who's got a shape like that?
You, laughing boy.
Who's he? Who, me?
That's right. Step right up here and give me a hand.
Oh,
no, not me.
Go ahead, Jingles. You were looking for something to do.
Well, all right.
That's right, my good man. Come right up those steps.
Well, I don't think I'm going to like this.
That's it.
Well, here I am.
Good afternoon, sir. May I introduce myself?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
I am T. Buddington Chews, Doctor of Health and Happiness, actor, traveler and musician, and originator of that wonderful nostrum, Dr. Chew's famous magic snake oil remedy, which I shall offer for sale in just a few moments. I also sing.
My goodness, all of that? Just imagine.
Every bit and more, sir. I am also a proponent of the theory that the hand is quicker than the eye.
Well, do tell. Well, go ahead and prove it.
Then what, may I ask you, sir, are you planning to do with that chicken under your hat?
Chicken? Oh, are you loco? There's no chicken under my hat. Now, look, I'll just take it off and show you. Well, what do you know?
And now, my good friends, I shall further amaze you by performing that famous trick of sawing a human being in half, right before your startled eye. Here you are, sir. Will you be good enough to lie down in this big black box?
Yeah, the big... Who, me? No.
Certainly, sir. Without someone to saw in two, I cannot saw.
Oh, well, now, if you look real good, you can tell your friends you saw me heading down the street just lickety-cut. Hey, Bill, let's get out of here before I get separated from my other half.
What's the matter, Jingles?
Why, that smooth-talking galoot was going to saw me in two pieces.
That was only a trick, Jingles.
A dirty trick on my stomach, that's what. Hey, look who's coming.
Hey, you gents. Hey, wait up just a minute. Oh, yes, that there telegram you asked about, but didn't want, it come anyway, just a few minutes ago, for Joe Smith. And here it is.
Thank you, mister.
Oh, now, don't open it, Bill. Oh, now you've gone and done it. What did it say?
Looks like our fun's over, Jingles. This telegram spells trouble, and plenty of it.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim. And you know what I just did? I turned my radio up. Got to munching my corn pops so loud I couldn't hear so good. I figure most of you wranglers are eating Kellogg's corn pops right now. If you aren't, here's what you're missing. Corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and smiling. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. They're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or when you chow down at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. You've never tasted anything so downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. Yes, sir, I'll stake my new 10-gallon hat you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Just when Jingles has escaped being sawed in two by Dr. T. Buddington Chews, the telegraph operator runs up to deliver a telegram to Wild Bill Hickok. Bill takes one look and says it means trouble, and plenty of it.
I knew it. Bill Trouble follows you around like a stalking lion. What's the telegram say?
Headquarters in Abilene says there's a couple of confidence men in this area. They want us to smoke them out.
Confidence men? You mean those buzzards that swindle old men and widows out of their land or money?
That's right, Jingles.
You want to send them an answer, Mr. Hickok?
Hickok? Now, how'd you know it wasn't Joe Smith like he said?
You don't think he could fool me, do you?
You're smart, huh?
All right, mister, so you know me. Well, don't spread it around, huh?
Oh, I won't, Marshal.
And send this reply to Abilene. Message received, wire complete description of criminals. And sign it Hickok.
I got you, Marshal. Hope they ain't closed for the day. It's kind of late.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. What time is it, Jingles?
Well, now, I'll just take a look at my old turnip and tell you it... Bill, my watch is gone. Some light-fingered salamander stole it, that's what.
Might have been a pickpocket in that crowd or on the medicine show.
Then let's go back there and cut him out of the herd.
Well, looks like the show's over.
Yeah, the crowd's breaking up and... Hey, hold it, gents! Hold it. There's a snake among you, and if I can find him, I mean to pull his fangs.
Take it easy, Jingles.
What's that, stranger?
I said there's a sidewinder in this crowd somewhere that stole my watch, and I'm about
That's
to...
mighty big talk, fat boy. Unless you mean to back it up, you better button that sagging lip.
You're doing some talking, mister. Maybe you're the one that got his watch.
Nobody talks to Slash Barker that way and lives. Draw, mister.
Did you see that draw? That's the fastest draw I ever seen.
You winged him, Bill.
Why'd you get into this, mister?
This is my partner. No one picks a fight with him without figuring on me, too.
Yeah? Well, you ain't seen the last of me. You got the drop on me once, but there'll be another time. And when it comes, they'll carve a slab for you on Boot Hill.
Don't be too sure about that. All right, men. Show's over. Break it up.
My land o' living, Dr. Chews. It was sure thoughtful of you to come riding all the way out here with my bottle of remedy.
Not at all, my dear Mrs. Wilson. I was just closing up my show after a very successful day when I said to myself, Buddington, you haven't called on the widow Wilson this trip. Tonight is the night.
Oh, how sweet. You thought of me. My, it's been so long since a man has thought about me. It fair sets my hair to curling.
And a very pretty curl it is, too, Bedelia.
You call me Bedelia?
Please don't think me forward, ma'am.
Oh, I don't. Buddington.
Then I may hope, Bedelia.
Yes, Buddington. And now that I have found a man I can trust, I want your advice.
My advice about what, my love?
My money.
Money? How much money do you have, Bedelia?
$9,000.
That's a lot of money, Bedelia. Is it in the bank?
No, Buddington. It's here.
But you should not keep it here. If you want my advice, why don't you let me take it for you and put it in the Rock Falls Bank?
Oh, would you, Buddington? Here's the money.
You had it there in your chair all the time?
Yes. I knew I could trust you, Buddington.
Yes. Well, I must be going now.
So soon, Buddington?
Yes, but when I return, I may have something very personal to ask you, Bedelia.
Personal? Oh, Buddington.
But now I am off. I shall guard this money with my life until it is safely in the bank at Rock Falls. Goodbye, my fair Bedelia, until we meet again. Steady on, O mighty steed, whilst I the... What's the matter, Beelzebub? Is my poetry not to your liking? Then here is one I know you prefer. Looking at the upturned faces, Wayne cried, let our motto be, to the one who fights for freedom, God will give us victory. Belch the cannon's fire and thunder, burst the shells to left and right.
All right, you old fossil, reach for them stars.
Who dares to accost Dr. T. Buddington Chews?
Or get down off that horse pronto, or you'll be breathing through your skin.
Why do you wear a mask? What business have you with me, sir?
$9,000 worth of business, you old goat. I'd hand it over, fast.
This is an outrage, sir.
Here it is. This'll buy me a lot of what I want, mister. And just to keep you from spreading the word too fast, I'm gonna tie you up. Hold still.
You, sir, are a sneaking varmint and a low-life villain.
Instead of calling me names, you ought to be thankful I ain't plugging. Yeah. There, that'll hold you. Adios, sucker. Give my thanks to the widow when you see her.
Yeah!
Bill, I've been thinking.
You mean that supper we had started your brain to working?
Well, now that might have had something to do with it. But I've been wondering whether that coyote / Barker could be one of those men you got a telegram about.
Might be, Jingles. We'll wait for a description and see if it fits.
Well, you gotta watch out for him. He's out to get you, you know, and me too, come to think of it.
Jingles.
Yeah, somebody's limbering up a 6-gun.
The shots came from over this way. Let's go.
What do you reckon it is, Bill?
Hey, Jingles, look. Up there on the road.
Yeah, it's a man, and there's somebody on a horse riding away.
Too dark to see much. I'll take a pot shot anyway.
He's too far to hit, Bill.
Yeah. Let's stop and help this gent. Whoa, boy. Whoa, hold up.
Whoa.
Jingles, look who it is.
Did I hear you say Jingles, sir?
Oh, Bill, that sounds like Dr. T. Buddington Chews.
It is Jingles. What happened, Dr. Chews?
Here, now, I'll untie you while you tell us.
It's a tragedy, my friends. I was entrusted with some money by a very dear friend. But just now a masked bandit held me at gunpoint and took the money.
Whose money was it?
The widow Wilson's.
How much money?
$9,000, and that road agent is getting away with it.
Why, that ring-tailed lizard?
I'm not so sure he's getting away.
What do you mean, Bill?
You'd never catch him now, sir.
Can you make it back to town, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Then go to the sheriff's office and wait. Jingles, go get Widow Wilson and bring her into the sheriff's office.
But what are you going to do, Bill?
I'm going to track down that thieving snake and drag him in at the end of a rope.
Well, partners, we're really getting both barrels on this show. But how about taking a minute to catch your breath while your old sidekick Panhandle Jim does a little chinning about something real good? It's about Kellogg's Corn Pops, a wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Corn Pops are hearts of corn all puffed up big and happy, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat them the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful. But come breakfast time, pour them out in a bowl and add a little milk. Now, just leave the sugar bowl in the pantry, because like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on them. Every single corn pop. If you're eating them right now, look at the bag inside the box. That bag's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Now, don't go fussing with one box of Corn Pops. The way your family's going to go for them, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. And you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now, let's hustle on back to the show.
Now, Wild Bill has been riding for miles in full chase after the bandit when suddenly he stops his horse on a dark trail, dismounts, and puts his ear close to the ground, then listens.
Sure glad the Indians taught me this trick. Yep, there he is. With my ear close to the ground, I can hear his horse running. He's closer, and I'm gaining.
Well, we haven't lost him yet. Come on, boy, let's get him. Up, boy. Up, boy. Let's go. Run!
Land of living, Mr. Jingles. Getting a body up in the middle of the night, it's enough to start me ailing all over again.
Well, I hope not, ma'am, but when Wild Bill Hickok says to get you, I just gotta get you.
Goodness, I hope you're right about poor Buddington not being hurt.
You ain't gone a little sweet on this Buddington, have you, ma'am?
Now, you just tend to your driving, young fella, and let's get on into town before I catch my death.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, mister. You might as well give up.
You ain't taking me in.
Now your gun's gone. Rein up.
never catch me.
Okay, I've got a loop swinging to pull you off that horse. There it comes, over your head. All right, mister. Now I'm going to take you back into town like I promised Jingles, at the end of a rope.
You say Wild Bill Hickok told you to come here and wait, Doctor?
Yes, Sheriff, that's what he said, but it doesn't look like he's going to show up. So if you don't mind, sir, I think I shall take my departure.
Oh, no, you don't. I don't know what it's all about, but if Wild Bill Hickok says to wait, you wait.
But, Sheriff...
None of that button now. Just you wait.
My land o' living, that was a wild ride. Evening, Sheriff. Or is it morning? Oh, there you are, Buddington.
Evening, Miss Wilson.
Evening, Sheriff. I'm Wild Bill Hickok's partner, and my name's Jingles.
Well, glad to make the acquaintance of any friend of Wild Bill's. By the way, where is he?
Oh, he's rounding up a varmint, Sheriff. He'll be along. Well, hello, Doc. So you made it back all right.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, Buddington, are you really all right?
My dear, I cannot tell you how sorry I am about the money.
Doc, wait a minute. Do you mind if I take a little closer look at that watch chain you're sporting across your vest?
Why,
who's this a-coming?
Just me, Sheriff, and a customer for your jail.
I knew you'd get him, Bill.
Well, he wouldn't have if he... Hey, Doc, what are you doing here?
Shut up, you idiot.
Well, now, do you two know each other?
I'd say they do, Jingles. They've been partners in crime for a long time.
What do you mean, Hickok?
A very clever scheme, Sheriff. They travel from town to town with a medicine show. Dr. Chews makes love to the widows, get their confidence and their money.
Then that's what you mean by confidence men, huh, Bill?
Exactly. When the doc starts for town on a dark road, Slash Barker comes along and holds him up.
Then Slash takes the money and skedaddles.
Oh, Buddington.
Later, they meet and split. Barker told me all about it.
Slash Barker, I'll kill you for this.
He's loco, Doc. I didn't...
Question if I ever heard one, and I've got plenty of witnesses.
I guess we won't have to wait for that wire from Abilene, huh, Bill?
No, Jingles, the description would fit these two perfectly. Here's your money, ma'am. I'd be mighty careful from now on.
Oh, I will, Mr. Hickok. But he talked so pretty.
Yes, ma'am. But you'd better stay shy of those sweet-talking hombres. With all that honey running loose, there's bound to be a bee in the neighborhood, and, well, you might just get stung again.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, Andy and I will be back next week with more adventure and trouble.
Yeah, Guy, you always get the adventure, but what do I get? Nothing but trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting transcribed story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Paul Frees, Howard McNear, Gene Vanderpyle, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine.
We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Two Little Buckaroos. Wranglers, if you like good tasting things to eat, then you'll love Kellogg's Crispy Squares. They're really good tasting and so easy to make you'll be amazed. You just mix big, sweet marshmallows with Kellogg's Rice Krispies. 9 minutes is all it takes, and by jingo, you've got the swellest tasting treat you ever ate. How about it? How's about making a batch of Kellogg's Crispy Squares tonight? All it takes is Kellogg's Rice Krispies and some marshmallows. Try it. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were always ready to do battle with the bad men of the Old West, or to lend a helping hand to any of the fine folks who were settling this wild country. There was a time, though, when their willingness to help led them into real danger. That was their furious adventure with Two Little Buckaroos.
Move along, Joker, old boy. Ain't very far to Santa Fe.
What are you going to do when we get back from this trip, Jingles?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is to ask for more money. I can't afford to live on what I'm making.
Oh, I don't know. You look pretty well fed to me.
But prices are going up, Bill. Why, just a plate of ham and eggs costs 30 cents now.
Yeah, things are getting pretty high, all right.
Hi. I went into a butcher shop the other day and got charged 80 cents.
Well, what did you buy?
I didn't buy anything. Butcher said I looked at a steak 80 cents worth.
Oh, now, Jingles, you don't expect me to believe that.
Bill, look down the road.
Where? Yeah. Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Whoa, Joker.
Hey, partner, that team's running away with that wagon.
They sure are. When they get to that turn down by the bridge, there's going to be trouble.
Come on, let's stop them. Get up there, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. I might have known things were too peaceful to last.
Whoever's driving that rig hasn't got a chance of stopping those spooked up horses.
They're really moving. Come on, Joker. We got to catch them.
All right, you take one side, I'll take the other, Jingles. Get over there, Buckshot.
Move, Joker. We can't let them hit that bridge.
Hey, Jingles, a couple of youngsters driving that rig.
Hey, you're right, Bill. A boy and a girl. Get in there, Joker.
All right, grab him, partner.
Oh, I got him. Whoa there now. Whoa.
Whoa down now. Whoa there.
Easy, you hammerheads. Whoa now. There, that's better.
They were running away and Bob couldn't stop them.
Hey, sure were running away. You two kids were really heading for trouble.
Thanks for stopping them for me.
That's all right, son. Glad we came along.
Well, they'll be all right now, so just get your horses out of the way.
Oh, we'd better hang on to them for a little ways to make sure they don't run away again.
Well, I don't want you hanging on to them. Now get out of the way.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Don't point that shotgun at me.
You better do what Bob says. He shot at the other men that tried to stop us.
Now, put that cannon away, Bobby. You're liable to hurt somebody.
We don't know you, and you might be part of the gang.
What gang?
Oh, we're not part of any gang. This here's Marshal Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right, and Jingles.
Watch out, Jenny. It might be a trick.
It's no trick, son. Here's my papers and badge.
Look, Bobby, it's true. We finally found someone that can help us. Oh, yeah, that's great. I really don't need help, Jenny. I can handle things all right.
I'll bet you can at that, Bobby.
Sure, you look like you can handle most anything. But, oh, well, maybe Bill and I could sort of give you a hand, huh?
Well, maybe that would be a good idea.
Swell. Now, you two climb down off of that wagon for just a minute and let those horses calm down before you start out again.
Oh, we can't do that. We're in a towering hurry to get to town.
Those horses are still pretty spooky.
I can't help it. This is real important.
I'll tell you what. We'll tie Buckshot and Joker on behind the wagon, and Bill and I'll drive for a while. That'll give you a chance to rest a spell, Bobby.
Well, all right, but you don't have to. I can drive all right.
No, we'll be glad to. Give us a chance to get out of the saddle.
Yeah, get around, Joker.
Oh, Bob, isn't it wonderful? I was so scared all the time up till now.
I was a little scared myself. But don't tell Wild Bill that. We gotta make him think we're real brave.
All right, let's get started.
Now jump down off the seat, kids, and Bill and I'll take over for a spell.
You gotta keep a tight rein on him, Wild Bill. When those men were shooting at us, it made the horses awful jumpy.
That's why they ran away.
I'll watch them, Bob. Get up there.
Here we go. Bobby, you said somebody was shooting at you. You want to tell us about it?
Maybe I better not. Pop said not to talk to nobody till I got his claim filed.
But, Bob, I'll bet Pop didn't think we'd meet Wild Bill.
Or Jingles either.
No, I guess he didn't. Well, Pop got shot early this morning.
Oh, they were shooting at your pop, huh?
Then they shot at us later.
Oh, the same gents?
Let Bob tell it, Jingles.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, Bobby.
Well, Pop's been working this little mine in the hills back of our farm, and he found silver in it.
Real silver. Pop says now we'll be rich and I can have a new dress and a pony to ride and all kinds of things.
Well, now, ain't that wonderful?
Jenny, it ain't Pop's mine till we get to town and get the claim recorded.
Well, we'll see that you do that all right.
Sure we will.
Bob, look. Coming down that hill.
Where?
Two riders, Jingles.
It's them two sidewinders again. Give me the shotgun, Jenny.
Hold on now, Bob. I'll do the shooting if any has to be done. Take these horses, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Hit there, you!
You kids keep your heads down.
I'm not scared of 'em, Wild Bill.
I know you're not, Bobby, but keep your head down anyhow.
Bill, they're shooting at us.
Sure looks that way.
They're getting closer.
Bill, they're traveling a lot faster than we are.
Then I guess we'll have to slow them down.
Hear that, Charlie? That's the signal of one of the best food providers in the forest. That's the noise a woodchuck makes when he's got something specially good tasting for his youngsters to eat. It's the signal he uses to call them to breakfast.
Speaking of signals for breakfast, I'd say snap, crackle, pop sure fills the bill. It tells you something good is coming, a breakfast of delicious Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Pour on the milk or cream, and they sing out snap, crackle, pop to tell you how fresh and crisp they are. And to get this special freshness and crispness, Kellogg's Rice Krispies are tumble toasted in big rotary ovens. They're popped out of the ovens crisp and golden toasty all over.
My advice to you, Wranglers, is to be like the young woodchucks. When you hear that famous snap, crackle, pop, come a-running, 'cause it's the signal there's something special good to eat for breakfast. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, pop. Enjoy a bowlful tomorrow morning with fruit or berries on top. Delicious.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles saved two youngsters from a runaway team and soon found themselves in deeper trouble. Driving on into town, they found two riders pounding downhill to cut them off and shooting as they came toward the wagon.
Hey, Wild Bill, you shot one man's hat right off.
Yeah, and the other one's probably got a hole in his shirt. Bill doesn't miss.
They slowed up.
That proves they're smart. Anybody'd slow up with Bill shooting at them.
Well, now what are they doing? Hey, they're heading down that little draw.
Probably going to figure some other way to bushwhack us. They don't like them bullets flying around their ears.
We'll have to watch out for them. I don't think they're through with us yet.
I sure wish I knew what they were after.
Maybe you ought to tell us some more about them, Bobby.
Oh, sure. They're after this claim I'm taking to town.
The claim to your dad's silver mine?
That's right. Only it isn't his till I get this recorded.
Whoa, you hay burners. Slow down a little now.
They'd sure like to get this claim.
How come your pop was working a mine when he didn't have a claim to it?
He didn't know there was silver in it till yesterday.
How'd these claim jumpers hear about it then?
I told him about it. I didn't know who they were.
Oh, it's not your fault, Jenny. You see, Wild Bill, she was so happy about our having some money for a change that when these two riders stopped at the farm, she told them all about the silver.
I wish I hadn't said anything. Now Pop's hurting. Those mean old men are after us and everything.
Now, don't you worry, Jenny, honey. You're not the first woman to cause a heap of trouble by talking too much.
Well, after those men heard about the silver, they tried to make Pop tell them where it was. but he chased them off with a shotgun. Then this morning they came back and shot him when he went out of the cabin for some water.
Is your pop gonna be all right, Bobby?
He said he'd be all right till I could get back with a doctor from town. But he said the most important thing was for me to bring the claim into town and file it.
How'd you get away from these mine-stealing polecats after your pop was shot?
I ran outdoors with a shotgun and started blasting away at him.
You sure got plenty of sand for a man your size, Bobby.
You sure have.
That wasn't all he did, Jingles.
Well, isn't that enough?
When we started out for town in the wagon, those men followed us and started shooting. That's when the horses ran away. And Bob chased them off again.
And that's when we found you.
That's right.
Well, you just stop worrying for a while. Bill and I'll see that you get that claim filed and get a doctor back to your pop. Get up there!
All right, Ace, pull up here.
Whoa there.
Whoa, boy.
Whoa, boy. Well, what kind of a bright idea you got this time, Jughead?
You better watch what you call me, Ace. You're gonna be in real trouble. I'm still running this show.
Fine job you're doing. Shoot the old man, get us chased off the place with buckshot, get us blasted again when we try to stop the kids on the road, and down they get us killed by them two strangers that are driving the wagon for the kids. What you gonna try next?
You keep blabbing, and I may not even tell you.
All right, I'll shut up. But everything keeps going wrong. It's got me jumpy.
Nothing's going wrong this time.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get the location papers in that silver mine. We know the kid's got 'em in his pocket, because we seen this old man give 'em to him while we was hiding back in the barn.
Yeah, that's right, Storm.
All right. Now we found a place where we can stop that wagon. Right here where the road goes between them two big rocks.
Sure, that'll work. What about them two straight-shooting strangers? Stop that wagon, they'll come out spitting lead.
They won't get a chance to shoot. We're going to shoot first.
You must think you're pretty fast on the draw.
Oh, I won't be drawn. You and I are going to hide in them rocks. When that wagon comes through, we'll be waiting with a gun muzzle poking right over the top. We'll blast those two jaspers right out of this world before they know what hit them. Then we'll take care of them two smart kids. All right, come on.
All right. Well, we could have saved all this trouble if we could have got the old man to tell us where the mine is.
Forget it. All right, go on. Get up in them rocks. And when that wagon comes along, I don't want nobody left alive.
Well, kids, it won't be long now.
Just through that narrow pass, down the hill, and we'll be in town.
I'll sure be glad. I just gotta get that claim filed.
And we gotta get a doctor for Pop.
Now, don't you worry about a thing now. Bill and I got everything under control. What's the matter, Buckshot? Don't you like it back there behind the wagon?
I think you hear something, Jingles. Pull up a minute.
Oh, Bill, let's not stop now.
Pull up. I want to take a listen.
Oh, all right. Whoa there. Whoa, I say, whoa. Shut up, Joker. Bill wants to listen, and you start bawling like a branded calf.
Both of them have spotted something, Jingles.
It's another horse somewhere.
Sounds like it's up in those rocks ahead of us.
It sure does. There's horses in there. I'll just bet there's a couple of riders, too.
Yeah, them two bushwhackers, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't want to take a chance and drive this wagon through there. Jenny or Bobby might get hurt.
Well, how are we going to get to town? We can't drive the wagon around the hill and across all that rough country. We got to go down the road.
Buckshot and Joker can go across country.
Bill Hickok, you ain't going to leave these two kids with this wagon while you and me take off on Buckshot and Joker.
Nope. We're going to put Jenny and Bob on our horses. You and I'll drive that wagon through the pass with those bushwhackers waiting for us.
Oh, goody, Bob. We get to ride Buckshot and Joker.
Yeah, think of that.
Oh, well, that's better. I was beginning to think that... Now, just a doggone minute. We're going into that pass and get our ears blown off?
The important thing is to get that claim into town. Now climb down, kids, and get ready to ride.
You better ride Joker, Bobby. He ain't got quite as good sense as Buckshot.
Will Buckshot do what I tell him to, Wild Bill?
He sure will, Jenny. You just let him have his head and hang on tight.
I'll shorten up these stirrups for you, honey. Your legs aren't as long as Bill's.
Now remember, Bobby, you head straight for the land office and file that deed. Then get the doctor and head back to the ranch to help your pop.
Don't worry, Wild Bill. Nobody's gonna stop us when we're riding Buckshot and Joker.
Nobody's even going to get close to you.
But what about you and Jingles? When will we see you again?
We'll catch up to you someplace after we get the wagon through the pass and pull those varmints off your trail.
I hope nothing happens to you.
So do I, Jenny. Don't you worry. You just get started and ride.
Yeah, we better go. Come on, Jenny. Up, Joker, up, boy.
Go, Buckshot.
There they go, Bill. They sure are a couple of great little kids.
They sure are. Now, we got to take care of those polecats that are on their trail. All right, let's go, Jingles.
No, them buzzards up in the rocks, Bill. Bill, we stand an awful good chance of getting filled full of lead driving in there.
I know it, partner. But we'll keep those jaspers busy while the kids get a good start.
I guess you're right. I'll drive the team, Bill, because you shoot a little better than I do, and I got a hunch we're going to need the best shooting we can get.
Yeah, and plenty of it.
Hit up there. Ha! Move along, you critters. Ho! Jumping horny toads, they got a beat on us already. That one was close.
I can see where the smoke came from, but I can't get a shot at them yet.
Fine thing. We're sitting up here on this wagon box like a couple of birds at a turkey shoot. Faster, you hay burners. If I'm going to be a target, I want to be a moving target.
Wranglers, one of the big reasons why Kellogg's Marshmallow Crispy Squares are so popular is because the recipe is so doggone simple to follow. It's just as clear and plain as a pony's tracks across a stream bed. It's so quick and simple that you can follow it without any trouble at all. Like I've been a-saying, even some of you young cowpokes could do it without even batting an eye. And say, those Kellogg's Marshmallow Crispy Squares are sure some treat. A real Western treat. Makes me want to whip up a batch of them just thinking about them. Matter of fact, I think I'll do that just right after the show. So why don't you do the same? Or maybe Mom would rather do it herself. Either way, the whole family's in for some delightful eating. But make sure you got some Kellogg's Rice Krispies and marshmallows on hand. And then you just follow the simple 9-minute, easy-does-it recipe that's right on the Kellogg's Rice Krispies package. You try a batch and see if you don't agree with your old pal Slim that Kellogg's Marshmallow Crispy Squares are the best treat ever.
After Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles had sent the young brother and sister off to town on Buckshot and Joker, the two lawmen started through the narrow pass in the wagon to divert the attention of the bandits. As they drove into the steep canyon, they were met by withering rifle fire from the rocks.
Bill, it's a wonder we ain't dead yet. They keep bouncing slugs off the wagon wheels. They're going to bounce one off my head sooner or later.
We won't get a shot at them till we get through that narrow part.
That's what worries me. They get all the shots.
Lie down on the wagon bed. That'll give us some protection.
I'll take all the protection I can get. I just wish I had a suit of armor.
Head the team right between those rocks. As soon as we turn the corner, I'll open fire.
Yeah, we're still alive when we get around that corner. Oh, wow, that was real close. Get over there now. Get around.
Nice driving, Jingles. Looks like we're gonna make it.
Doggone it, we ain't gonna make it if you don't start pouring some lead into those rocks.
I'll be able to see them in just a second now. There they are.
Did you get him, Bill?
I got one. The other took off through those rocks.
Probably heading for his horse.
Pull in here and stop.
Okay, easy there now. Slow.
There's the hombre I hit, Jingles. Let's grab him.
Whoa now, whoa. All right, don't try any tricks.
Don't worry. One of your slugs like to tore my arm off.
You're lucky it didn't tear your head off. When Wild Bill Hickok gets mad and starts shooting, it can get downright dangerous for snakes like you.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right, and I'm Jingles.
What happened to your partner?
Had a yellow-backed pup. Storm took off when I got hit. I wish he knew he had Hickok on his trail. He'd be running still faster.
Which way do you think he's headed? Talk fast, because we're in a big hurry.
I don't know. Probably headed for town, though. He's just crazy to get his hands on that silver claim them kids are carrying. He was willing to kill them and you, too, to get it.
Bill, we gotta stop him.
We sure do. Dump this gin in the wagon while I get his rifle and 6-gun, Jingles.
I won't give you no trouble. I'm glad I'm out of the whole thing.
You ain't out of nothing. You got a big, long stretch in the pokey coming to you for all the shooting and shenanigans you pulled so far. Now get in that wagon.
I ain't getting. I didn't want no part of killing them kids.
Your partner Storm isn't going to kill them either. Not if we can help it.
All right, let's get her rolling, Jingles. He's riding a fresh horse and he's got a head start.
Yeah, and we're driving a team. But you watch me wheel this rig into town. Man, we're going to just fly. Get out there! Ho! Hard on, you four-footed, lop-eared coyote! Up! Hi! Let's roll! Ho!
Well, now, let's see. I allows how this claim's all in order. I'll just put it in the book and give a receipt to take home to your pops, sonny.
Well, that'll be fine, mister, but would you please hurry? It's awful important.
Yeah, I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Gotta be sure it's all legal, you know.
We know that, but we gotta get the doctor and hurry back home.
Doctor, my goodness, somebody hurt?
Yes, you see...
Jenny, look, coming right in here.
Bob, it's one of those men.
Ah, so there you are, you claim-stealing young whippersnappers.
What's all this about?
Don't record that claim, Jenks. These two brats stole it from me.
You don't say.
We did not.
You and your partner have been trying to steal it from my pop.
I've had enough trouble from you, mister. Now stand back or I'll pull both triggers on this shotgun.
You heard the young varmint, Jenks. You saw him pull a gun on me.
Now, hold on, sonny.
I'm gonna blast him in self-defense.
No!
You're not gonna blast anybody, Storm.
Hold it right there and keep your hands up high.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. How do you do?
Howdy, Mr. Jinks. Looks like we caught up with this varmint just in time.
He said we stole his claim, Wild Bill.
And he was gonna shoot Bob.
That's all over now, kids. We got both of them.
Oh, no, you haven't. Bill, you look out!
Well. They never seem to learn not to try to draw on Bill.
Jumping mavericks. I've seen Bill draw and shoot before, but I could never quite believe it.
Now, you just fill out those papers, Mr. Jinks, so Jenny can get her new dress and her pony and her pop can get well. And work that new silver mine.
I don't think we want ponies after riding Buckshot and Joker.
I don't care whether you buy ponies or horses or mules, but you can't have Buckshot and Joker. Why, they saved our lives again today, and they saved yours. Why, we wouldn't sell them for all the silver in your pop's new mine. No, sir, Ray Bob, sir.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Have a good weekend, everyone, and join us again on Monday.
You'll want to catch this one, kids. It's a rip snorter with plenty of action called the Black Canyon Gang.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Choo, choo, choose your favorite Kellogg's Variety Pack. So Mom and Dad and kiddies too, choose a Kellogg's cereal is good for you.
In Kellogg's Variety Pack, you'll find many favorites like Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, and the new Ready Sweetened Treats, all in generous individual serving size boxes. So,
choo, choo, choose your favorite Kellogg's Variety Pack.
name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Issa Ashdown, Bill Boucher, Jack Moyles, Dick Beals, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Smacks. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you, brought to you by Kellogg's smacking new cereal, those better-than-ever puffs of wheat that are sugar-toasted and candy sweet. Kellogg's Sugar Smacks! Brand new Kellogg's Sugar Smacks!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Smacks, those better-than-ever puffs of wheat that are sugar-toasted and candy sweet, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Bellson Boys. Wranglers, here's just about the most exciting news I've ever had for you. Now you can make an authentic collector's model of Wild Bill Hickok's very own gun, the famous Colt Peacemaker. That's right. Looks so real you can hardly tell it from the actual gun. Listen, the complete gun kit is just 50 cents in a box top from either Kellogg's Sugar Smacks or Sugar Corn Pops. Think of it, just 50 cents for an authentic plastic model of Wild Bill Hickok's famous Colt Peacemaker. In a few minutes, I'll tell you about other famous old-time guns you can make and how to get them. It was an ill wind and a hard one that brought United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles one of their toughest adventures. Riding across the rugged reaches of Texas, they were overtaken by a heavy storm, and the events that followed led Wild Bill and his partner into a knockdown, drag-out battle with the Bellson Boys.
The dirtiest trick the weather ever played on us, Bill. I don't remember the other one.
You don't get much warning from these Texas storms, Jingles.
40 miles from nowhere, cold, wet, and hungry. I ain't never been so miserable.
Cheer up, it could be worse.
I don't see how. Now, doggone it, I'm catching a cold.
I told you it could be worse.
Well, ain't you the happy Harry? If we have to camp out in this storm tonight, I'll have pneumonia by morning. By tomorrow's sundown, you'll be riding the trails alone. Poor old Jingles will be nothing but a memory. Yeah!
Don't give up yet. Poor old Jingles may have a chance to sleep under a roof after all. There's a house over there.
A house? Out here? Well, then let's head for it. I'm going to give somebody a chance to save my life. Now hurry, Joker. I'm failing fast.
Better stay with them, Buckshot.
Bill, come to think of it, this place looks familiar.
I was wondering when you'd get around to that. This part of Texas is your old stomping ground, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's been a long time since I stomped.
Well, let's put the horses under the lean-to by the house before we go in.
Yeah. Well, pull right in there alongside that hay rake, Joker. That's it. Whoa, now, whoa.
Easy, Buckshot. Whoa, boy.
Bill, there's smoke coming out of the chimney. Somebody's home. Hold still, Joker, unless you want to wear this wet saddle all night.
I hope we're welcome, partner.
Oh, now you know anybody's welcome to these folks in Texas. Why, they're so friendly they'd give a sidewinder a place to coil up by the stove.
Well, drop that saddle. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, sure like to get dried off. Sure would be funny if I knew these folks from when I was a kid, wouldn't it?
Get back on your horses and ride on. I ain't gonna open that door to no one.
Bill, did you hear that? Oh, now, ma'am, we're friendly.
What's that you said about folks making you welcome in Texas, Jingles?
You heard me. I got a loaded rifle aimed at that door. If you ain't gone by the time I count 3, I'm gonna start shooting. 1.
Hold on, ma'am.
2.
Bill, she means it.
3.
Back, Jingles!
Now get that out. I'm not in the humor to get shot at.
Hold it, Jingles. There's something wrong here.
You gonna leave or you want more?
Hold your fire, ma'am. I'm United States Marshal, and if you've got trouble, maybe I can help you.
What's that? U.S. Marshal.
Yes, ma'am. My name's Bill Hickok. My deputy's Jingles Jones.
Jingles Jones? Jingles Jones? Well, for the land's sakes it is. Jingles, you come in out of that rain this minute. You hear me? This very minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Never did have enough sense to come in out of the wet. And you too, young man, whoever you are.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, excuse me. I would have thought the only house we'd find to stop at in this storm would belong to my Aunt Maudie.
Now, don't stand there in the middle of the floor talking. Get them wet boots off this instant before you catch your death.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you see, you caught it already. Yes. Good thing I got the water hot and plenty of mustard. Have a mustard plaster on your chest before you can say skinny marinky doo. You too, young man.
I don't think I need one, ma'am. Thank you just the same.
Aunt Maudie, that young man you're ordering around is U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill? Well, land's sakes, I almost forgot. The robbers. You and Jingles catch 'em, Wild Bill.
What robbers, Aunt Maudie?
Well, the ones that ransacked Jim Niles' place and shot his brother, of course. You mean you were right here in Stanhope County and don't know about it? What kind of a marshal are you, anyway?
Say, how would you like to make an authentic collector's model of Wild Bill Hickok's famous Colt Peacemaker? Well, you can. Now, thanks to Kellogg, you can get that gun plus 3 other famous old-time guns. You put them together in less than an hour. You can get Wild Bill's famous Colt Peacemaker, the English pepper box pistol, a gun with 6 separate barrels, and a gun small enough to conceal, the Derringer. Yes, and a flintlock, too, the French militia pistol. There they are, 4 of the finest handguns ever turned out. The famous old-time guns you make are authentic right down to the finest engraving on the barrel. The Colt 45 is actually 11 inches long. Now, to get these, just send 50 cents for each kit and a box top from Kellogg's Sugar Smacks or Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Now, you'll want to get all 4 gun kits, so act now. Send the handy order blank from the package back or send 50 cents and any Kellogg's Sugar Smacks or Sugar Corn Pops box top to Old Time Guns, Box 121, Los Angeles 53, California. Wild Bill had been waiting for a chance to ask Jingles' Aunt Maudie what trouble had caused her to meet them with a loaded rifle. When she mentioned robbers, he was quick to press his questions.
When did these robbers ransack the Niles place and shoot Jim's brother, Aunt Maudie?
Right after the cyclone hit this afternoon.
Did they kill Jim's brother?
Well, we don't know yet. Jim come riding over here to get Matt to go for the doctor.
That's my Uncle Matt, Bill. Hey, now, Aunt Maudie, now get away from me with that mustard plaster.
No, sirree. I'm going to put this plaster on your chest if I have to hog tie you to do it. Now, unbutton your shirt.
Oh, Bill!
Better do what she says, partner.
Now, Aunt Maudie, that thing will raise blisters on my chest an inch thick.
There, now. You'd better hurry or you'll be beyond helping.
Oh, all right.
That's better.
Ow! That's hotter than melted lead.
Oh, hush your fuss.
Yeah, Jingles, I want to find out more about these robbers.
Well, I'm not interested. This thing is killing me.
Same as always, except for size. Bill, would you believe it? Jingles used to be right puny.
That big boy? That's hard to believe, Aunt Maudie.
Well, he was, though. Stringy as a beanpole. I remember well how the Bellson Boys used to pick on him.
Yeah, big bullies.
You never told me about that, Jingles.
Reckon he wouldn't. Got to be a regular thing for him, beating him up and sending him home looking like he'd been under a stampede.
It sure did. I'd like to run into him now. I'd give him this mustard plaster one at a time. Hey, somebody's coming.
Matt. Well, look who's here, Jingles.
Well,
Brand my high.
Howdy, Uncle Matt. Meet my partner, Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill?
Matt, did they kill Jim's brother?
No, Marty. Takes more than one bullet shot a lot straighter than that to put Tote Niles in the pine box.
I'd like to get the whole story, Matt.
Well, must have been 2 men from the mud in the house, Wild Bill. They shot Tote through the window and then shot out the lamp. He come into the place in the dark and went straight to the cupboard where Jim and Tote kept their money and took it. Jim got home about an hour later.
If those robbers went straight to the cover to get that money from the Niles house, they knew it was there.
That's right.
Well, sure it is. Same thing happened at the Perkins place last storm 2 weeks ago. Must have been the same varmints.
No, I didn't get a chance to tell him about that. Delia Perkins ain't been the same since.
And this ain't thinking of who the robbers could be.
Nat, listen.
It can't be another cyclone.
Well, it is, though. Better all get down in the storm cellar right now.
Wait a minute. Maybe this is a long chance, Matt, but think fast. Who's got the most money hidden around their house?
Well, next to the Perkins and Jim and Tote Niles, reckon we have, Wild Bill.
What do you got in mind, Bill?
A long shot, Jingles. All right, Matt, you and Aunt Marty get down the storm cellar and don't come out till we call you.
Hey, you better come down here, too. If that wind hits the house, there'll be nothing left but the cellar.
We'll have to take that chance. Oh, by the way, where's your money hidden?
Oh, under the organ pedal. We got 2 keys locked down, so if anybody tried to get it, you'd hear 2 notes whine.
Well, now, that ain't a smart trick.
All right, you better get down there. Jingles, pull your chair over by the organ while I put out this lamp.
Bill, this is like expecting lightning to strike.
Ah, that's got the lamp. Not a sound if you hear somebody come in, though.
Well, nobody could hear me if I did with this wind howling.
And whatever you do, Jingles, don't sneeze.
Guess now's the time, Sam. Get up, Rome.
I ain't got a good feeling about trying this twice in one day, Blackie.
Why not? We got a cinch. We know right where Matt's money is, and we know they always head for the cellar the minute there's a wind.
Sure. But after you shooting Tote Niles, folks are going to be more cautious.
You getting chicken-hearted, Sam?
No, but I ain't for taking a chance on getting shot up myself.
We'll be in and out before anybody knows it, and they can't trail us in the storm. Now shut up and ride.
From Matt Jones' place?
That's where I said we was headed, didn't I?
This storm gets any worse, we ain't gonna make it.
I like the storm. It's got power. And that's what I'm gonna have when I get my saddlebags full of money. And Matt Jones' money is gonna fill 'em up.
This doggone mustard plaster's making me as hot as a bowl of bean soup. The wind's making me cold.
Then take the mustard plaster off.
Well, then why didn't I think of that? Get my shirt unbuttoned, Bill. Now, get a hold of the corner and pull real quick. Yike!
Jingles, quiet. That yawl of yours was enough to give warning to annoy me.
Well, I can't help it. That doggone plaster was on tight.
Hey, wait a minute. Thought I heard something. Quiet now.
I got a match. You need it?
No, you lame brain. Don't show a light. I know what it is.
You sure?
Yeah, I saw him hide it. Watched him through the window. Right here under the organ.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah! Jump him, Jingles, now! Sam, there's somebody else in this room. Blast your way out!
I got one of the varmints, Bill, and he's a tiger.
That's me you got, Jingles. Let go.
You mean they got away?
Yeah, with me right after.
Oh, Jingles, what happened? Where are you?
Yeah!
Oh, there you are.
Yes, ma'am.
We heard shots. Matt, light the lamp.
I'm already doing that, Marty. Here it is.
Well, now, ain't nobody here but you too, Wild Bill. What was the shooting?
They made a try for it, Aunt Marty, but we missed.
I never heard of such a thing.
Oh, it's my fault, Aunt Marty. I sneezed and got mixed up and grabbed Bill instead of the robbers.
It's all right, Jingles. We'll get him yet.
Didn't you even see him, Wild Bill?
No, I didn't, Matt. But one of them hollered a name, Sam. You know anybody named Sam who would want to rob you?
Sam? Well, there's Sam Tooks lives over by the creek, but he wouldn't rob a cookie jar. Think hard, Matt.
I am thinking. Sam Cowell? No.
It'll save a lot of trailing if you can give me a lead.
Oh, you couldn't trail nobody in this storm anyhow.
Matt, I got it. Them 2 bullies that used to pick on Jingles all the time.
Likely is not your right, Marty. Wild Bill, them 2 brothers is the meanest galoots ever straddled a saddle. One's named Sam, brother's Blackie. Live in a shack to the end of Buzzard's Canyon. Couldn't be nobody else but the Bellson Boys.
boys and girls, right now it's roundup time out on the range, the busiest, most exciting time of the year. Just imagine if you were a cowboy. You'd be in the saddle from sun up to dark, riding and roping, and believe you me, you'd really want to pack away a big breakfast with work like that ahead of you. Guess that's why so many cowpokes like Kellogg's Raisin Bran early in the morning, because Kellogg's Raisin Bran has just about everything a cowpoke needs. Crisp, golden bran flakes and plenty of good fruit. A whole passel of honeycomb-coated raisins right in the box. Kellogg's secret way of honeycomb coating keeps each and every raisin sweet and plump as can be until you spoon it up. And man, do those raisins taste good with bran. It's the humdinginest combination you ever tasted. The double treat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. And say, how about you? Are you getting all you want of those crisp golden flakes and those honeycomb-coated raisins? Well, now, if you're not, you're missing a cowhand's biggest breakfast treat. So when you mosey into your chuck wagon tomorrow morning, ask Mom for a heaping helping of Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit right in the package. Wild Bill was jumping for the door to take out after the Bellson Boys when Aunt Maudie stopped him.
Wait, Wild Bill. Did they get our money?
No, I don't think so, Aunt Marty. Maybe you better take a look, Matt.
Hey, I sure will. Looks to me like you stopped them just in time.
Well, how about it, Uncle Matt?
Nope, they didn't get it. Coffee can still full.
Good. But that means you'll have to stay here, Matt. If I miss them, they may come back.
Jingles will be here.
No, I won't, Aunt Maudie. I'm going with Bill.
Contrary, stubborn ox. Go ahead, get the croup and see if I care.
Come on, Jingles. You'll be all right, Aunt Marty. I'll make him keep bundled up.
Oh, Bill Hickok, now you ain't gonna make no baby calf out of me. If you want to ride, let's get to riding.
You know the way to Buzzard's Canyon from here, Jingles?
I sure do. I could go to the Bellson Boys' cabin blindfolded. I've been waiting for this trip since I was 10 years old, so don't hold me up.
We better just keep right on riding, Blackie. Maybe for the border. Because I got a feeling I know who that was that jumped us.
Yeah? Who?
Didn't you hear somebody holler Jingles just before they come after us?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, ain't that the name of Matt Jones' puny little nephew who used to live around here?
It sure is.
Well, then what are you scared of? He always was afraid of us.
Guess you ain't heard what happened to him.
Well, couldn't be much. He was skinny as a well rope.
Yeah, only he ain't no longer. He's big as a house and rides deputy to U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
What? Then if that was him, then
You said it. If that was Jingles, then the other one was a gent I don't want to tangle with. Like I say, let's ride for the border.
Not on your life. At least not till after we go back to the cabin and get the rest of that money we got hid.
That might mean our necks.
I'm getting that money and you're coming with me. Now ride. Up, boy. Go now.
At least the storm's let up, Bill, and the sky's graying.
That's a break for us, Jingles.
What if those two sidewinders don't head back for the cabin?
Then they're going to be harder to get. You better quit that sneezing, partner, or Aunt Marty's going to have my hide for letting you come out of the house.
Yeah, I'd rather face the Bellson Boys than Aunt Maudie with a dander up. Well, here's where we turn off, Bill. All right, get up there, Joker.
Looks like the trail climbs to the cabin from here.
Yeah, and storm over and the moon coming out, we're going to be fair targets for them hyenas.
We don't know they're headed for the cabin yet.
Now we do.
Yeah, but I don't see the cabin.
It's up there in the shadows. Bill, we'd be knuckleheads to ride straight in.
You got any better ideas?
Yeah, there's a big crack in the rocks just behind their place now. Follow me. This way, Joker.
Stay with them, Buckshot. Get in there. How far is it, Jingles?
Oh, about a hoot and a holler. I used to come up this way trying to figure a way to get back at them Belsons.
They sure must have given you a bad time when you were a kid.
Bad enough, oh, Joker, who? Well, here we are, Bill.
Oh, Buckshot, who? Now, where's that big crack in the rocks you used to crawl through, Jingles?
Well, right over here, Bill. Comes out right behind their cabin, and
What's the matter?
There must have been an earthquake or something to close it up. Ain't very wide now.
Not very. Now I've got some kind of an idea how skinny you were when you were a kid.
Reckon the crack looked bigger then, huh, Bill?
Yeah. Still big enough to see through, though. Here, let me have a look.
Can you see him, Bill?
Yeah, they're going for the horses. The big one's got an extra saddlebag on his arm. I'd sure like to see inside, though.
Bill, they got a straight shot for a getaway if we don't hurry back.
Then hit the saddle, partner. We got varmints to catch.
We've been gaining on them for the last mile, Bill.
Yeah, but we're not close enough for you to start wasting your lead, Jingles. Hold your fire.
But the farmers keep shooting at us. Hey, look where they're headed, would you? Right back to Matt's place.
Faster, Buckshot. They're up to something, Jingles.
Yeah, but what?
We get inside Matt's house before we catch him, we've got real trouble on our hands. Stretch out, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. All right, haul down, you coyotes. It's the end of the trail. Bill, they're heading for the house.
Take the one on your side, Jingles. I got the big one.
Right-ho, Joker.
Oh, all right, you two muggies, stop where you are.
We'll stop you, Hickok. Blast him, Sam.
Now, Bill, that ain't fair. You got mine before I had a chance. Right on the front steps, too.
Well, you ain't through with me yet, gents.
Billy's coming for you.
Come ahead, mister. I haven't got much time for sneaking night crawlers like you.
Ooh-wee. Put him to sleep in 3 seconds flat.
It was them Bellson Boys, after all. We was watching from the window.
Did they confess, Wild Bill?
Not exactly. But we'll give them plenty of chance when we show the judge this saddlebag.
Jumping Junie bug. Look at all the money.
Would you look at that? And if you boys hadn't come along when you did, our money'd be in that saddlebag, too.
Then you can thank Jingles cold for that, Aunt Morty.
No, doggone it, Bill Hickok. Oh, now, what made you bring that up? I'd almost forgotten I had a cold.
Jingle Jones, you get in that house this minute.
Oh.
I'm going to fix you another mustard plaster and keep it on your chest if I have to sit right on top of it till you're well.
Now, Aunt Marty, you got this thing all wrong. What good's a mustard plaster gonna do on my chest when all the cold I got is in my head?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy, why don't you tell our young friends about our adventure for Wednesday?
Comes Wednesday, we'll hear about the time Wild Bill and Jingles find themselves surrounded by vicious hombres with blistering 6 guns as they ride to Crossbone Valley.
So long, kids.
See you Wednesday.
Hey, kids, when is every day Tuesday? Well, now, the answer is when you have Kellogg's Variety Pack to choose from on the breakfast table at your house. Why, there are 10 breakfast-sized packages, all your favorite Kellogg's cereals, including Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, that swell Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and those good Kellogg's Ready Sweetened cereals. And whichever one you choose, you get a fresh, crisp, personal portion of the Kellogg's cereal you like best. So make it Tuesday at your house real soon with Kellogg's Variety Pack. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Tyler McVeigh, and Barney Phillips. Our director was Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Wednesday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, The Trail to Deadlock, right after this message.
Water meant the difference between life and death in the development of the Old West, and many a battle was fought over the rights to a creek or a spring. One such battle was the springboard for an action-jammed adventure of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles. It all started when they stopped to water their horses on the trail to Deadlock.
We can turn in at this ranch house, Jingles. I see a watering trough right in front of the barn.
Yeah, we better get Joker a drink or he's liable to sit right down in the middle of the road. You know how stubborn he gets sometimes.
Yeah, maybe he's half mule, partner.
Yeah, I wouldn't be half surprised. Hey, look, Bill, there's a rancher coming out of the house to say howdy. Now, that's what I call real sociable. Howdy, friend!
Whoa, watch out, whoa. Howdy, mister.
Howdy, gents. What can I do for you?
Just like to water our horses, if you don't mind.
Hey, yeah, and if there's a gourd around here, I might have a drink myself.
Well, now, that's the one thing I can't do for you, although I wish to thunder I could.
What do you mean? You got water, ain't you?
Nope, not today.
I don't get you, mister. I thought Deadlock Creek ran right down through this valley.
Sure it does. It's an all-year stream, too, ain't it?
Yesterday it was. Today it ain't.
Now, hold on. You're not trying to tell us that creek dried up overnight. Why, that just don't make sense.
Yeah, I know it don't, but that's just what it did. At sundown last night, it was running full, and now she's as dry as a chalk flat in July. And it sure got me scratching my head.
Did you ride up to the source?
Yep. Clean up to where it comes out of the hill, dry all the way. Say, ain't you Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles?
Yeah, and we're thirsty, too.
Well, dog my cats. I've been so deep in fret about my water supply, I ain't even asked you to get down and sit in the shade. Slide out of them saddles, gents. I'm Hank Rady.
Well, now, thanks. I don't mind resting a bit at that.
I'd like to hear a little more about this water supply, Hank.
Yeah, that's about all there is to it, Mr. Hickok.
Hey, here comes 4 more riders. I hope they ain't thirsty, too.
Hey, that's Cash Dawson. Bought the spread at the top of the valley about a month ago. He ain't been very sociable.
Well, he's likely coming to talk about the water, too.
Talking don't start a spring. Now, howdy, Dawson. You and your boys get off and set?
I didn't come to set, Rainey. I rode down to talk about water. Here, your creek's dried up.
My creek? Your ranch feeds off Deadlock Creek, too, don't it? Ain't you out of water, too?
No, Rainey, I got plenty of water. Thought you might like to buy some.
What? Where'd you get water?
Found another source on the side of the hill. I got enough water dammed up to feed the whole valley. But I ain't giving it away.
Bill, that don't sound very neighborly to me.
Quiet, Jingles. Let's see what this leads to.
Now, that beats me.
Yeah, I figured it would. Well, I haven't got all day. If you want water, you pay me $50 a month. If you don't, you can dry up.
Well, $50 a month? Why, that's highway robbery.
You better keep out of this, stranger.
Well, I'm not a stranger. I'm Jingles.
Jingles? Hey, boss, if he's Jingles, that other buckskin-covered gent must be Wild Bill Hickok.
You're doggone right he is.
I don't care if he's President Grant. Come on, Rainey, you better make up your mind about that water. I got some other ranchers to call on.
Well, now, I don't know. $50 a month is right steep.
It'll be $100 the next time I come around.
Yeah. What do you think, Bill?
I think I'd wait a day or so, Hank. You know, maybe Jingles and I can find another spring in that hill up there.
You might find something besides a spring, Marshal.
That's right, Dawson. I might find out why a creek runs full one day and dries up the next.
What are you getting at, Hickok?
And I might find out why a brand new creek pops up on your ranch all of a sudden.
You ain't gonna find out.
Now he's going for his gun.
Jumping gophers, did you see that?
Hey, boss, he shot the gun right out of your hand. Let's get out of here.
That's a good piece of advice, Dawson. You better take it.
Yeah. And I'm giving you a piece of advice, Hickok. You stay away from that hill up there. Most of it's on my property. And any water coming out of it, is gonna be mine.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Cash Dawson's warning only served to make Wild Bill Hickok more curious. So the late afternoon sun found him riding along the edge of Dawson's ranch with Jingles and Hank Rainey.
Bill, look. Cash Dawson said he had a dam on his property line, and there it is.
Here, I be doggone. And there's plenty of water backed up behind it, too.
You never heard of a creek running down through his ranch before, huh, Hank?
Heck, no. Ab Tolan owned this ranch for years, and we was good friends. He took his water from Dead Rock Creek, same as me.
What do you make of it, Bill?
I don't know yet, Jingles. Who owns the hill up there, Hank?
Dawson owns half of it. The other half is on a government section. Nobody owns it.
And that's where the creek's been coming from.
That's right. So everybody had a right to the water. Now Cash Dawson's got a stranglehold on the entire valley.
Bill, that sidewinder's pulled something funny here, or I don't weigh no more than a feather.
Looks that way, Jingles, but looks don't count without proof. What do you say we ride up on the hill and have a look?
Hickok, there's Dawson and his men again.
Doggone it, they can't go using me for a target.
Hold your fire, Jingles. They're riding up.
But, Bill,
I warned you, Hickok. Get away from that dam.
Just looking at it over, Dawson.
Besides, we're not on your property, so you better watch out how free you're getting with those shooting irons.
I'm within my rights. And if you cross that line, I'll gun you down like I would a rustler. So watch your step. Come on, boys, let's ride.
That low-down varmint. He's gonna get me mad once too often if he ain't careful.
Come on, Jingles. Hank's gonna show us a spot where Dead Rock Creek starts out from the hillside. Get along there, Buckshot.
Oh, get up, Joker. I sure hope we find something that'll give me an excuse to go after that Cash Dawson and haul him right into jail. I'm getting plumb fed up with his shenanigans.
There, you can see the way the land lies, Mr. Hickok.
We on the government section now, Hank?
That's right. The hill ahead of us is at the head end of the valley. Everything slopes down from here.
Oh, Buckshot. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, Joker. Yeah. Bill, you can see all the ranches stretching out down below us.
Where does Cash Dawson's spread start, Hank?
Right about halfway the hill, where that hogback juts out.
Bill, that puts half the hill on Dawson's land and half on the government section.
That's right. Where's the source of Dead Rock Creek?
Straight ahead of us. See that hole in the side of the hill?
Sure. The land slopes both ways from that hogback.
Yep.
Maybe that gives me an idea. Come on, let's get up there. Up, Buckshot. Come on.
Uh-oh. Look out, Hank. Cinch up your gun belt and check your trigger finger. Bill gets that look in his eyes, things are about to happen.
Well, if it brings water back to my spread, I'm for it.
Where are we going, Bill?
For a closer look at that hole in the side of the hill, Jingle.
Well, you ain't thinking about maybe crawling in that hole, are you, Bill? Are you, huh? I hope not.
It just might come to that, partner.
Oh, but Bill, just look, it's black as Cash Dawson's heart in there.
Then I hope you've got a pocket full of matches, Jingle. Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Oh,
Come
Joker. Oh, but, Bill, if we go in this black forbidden tunnel, something awful's liable to happen.
Oh, come on, get in there.
Me going there first?
No, I'm going first, then Hank, and you can bring up the rear.
Oh, well, that's better. Lead on, I'm right behind you.
Watch your head, Mr. Hickok.
All right, chuckheads. Blast them!
Bill, it's Cash Dawson.
Force them in that tunnel. A good place to bury that nosy Hickok.
Pull back in here, Jingles. They got us surrounded.
Bill, you heard him. This is like stepping in your own grave.
They were waiting for us, Hickok.
Looks that way, Hank. Must have been watching us all along.
Yeah, and you were so dad-burned curious about this dry creek bed, we didn't even see him.
Now we've got you bottled up, Hickok. This is once too often you meddle in somebody else's business.
You low-down varmint! You stick your head up out of that bush and you ain't gonna have no business for anybody to meddle in.
Peril! You've got that dynamite set.
Sure, Cash. I'm just sitting here with a match ready to strike it.
And go ahead.
Bill, you hear that?
They got some dynamite out there somewhere.
Sounds like it was up above us.
Hey, Peril, what are you waiting for?
I ain't waiting for nothing. The fuse is burning. Run for your life.
Bill, we better get out of here.
No, Jingles, get back in the tunnel, quick.
There she goes.
Bill, those rocks, it's coming from up above.
They're closing the entrance to this tunnel.
Bill, we'll be buried alive in here.
All right, Peril, hurry up. Hit the saddle. That gets Hickok and those other two jaspers out of our way for good. Now I'm going to control this whole valley.
It ought to be easy with you owning the whole water supply. Them ranchers can't live without water. But I ain't so sure about Hickok. I'd rather seen him stretched out.
Now, stop worrying. They can't dig out through the side of that mountain with their bare hands. We've seen the last of them. Now, let's ride. Up. Yeah.
Jingles. Hank.
Here I am, Hickok.
You all right, Hank?
Yeah, but I can't see a blasted thing.
Where's Jingles? Jingles!
Doggone it, wait till I catch my breath, will you? You gotta be a gopher to go running around inside of a mountain, and I ain't no gopher.
He's all right, Hank. Anytime Jingles can cut loose with that kind of talk, he's got nothing worse than his feathers ruffled.
Feathers ruffled my Aunt Tootie. I'm scratched and battered within an inch of my life. Now we're buried under half the mountain in a pitch-black tunnel. Well, I ain't exactly happy about it.
Yeah, Dawson had that dynamite right handy.
That's right, he did. Jingles, light one of those matches and let's have a look around.
All right. But I don't know what you think you're looking for.
We're standing in the dry creek bed, gents. That's what we came to look at.
Yeah, and I wish I'd have never seen it.
Well, if it had water in it yesterday, it had to come from someplace farther back in the mountain.
Yeah, and it had to go someplace to let this creek dry up all of a sudden, too.
That's all true, gents. But where does it get us?
It gets us to a starting place. Jingles, there's a dry root near your left shoulder. Strike another match and we'll have a torch.
Yeah. At least we can see enough not to go stumbling around like a 4-day-old puppy. Okay, now what?
If the creek came from back in the mountain, we'll follow it up to where it stops. Now, come on.
It gives me the creeps. It's just like exploring your own grave, Bill.
Wait a minute.
Now what, Bill?
There's fresh air in this tunnel.
Hey, by Dad, there is.
There is?
Yeah.
Hey, you're right, Bill. Well, at least we won't suffocate. But starving to death ain't easy either.
All right, let's go. And watch your head, Jingles. It's getting smaller here.
If it gets much smaller, I'm not going to be able to...
Hold it, Jingles.
Huh? What's the matter, Bill?
Be quiet. Listen.
Bill, I hear something. A roaring sound.
Me too. What do you make of that, Hickok?
That's water, Hank.
Water?
That's right, partner. That's the sound water makes when it's running underground.
Bill, if this creek dried up overnight, maybe it could fill up all of a sudden, too.
Easy, Jingles. Now, don't get excited.
Excited? But, Bill, if it filled up all of a sudden with us trapped in here, we'd be drowned. We wouldn't have a chance.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill explained that the roaring sound back in the tunnel was made by water running underground, Jingles expected the worst.
Bill, I tell you, if that water's coming this way, we're goners, sure.
It's not coming this way, Jingles. Don't lose your head.
You're right, Hickok. Don't seem to be getting any louder.
Come on, maybe we're getting somewhere.
Well, what good does it do you to get somewhere when that somewhere ain't nowhere but deeper down in the ground? Oh, doggone it.
We're getting closer to the water, Hickok.
Yeah, keep up here with that torch, will you, Jingles?
Keep up? I'm practically crawling on my hands and knees, and you want me to run.
Not much more, Jingles. Here, hand me that torch.
All right, take it. At least it'll give me another hand to crawl with.
Hold it.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Over what, dadgummit? I can't see by you. Bill, tell me what you found.
Looks like the very thing we were looking for, Jingles.
Well, then tell me, what were you looking for?
Oh, come on, crawl up a little closer.
Crawl up a little closer. You'd think I was a baby. Next thing you'll be giving me a rattle to play with. All right, I'm here, and oh, holy hot toads, would you look at that?
I'm looking, and I'm not liking it.
Yeah, Jingles, no more mystery about how Hank's water supply dried up. Now we know the secret of Deadlock Creek.
Dynamite again. If that Cash Dawson was any lower, he'd have to reach up to touch bottom.
He couldn't reach it if he did.
It was all very simple. When he found that old mine tunnel on his side of the hill, all he had to do was dynamite a thin wall of dirt out, make the whole creek turn down on his property.
Then he built the dam at the lower end of his spread to hold it away from the ranchers.
Stole it from us so he could sell it back to us. Wait till the ranchers hear about this.
Yeah, wait till we tell them. That'll be... Now, doggone it, how are we going to tell them? We know all about it, but it's not doing us any good. Darn that Cash Dawson anyway.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Here they come, Cash. And every man's son of them's got blood in his eye for you.
Don't you worry about me, Pharaoh. I can handle them. They don't come across with the money. They don't get the water.
Yeah, well, I hope they don't start nothing.
If they do, we've got enough gunmen hit out to wipe them out to the last man.
Yeah, they're getting off their horses. Walking up here. They sure look mean, boss.
They don't look like nothing but an easy living for us, to me.
Dawson, we want to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, I've had all the palaver I want to hear. The only thing that'll talk to me is money. $50 apiece from every Jasper among you.
That's highway robbery.
That's the deal. Take it or leave it.
You thieving sidewinder, you can't do a thing like this in our valley and live.
Boss, look out, he's drawn. You winged him, Cash.
Let that be a warning to you hammerheads. He was lucky. The next one that tries to plug me's headed for Boot Hill on a board. All right, come on, make up your minds. I haven't got all day.
We got a right to know where you got all that water, Dawson.
That's none of your business. I got it. That's enough.
You just built that dam 2 weeks ago. Yesterday, there wasn't no water in it.
And today there is. Now step up one at a time and hand me your $50. Then I'll open the gates on my dam.
Hey, boss, there's something going on. Them ranchers are looking up the hill behind us.
Don't take your eyes off of them, Pharaoh. It's a trick and it won't work.
It's Wild Bill. Wild Bill Hickok.
Boss, you hear that? And look, it is Hickok. How'd he get out?
Let's get out of here.
Hold it, Dawson. Stay right where you are.
Yeah, and you too, you water-stealing sidewinders, have come to the end of your crooked trail.
You just think so, Hickok.
Well, look.
All right, leave your gun on the ground, Dawson, and let's hear you talk. Those ranchers have a full explanation coming from you.
I ain't telling them nothing.
All right, you tell them, Bill.
Gents, we found out why Deadlock Creek went dry and Dawson's dam filled up the same day. He dynamited a turn in the creek back in the hillside.
Yeah, and that made it run down on his side of the line. He built this dam to hold it.
Now we're going to dynamite his dam and everybody will have water again. I brought a couple of sticks of Dawson's own dynamite to use in blowing it up. Stand back, everybody. Jingles, hang me a match.
I sure will, Hank. Fact of the matter is, I'd take pleasure in lighting that fuse myself.
Well, then go ahead.
Well, here she goes. Burns real good, don't it?
Well, turn it loose, Jingles, before it blows you up.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'll just toss it right into the dam. There.
There she goes. Now the whole valley will have water again.
Yeah, Dawson and his wards won't be here to appreciate it.
I should have shot you when I had the chance, Hickok.
Well, you can think about that in jail, Dawson.
What I want to know is how you got out that tunnel.
Oh, I can tell you that. It was easy. Bill just said if water comes from someplace, it's got to go someplace. And if you follow it, that's the place you get to. And we did. See, things like that are simple to explain.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Hal Gerard, Lou Krugman, and Jack Mather. Our story was written by Larry Hayes. Our director is Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Hand of Death. It just takes seconds. Just seconds for Mom to get you a really delicious breakfast. And when you're hurrying to get ready for school, that's important. In just seconds, you can shake out a bowl full of fresh Kellogg's Rice Krispies and put the sugar and cream on them. Then, snap, crackle, pop. That's what you'll hear. Those Rice Krispies say good morning to you because Tumble Toastin' spins them full of crispy goodness, makes them golden toasty all over. Boy, oh boy, they taste good. How about enjoying Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow morning for breakfast? And right now, how about enjoying Wild Bill Hickok? Throughout the Old West, Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were known as two men who could be depended on for a helping hand when one was needed. When Bill received an urgent call for help from his old friend Sheriff Glenn Stillwell, he and Jingles saddled up and rode hard and fast for the little border town of Desert Hole and a meeting with the Hand of Death.
Bill, whoever named this place Desert Hole knew what he was doing. They ought to push the town in the hole and cover it up.
I'll admit it isn't much to look at, Jingles, but there's plenty of money around here. The biggest cattle town in the territory.
Oh, they must have money around here. My, just look at that sign. 25 cents for a bath. That's for me. I'm going in and take a bath and make myself a quarter.
Jingles, they don't pay you. You pay them.
You mean they charge you to take a bath?
That's right.
What a swindle. No wonder the sheriff needs help in this. This must be a crooked town.
Worse than that. You remember hearing about U.S. Marshal Stan Jones of Texas?
Marshal Jones? He was the one shot in the back and killed right here in Desert Hole last week, wasn't he?
Right. That's what Sheriff Stillwell wired me about. He thinks he's on the trail of the man who killed Marshal Jones, and he just needs a little more evidence and thought we might help him.
He may have that evidence by this time.
Well, we'll soon find out, Jingles. Here's his office. Whoa,
oh, Joker, whoa.
Hello, Sheriff. We just got...
Shh, Bill, he's asleep.
Sheriff. Hey, Jingles, look. He's dead.
Oh, no, not Glenn.
Drilled right through the back. Didn't have a chance.
If I could just lay my hands on the coyote who did this... Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that a piece of paper under there under his arm?
Yeah, let me see that.
What is it, Bill?
He just had time to print one word before he died. And there it is. S-O-N.
S-O-N. That's son.
Yeah, Jingles' son.
Oh, Bill, not Sheriff Stillwell's own boy. I can't believe it.
What else are we to think?
Oh, Bill, you're plumb local. Why, we know that kid. We know he ain't the kind that'd kill his own father.
Now listen, Jingles. Sheriff Stillwell was an officer of the law, one of the best.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
His last effort would be to name his killer if he could, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so, but oh, doggone it, Bill. Maybe he was trying to leave a message for Tom. Maybe that's it, huh?
I hope you're right. We got to find Tom Stillwell, and I hope we don't have to arrest him for murder. Somebody went out the back door.
I'll get him. Doggone it, he disappeared. He hightailed it down the alley and ducked in between some buildings. Well, let's get the horses.
No use right now, Jingles. We'll find him later.
You think it was young Tom?
It could have been. Maybe he heard what we said and he lit out.
All right, you two. Stand right where you are and drop those guns.
But, mister, you got
I
us...
said drop those guns.
Better do what the man says, Jingles.
Now, what are you two doing here? What's wrong with the sheriff?
I'm sorry to say, but he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, we found him slumped over his desk with a slug in his back.
Yeah, very nice story. I'll take a look at your guns. Just as I thought. One of these guns had just been fired. And I think it's yours, my fat friend.
Don't call me friend.
We can explain everything.
You'll do your explaining in court. I'm Judge Nelson. And with Sheriff Stillwell dead, I'm the law here. You two are under arrest.
Under arrest? You can't arrest us.
Well, Jingles, under the circumstances, you can't blame the judge. But I think he'll change his mind when I tell him who we are. I'm United States Marshal Bill Hickok.
Marshal Hickok?
Ah, darn tootin'. I'm his fat friend. Oh, doggone it. I'm his deputy, Jingles.
I suppose you can prove that.
Yes, I can. Right here in my pocket.
Keep your hands up.
Sorry. If you'll reach in my pocket, you'll find my badge and also a wire I got from Sheriff Stillwell asking for our help.
U.S. Marshal Bill Hickok. Have picked up trail of man who killed Marshal Stan Jones of Texas. Need your help. Signed, Glenn Stillwell.
I'd hardly have that wire if I'm not who I claim to be.
And here's my badge to go with it.
Well, gentlemen, I guess that proves it all right. I'm Judge Sam Nelson.
Judge Sam Nelson? You must be the famous hanging judge from Amarillo.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh.
Nelson's a pretty common name, and I've never been in Amarillo. One more thing you haven't explained. What about this gun that was fired?
Somebody was hiding in the back room when we came in. Whoever it was escaped through the back door.
That's right, Judge. I took a couple of shots at him, but I missed. We think we know who it was.
The man who killed the sheriff?
That's my guess. Take a look at this paper.
S-O-N. What does it mean?
It's the last thing Sheriff Stillwell wrote before he died.
Points to one man. Tom Stillwell, his son.
His own son? Oh, I can't believe it. But Tom and his father have been having some bitter quarrels. Last week they came to blows, and the sheriff threw Tom out of the house.
Do you know what they were squabbling about, Judge?
Yes. Tom's been hanging out with the gambling bunch at Pete Dawson's place. Last week he announced his coming marriage to Pete Dawson's daughter.
Where's young Tom been staying?
With the Dawsons.
Jingles, we're going to pay a visit to Pete Dawson's place. You coming along, Judge?
No, I think I'll stay here and take care of things. Sheriff Stillwell is my best friend. When you find Tom, bring him to me. Son or no son, he's going to hang.
Jumpin' Jiminy Slim, what was that? Hey, what is that, a prairie wolf?
Couldn't be a cowboy howling for more Rice Krispies, or could it? No, sirree, Charlie, that's a wolf, all right. Calling the pack, hollering for 'em to come on and go hunting. Mighty lonesome call, too, to hear when you're night riding. But say, come to think of it, Charlie, it ain't much worse than the racket that the cook has to put up with if he runs out of Rice Krispies.
Slim, you cowboys really go for Rice Krispies, don't you?
Why, sure, man. Cowboys are people. They like good eats just the same as anybody. And another thing, the cook likes Rice Krispies, too. You bet your boots, because there's no fixing to 'em. All he has to do is just open up the box and pass 'em around.
You're right, Slim. Rice Krispies are ready to eat any time. They're tumble toasted by an exclusive Kellogg process that spins them full of crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over. So all you have to do is just put a little sugar and milk on them, then snap, crackle, pop. You're set with a delicious dish. Enjoy a bowl full of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow morning. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode into Desert Hole to help Sheriff Stillwell run down a killer. But they found the sheriff himself dead with a slug in his back. And on a piece of paper, they found printed just one word: son.
Bill, what makes you think we'll find Tom at Dawson's place?
You heard what Judge Nelson said. Tom Stillwell plans to marry Dawson's daughter.
You mean you figured Dawson would hide him out?
That's right. Dawson is a plenty tough critter.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me. He's the fastest man with a gun I ever saw, except one.
We're liable to see him in action in a few minutes. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
All right, be ready with your guns, Jingles. He could be waiting for us.
Yeah, I ain't looking forward to this one teeny weensy bit. But let's go. Woo-wee, Bill, what a layout.
Biggest gambling hole west of the Pecos. Name any kind of a game, and they got it.
Well, I'll bet there's one game they ain't got here.
What's that?
An honest one. I wouldn't even play checkers in this joint.
Well, I don't see Dawson at any of the tables.
No, he's probably in his office weighing his money.
Yeah, it's a door here, under the stairs. Quiet while I give a listen. Yeah, he's in there all right, and there's somebody with him.
Tom Stillwell?
Well, I can't make out the voices, but we'll soon find out.
Who is it?
Marshal Hickok.
I'm busy right now. Come back later.
It's locked, Jingles.
Dawson, open this door. We'll tear it off the hinges.
Get away from that door, Hickok.
Let me lean on it, Bill.
Hickok, I told you not to come in.
Wow, what a shot. Just like I figured, Bill. Dawson ain't quite as fast as you.
Hickok, what's the idea, you and this big moose charging in here? You got nothing on me?
Maybe we have, Dawson. I heard somebody in here with you a moment ago. Where is he?
Don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do, Dawson. We heard two voices. Now, where's the other man?
I tell you, there was nobody here but me.
Uh-huh. Then maybe you can explain why there are two cigars burning there on your desk.
Well, he talks out of both sides of his mouth. Maybe he smokes the same way.
Dawson, your visitor was Tom Stillwell.
Well, you're so smart. Where is he now?
I'll just have a look in this next room.
There's nobody in there.
We'll see about...
Keep away from that door, you...
So you want to play rough. I'll just have to get you down and sit on you.
Thanks, Jingles.
Dawson, where's young Stillwell?
I don't know.
Oh, no. I'm going to bounce up and down on you until you start talking now.
All right. Stop it.
He's ready to talk, Jingles.
I knew I could squeeze it out of him. Now, come on, Dawson. On your feet.
Okay, Hickok, you win. Tom Stillwell was here. I stalled you long enough for him to get away.
That's twice he's taken the back way out. First time was right after he killed his father.
Hickok, you're a fool if you think he did that.
Well, if he didn't do it, what's he running for?
Because the cards are stacked against him. Everybody knows he had a fight with his dad last week.
The sheriff was opposed to Tom marrying your daughter, wasn't he?
That's right. He threw Tom out of the house. But that's no motive for murder.
Well, lots of people have been killed for less, and besides, we have proof.
Proof? What proof?
Take a look at this.
S-O-N. What does that mean?
The sheriff printed that just before he died.
Hickok, I don't know what to say. Always thought I was a good judge of men, but not this time.
Sorry, Dawson. Now, do you want to tell us where Tom went?
He was riding out to his place to pick up some clothes, and he was heading for the border.
Well, he's had too much of a head start, Bill. We'll never get him now.
Well, maybe you can. I got a hunch he'll stop off at my place first to say goodbye to Nancy.
Where is your place, Dawson?
The Mill Creek Road, south of town.
Come on, Jingles. I think this time we'll get our man.
know we'll never catch Tom Stillwell this way.
I think we will, Jingles.
But Dawson told us we'd probably find Tom at his place saying goodbye to his daughter.
Yeah, I know that, Jingles. Dawson got mighty helpful all of a sudden.
You mean you think he gave us a bum steer, huh?
I'm almost sure of it, Jingles. He was sending us on a wild goose chase. So, we're following Dawson, and I think he's going to lead us to Stillwell.
Oh, I see.
Hey, that's Dawson's horse.
Somebody just lit a lamp inside the sheriff's office. Look there by the window.
Yeah, Dawson, all right.
Look who he's with. Tom Stillwell. Let's take him, Bill.
Hold up, Jingles. Not yet. Let's see what they're up to.
They're opening the safe.
Yeah, Tom's got a letter he's showing to Dawson.
What do you think it is, Bill?
Now's the time to find out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Stillwell. Hold it, you're under arrest. Jingles, you get the keys out of the sheriff's desk and we'll lock him up.
You're not arresting me, Hickok. Take him, Pete. Come on.
You won't get away this time. Take it. Jingles, Dawson's making for the door.
Oh, no, you don't, Dawson. Woo-wee, that's what I call a nice double.
All right, you two, get up. Open the cell door, Jingles.
Right this way, gentlemen. Now, in you go.
You're making a terrible mistake, Mr. Hickok. I didn't kill my father. I'm innocent, I tell you.
For an innocent man, you've been mighty hard to catch.
I didn't kill him, I tell you. Look at this letter we just found.
What is it, Bill?
It's a letter from Marshal Jones of Texas, written to the sheriff. Dear Glenn, I'll be in Desert Hole a week from today to see you on serious business. Be sure that Judge Nelson is there, too. Signed, Stan Jones, United States Marshal. Doesn't say much, does it?
Marshal Jones never got to see my father. He was ambushed on the way here. I found his body.
Did you kill Marshal Jones?
What for? I didn't even know the man. But I figure whoever killed the marshal also killed my dad.
You stay here, Jingles. I'll see who it is.
Evening, Marshal.
Oh, Judge Nelson. Come in. Glad you stopped in, Judge. Got a letter here I'd like to have you see.
Letter? From whom?
It's a letter from Marshal Jones to Sheriff Stillwell. Ever see it before?
No, I haven't.
You'll notice it says Jones also wanted to see you.
I don't know what to make of it. I never did know what Jones came here for. Sheriff never mentioned it to me. No, I can't help you there, Hickok. Where'd you get this letter?
From Tom Stillwell.
From Tom? You mean you got him?
Yeah, he's right back there in the cell. You want to see him?
You bet I want to see him.
Well, howdy, Judge. We've got...
Here, get out of my way. So, there you are, Tom, you sneaky little murdering gunslick.
Stop him, Jingle. He's going for his gun.
Now, give me that gun or I'll break your arm. Grab it, Bill.
I got it, Jingles. All right, let him go.
I'll kill him.
What's the matter with you, Judge? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, you're supposed to uphold the law. Tom's entitled to a fair trial.
And he'll get it tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Tomorrow morning? You can't do that.
I said tomorrow morning.
But there's no time for the boy to prepare his defense.
There is no defense. He goes on trial tomorrow and he's going to hang.
You know, a skeptical person is someone who says, I'll believe it when I see it or hear it myself. And that's why no one stays skeptical for very long about Kellogg's Rice Krispies. No, sir. Because Kellogg's Rice Krispies give off with a cheerful snap, crackle, pop to tell you right off that here is a cereal that's fresh and crisp. Fresh and crisp because it's been tumble toasted evenly and spun full of crisp goodness. And the first delicious spoonful tells you all about that wonderful flavor of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, a handy way for Mom to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies is Kellogg's Rice Krispies Handy Pack. That's 8 generous individual-sized servings of Rice Krispies, each separately packaged and all 8 wrapped together with cellophane. Have Mom look for them at the grocer's. And now, how about a little music?
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles finally captured young Tom Stillwell as he was opening the safe in his father's office. This morning, Tom goes on trial before Judge Nelson, charged with murder. Bill and Jingles are still at the sheriff's office going through some papers.
Bill, don't you think we ought to get over to that courthouse? The trial must be half over by now.
There's nothing we can do for Tom over there. If I could just find some scrap of evidence to tell us who killed Marshal Jones. You sure you looked through all those pigeonholes in the desk, Jingles?
Oh, I've been through so many pigeonholes, I feel like I got wings. You really think Tom is innocent?
Well, all the evidence is against him, but I still can't bring myself to believe he killed his father or Marshal Jones either. Hey, wait a minute.
What'd you find, Bill?
In this record book here, the sheriff made an entry. It says, found out today that Judge Nelson came from Amarillo.
Well, that's a funny thing to put down.
Not as funny as you think, Jingles. Remember when we met Judge Nelson for the first time yesterday right here in this office?
I'll hardly forget it.
You asked him if he was in a relation to Judge Sam Nelson of Amarillo.
By golly, you're right, Bill. He said he'd never been to Amarillo.
Come on, Jingles. We're heading for that telegraph office.
Did you get an answer to your telegram, Bill?
Yeah, listen to this. Judge Sam Nelson killed in Amarillo 5 years ago. His money and papers were stolen. Killer unknown. This is it, Jingles.
This is it? This is what?
Judge Nelson of Desert Hole is a fake.
You mean he killed the real Judge Nelson and moved here to Desert Hole?
I'd stake my life on it. Marshal Jones and Sheriff Stillwell got on his trail, and he killed them, too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's give it over to that courthouse.
Jingles, we're going to blow that trial sky high.
Order! This court will come to order. Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached your verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find Tom Stillwell guilty of murder.
Well, Tom Stillwell, stand up. You've heard the verdict. Tom Stillwell, I sentence you to be hanged within the hour.
You can't do that. I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Take the prisoner away.
Come on, you.
You'll never hang me.
Come on.
All right, leave that boy alone.
Who you talking to?
He's talking to you now. Let go of Tom before I spread that nose of yours all over your face.
Hickok, what's the meaning of this? How dare you interrupt the proceedings of this court?
Just because I'm not going to let you hang an innocent man.
Not while we're around, Dewey.
Tom Stillwell has been found guilty by a jury, and my sentence stands. I've signed an order for immediate execution. Here it is. As United States Marshal, I turn the hanging job over to you.
Thank you for the paper, Judge. This is all I need to hang the guilty man. And it won't be Tom Stillwell.
Hickok, the people of Desert Hole will not stand for your interference.
Now, sit down, you jabbering monkeys, or I'll nail you to your seats with some hot lead.
People of Desert Hole, as you heard in the evidence, Sheriff Stillwell printed 3 letters on a piece of paper just before he died. Those letters were S-O-N. We thought it meant his son, Tom.
And that's exactly what it did mean. This trial is over.
Now, one more yap out of you, Judge, and I'll feed you that gavel big end first.
Friends, we now know that those 3 letters didn't mean son at all. They are the initials of the man who not only killed Sheriff Stillwell, but he also killed the Texas Marshal Stan Jones.
Oh, come on.
Those 3 initials belong to the man who just signed this order for execution. This man who calls himself a judge, Samuel O. Nelson.
And we also can prove that he killed the real Judge Nelson in Amarillo 5 years ago.
Never take me alive,
Hickok. Well, he ain't the fastest man with a gun either.
We'll get the bailiff to lock him up, Jingles.
Mr. Hickok and Jingles, I don't know how to thank you for what you've done for me.
That's all right, Tom. I think that young lady in the back of the room is waiting for you.
Yeah, that's Nancy. Goodbye, and thanks again.
Well, Jingles, looks like those 2 are heading for a wedding.
Yeah, just look at them 2 lovebirds. Ain't it cute?
Jingles, how come you never got married? Wouldn't you like to call some girl Mrs. Jones?
Oh, that's one thing I could never do, Bill. Just wouldn't be right to call a girl Mrs. Jones.
But why not?
'Cause that's my mother's name.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's it for now, folks, but we'll be back again on Monday. What's the story, Andy?
Oh, it's about a foolish young maverick guy who tries to take the law in his own hands and ride a trail of vengeance.
So long, kids.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Sam Edwards, Ralph Moody, Tony Barrett, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written by Lou Fulton and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks, hold on your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops, 'cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Tucson Terror. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are tops. Tops as a cereal with a little milk or cream, tops as a snack right out of the box. Either way, you don't add sugar because the sweetening's already on them. They're shot with sugar. Yes, either way, you'll get plenty of pleasure eating these golden nuggets of pre-sweetened corn. Enjoy Sugar Pops often. Have Mom look for the package of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on the front. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big good-natured deputy Jingles never seemed to ride a train without meeting adventure head-on. It was no different on the trip they were making from Tucson to El Paso. They had no sooner put Buckshot and Joker in the baggage car and returned to settle back in their red plush Pullman car seats when up the aisle toward them, both guns drawn, stalked the Tucson Terror.
Billy's got both them 6 guns aimed square for my wishbone.
Looks bad for us, Jingles.
He's coming closer, Bill. We ain't got a chance.
Not a chance.
You bet you ain't got a chance. Bang, bang, got you both.
Yeah, you sure did, youngster. You must be the best gunfighter in the whole wide world.
No, there's one better than me, but I'm the best in Tucson when he's not there.
Now, who's this fast-drawing gent that's better than you are?
Wild Bill Hickok. Nobody can outdraw Wild Bill.
Bill, do you hear that?
Yeah, and for the sake of my health, I hope he's right.
They call me the Tucson Terror. What do they call you?
Me? Oh, they call me the shooting sidewinder from East Sidelia.
What's your real name, Button?
Sonny West. What's your names?
Well, I'm Jingles, and this is Wild Bill Hickok, Sonny.
Wild Bill? You mean he's the real Wild Bill?
In person.
Jiminy hop toads. Shake, Wild Bill.
Put her there, Sonny. Glad to meet you.
I'm traveling by myself to see my uncle. You want to play catch the robbers with me?
Well, I ain't much for running up and down the aisle, Sonny.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I'll go find the loot and spot the robbers and report back to you.
Now, that's the way I like to play. All right, now you go right ahead, Sonny, and I'll just catch 40 winks.
You won't have time to sleep. I work fast.
I was afraid of that.
Looks like you found a new partner, Jingles.
Yeah, lively little Button, ain't he?
Yeah, smart as a whip. Uh-oh, look out. Here he comes back.
There ain't no way for me to get my nap in.
Well, Chief, I found the loot, but I didn't spot the robbers yet. Here.
Hey, now, where'd you get this little black bag?
Down in the next car. All hoots always carry the loot in a little black bag, don't they?
Yeah, but
Well, that's the only one I could find. You're supposed to look in it now and send me back to trail the robbers.
Yeah, and I'll look in it all right, then send you to take it back to who it belongs to. Now, just let me get it open here. Now.
I hope the owner doesn't see you doing that, Jingles.
Yeah, I might have a lot of Bill, look at this.
Is it the loot, Jingles, is it?
What's the matter, Jingles? You look like you'd found a rattlesnake in that bag.
I found worse than that, Bill. Look at this. Gold notes, just stacks of them. On the Tucson Bank.
What? Sonny, where'd you get this bag?
I just borrowed it from a couple of men that were sleeping. I didn't mean nothing by it, Wild Bill.
Bill, that Tucson Bank was robbed last week. There's a poster out on it.
That's right, partner. Come on. Sonny, you show us those two men.
Yeah, sure, Wild Bill. Right down in the next car, like I said. Come on.
Better not to be careful, Jingles. We can't start any gunplay on this train.
Somebody might get hurt.
It's the third seat in this next car, Wild Bill.
All right, Sonny. Now you stay here. There might be trouble.
Aw, Jiminy Hop Toads, I'll miss all the shooting.
That's a general idea.
Come on, Jingles.
Bill, there ain't nobody in the third seat on either side. Bill!
You know, if I could stop in your living room right now and ask you whether you like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops better as a breakfast cereal or as a snack, I'll bet it'd come out pretty even. Most folks like 'em fine both ways. Some like 'em a mite better as snacks, others like 'em more as a cereal, but all in all, just about everybody likes 'em both ways. Yes, sir, Mom loves Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops. As a cereal or as a snack, those golden nuggets of pre-sweetened pops of corn sure are popular with everybody. And remember, no matter how you enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, you never have to add any sugar because the sweetening's already on 'em. They're shot with sugar. Have Mom get some. Get the package with Guy Madison and Andy Devine thundering down the trail on their horses. That's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill and Jingles were searching through the train for the bank robbers when they opened the door to a dark vestibule and sudden gunfire crashed around their ears.
Bill, somebody tried to plug me.
Did you see him, partner?
No, doggone it. All I saw was a blinding flash and then lead whizzed around my head.
I didn't hear the door open. Whoever it was must have climbed up on top of the train. I'm going up there after him.
Wild Bill, did you catch the robbers?
Not yet, partner.
No, now you get back inside that car and don't stick your nose out till you get to where you're going in the morning.
Aw, Jiminy, I want to help you.
You've been helped already, Sonny. Now hunt cover like I said. Bill, wait for me!
Don't lose that money back, Jingles.
I can't. I got it buckled on my gun belt. Bill, you see them varmints up here any place?
I think they ran up for the head end, Jingles. Come on.
Bill, it's too dark to be running up here.
Just watch your step, partner.
Bill, there they are. Two dark figures up ahead.
Keep down, Jingles.
Keep down nothing. I'm going to knock those pigeons off this roof.
Jingles are jumping off the train.
Now, dadgummit, we'll have to get our horses and chase them.
Right. I'll go down inside and pull the emergency cord. Meet you at the baggage car.
Doggone those two bank-robbing varmints. They sure did stir up a hornet's nest for us on this trip. Uh-oh. Sure didn't take Bill long to pull that cord. The train's stopping already. Hey, take it easy. You darn near threw me off on my head.
All right, Jingles, hurry it up.
I'm a-coming, Bill. Climbing up, climbing down, running all over. Doggone it. If I keep this up, I'm going to be bear hungry by morning.
Come on, Jingles, hit the saddle. We got a couple of varmints to catch.
Now, whoa, Joker. Now, give me a chance, will you? All right, Bill, I'm with you.
Then let's ride. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Chop, Joker, stretch, boy. Ha, ha, ha! Bill, we've been circling for more than 2 hours, and we ain't turned up nothing more than 2 rattlesnakes and a baby deer.
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. There's a light off there to our left.
Must be a farmhouse. Bill, this section's been settled by a bunch of homesteaders, I hear.
Then we'll make a visit to a couple of them and see if we can catch a hot trail. Pick 'em up, Buckshot.
I'd rather catch a hot meal if it's all the same to you. You know, come to think of it, these folks might be just friendly enough to invite us in for some victuals.
They might, Jingles, but I think we'd better let them know we're around first. Who, Buckshot? Hello! Hello there!
Bill, the light went out.
Well, partner, how do you like that?
I don't like it one little bit. That ain't making us very welcome.
Any place we're not welcome is a place to start looking for those two robbers. Come on, let's go in.
And ride right down them gun barrels? Bill, have you gone loco?
There's no moon, Jingles. They can't see us any more than we can see them. Come on, Buckshot, get in there.
Well, Hickok, sometimes I wonder why I let you get me into things like this.
You got me into this one by playing with that youngster on the train, remember?
Yeah, I did, didn't I? Let that be a lesson to me, too.
All right, pull up here and be quiet. Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Oh, Joker, whoa. One snort out of you and I'll cut off your snorter, too.
Watch yourself, Jingles. You still got that money back.
I sure have, but I wish I'd never seen it. Hey, Bill, ain't been no more shooting since we came in that gate.
I'd noticed that, but don't get careless.
Who's out there? Don't shoot no more.
Lift that lantern a little higher, mister.
Bill, he don't look very dangerous.
Me dangerous? Oh, not at all. I wouldn't hurt a rabbit, even if I could catch it.
Then what was you shooting at us for?
Well, it wasn't me that done that shooting. It was one of
Get it out, mister. Get it out. We'd like to know who's shooting at us and why.
Shh. You hear you? Who are you, anyway? How come all this had to happen at my house?
You had other visitors tonight, old-timer?
I sure have. They was the ones that did the shooting. Then they run out the back when you come in the front. Said they was taking my 2 saddle horses.
Bill, they got away.
You wasted a lot of our time, mister. Come on, Jingles, let's head around to the barn.
Now, Bill, couldn't we rest here and pick up their trail in the morning?
It'll be light before long, partner. Steady, Buckshot, steady.
Dadgummit, ain't nobody gonna tell me who they are.
We're Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, that's who. Next time you see us, have some beans on the stove. Bill, ever since it got daylight, I ain't had no trouble at all following those Jaspers' tracks.
Those owl hoots have a good reason for keeping us on their trail.
They do? What's that, Bill?
It's that little black bag hanging on your gun belt.
Oh, that.
Yes, that. They just might figure to set up an ambush and take that money back from us.
I hadn't thought of that, Bill.
Well, keep it in mind, partner, and you're apt to stay healthy.
Bill, you wouldn't like to carry this bag for a while, would you?
We're coming into Hill City. We'll find a good, strong safe to put it in.
Can't find it any too soon for me.
There's a livery stable. We better put the horses in there for now.
Yeah, and then I got 3 things to find before I go looking for those Jaspers anymore.
3 things?
You said it. A good fat breakfast, a hot bath, and a great big soft feather bed. And the sooner we can get out of the saddle, the sooner I can find all three of them.
Duck your head, Jingles. There's a low door.
Yeah. There you are, Joker. What boy?
Whoo, Buckshot. Whoo, boy.
Livery stable sure is dark, Bill.
And hang up your saddle and let's get out in the daylight.
Yeah. You know, Bill, behind you.
Nice work, Beans. Nice, clean work.
Hey, you got Hickok, too, huh, Race?
Yeah, right behind the ear. Put him out like a busted lantern.
What are we going to do with him now?
Nothing. Leave him here. Just get that little black bag off of the big one and let's hightail it for nowhere.
Yeah, he's got it right on his gun belt. If I can get it loose.
Hey, Beans, look out. Hickok's horse is coming for you.
Hey, get back, you loco hammerhead.
Down, you ornery coyote. Beans, get that money bag.
I can't get near it, Race. That horse will kill me.
And I'll get it.
Hey, Race, look out. He just missed your head.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we'll watch for another chance and get these two star makers when their darn horse ain't around.
Hey, what's the matter, Buckshot? All right, boy? Coming around. Hey, Jingles. Come on, Jingles. Wake up.
Oh, go away, Bill. I ain't ready to get up yet.
Jingles, come to, partner.
Bill, what? Oh, my head. Bill, I got a bump as big as a turkey egg on it.
Looks like we got caught off guard this time.
Bill, the money.
Yeah, where is it?
Oh, yeah, it's here. I've still got it.
Now, how does that happen?
Search me. If them varmints slugged us to get the money, why didn't they take it? This ain't making sense, Bill.
Hold it, Jingles. Strike a match. I got an idea.
What is it, Bill?
Look here on the ground. Those deep tracks were made by Buckshot's hind feet.
Well, Billy don't dig in that deep unless he's rared up on his hind legs to fighting.
You're right, Jingles. And that's the answer to why you still have that money bag. Buckshot fought those robbers off.
Well, bless his ornery hide. He's a better lawman than both of us put together.
Yeah. Now we better go out and find those two Jaspers, or Buckshot's going to be mighty disappointed in us.
Say, how would you like to be the biggest, most popular hero or heroine your neighborhood ever had? Wouldn't that be wonderful? You bet. And listen, here's how it can happen and happen to you. Enter Kellogg's exciting new Orange Bowl contest. First prize is an all-expense-paid trip for you and companion to the Orange Bowl football game in Miami. In addition, there's a $1,000 U.S. savings bond for you, plus $2,500 in cash for your favorite high school's athletic fund. And listen to this. You can take your favorite high school team to the Orange Bowl football game, all expenses paid by Kellogg's. Or if the team can't go with you, Kellogg's will give an extra $7,500 to your school. Here's a contest easy to win. Just write a few words about your favorite high school football team. Maybe you admire their spirit. Maybe they're the fightingest outfit in the state. All entries will be judged on interest, sincerity, and factual content. So write that letter. Read the easy rules for the contest on the packages of Kellogg's Corn Flakes and Kellogg's Pep, or see the November 2nd issue of Life magazine. As the first prize winner, you go to Miami Beach, Florida on a 3-day all-expense-paid trip. Fly both ways on a Delta CNS Airlines Super Convair. See the game from the 50-yard line. Stay at the beautiful Robert Clay Hotel. Ride on Kellogg's float in the Orange Bowl Parade. Kellogg's Orange Bowl contest is underway right now and closes November 30th. So hurry and get several entries in the mail. Anyone can win, young or old, teenager or grown-up. Get busy and enter today. With the money still in their possession, Wild Bill and Jingles combed the town of Hill City looking for a pair of strange bank robbers. But luck was against them, and Jingles was getting discouraged.
Now, who in blistering thunder is coming to pester me?
Sheriff, don't you go hollering at us before you get a chance to know who we are, you mean-tempered old goat.
Easy, Jingles.
Well, that ain't no way to greet strangers.
Well, then state your business and get going. Who are you?
Howdy, Sheriff. I'm Bill Hickok, U.S. Marshal.
Wild Bill Hickok. Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, why didn't you give us a chance?
Yeah, then this stuffed-up gunny sack's bound to be Jingles, ain't it?
Gunny sack, doggone it, you make it mighty hard for a man to be friendly, Sheriff.
No offense, Jingles. Mighty proud to meet you, gents. What brings you to Hill City?
We trailed a couple of bank robbers here, Sheriff. Thought you might give us a hand.
Bank robbers?
Yeah, bank robbers. If you'd have been on your toes, you'd have seen the posters on the Tucson bank robbery.
No, I know all about the Tucson robbery, windbag. And I also know the robbers got away from you on the train.
How'd you get that dope, Sheriff?
Learned it all from the Tucson Terror. Ever heard of him?
The Tucson Terror? Yeah, we've heard of him. Wish we hadn't.
Me too. That young scalawag is my nephew. And since he hit this town, Hill City's not been the same.
Yippee, Uncle Rip, I got him surrounded. Put up your hands, you sidewinders. I'm taking... Jiminy Hop-Toes, it's Wild Bill and Jingles.
Yes, it is, you pint-sized tornado. Now simmer down. We got business to take care of.
No, go ahead, Jingles. Sit on the young pup. Maybe that'll keep him quiet.
You wouldn't want me to be quiet, Uncle Rip, if you knew I knew what I know.
Huh? Now, what was that again?
I know where the robbers are.
Are you sure, Sonny?
Sure, I'm sure. And I know they're plotting to kill Jingles and take that money back, too.
What? Here, Bill, take this money and put it in the safe. Put it anywhere, but let me get rid of it, Bill.
Oh, Bill, don't let this young spoofer take you in. He's been bringing me more imaginary hoodlums than the West ever knew about today.
Sonny, you better simmer down and make sense with me.
Oh, sure, Wild Bill. Anything you say.
You heard those two plotting to kill Jingles and get the money back. Huh?
I sure did. They didn't see me under the table.
Under the table?
Quiet, Jingles. What else did they say?
They said if it hadn't been for your horse, Wild Bill, they'd have had the money and gone by now.
Well, where are these two varmints, Sonny?
Down at the Tin Horn Cafe eating breakfast.
Breakfast? You mean they're sitting there eating breakfast and plotting my death? Come on, Bill, I'm going to make those two sidewinders wish they'd never lived to see this day.
There's the cafe, Wild Bill. We better sneak up to the window first, huh?
That's a good idea, Sonny.
Bill, what if they make a run for it out the back door?
The sheriff's got that covered, Jingles.
There they are, Wild Bill. We gonna go right in and nab them?
It's not quite that simple, Sonny.
Why not?
We have to make them give themselves away.
Yeah, but how are we gonna do that, Bill?
Well, I figure it's about time you had something to eat, partner.
Yeah, it's way past my breakfast time.
Then you go in and order a big dinner.
In there? Where they are?
Sure, and we'll just strap this little black bag on your gun belt again.
But Bill, there ain't no money in it now.
The robbers don't know that.
Oh, so they'll try to get it from me just the same, huh? Now, hold on, Bill Hickok. That's just like asking
Now, don't go worrying, Jingles. I'll be right here if they start anything. They've got to make them tip their hand.
And besides, Jingles, you said you were hungry, didn't you?
Well, all right, but don't take your eyes off of me for one little minute.
I won't, Jingles. Good luck to you.
Doggone it, I don't like being the bait in the trap one little bit. Uh-oh, spotted me already. Well, I'll just order me up a big dinner and forget all about him. Hey, waiter! Uh-oh, here they come.
I hear you call, mister?
Yeah, I called the waiter, but you ain't no waiter.
Sure am, big boy. I've been waiting for you all morning.
You have? For me?
Yeah. We've been waiting, ain't we, Bean?
Yeah, we sure have, Race. And for that black bag hanging at his gun belt.
Black bag? Oh, this one. Well, that ain't nothing. I just carry my extra socks and that. I got corns, you know.
You're gonna have something else, big boy, if you don't hand over that black bag and pronto.
Yeah, you're gonna have another bump on your head.
No, that ain't being very sociable. Why don't you just sit down, gents, and have a cup of coffee? Huh?
Come on. Get up and walk to the door. I'd hate to have to plug you in here.
especially before dinner. Might spoil my appetite. Now, where are we going?
Out through the back door. Get moving.
The back door?
Yeah, the back door.
Couldn't we go out the front door? It's bigger and nicer that way.
You heard me, the back door.
Back door.
All right, hold it right there.
Oh, Bill, I was afraid you wouldn't
Reese,
see us.
it's Hickok. Blast him, beans.
Grab him, Jingles. Put the handcuffs on him.
It'll be a pleasure, Bill. Now stand still, you two coyotes. This is the end of the trail.
Just you, Hickok. How'd you get so smart?
We had a lot of help from the Tucson Terror, mister.
Yeah, and here he comes now.
Did you catch him, Wild Bill?
Yep, Sonny. Thanks to you.
It wasn't nothing. I get a lot of fun out of playing games with you and Jingles, Wild Bill.
Well, this time we were playing for keeps.
Hey, Jingles, you want to play some more? I got another game that's a dilly.
No, sirree. I ain't getting mixed up in no more games with you, you scalawag. You sure are little, but you're wound awful tight.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy, what's our story for Friday?
It's a humdinger guy. Wild Bill and Jingles tangle with a mean herd of longhorn steers. It's called Dangerous Roundup.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Choose your favorite from Kellogg's Variety Pack. So Mom and Dad and kiddies too. Choose a Kellogg's cereal, it's good for you.
In Kellogg's Variety Pack, you'll find many favorites like Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, and the new Ready Sweetened Treats, all in generous individual serving size boxes. So,
choose your favorite from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Christie, Dick Beals, and Nestor Paiva. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Treasure Map War. You know how we always say that Kellogg's Rice Krispies is the talking cereal? Well, I think we could also call it the singing cereal, because just as quick as you pour milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you hear snap, crackle, pop. It's music to your ears, music that's a snapping, crackling, popping invitation to good eating. Have your mom buy Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she's out shopping. Kellogg's Rice Krispies that go snap, crackle, pop. In the wild days of the Old West, there were always lawless men ready to move in and help themselves to another's good fortune. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles met many of these vultures as they carried the law to the frontier, but none as dangerous as those in the Treasure Map War.
Bill, we're heading for the Blue Heaven Casino.
That's right, Jingles.
Well, that place is a long ways from heaven. What are we going there for?
I just got word that they might need a couple of officers of the law in a few minutes.
Well, that's us, but what are we supposed to do?
Keep our eyes and ears open. Well, here we are.
Okay, I got my eyes and ears open.
Might be a good idea to keep our mouths shut for a while, too, partner. Well, come on.
Plenty more if we need him.
Well, who's that old geezer spending his money?
Never saw him before, but he's sure having himself a time.
Bill, he's throwing gold nuggets around like they were peanuts.
Yeah, and look at the attention he's getting. Any one of those sharpshooters in here would gladly cut his throat for that bag of nuggets.
Yeah, let's go tell him he's asking for trouble.
No, not yet. Let's wait till somebody tries something.
Well, look who's visiting the Blue Heaven Casino. You slumming today, Hickok?
Hello, Benson. No, we're here on business.
Yeah, our kind of business, not yours.
Well, that's too bad. I thought you might like to try your luck at a game of chance.
Looks like there's somebody here's already taking chances.
Yes, sirree, boys. I struck it rich, real rich. Found all the gold I'll ever need, and nobody but me knows where it is.
You mean our friend over there, Hickok?
That's right.
That's Lucky Morgan. He's a prospector, and he struck it rich. Ain't that nice?
It's nice if he can keep any of it, but he's advertising for a hole in the head right now.
That's his business, gents. He ain't breaking no laws, and neither is anyone else in here right now. So why don't you badge packers just go for a walk? Unless you want to sample the hospitality of the establishment.
Your place is open to the public, isn't it, Benson?
Well, in a way, yes.
We're the public and we're staying.
All right, Hickok. But ain't every day that a sucker like Lucky there walks into the Blue Heaven with a poke full of nuggets. And my boys are going to be real unhappy if he gets away from them.
Bill, Lucky's heading over this way.
Good. I'd like to talk to him.
I'm warning you, Hickok. You're outnumbered here. Leave him alone.
My job is to see that the citizens are safe, Benson, even in your place.
Here, drink up.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy, son. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you?
That's right, and I'm Jingles.
Well, I'm Lucky Morgan. Mighty happy to know you.
You're putting on a pretty big celebration, aren't you?
Sure am. I struck it rich. I found the lost Apache mines.
Hey, Bill, that's where the Apaches buried their treasure, ain't it?
That's right, Jingles. Lucky, I don't think I'd go around telling everybody if I were you.
Oh, why not? Nobody knows how to get there but me. I got a map right here in my pocket, and I ain't letting nobody see it.
Well, what do you know? A map? You hear that, boys?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you give me that map, Lucky?
Yeah, Bill will keep it for you till morning.
Oh, no, you don't, Hickok.
Don't go for your gun, Benson.
You can't outdraw 10 of us.
If anybody starts anything, I'll have to try. You better come along with me, Lucky. I'm going to lock you up in jail where you'll be safe.
You can't arrest him. He ain't done nothing.
As far as I'm concerned, he's disturbing the peace.
Yeah, and if we leave him here with that map, things won't be peaceful very long.
All right, get him, boys. Cut him down.
Well, anybody else?
Keep your hands up. All of you.
Well, looks to me like only about 3 out of the 10 had nerve enough to draw, Benson.
All right. You win this time, Hickok. Take him away. But that Apache treasure belongs to anybody who finds it. And Lucky's gonna have trouble hanging on to that map.
Say, Slim, some of the fellows and girls listening in have been wanting to know what a shoot is. Now, how about you telling them all about it?
Sure thing, Charlie. A chute, C-H-U-T-E, is a sort of a runway or boardwalk. The cowboys build chutes to load and unload cattle for shipment to market.
Now, there's an interesting thing, Slim. The Kellogg Company of Battle Creek uses chutes, too, when they package those swell Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Of course, the Kellogg chutes are in the Rice Krispies factory and all clean and nice. That's right, Wranglers. And once those golden oven-pop kernels of Rice Krispies are packaged, they're on their way to your breakfast table and some downright delicious eating. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies make little snap, crackle, pop noises when milk or cream is poured on them because of the delicate crispness of the rice when it's oven-popped Kellogg's special can't-be-copied way. Ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she goes to the store. They're fun to listen to and even more fun to eat. Now let's sing our Kellogg's Rice Krispies marching song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember, ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. They go snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles had to face angry guns to rescue the prospector Lucky Morgan from the gang that wanted his treasure map to the lost Apache mine. Bill took the old man to jail and locked him up for safekeeping.
Hey, Dad, burn it! Somebody come let me out of here. Bring me some breakfast or something.
Sounds like a prisoner woke up, Bill.
Sure does. Wonder how he's feeling this morning.
Somebody bring me a bucket of water anyhow. I'm dying of thirst.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Sheriff, I want a lawyer. I want out.
Oh, keep your shirt on, you old goat. We're coming.
It's about time. Got me in jail and I don't know what for. What? Well, I'll be blamed. Wild Bill.
Yeah, and Jingles.
What are you two doing running the jail? Where's the sheriff?
Over at his office. We're just here to take care of you.
Take care of me? What for?
Oh, you got kind of talkative last night, Lucky, and some of the boys at the Blue Heaven got right interested in the lost Apache treasury.
No fooling. Did I go and blab about that?
You sure did. Worse than that, you advertised the fact that you had a map with you.
So we locked you and the map up for safekeeping.
Well, doggone me. I always did talk too much when I got to celebrating. Thanks, Bill, for taking care of me.
Well, that's all right, Lucky. It's part of my job. But as long as you carry that map, you're still not safe.
That's right. We know about 10 galoots that'd fill you full of lead just to get a peek at that map.
And I thought my troubles would be over when I struck it rich. Looks like it's just beginning. What'll I do, Bill?
Well, why not lock the map up in the vault at the bank? That's the safest place I know of.
By grannies, that's a good idea. Come on. Oh,
what's the matter, old-timer?
Oh, my head. You sure nobody tapped me on the skull last night?
No, it's all your own fault. Come on now.
Oh. Let this be a lesson to you, Jingles. Don't ever find a lost treasure. Or at least don't celebrate it.
Grab your hat, Jingles. We'll go on down to the bank right now.
Right, Bill.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Looks like our playmates are back again.
Well, what do you know? There's Ace Benson right across the street.
And there's Pete Daly and Trigger Blake.
And a couple of more gun hands I never met. Lucky you got a reception committee waiting for you.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. Ain't no use you and Jingles getting shot up in my account.
A U.S. Marshal is supposed to protect property, and that map you got in your pocket is your property. Come on, let's get down to the bank.
Ain't much use arguing with Bill, Lucky. That man just plain likes to walk into trouble.
Well, all right. But there's an awful lot of low-slung holsters between here and that bank vault.
Well, here comes Benson to wish us a cheerful good morning, Bill.
So I see. We'll just keep right on walking.
Well, good morning, gents. Out for a little stroll before breakfast?
What'd I tell you?
That's right, Benson. Why don't you stroll along with us?
Huh? You loco, Bill?
I just thought his gun slicks wouldn't be so likely to shoot us in the back if he's with us. Grab him, Jingles.
Let go.
Hold him.
I got him. He ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Clark, what's the idea?
You're coming along with us to the bank, Benson, whether you like it or not. Lucky, walk right in front of this sidewinder.
Oh, no. Not while he's still got his gun.
I got his gun, and I might use it on him if he doesn't hold still.
Good. Now, Jingles and I can walk along on each side of him. You better tell your boys to go on home, Benson, and leave us alone.
Tell him yourself.
All right, I will. Listen, you polecats.
Get on back to the Blue Heaven and stay off the street, or Jingles is liable to pull the trigger on your boss.
Go on, men. Hickok means it. We'll take care of him and his feather-headed prospector later.
Well, now, that's a real pretty speech.
Sounds wonderful to me. We ready, gents?
All ready? Let's march.
Hold still, Samantha. Oh, we've been in town long enough. Time we was hitting the trail.
Why don't you get yourself a horse instead of those dad-blamed burros, Lucky?
Oh, I wouldn't know what to do without Samantha and Clarabelle, Jingles. In fact, it was Clarabelle that found the lost Apache treasure.
How was that?
Well, she got mad at me one day and pitched off her pack saddle and hit for the hills.
Well, that shows she's got good sense.
I took out after her, but I couldn't catch her. Finally, I got so all-fired fussed at her that I ducked into a little draw, got me a handful of rocks to throw at her. Thought they felt a mite heavy, so I took a look. By Jingles, they was gold nuggets that some old Indian had dropped there.
No wonder you like your burros.
Was that the lost Apache mine?
'Tweren't far from there. I just followed a trail of gold up to the tunnel, and there she was.
Well, you take your burros and head back out on the trail, Lucky, but I wouldn't go back to the treasure for a while.
Why not, Bill?
Benson and his gang won't give up easily. They might try to follow you to the lost Apache.
Cracky, I never thought of that.
Yeah, as long as the map is safe in the bank, they'll figure you might lead them to the treasure.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just give them a run for their money. Before they get through following me, they'll have all the camping out in the desert they'll ever want. Come on, Samantha, Clarabelle. Time to get 'em moving.
So long, Lucky. Next time you come to town to celebrate, warn us ahead of time, will you?
Oh, I learned my lesson. So long, Bill.
Bye, Lucky.
Well, there he goes, Bill. Maybe I ought to trade Joker in on a pair of burros and let him lead me to a lost mine.
How about that, Joker? Hey, he doesn't think much of the idea.
Well, all you ever got me into was trouble, Joker. Now, why don't you... Bill, what was that?
A big explosion, Jingles.
Yeah, it's down at the other end of town. Sounded like dynamite.
Let's go. Steady, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, easy.
All right, let's ride. Up, Buckshot.
Go, Joker! Bill, look at that cloud of dust and smoke.
Jingles, that's the bank.
It sure is. Blown to smithereens.
Pick him up, Buckshot. Let's go.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! What a mess, Bill.
What happened?
Whole back end of the building was blown off.
It blew the doors off the vault, too.
Yeah. Here's Peterson, the banker. Hi, Pete.
Hello, Jingles. Bill, I'm glad you're here.
What happened, Mr. Peterson? A new style of bank robbery?
I don't know. That's what I thought at first, but look around. Whoever did it didn't take any money.
Golly, that's right. There's cash scattered all over the place.
Well, they might have grabbed a few $100s, but why'd they leave all the rest of this?
Well, maybe they got scared off.
Well, Ace Benson was the first man to get here. When I come running up, he said the gang had left.
Ace Benson?
Yeah.
That's very interesting. By the way, Pete, where'd you put that treasure map that Lucky Morgan gave you to keep for him?
Why, I put it right in the vault on a little shelf. Hey, wait a minute. Bill, it was right about here in a little black strongbox.
Yeah, looks like it's gone.
And I'll bet Ace Benson is gone, too.
That's where you're wrong, Hickok.
Benson.
That's right. I hear someone talking about me.
What do you know about this, Benson?
All I know is that somebody blew up the bank.
Yeah, and took Lucky Morgan's treasure map.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is that I'm getting tired of having you two tin-horn lawmen meddling in my affairs. If you got any evidence on me, go ahead, run me in. If you haven't, keep your nose out of my business.
I don't have any evidence, Benson, but if you or any of your gang starts out for the lost Apache mine, I'll be on your trail.
As a matter of fact, Hickok, I am thinking of taking a trip. But if I find you following my trail, it'll be the last trail you'll ever ride.
Hey, kids, I see a whole bunch of cowpokes gathered around our old friend Slim. Let's sneak over and see what they're talking about.
What do you mean it must be hard to do? Why, even small cowpokes could do it.
Well, what's up, Slim? Looks like you're having a little argument with the boys.
Oh, shucks, it's nothing much, Charlie. Just some of the fellas can't believe that anything as good tasting as Kellogg's Crispy Squares can be so easy to fix.
Well, now, fellas, and that goes for you wranglers at home, too, let me tell you that Slim here is 100% right. It's a snap to fix up a batch of those wonderful treats called Kellogg's Crispy Squares. The simple, no-muss, no-fuss recipe is right on the box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You just follow it, and 9 minutes later, you'll have yourself one of the most lip-smacking, taste-tempting treats you've ever had the pleasure of eating. Big, sweet, plump marshmallows mixed together with fresh, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Oh, me, sounds powerful good there, doesn't it? Well, now, why don't you fix up a batch for the whole family tonight? Or maybe Mom would rather surprise them herself. But just make sure you got a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and some marshmallows. You'll find the simple-to-follow recipe on the Rice Krispies box. Believe me, partners, Kellogg's Crispy Squares are real tasty. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are sure that Ace Benson blew up the bank to get the treasure map that shows the location of the lost Apache mine. They're also sure that Ace and his men will try to find the treasure. So they head down the trail to find the old prospector, Lucky Morgan, and get to the mine first.
Bill, why didn't we run that Weasel Benson into jail before we left?
Not enough evidence, Jingles. But we can be pretty sure that he and his gang dynamited that bank to get the map. But proving it is something else again.
Well, where are we heading now?
Look down the ground. Can't you see the tracks?
Where?
Pull up a minute. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker.
Lean down and take a good look.
Oh, yeah. Awful small horses went by here, didn't they?
Those are burro tracks, Jingles. And boot heels walking right alongside of them.
Oh, by golly, you're right.
They went this way not too long ago. There's a tuft of grass pulled out and the dirt's still moist.
Hey, this must be Lucky's trail.
That's right. The right heel mark has 4 little wooden square holes where he fixed his own boot with wooden pegs.
Doggone it, Bill. You know, you could trail a buzzard flying over a swamp.
Well, it takes practice, Jingles. What do you say we catch up with the Lucky? Ho, Buckshot.
Hot, Joker, ho! What do we do when we find him?
We get him to take us to the lost Apache before Ace Benson and his gang get there.
Have another cup of coffee, Jingles. And another piece of Johnny cake.
Don't mind if I do, Lucky. But shouldn't we be hitting the trail up to the lost Apache?
Oh, you wouldn't like it up there, Jingles. Oh, it's hot and rocky and dusty. Oh, it's a lot nicer right here by the stream.
Well, this is all right with me if Benson and his gang will be coming this way.
They will if they follow my map. This is the only trail into the canyon.
Huh, I guess you're right, Lucky. Here comes a pack of riders down the side of the hill now.
Gosh, hey, there must be 15 of them, Bill. How are we going to handle them?
Get your rifle and both 6 guns and get behind those rocks. They'll have to cross the stream to get to us, and they'll be out in the open when they do.
Well, that's fine. We'll be in a good spot to shoot from, but there's 5 of them for each one of us, and I don't like the odds.
Oh, cheer up, Jingles. Maybe we can surprise them.
Just remember to keep your head down when the lead starts flying.
Bill, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to keep all of me down.
All right, pull up here, men. Let's water the horses.
Hey, how much further to Lost Apache, Ace?
Not very far, according to this map.
Yeah, we had trouble enough getting that map. It better be right.
All right, Benson. You and your men can head back to town.
Hickok! What are you doing here?
He's hunting polecats, that's what.
Hey, boss, there are those rocks across the stream.
That's right. We're blocking your trail, so turn around.
You're crazy, Hickok. I got a small army here with me. We're going through.
You try it, we'll cut that army down to our size.
All right, come on, men. Let's get rid of those starved packers once and for all. Right across the river and get them.
It's what I've been waiting for.
Bill, there's too many of them. They'll plow us under.
Do the best you can, partner. All right, dust them off a little.
Let them have it, man.
Hurry up, right into them.
Ace, I'm stuck.
What's the matter? Hurry up.
My horse can't move.
That wasn't on the map, was it?
Hey, this is all quicksand.
What's going on out there?
That's right. It's all quicksand, and you're all stuck for good.
He tricked us. Blast them down.
Get on, Lucky.
Lucky, you that on purpose. You led them all into a quicksand
We've
trap.
got to get him out of there.
Oh, let him drown.
Nothing doing. Throw down your guns, Benson, and we'll pull you out.
Nothing doing, Hickok. He'll come near me and I'll kill you.
Don't listen to him, Hickok. The rest of us have had enough. Throw down your guns, boys.
How about it, Benson?
All right, you win. Now hurry and get us out of here.
Jingles, you get our horses and the ropes. We're going to have to work fast.
All right, Trigger, you're out of the river. Now turn around and get your hands tied.
Hey, I'm running out of rope, Jingles. We got them all but Benson.
Hurry up, Hickok. I'm about to go under.
Here comes the rope. Slip it under your arms.
So set. Pull me out.
All right, here we go. Steady now, Buckshot. Easy does it, boy. Easy.
Oh, that's something. I'll just get this rope on.
Before we do anything else, Benson, let's have that map.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll kill you, Hickok. You shooting, Bill? I don't have to. All right, I've had enough. I'll see you.
That takes care of him.
Go ahead and get your map back from him, Lucky.
Oh, let him keep it.
What? After all this trouble?
You mean you don't want the map to the treasure?
The map he's got just shows the way to this quicksand, Bill. I made it up just for snakes like him.
Well, doggone. Oh, where's the real treasure map?
There ain't none.
Huh?
When I want to find the mine, I just line up my two burros, Samantha and Clarabelle, and I look between them long ears of theirs like a couple of gun sights, and there is the lost Apache mine.
Are you sure about that, Lucky?
Sure, I'm sure. But you got to have the burro standing in the right place. And I am the only one who knows where that place is.
Doggone it, Bill, that settles it. If you and I are ever going to find the treasure and get rich, Buckshot and Joker have just got to grow longer ears.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for now, folks. We'll see you again on Monday.
And we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you, all about Bill and Jingles getting into a whole pack of trouble with a fellow we call the Gold Maker.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jack Moyles, Lou Krugman, and Ralph Moody. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Gold Maker. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Battle at Bear Creek. Now, kids, before we get into today's exciting Wild Bill Hickok adventure, let's all get settled back with our big yellow boxes of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. And say, if you don't have your Sugar Corn Pops handy, next time be sure you do, because it's real fun to snack on Sugar Pops right out of the box while you take in the show. Now, let's listen. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were foremost in the fight to stamp out rustling in the Great West. One of their grimmest assignments sent them thundering across the plains of New Mexico and straight into the battle at Bear Creek.
Now, gents, have you had your fill?
We sure have, Angus.
Well, I sure wish everybody that sent for us would give us a big feed like that before he started talking about the troubles, huh, Bill?
It would be right nice, partner. All right, Angus, spill it. What's got you in a corner?
Rustlers, Bill.
Rustlers? Is that all?
Well, that's enough, Jingles. They're stripping the mavericks out of my herd so fast they're going to ruin me.
Why, rustlers ain't no problem, Mr. Gordon.
Jingles.
Huh?
You're talking when you should be listening, partner.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Angus. I take it these are no ordinary rustlers.
You're right about that, Bill. They don't just come in and drive off a couple of hundred head. They're hitting me where it hurts the most. Calves, yearlings, and steers.
Young stock, huh?
Yep. We just finished the roundup, and my count on new stock is down by 20% or more.
But how are they getting away with them?
And I don't know. Few at a time, I guess. But they don't leave any sign.
Cookie said she wanted me to come up after supper, boss.
That's right. Gents, this is Speed Racker, my foreman. Speed, shake hands with Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles.
Hickok.
And Jingles. Howdy.
Howdy. Glad to meet you, Marshal.
Same here, Speed.
Wild Bill and Jingles are going to try to take a hand at running these cow thieves to ground, Speed.
Yeah, and we'll do it, too.
Angus is right, partner. We're going to try.
Well, you ain't going to find no more sign than we did. You're probably wasting your time, Marshal.
Maybe. Where's your shipping point, Angus?
Town of Sibley, 10 miles down the road.
Then we'll ride into town and spend the night. Tomorrow morning we'll check around. You keep your eyes open here and we'll let you know what we find. Come on, Jingles, let's saddle up.
Bill, seems to me you're going at this backwards, like a coyote looking for chickens in a pasture instead of a chicken coop.
How's that, partner?
Well, now, I figure if you're going to look for rustlers stealing cattle from a ranch, you stake yourself out on that ranch. What are we riding to town for?
Stolen cows have to be shipped, Jingles. We're going into Sibley where they load cows. Might give us a lead on who's shipping young stock.
Bill, that shot was meant for us.
Ooh, buckshot. Ooh, I guess you're right. Where'd it come from?
Well, who cares where it come from? Let's get out of here.
Man doing the shooting. Too dark to see him.
Well, he can see us up on this ridge.
That means he's below us.
Bill, there's the flash in the valley, back by the Gordon place.
Come on, Jingles, let's get him. Hi, buckshot.
Joker. Bill, we'll never smoke out that bushwhacker in this dark, and he's got a beat on us already.
Let's right on down his throat then, partner. Hi, buckshot, hi!
Hi, partners. Your old saddle-mate Panhandle Jim talking. I do a lot of chinning here, too, but boiling it down, the most important thing to say takes just 4 little words. Yep, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 4 words that mean the most delicious two-way cereal you ever tasted. Yes, sirree, by jingo, 'cause Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and jolly with a sweetening already on 'em. Ready for eating right out of the big yellow box just like candy. Like I eat my sugar pops listening to the show. That's one way. Now, the other way you eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk in the morning for breakfast. And I'll stake my best 6-shooter, you'll say you never tasted a better cereal than new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. because they're sweeter and crisper than ever before. That's why we sing,
Yippee! Sugar pops.
Their sugar-coated tastes so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But Cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, in search of a lead to the unknown rustlers of Angus Gordon's cattle, were riding through the night toward the railhead of Sibley. From the valley floor, a lone gunman started firing at them, and Bill decided to smoke him out.
Hold your fire, Jingles. He's quit shooting.
Yeah, but I'll bet we don't find no more sign of him than you would coconut cake after a lodge picnic.
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Oh, Joker.
We're just about here in this clump of pin oak. Got a match, partner?
Yeah, but it ain't gonna do you no good unless it's to give that bushwhacking coyote another shot at us.
We'll have to take that chance.
All right, but I can think of better things to be doing than asking for a brisket full of lead. There. See anything?
Yeah. He didn't get off his horse.
That tells us a lot, don't it?
Blow out that match.
Yeah, it's blue.
All right, come on, let's get out of here.
You said it, but I ain't gonna chase that Jasper all over this valley for the rest of the night. I just ain't gonna do it.
I'm not either, Jingles. We're heading on for town, keeping off the skyline of that ridge. Pick it up, Buckshot. Let's get to town. Come on. Hey.
Yeah. If I'm gonna swap lead with a pack of rustlers tomorrow, I want a good night's sleep first. Go, Joker. Head for the barn, boy.
This the place, Sheriff?
Yeah, this is where most of the cattlemen from around here do their loading, Hickok.
Looks like somebody's loading right now, Sheriff.
Yeah, that's Tory Macon from Bear Creek Ranch.
I'd like to meet him.
Well, no sooner said than done. Hey, Tory, want to meet a friend of mine?
Well, howdy, Sheriff.
Morning, Tory. Step up and shake hands with Wild Bill Hickok. Bill, this is Tory Macon, owner of Bear Creek Ranch.
Hickok, eh?
Howdy, Mr. Macon.
What's the U.S. Marshal doing around Sibley, Sheriff?
Wild Bill came down to help round up the rustlers that have been operating around here, Tory.
Rustlers?
They been bothering you any, Mr. Macon?
Nope. Guess my spread's not big enough to interest them.
Those your cows being loaded now?
That's right. What about them?
Nothing. I just wondered. They look mighty young, mostly long yearlings, aren't they?
Some of them. What about it?
I thought most cattlemen waited till their beef was 4 years old.
You're getting too nosy for your own good, Hickok.
Hold it, Tory. Hickok didn't mean no harm, just curious, that's all.
Well, curiosity killed a cat once, I heard.
Now, simmer down, Macon. I'm here to protect cattlemen, not to fight with them. Unless they get their cattle from rustlers.
That's all, you nosy startbacker. I'm coming over this fence after you.
You've got a mighty touchy conscience, Macon.
I don't stand for nothing on the likes of you.
This was your idea, mister.
He Christmas, what a fight. Now, what you want to start a ruckus with Hickok for, Tory?
Never mind, Sheriff. Let's go and give him a chance to think it over.
I've thought it over, lawman. And the next time it won't be my fists. It'll be a body full of lead you'll get.
Oh, Bill, I never seen him act like that before. You reckon he stole them steers and yearlings? That what made him so touchy?
I don't make accusations without proof, Sheriff. But I reckon I'll go get Jingles and look over Macon's Bear Creek Ranch, just for luck. Want to come along?
Well, I sure and blazes do. It ain't every day an ordinary plug sheriff like me gets a chance to ride knee to knee with Wild Bill Hickok. You just bet your best rope and saddle I'm a-coming along.
Bill, me and Angus had the best game of checkers you ever saw. I beat him. Once.
He sure did, Hickok. We was going hot and heavy just before you rode up.
How many times did Angus beat you, Jingles?
Huh? Couple of times.
How many?
10, doggone it. Now, what'd you have to ask that for?
And something else. I told you to keep your eyes open.
Oh, I did, Bill. I was wide-eyed as a hooty owl sitting on a barn door. Cross my heart and hope to choke.
Well, get in that saddle, partner. You and the sheriff are going for a ride with me.
I'll try to get back for evening supper, Bill.
We will.
And I sure hope so. Yes, sir, there's nothing better than the spread Angus puts on his table.
Well, thank you, Sheriff.
By the way, Angus,
If you brand your calves every spring roundup, how do you figure Mavericks get to be 2 years old without a brand?
Oh, the boys are bound to miss a few, Bill.
And if they missed them 2 years in a row, they'd still be unbranded when they were 2 years old.
Hey, hadn't thought of it that way, but you're right.
What are you getting at, Bill?
I was just wondering how some steers I saw this morning got such fresh brands on them. Come on, let's go. We'll see you later, Angus. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Hurry back, Bill.
Jump, Joker. Let's ride. Bill, we've been standing up here in these trees watching that ranch of Macon's for over an hour, and nothing's happened.
Yeah, Hickok, what are you expecting to see down there?
I'm not sure, Sheriff, but Macon sure acted mighty suspicious when he started that fight with me this morning.
Yeah, but that don't prove nothing.
Hey, wait a minute. There. Now we'll have something to watch.
But, Bill, that's just 2 cowpokes driving 3 Mavericks into Macon's corral.
You don't drive cows into a corral on an open range unless they're sick.
Well, now, I hadn't thought of that.
And if those were Macon's cowpokes, they'd be heading for the bunkhouse and not his ranch house.
That's right. 9 out of 10, it's right.
Now, look. There they come out again.
But, Bill, that ain't the same 2. See, those Ranahans are wearing right bright shirts, a red one and a yellow one. Real pretty ones, too.
That's right, partner. But they're getting on the same horses.
Hey, they are. It is the same, too. Just change shirts is all.
Now, doesn't it strike you mighty funny that they'd go in the house, Macon's house, mind you, just to change their shirts?
By Jingles, Hickok, you're right. It does look funny.
Why, it sure does. Looks funnier than a jaybird jumping rope with a tomcat. But doggone it, I still don't know what it means, Bill.
You will right soon, partner, because you're going to turn rustler.
No, I'm not. Not on your life. You ain't making no night rider out of me, no sirree. This is another one of those big ideas of yours that's going to make me the bait in the trap, and I just ain't going to do it. No, sir, I ain't. Hey-ho! Get along, doggy. Hup-ho! Come on, Joker. Head him off, boy. That's right. Right into that corral, you wall-eyed critter. Up! Ho-ho! Now get around him, Joker, so I can close this gate. There. Steady now. Steady. Well, there he is, Joker. Now to go in and see Macon. Uh-oh. Here he comes to see me. Howdy, Mr. Macon.
Howdy, cowpoke. Where'd you come from? I never seen you before.
Well, I'm a new cowhand up at Angus Gordon's Block S spread.
Yeah? What are you doing driving a critter into my corral?
Oh, well, I thought I'd like to pick out one of them new pretty red shirts some of the boys are wearing.
Yeah? What do you know about them shirts?
Oh, just that they're mighty pretty, and, well, some of the boys said all I had to do was to bring you a critter and you'd give me one. A red one, huh? I like red shirts real well. Ain't nothing wrong with this Maverick, is there?
No, looks sound enough. Came out of the Block S herd of bald faces, eh?
Yeah, didn't have no brand on it, so I just got behind it and nudged it down your way. Now do I get the shirt, huh?
Yeah, you get the shirt. Come on in the house.
Oh, now that's real nice of you, Mr. Macon. You got a red one left? In my size?
I got all sizes, cowboy. Here, come on in. Now, right over here in this next room. There you are. Take your pick.
Hoppin' horny toads. You got everything. Hats, boots, and shirts. Whew, even silver saddles.
That's right. You just keep bringing me good unbranded Mavericks, and you can get anything in that room. For instance, 12 critters get you that new pair of boots.
Oh, well, I'll be back again, all right, Mr. Macon. I'll just take this red shirt here.
Yeah, go ahead. Put it on. I'll see who's at the door.
Macon, you got big trouble.
Speed Racker, I told you not to come here in the daytime. What if Angus saw his own foreman down here?
I had to come. Hickok's wise to you. He's scheming to get the goods on you.
Well, Mr. Macon, how do I look? I sure like this.
Macon, that's him. How did he get in here?
He's a new cowhand up at your ranch. Didn't you know him?
Know him? I sure as shooting do know him. That's Jingles. Wild Bill Hickok's deputy.
Yeah, that's right. Now you two stand where you are, or these 6 guns of mine might start spitting.
No, you don't. Jump him, speed.
Get off of me, you owl hoots. I'll hammer you into the floor.
Oh, no, you don't, you sneaking fraud. I'm going to take care of you right now.
Look out, Macon. I'll get him.
Hey. Good work, Speed.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with him?
That's right. If you don't show up back at Angus's ranch, Hickok will be right behind him.
Yeah, that's right.
I got it. Load this big tub of lard on a pack horse and take him up to the cave on Red Rock.
And get rid of him, huh?
Not yet. I'll stay here and wait for Hickok. Then, when I've gotten rid of him, I'll come up and help you put this nosy deputy out of the way for good. Now get going.
Say, Wranglers, right off, the first thing you see when you dig into your big yellow box of Kellogg's sugar corn pops, like I do listening to the show, is a bright, shiny, silvery bag. And it's mighty pretty, too, isn't it? But it's not just for looks. No, sir. That bag is pure aluminum. Keeps your sugar corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. That's why Kellogg's sugar corn pops are always fresh. Yep, crisp and crunchy and fresh as an evening breeze. And remember, you can save that bag for your mom to use to keep things fresh in the refrigerator, too. So now you know why new Kellogg's sugar corn pops always taste just right. Yes, sir, by jingo. Downright delicious, out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk. So if you aren't enjoying sugar pops right now, load up on those big yellow boxes at the store tomorrow. Then you can enjoy all the Kellogg's sugar corn pops you want.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Back at the Block S Ranch, Angus Gordon, Wild Bill Hickok, and the sheriff waited for Jingles to return with the news of how he'd fared with Tory Macon. But after 3 hours had gone by, Bill began to get worried.
I figure he should have been back half an hour ago, Angus.
Well, maybe he dawdled over picking out the prettiest shirt, Hickok.
I doubt it. Maybe something went wrong. But I can't figure what it... Wait a minute.
What struck you, Bill?
Angus, where's Speed Racker, your foreman?
Why, he said he was going into town right after you and me sent Jingles off of that marked steer.
I'll stake my next 3 meals on it. He didn't head for town. Come on, my partner's in trouble and it's my fault.
Bill, you ain't saying the Speed Racker's in with Macon, are you?
If he is, he's going to be the sorriest rustler you ever saw. Come here, Buckshot. Run, boy.
Man, I wish I had a horse like that.
Good boy, Buckshot. All right, hit those saddles. Let's ride. Hi, Buckshot, hi! All right, here we are. Pull up. Ooh, ooh. There's the steer Jingles was herding. He's been here, all right.
Doesn't look like we're very welcome, Hickok.
I figured on that. Come on.
But, Bill, you ain't going in there.
All right. Jingles in trouble. It's Megan or me this time. All right, Megan, I'm coming in after you.
Well, we can give him some of that, too.
And I'm going to pay him back for stealing my cattle. Let's go, Bill. We're with you.
Stay back, Angus. I'll take this polecat by myself. You better shoot straight, Megan, or your time's up.
You ain't taking me, Hickok. Move!
I'll leave that gun on the floor. It's just as easy to hit you in the chest as your gun. Now start talking and talk fast. Where's my partner?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't stall with me, Megan. Where's Jingles?
Never heard of him.
All right, if I have to beat it out of you, I will.
That's just what I've been looking for. A chance to beat in your head, you nosy stupid.
You're gonna talk first, Rustler. Where's my partner?
You're not making me talk, lawman.
All right, maybe this'll convince you. Are you gonna talk more, or do you want more?
No, I'll talk. Speed Racker took him up the cave at Red Rock. Speed did it.
Racker, huh? Well, I thought so. All right, you're gonna show me just where. Come on, get on your feet.
All right.
Get out there on my horse. Come on, move.
Stop shoving.
If anything's happened to Jingles, you're loaded with trouble, mister.
Bill, you all right?
Where's Jingles?
That's where this Gila monster's gonna take us now, Angus. All right, Megan, take us straight to that cave. Hi, Buckshot. Come on, Sheriff. Angus. Faster, Buckshot. Come on. Hurry.
All right, there's the cave right up there.
Oh, Buckshot, move on. Go ahead, Macon. Lead the way.
Now that jughead speed wrecker will shoot first and ask questions later.
Well, he can't see us very good in the dark.
Yeah, but he might just get lucky and plug me.
Stop talking and start walking.
We're ready if he starts shooting, Bill. Yeah, I'd like to smoke that buttered out.
Wait a minute. Hold your fire. If Jingles is in that cave with Racker, you might hit him.
Hey, no, that's right.
You can talk Racker out, Macon. Go ahead before he stops.
Hickok, he's shooting. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you don't. You're walking right up to that cave with me, Macon. Now move!
I hear you out there. You stay where you are, I'll blast you.
No, Racker, no. Don't shoot.
Who's that?
It's me, Macon. I'm coming in.
It's about time. I've been sitting here with this ornery elephant for 2 hours. What kept you?
I held him back a bit, Racker.
Hickok!
Bill, is that you?
It's my chance, Hickok!
Bill, did you get him?
Yeah, partner, I got him. You all right, Jingles?
Well, will be when you get me untied.
Yeah, I'll cut your ropes loose. There, free. Can you stand up all right?
I hope so. I sure don't want to spend any more time in this coyote's den.
Well, you sure helped us clean up this rustling mystery, partner.
Yeah, Jingles, you sure did. And I'm mighty grateful to both of you, Mr. Hickok.
Bill, you were right. Wait till I strike a match. There. Look at this pretty red shirt I got on. That varmint right there gave it to me for bringing him that critter.
Oh, then that's how I've been losing so much stock over the last 2 years.
Well, you won't be losing any more, Angus. The sheriff will take Macon and Racker away to jail for keeps.
Yeah. And of all the rustlers, that just leaves me going free, and, well, you don't have to worry about me no more. My rustling days are over. Why, from now on, every time I see an unbranded maverick, I'm just going to tip my hat and say howdy and pass right on by. I'm getting so I don't like red shirts no more.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. We'll be back with you again on Friday.
Right. And we have an action-packed story about jewel thieves and guess what? A prize pig.
Meanwhile, and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
It's the greatest new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Hal Gerard, Ralph Moody, Jess Kirkpatrick, Tom Holland, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok chases Pettigrew's prize pig. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal, Kellogg's Corn Flakes.
Today, Kellogg's Corn Flakes brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Treachery. Whee! Free now with Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Free balloons to make doodaloons. For clever new party favors, toys, table decorations. Doodaloons are fun for everyone, boys and girls, moms and dads. Find out all about them. Listen later in the program for the special announcement that tells about the free balloons to make doodaloons in boxes of Kellogg's Corn Flakes. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were hated and feared by the lawbreakers of the Old West. More than one planned death for the two lawmen, and one clever crook came dangerously close to success when he set a trap with treachery.
Bill Hickok, how come you signed us on as a couple of cowhands on the Walking J spread? You know that working at a regular job makes me unhappy.
Then you're just going to have to be unhappy for a while, Jingles. The Walking Jay's been having all kinds of rustler trouble. Now, we can look like a couple of ordinary cowpokes. Maybe we can find out where it's coming from.
Oh, I don't mind looking like a cowpoke. It's working like one that bothers me.
This is all part of the plan. Keeps us busy around the ranch where we can keep an eye on the cattle. If we see anything suspicious, we can follow it up.
Yeah, but why did that jug-headed foreman put us on the job of popping strays out of the brush? These dad-blamed dogies get back up in them canyons, and I just ain't built for plowing through that kind of country after them.
Raising cattle is a tough business, partner.
And rounding them up is tougher. Mesquite hits me in the face, the cactus jabs me in the shafts, and Joker's getting so mad that he's going to try to pitch me off on my head the first time I'm not looking.
Hold it a minute. Whoa,
Whoop, Joker, whoo. What do you see, Bill?
Just another cab, Jingles. There he is in that little draw full of scrub oak.
Where else would he be? Not out in the open where we can get at him. Every one of those little white-faced varmints crawls into the deepest brush he can find and then dares us to come in and get him.
Well, that's what we're here for. All right, let's pop him out. Hi there, Buckshot.
Get in there, Joker, get in there.
Get out of there! Here!
Hey, get along there!
There he goes. All right, turn him downhill, Jingles.
Turn him, I can't even see him. I got a face full of oak leaves and acorns.
Get around there!
There he goes. Look at him run.
Jingles, look. Buck.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Now what?
There's a cougar on top of that rock. He'll have that calf if we don't get him.
Hey, Caffey, watch out behind you!
I'll get that cat.
Bill, you missed.
That's funny.
You missed again.
One low and one to the left. See what you can do. You hit him. That finished him off. Well, looks like you got yourself a lion-skin rug, Jingles.
Yeah, but I ain't happy, Bill.
What's the matter?
Well, you missed that cat 4 times. Twice with each of your guns.
Yeah, I can't figure out what's wrong.
Well, you could make that shot with a sack tied over your head. You slipping or something?
I don't know. I sure had a good bead on him.
Well, you ain't missed a shot that easy since you were 5 years old. Bill, that just ain't like you.
You see that little red cactus apple on that prickly pear bush?
About 50 yards away? Uh-huh.
Watch.
Bill, I don't like to mention it, but that cactus apple is still there.
Let me have one of your guns a minute, Jingles.
Here you are. Well, that's better. Cactus apple jelly.
Here's your gun. Let's try the rest of these cattle down and get back to camp. Get around there, Buckshot.
Move along, Joker. Oh, don't look so serious, Bill. I was only kidding about your slipping. It wasn't your fault. Something's wrong with your gun.
That's all I'm worried about, Jingles. You and I count on our guns to stay alive on this job. If something's wrong with them, it can be mighty dangerous.
You take awful good care of your guns, Bill. If something's wrong with them, I'll bet somebody's been fooling around with them.
That's what I want to find out. There's a gunsmith over in Prairie Hill. Let's go pay him a visit.
Oh, mein goodness. Maybe you've been cracking the hickory nuts in mit the front sight yet.
Not that I can remember.
Now, Bill wouldn't do a silly thing like that.
Here in the back is okay mit ein Explodenwärmer, but in the front, don't know what's in what a mess.
What's okay there in the back?
Ein Explodenwärmer. Ist gut.
Bill, do my 6 guns have an exploding hammer?
He means a firing chamber.
Oh, that.
Well, can you fix up those front sights for me in the next hour or so? I don't like to be without my guns very long.
Both sides is gelooken stunken.
They must be good-looking plenty gestunken when Wild Bill Hickok can't shoot with them, Fritz.
Ach, du lieber.
Now what?
Ober der Papa-Offe is bunken mit ein Klunken.
It sure is. I can hear the clunking.
You lost me, fellas. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Ober der Papa-Offe.
Yeah, over der Papa-Offe. Well, what's popping off besides you?
He means the trigger, Jingles. Listen.
Well, I hear it, but what's wrong?
Somebody's jimmied the trigger so that the hammer slammed down hard and pull the guns off target.
Well, why didn't he say so?
How long will it take you to fix him up, Fritz?
Well, is kapuschen myself ein Schweihafen. Schweihafen is gekommen mit the shoot pistols.
Okay, we'll come back at 2:30.
Now, who said anything about 2:30?
Schweihafen is 2:30, Jingle.
If the door's been upschotten, is blatzen mit the knuckles, yeah?
Okay, if you got your door shutting, why, I'll blotzen it with my knucklers. Meantime, Bill and me is going to be getting das Luncheon mit Sauerkraut and Wiener Schnitzels. Yeah. Come on, Bill. See you at 2:30, Fritz.
Well, first one is gefixen the Papa over.
Howdy, mister. You the gunsmith?
Yeah, inside and gekommen.
I'm coming in for just a minute. Those Wild Bill Hickok's guns you're working on?
Yeah. Ist looking gestunken, the sides und the...
I don't care what's wrong with them. You ain't fixing them.
But the Papa over...
Never mind. I want those guns the way they are.
What?
Shut up!
Free balloons to make doodaloons. Yes, now there's lots of fun for everyone with Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Free balloons to make doodaloons. The newest fun fad for boys and girls and grown-ups, too. Doodaloons are gay little clowns, cowgirls, cops, and sailors colorfully printed on the backs of Kellogg's Corn Flakes boxes. You cut out the doodaloon, then blow up and put the free balloon on it for a head. What fun you'll have doodling funny faces on the balloons with ink or lipstick or paints to make dandy toys, clever party favors, or table decorations. You get one with each box of Kellogg's Corn Flakes, and there's 8 different doodaloons in all. They're so easy to make, they're brand new, exciting, bright, and funny. Make one, and you'll be a doodaloon fan for sure. They're at your grocer's now. Look for the Kellogg's Corn Flakes with the doodaloons. You'll want to make more than one doodaloon, so get several packages of delicious Kellogg's Corn Flakes soon. The flakes that taste best to more people. Always have, still do. A pair of 6 guns were mighty important to the lawmen of the Old West, and when Wild Bill Hickok's guns were tampered with, he took them to a gunsmith in Prairie Hill. But someone else was interested in those guns, someone who backed up his ideas with gun smoke and hot lead.
please, 9.
The next slug will be plumb center if you haven't got the idea that I mean business, understand?
Ja, ist 9 gewichsen da Schuhbüstel.
That's better. When Hickok comes back for those guns, you charge him your regular price and hand them over. But they won't be fixed. They'll be just like they are now.
Ja.
And don't try to tip them off. I'll be outside that back window, and if I hear one word that might tell Hickok what's wrong, you're a dead gunsmith.
Ja. Ist 9 getalken, not even to myself.
That Hickok and his deputy have been getting too nosy about the business I'm in. And now that they're hanging around the Walking Jay, they're getting too close for comfort.
Ja. Hickok ist ein good Hundenmarshal.
All right, so he's a good lawman. But if he doesn't get off my trail, he and I are going to be shooting it out one of these days. And when we do, I want the odds all on my side.
Well, it's almost 2:30, Bill. Time to go back to Fritz's gun shop and see if we can understand what the old boy's talking about.
Yeah, let's go. Fritz sure has his trouble with the English language, but he's great when it comes to fixing guns.
He not only has trouble with English, he don't speak very good Spanish either.
No, partner, that's sort of a Pennsylvania Dutch. But most of it is Fritz's own invention.
Oh, well, I'm glad I don't have to listen to him very often. Pretty soon he'd have me gesprochen mit die Deutschen.
Hey, you do pretty well at that. Well, here we are. Got the door locked.
Yeah, der door been upshutting. What was it he said? Oh, yeah, blotzen mit der knucklers.
That's right. Go ahead and blotzen.
Coming, Bill.
Howdy, Fritz. We're back right on time.
Ja, inside gekommen.
Those 6 guns of mine ready to go, Fritz?
Ja, ist gefixen ein Explodenhammer.
But you said the exploding hammer was all right.
Myself is gefixen like you said. Das open gebummen shooters.
Das open what shooters?
He means the guns, Jingles.
Oh, that.
You say you fixed them just like I told you to, huh?
Fritz? Ja, gefixen just like you said. That'll be $2.75.
Yeah, he sure speaks good English when it comes to money.
That's a fair price for what you've just told me, Fritz. Here's your money.
Ja, und hier ist the Schuhbüstels.
Well, so long, Fritz. We'll stop in again next time we need help.
Bill, what was he so nervous about?
Never mind. Give me one of your guns.
But why?
Hurry it up. I'll put my gun in your left holster. Keep your good one where you can get it in a hurry.
Bill, I don't understand this.
Now start walking and don't stay too close to me.
All right, but I don't know what's going on.
You know, that Fritz is a fine gunsmith, Jingle. Sure knows what he's doing.
I ain't so sure. I thought he was going to fix the sights and the popper offer, not the exploding hammer.
Hey, what's the idea? Why don't you look where you're going?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were going to pop around that corner like that.
I don't like being bumped into.
Now, Bill said he was sorry. What are you going on the prod about?
You stay out of this. My fight is with this Jasper that goes around trying to knock people down.
I haven't got any fight with you, but if you don't get a halter on that temper of yours, I might have.
Don't tell me what to do. If you want to start something, go ahead and draw.
You know, you're acting pretty silly. I don't want to start anything.
Well, if you won't draw, I will.
Bill, look out! Ow! Now you're shooting like you used to, Bill. After his hand stops hurting, he's going to have to walk clear across the street to pick up his gun.
How? How can you shoot like that with those guns of yours, Hickok?
What do you know about my guns, mister?
Well, nothing. Nothing. I just thought that... Well, I didn't think you could shoot that straight.
You know, lots of other Jaspers have made the mistake of thinking the very same thing.
I don't know what you're up to, mister, but you better get on about your business and stay out of my way from now on. The next time you decide to monkey with somebody's guns, be sure they're your own.
All right. I'm going. But you're riding a range where you're not wanted, Hickok. You better watch your step.
Woo-wee, he's a nasty sort of a sidewinder, ain't he, Bill?
He sure is. Well, I'm glad I had one of your guns in my holster.
You mean your gun still ain't been fixed?
That's right. That's what Fritz was trying to tell me back in the shop.
I can only understand about half of what Fitz says. When did he tell you your guns weren't fixed?
Oh, he never came right out and said so, but he kept talking about things that didn't make too much sense. I figured somebody was listening.
Probably that salamander you just tangled with.
Yeah, it could have been.
You know, that little old Fritz has got plenty of nerve. He knew somebody was holding a gun on him, and he still let you know about your guns.
There he comes now, Jingles. You probably heard the shooting.
Wild Bill! Wild Bill, is all right?
Yeah, he's all right. Thanks to you, Fritz.
Oh, was hier an der Shooten? Och, der Lieber. Und you with them stunken shoot-pistols.
Everything's okay, Fritz. I came out all right.
Yeah, he borrowed one of my guns, and he did just fine with their shooter-upper.
Himmel, dat stunker. He was already by the back window outgeheiden.
I figured somebody was listening because you kept saying you fixed the guns just like I told you to, and I never did tell you what to fix.
Yeah, that was pretty smart, Fritz. I didn't get the idea, but Bill sure did. And he gave that sidewinder the surprise of his life.
Well, he's back coming to the shop, and is fixing the Oberseiter und the Popperover.
Okay, Fritz. Then we're going to head back to the Walking J. You know, I got a hunch all this is tied up with the rustling that's been going on out there.
Yeah, I think so too, Bill. And I got a hunch that some gun-fixing, cattle-stealing varmint is heading right for ein Busk in der Schnooter.
All I can figure is that somebody got to my guns at night while we were asleep in the bunkhouse.
Well, in that case, we got to be suspicious of all the hands on the ranch.
That's right.
I haven't seen that buzzard you had the shooting scrape with anywhere around the spread.
Don't forget it's roundup time, Jingles, and the hands are scattered all over the place.
Yeah. Well, what do we do next?
Head down in the valley where the branding's going on and keep an eye on that big herd. It'd sure be a big haul for the rustlers.
Yeah, I guess that's the best. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, Joker.
Whoa, Buckshot. What do you see?
Look at the ridge across the valley.
Yeah, cattle. Hundreds of them being driven up to the pass.
Oh, Bill, that ain't the way they'd be going if they were being put back on the range.
It sure isn't. That whole herd's being rustled, and it's up to us to stop them. Hi, Buckshot. Let's go on.
Yeah, Joker, we don't want them little doggies to get along any further. Ha, ha, ha!
Doodaloons.
I'm making a clown doodaloon.
Oh, boy, what a swell party stunt, making doodaloons.
Oh, there's fun for everyone now in Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Free balloons to make doodaloons. Clever party favors, table decorations, or dandy toys for any time. Doodaloons are gay little figures of cowboys and cops and clowns colorfully printed on the backs of Kellogg's Corn Flakes packages. You cut out the doodaloon body and use the free balloon that comes inside the Kellogg's Corn Flakes package to make a head for the doodaloon body. Then, what fun you'll have doodling funny faces on the balloon head with paint or lipstick or ink. There's one doodaloon to a package, a whole set of 8 different doodaloons in all. Now, you'll want them all for a party soon, so real soon, get several doodaloon packages of delicious Kellogg's Corn Flakes, the flakes that taste best to most people. Always have, still do. Wild Bill and Jingles, after their visit to the gunsmith in town and Bill's shooting scrape with a stranger, were heading back for the Walking J Ranch when they saw a sight that changed their plans. A whole herd of cattle was being driven toward the pass by rustlers, and the 2 lawmen quickly took off in pursuit.
We're catching up to them awful fast, Bill.
Be ready for anything, Jingles. These gents have got a lot of nerve to steal a herd that size in broad daylight.
Yeah, they're probably the kind of buzzards that'd consider it a real pleasure to shoot our ears off.
Well, we'll give them an argument if they try it. There's a herd boss over there. Get around there, Buckshot.
Come on, Joker.
Hey, Look who he is, Jingles.
Well, what do you know? Our old gun-fixing friend from back in Prairie Hill.
He tried drawing on us once. Maybe he'll be smarter this time.
Maybe, but I'm watching him just the same.
How about you? Who are you?
Whoa now, Joker, whoa. Hey, what's going on here?
I don't know that it's any of your business, but we're herding cattle.
Those are walking J cows. Where you taking them?
I'm taking them over to Summer Range in Green Valley, Hickok. What about it?
Seems to me if the walking J wanted them over in Green Valley, they'd send along some of their own riders.
That's where you're wrong. They hired me to trail this herd. And if you don't believe it, just ride on back to the ranch house and ask them.
What if it turns out he's right, Bill?
Then I'm in trouble, partner. I think this gin is running a big bluff, and I'm calling it right now.
Hey, Pete! Eddie! Get on over here.
Come, Blaze.
You need a few more guns to back you up, huh?
If you want to put it that way, yeah. I sort of like to have the odds in my favor.
You're going to need plenty long odds if you figure on tangling with Bill again. You got him pretty mad the last time.
Never mind, Jingles.
But, Bill,
This isn't a battle between me and this gent. We were sent out here to catch the rustlers that were working in this valley. And it looks like we caught them, so let's take them on into jail.
Oh, there. Hey, what's up, Blaze?
Pete, Eddie, this is the great Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hickok?
That's right.
But, Blaze, I thought you had it all fixed.
Shut up.
That's right, Pete. Don't go giving away your boss's secrets.
What do you want with us, Marshal?
I caught all of you driving walking J cattle off the range. I want you to turn that herd back to the ranch. You got a right to drive them, you can prove it there without any trouble.
We got another idea.
Look out for 'em, Bill. They're spreading out.
Now, let him have it. Gun him down.
I'll leave that gun on the ground, Eddie. Leave it there, I said.
Give me a hand, Eddie. Hickok like to tore my arm off with that second shot.
You're lucky he was aiming for your arm and not your head.
You featherhead, you missed him. Well, I'll get him.
You want to say it this way, huh? Well, that's fine with me.
You two just stand hitched. This is a private fight.
We ain't getting into it.
I'll spread you all over this end of the valley.
I don't like that idea.
Billy's got a knife.
Drop it, and fight fair.
Oh, my arm.
Come on, drop it. Fixing guns, pulling knives. There's nothing on us to butt you up.
Take it easy.
Easy nothing. I just started all this, and now I'm going to finish it.
Yes, sir, he made the same old mistake. Got Bill mad.
I'm glad I didn't get him that mad at me.
You two wake him up and get him ready to ride. We're heading these cattle back to the ranch. And then you're all going to go to jail.
Yep. Like your old friend Fritz would say, it's finished der Stunken Russell business. And from now on, you jappers are going to be shutting in their jailhousing.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back your way again on Monday.
You bet we will. And believe me, we've got a rip-roaring Wild Bill Hickok story you won't want to miss. Join us, will you?
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Hey, Wranglers! Kellogg's has rounded up your favorite cereals and corralled them in one package for you. Kellogg's Variety Pack. You can't miss with a different favorite for each day in the week. Monday, have Sugar Frosted Flakes. Tuesday, Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Wednesday, Rice Krispies, and so on. 10 generous individual servings in all, oven fresh to you. So pick your favorites from the Variety Pack. Ask Mom to get Kellogg's Variety Pack today. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jack Moyles, Frank Gerstle, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, and reminding you to listen again on Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
greatest name in cereals, present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Circle of Death. Say, here's a little simple arithmetic for you, Wranglers. Some arithmetic I think you'll really enjoy. Now, here's what you do. Tomorrow morning, shake some Rice Krispies into a bowl, add a little milk or cream, and maybe a little fruit, and see if that doesn't add up to a breakfast cereal that makes you want seconds. Yes, sir, that's simple arithmetic and mighty pleasureful eating. Better have Mom bring home a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies today. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his mountainous deputy Jingles are headed for the town of Westport, drawn by the appeal in Carolyn Collier's letter. Wild Bill suspected something mysterious behind the appeal, but did not expect the harrowing adventure waiting for them in The Circle of Death.
Shucks, Bill, it don't make sense.
What's that, partner?
Oh, trying to find a man that got himself lost around here. Look at all the people. We don't even know his looks.
That's why Carolyn Collier's coming to meet us, Jingles.
That's what she said in her letter, huh?
That's right. The last she heard from her father, he was here in Westport and planning to head west. Who, Buckshot?
Well, then, for all we know, he may be mining for gold in California by now. Whoa, Joker, whoa. Stand still while I get down and see if I can walk.
It's been a long ride at that.
Oh, long? I was getting to feel like I'd been born in that burn saddle. Say, Bill, wait for me a minute, will you, huh?
Where are you going?
Oh, just in the store here to buy me a nice new clean shirt.
Couldn't be that purple one he's got in the window, could it?
Yeah, pretty, ain't it?
Well, hurry it up, partner. Carolyn Collier might be on that boat, so we better meet it. Take it easy now, Buckshot boy. You just cool off a little and we'll get you a drink over the watering trough.
Excuse, monsieur. You would like a good guide to take you to the fortune in the West? Baptiste is best guide you will. Nam de nam. I do not know it is you, Monsieur Hickok.
Hello, Baptiste. When'd you get out of jail?
Oh, I have been out for a long time. I have get out for good behavior.
Good behavior? That doesn't sound much like you, Baptiste.
Oh, oui, Monsieur Wild Bill. Baptiste is very good behavior. I am very good guide. But you do not need a guide. You are the famous scout and Indian fighter, the most famous marshal of the United States. I go now. Bonsoir, monsieur.
So long, Baptiste. Keep up that good behavior.
I will, monsieur, I will.
Hey, Bill, wasn't that Baptiste Latour?
That's right, Jingles.
What's that slippery little weasel doing here? He's supposed to be in jail. We put him there to stay.
He says they let him out on good behavior. Well, come on, Jingles. That riverboat's at the dock. We've got to get Miss Carolyn and get her story firsthand.
But I told you all I knew in my letter, Mr. Hickok. He came west for a trip and disappeared. I had to send for you. If anybody can find Dad, you can.
We can try, but it may take a long time to dig up a lead.
Where are you even going to start looking, Bill?
First place is to ask the stores that outfit travelers, Jingles. You start at the Blue Front, and we'll go over to Sauter's.
All right, Bill, but this is going to take all year.
No! Jingles, come back. They've shot Mr. Hickok.
Bill, doggone it! Bill Hickok, speak to me!
Well, Wranglers, it's time for us to add another Western word to our vocabulary. Are you all ready? Okay, let's hear what Slim's got for us.
Got a real dandy, Charlie, one that has a lot of uses. It's the word nickel-plated. spelled Nickel-Plated. Now, everybody knows what that usually means, but out west among us cowpokes, it's got a special meaning. If you ever hear a cowpuncher say that something is nickel-plated, he means it's the best there is.
So that's what it means. I've always wondered what the fellows down at the bunkhouse meant when they said that Kellogg's Rice Krispies is a real nickel-plated cereal. I'm sure glad to find out that it's their way of saying it's the best there is. Lots of good reasons why. One's because they're always so fresh and crisp. That you find out as soon as you pour some milk or cream on them and they start to go snap, crackle, pop. Then there's the wonderful taste of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Makes me real hungry just talking about them. Hey, what do you say we all join in our Rice Krispies song? Ready? Let's go.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Ask Mom to bring home a package of Rice Krispies next time she goes to the store. And tomorrow morning, let's all begin our day with a bowl of Snap, Crackle, Pop, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Just as Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were about to start a search for some clue to the missing Mr. Collier, 3 shots rang out close at hand, and Wild Bill dropped to the ground.
Oh, Jingles, is he dead?
I don't know, but he's sure lying still. Bill, now who could have done this thing?
All I saw was the smoke from that corner of the building.
Right behind Bill's back. Might have known it. Hey, wait, he's breathing. Bill, Bill, wake up, will you? Bill!
Hello, partner. Looks like things are livening up a bit.
Bill, I sure thought you were a goner that time.
Nope. Guess somebody's luck was running bad.
Are you sure you're all right, Bill? Ooh-wee, that's a nasty crease you got in your scalp.
And I've got a Class A headache to prove it. But I'm on my feet. I'll see you later at the hotel, partner.
Okay, Bill, but I'll bet we don't learn nothing.
This town frightens me, Mr. Hickok.
No, don't you worry, miss. Well, here's Sauter's store. Now, let me do the talking, ma'am.
All right.
Well, good afternoon to you folks. Come to get outfitted for a trek across the plains?
Not today. You Mr. Sauter?
Yeah, I'm Sauter.
Well, my name's Hickok, United States Marshal.
You here on business or pleasure, Marshal?
Business. About 2 months ago, a big man by the name of Collier, J.B. Collier, outfitted here in Westport for a trip west.
You just won a nigh 5,000 then in the last 2 months.
Well, I thought he might have bought his gear from you. This is his daughter, Miss Carolyn Collier.
Howdy, ma'am.
Mr. Sauter, here's my father's picture. Do you recognize him?
Well, no. He must have bought his outfit someplace. Try the Blue Front store. I got customers waiting.
Well, my goodness, did you ever? Why, he's downright rude.
Yeah. Well, come on, Miss Carolyn. We'll go back and meet Jingles.
So soon? Well, look, this store of Mr. Sauter's furnishes guides to the west, too.
What's that, guide?
Mm-hmm, the sign says so. Why are you looking so funny, Mr. Hickok? Don't you feel well? Is it your head?
Yeah, it's my head, all right. That bullet must have slowed up my thinking. But it's working all right now.
What do you mean?
Well, you'll see. Well, come on, we gotta find Jingles before he's seen around town too much.
Grim. Hickok's in town.
Hickok? How you know?
I saw him, you featherhead. He come to the store looking for some information about J.B. Collier.
Collier? Who's that?
Oh, you potato-headed idiot. Collier's the last man you and Batiste guided west.
Oh, the old goat with the gray mustache and the mutton chops?
Yeah. Looks like his daughters put Wild Bill Hickok on the trail to track him down.
Well, don't worry, boss. Even a bloodhound like Wild Bill couldn't find him where we left him. And if he did, the vultures would have picked his bones clean by now.
If he's dead, you mean?
Well, if he ain't, he's the first one to survive the circle of death.
Yeah, just the same, I'm not taking any chances.
What are you gonna do?
You're gonna do it. And tonight.
What am I gonna do tonight?
Kill Wild Bill Hickok. He's staying at the Holt Hotel. And I don't want him alive at sunup.
Now, Bill, I ain't gonna do it. You're just feeding me to the hogs.
I told you I'd follow you all the way, Jingles.
All right, give it to me again. But I don't like it.
You go get outfitted for a big trip west. Lay it on thick that you're a big, rich banker from back east.
And I flash this big roll of yellowbacks just to prove it?
That's right. Let 'em know you're carrying money on you. You go on in the store and put on a good act. Good luck, partner.
Good afternoon to you, stranger.
Howdy. You the proprietor of this emporium?
That's right. Name's Sauter. What can I do for you?
Well, now, Mr. Sauter, I reckon you can do a lot. I want the finest outfit you can dig up for me.
Fine. Going west, are you?
Yeah, plan to look for some good locations to set up a few more banks. Expand my eastern interests and things like that.
Banks, eh? Well, then money doesn't mean anything to you.
Not a thing. Never think of it for a minute. Well, just trot out the best you got. I'll just peel off a few yellowbacks from my bankroll here and pay you right on the spot.
Fine. And what about a guide? You'll need a guide to show you the way.
Oh, sure. Don't know a trail from Main Street. I better give me 2. But be sure they're honest men. I carry a lot of money on me.
Well, you'll have the best I got. Now, when do you want to leave?
Well, first thing in the morning. I'll be here raring to go when the sun comes up.
Sun up it is. Just leave everything to me, Mr.
Jones. Jones is the name. One of the banking Joneses of Boston. Well, see you in the morning. Over the river.
This is getting too easy. Another fat hog ripe for the slaughter. Grim, come here.
Yeah, boss? What do you got?
The biggest sucker you ever saw, with a roll of yellowbacks big enough to choke an ox. And he wants to go west at sunup.
Yeah?
Now, you get Hickok out of the way tonight, like I said, and be here ready to take Mr. Jones or the banking Joneses on the trail at sunup. And no mistakes.
Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much time eating. It's getting late. Oh, there's Bill's room. Wonder if he's asleep. I'll just drop by and tell him what a good actor I am. Hey, those shots come from inside Bill's room. Bill! Bill, doggone it! I'm gonna bust this door down. Somebody's trying to kill my partner.
Hold it, Jingles.
Bill!
That's right, partner. I figured they'd come back for me.
That's the second time they tried to kill you. Let's go get them.
Hold it. Let's let them think they did it this time. They might get careless.
Oh, doggone it, I don't like this at all.
That's the only way to find out what happened to Mr. Collier and to get the proof on Sauter and his gang.
You figure they did it, huh?
That's the way it looks from here, Jingles. Now, you going back to your room and get some sleep. You're going to need it.
Grim, you sure you killed Hickok?
Sure, Sauter. It was a cinch. Just climbed in the window, and there he was, sleeping, quiet as a baby. Pumped 3 slugs in him, he didn't even wiggle.
Well, then we got no more worries. Come on out. Jones is waiting.
You want me to take him to the same place I took old man Collier?
Sure. He said he didn't know a trail from Main Street.
And he will never find his way back from the circle of dead. You ever hear from Baptiste?
No, but I'll send him after you when he shows up. Well, Mr. Jones, you all ready to head out west for your golden opportunity?
I sure am.
Well, here's your guide. Name's Grim, best in the business.
Howdy, Grim.
Howdy.
Your wagons are all loaded, ready to go. Hey, you better get started.
Let her rip, Grim. Let her rip.
Yeah, get up. Hey,
Good luck to you, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, good luck to me.
Yeah, you're sure gonna need it. But luck ain't gonna do you no good where you're going. I reckon Grim can take care of him. But if Baptiste was...
You look for Baptiste, Monsieur Sauter?
Baptiste?
Oui, Baptiste. He is here, poof, like that.
Where have you been, you little gopher?
I've been hired after I killed the most famous Wild Bill Hickok. Baptiste have his revenge.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean you killed Wild Bill Hickok?
Oui, yesterday in the street. In the afternoon, Baptiste shot Wild Bill in the back.
But Grim said that he killed Hickok in his hotel room last night.
He lied. Baptiste killed Hickok. Where is Grim?
He's going to take a rich, fat banker to the circle of death.
He go without Batiste?
You weren't here.
Then I follow. What this banker look like, eh?
Biggest man you ever saw, with a voice like a load of gravel on a tin roof. Wearing a purple shirt. Name's Jones.
The purple shirt? Oh, you have made the big mistake.
Mistake?
Oui, the very big mistake. The purple shirt is not big banker. He is the Jingles, deputy of Wild Bill Hickok.
What? Hickok's deputy? Well, so they tried to fool me, huh? It's the last time that big blowhard will fool anybody. Come on, Batiste. That big ox is as good as dead right now.
Say, Slim, I hear the fellas down at the bunkhouse are going to get themselves some birds to take along when they go prospecting.
Birds? Well, I didn't hear about them taking any birds along. You sure, Charlie?
Why, sure as I'm standing here, they said plain as day that they were going to get themselves a couple of Arizona nightingales.
Charlie, you know what Arizona nightingales are? They're burros, small donkeys. Boy, you sure got fooled there.
Well, Slim, I may get fooled on some of these Western words and phrases, but you sure can't fool me when it comes time for breakfast. No, sir. As soon as I pour milk or cream over my bowl of cereal, I know right off that it's Kellogg's Rice Krispies. 'Cause when milk or cream touches these golden nuggets, pronto-like they start sounding off. Snap, crackle, pop. And say, that snap, crackle, pop not only lets me know I'm having Rice Krispies, but it also tells me how fresh and crisp they are. Then, when I take that first tasty spoonful, well, there just isn't any mistaking the wonderful flavor of Rice Krispies. Tomorrow morning, why don't all you Wranglers join me in a big heaping bowl of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Ask Mom right after the program to pick up a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies next time she shops. Jingles, with his murderous guide, is heading west toward the circle of death, not knowing that Batiste and Sauter are close behind him and know his identity.
Move out! Move out, you bastard! Buzzard bait! You sure seem to be in one all-fired hurry, Grim. What's the rush?
Ain't no use in wasting time on a trip like this. Want to get where we're going.
Oh, you got some spots picked out where I can set up a bank or two?
Yeah, I got a real fine spot for you. And I'm getting mighty anxious to show it to you, too.
Well, now that's fine. Mighty fine, I guess.
Why we not catch up to Grim and the wagons and kill the fat one, Monsieur Sauter? We are wasting the time, none?
No, I'm running this show, Batiste. There's no need to rush now. Let 'em get to the circle of death. And then nobody's gonna find that big ox Jingles.
Oui. And if they do, they not know him. With my knife, I slit his throat. Like that.
Now, you'll have your chance, you bloodthirsty little weasel, and it won't be long.
Stay right behind him, Buckshot. We've got to be sure Jingles is all right. Hold it. Who, Buckshot? We're being followed too, huh? Hey, it's Miss Carolyn.
Mr. Hickok! Mr. Hickok, I couldn't stay back there alone when I thought you might find my father.
But there's liable to be trouble, Miss Carolyn.
Oh, I don't care.
All right. But when the shooting starts, you get back out of the way. All right, Buckshot, let's go.
Get up, boy.
What are we stopping here for?
'Cause this is where we're headed for you, big ox. Get down off this wagon before I blow your brains out.
Hey, now, what are you doing with that gun? This ain't no place to set up a bank. We're right in the middle of a forest.
That's right, big boy. And nobody's ever found a way out of it yet. Alone. All right, come on. Now get down off that wagon. Move.
You low-down murdering coyote. So that's your game.
Yeah, that's the game. We call it the circle of death. Yeah. You dudes from back east to come out here lording your way around are just a bunch of suckers to us. Now give me your money. Come on. I'll have it. Now take those guns, too.
Hey, well, wait a minute. So somebody's coming.
Yeah. One peep out of you and I'll blast you. Now quiet.
Oh, I hope it's Bill. I sure do.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Hey, it's two riders.
Yeah. I'll stop them.
Hey, don't shoot, Grim. It's Souter and Batiste.
Souter? Why'd you two come out here? I could have taken care of this big ox alone.
Stupid. You do not even know who this one you call the big ox is.
Sure, he's Jones, a banker.
Sure, that's me, Jones, the banker.
He's no banker. He's Wild Bill Hickok's deputy, Jingles.
Uh-oh.
What? Don't make a fool of me, Souter. I ain't one to take it, even from you.
It is true. He is the deputy marshal of the United States.
You mean he was? I'm gonna kill him right now.
Yeah, that's all right. Good idea.
Hey, who's that? I heard voices. Hello!
Who's that?
This forsaken hunk of woods is getting plumb crowded.
Hello! Who's... Oh, so you came back. You...
Souter, it's old man Collie. He's still alive.
Shoot him, you fool.
No, don't...
Boss, your gun. Somebody shot it right out of your hand.
And that could only be one man. Bill!
Grim, it's Wild Bill Hickok. I thought you killed him.
I did. I swear I did.
Sure looks mighty healthy for a ghost, don't he?
All right, drop those guns, Grim.
I ain't dropping nothing, Hickok.
Bill!
You don't listen very well, Grim. Now, Sauter,
Not so fast, Hickok. You ain't taking me.
Billy's got a daring. Oh. Sneaking coward. Serves you right, Sauter. You won't be using that hand for quite a spell. Now stand hitch.
Mr. Hickok, I heard Oh, Dad, they found you.
They sure did, honey. I never thought I'd live to see you again.
Me neither. Bill, these are some of the meanest Gila monsters we ever met up with.
Yeah, but if it hadn't been for you, Hickok, nobody'd ever got wise to us.
That's right, Sauter. Now you, Grim, and Batiste will have a long time to think about it in jail.
And we can go back home, Dad.
We sure can, honey. I've had enough of the West to last me a good long time.
Oh, you'll be back, Mr. Collier.
Oh, sure, you'll be back. Us big bankers gotta help build the West, Mr. Collier. Now you and me might go into partnership with your money and my brains. No telling where we might wind up. No telling at all.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
So long for now, folks. We'll see you again on Monday.
And we're going to tell you a story about the meanest bunch of cattle rustlers Wild Bill and Jingles ever locked horns with. Be with us, will you?
And meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Byeth, Bill Thompson, Joe Duvall, Ken Christie, and Dusty Walker. Our story was directed by Paul Pierce and written by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Laurent. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in Rustlers of Rattlesnake Bend.
pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. About the time Ulysses S. Grant was president, Wild Bill Hickok was among the most feared and respected United States marshals on the western frontier. Many a bad man had faced Wild Bill and his big deputy Jingles to wind up either eating dust or looking out from behind bars. Then came the time when Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles met up with a party of gunfighters who dealt a hand of 4 aces for death.
Getting too dark to see him, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, there's a gun flash. They're headed for the hills.
If they get up in those rocks, we got as much chance as a paper bag in a hailstorm.
Hold your fire, Jingles. They've quit shooting.
You reckon we've lost them, Bill?
Sure looks that way, partner. Hold up a minute. Whoa, whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Oh, Joker. Doggone bank robbers. They sure got away slick as a cow's nose in a barrel of mash.
That's right, partner. And they're both headed south, which could mean they're crossing the border.
Yeah, then we've lost them good. Those slab-sided coyotes are going to ruin our reputation, sure. Hey, we didn't even see them.
That's right. We wouldn't know them if they walked up the street and said, howdy, stranger.
You reckon the sheriff got any information, Bill?
I'd have asked him.
Yeah, and what good did it do us?
Well, we can go back now and ask him. Come on. Up, Buckshot. Hi.
Ho, Joker, ho! You know, Bill, I'll bet if those two owl hoots knew who we were, they'd be laughing up their sleeves at us right now. Come on, Joker. Ho!
Wait till Nippy hears about how we give Wild Bill Hickok the slip.
Yeah, if it was Hickok.
Well, don't keep saying that. Didn't I hear that big jughead deputy's voice? I'd know it anywhere.
It's us, Nippy.
You're late. Did you get the job done?
We sure did. Just look at them saddlebags. I'll bet it's more than you figured on.
Open it up, Nippy. Count it.
There's no hurry. It'll keep. Did you have any trouble?
Oh, just a little, not much.
Albert shot the banker.
I told you no killing.
But how did I know he would be working late in the bank? He started to draw his gun, I shot him.
Yeah, we almost didn't get away.
You gourdhead, you'll wreck our setup. Did anyone follow you?
Yeah. And wait till you hear who it was we give the slip to.
Who? Tell me, Dingo. Who did you give the slip?
Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? You big, lame-brained, chuckle-headed brother to a backward mule. I ought to cut you up.
No, Nippy. We done like you said. He lost our trail. No, Nippy, put away that knife. Look, stop him, Al.
Hold it, Nippy. He said Hickok lost his trail.
Hickok never lost a trail for long.
You mean he'll keep coming after us?
That's what I mean. And if he ever catches us, I'll get you before he has a chance to.
We can go away.
You don't go away from Hickok. The only thing to do is to go to him. Luke, get the aces out of your war sack.
But, Nippy, the aces, that would be suicide for us.
No, Albert. These 4 aces are going to mean death for Wild Bill Hickok.
Howdy, partners. This is your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. You know what I got here? A great big package of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Been munching on them during the show. That's what you want to do with Kellogg's Corn Pops when you're listening to Wild Bill or when you're riding the range. Take them right along with you and eat them right out of the box. Because Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Yes, sir. But come breakfast time, pour them out in a bowl and add a little milk. But forget the sugar, because like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on them, every single corn pop. If you're eating them right now, look at the bag inside the box.
It's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Say, and here's something to tell your mom. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator or for carrying sandwiches in, keeping them fresh and crisp as an Arizona morning. Now, don't go messing around with one box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big, 'cause you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, rein up here and let's listen to more of this exciting story.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles returned to the town of Greenfield where the bank had been robbed and caught the sheriff before he left his office. Now they're listening to the downhearted old lawman as he recounts the robbery.
Not a witness that's worth a consarn tinker, Bill. Guess the only man that saw him close was Cy Blander, the banker, and he's already laid out for his funeral.
Nobody saw him at all, Sheriff?
Oh, they saw him, Jingles, but not close. There was two men. One was tall, and the other was medium high and husky. Ain't much to go on, but, the shorter one was hunched.
The bank was held up about dusk. That made it hard to see him.
And that's the third set of bank robbers in these parts in 2 months, and 7 banks been shook down.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Why do you say it's a third set of robbers? Have you caught the others?
No, but descriptions differ. One time over in Cedarville, it was a tall, lean fella and a little one. In Charity Falls, it was a big one and a medium-high husky fella with a little hunch to his... Say, you reckon...
Just might be, Sheriff. Just might be.
All right, here are the 4 aces. I'll put them in the hat. Who wants to draw first?
I reckon I will. And I hope I get the ace of spades. I'd like a crack at Hickok. You give me a right good reputation to gun down the best gunfighter in the West.
Then draw, Luke. And good luck to your reputation.
Dead blast my luck. Diamonds, the ace of diamonds.
That makes you number 3. All right, Albert.
Yeah, I draw. The ace of hearts. That's mine.
Albert's number 2. Now it's your turn, Dingo Dumbbell.
Now, Nippy, you quit pecking at me. I'm liable to get mad and step on you.
If you did, what did you use for brains? Draw.
But the ace of spades is still in the hat.
Yeah, and the ace of clubs, first and last. Between us, Dingo. Draw.
Oh, you go first. I ain't hankering to tangle with Hickok.
All right, Dingo, I'll draw. You're not gonna like this, Dingo.
Show it. Face up, Nippy. Show it to us.
There it is.
Clubs. The ace of clubs. Number 4.
That's right, Dingo. And you know what that leaves in the hat? 1 card, the number 1 card, the ace of spades. And it's all yours.
No, I don't want it.
You got it. There, take a good look. You're the first to go after Hickok, and you've got 24 hours from now. It's almost midnight. We'll meet back here at midnight tomorrow night. And if you don't get Hickok by that time, Albert takes over. Now get going.
Oh, man, I'll sure be glad to get to bed. It's almost 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, let's get to bed. We've got a cold trail to follow tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, where in thunder did that lamp go to? Oh, Bill.
Don't move, Jingles.
Bill, that's a rattlesnake, and it sounds like it's right in my pocket.
Yeah, but you can't tell in the dark.
Bill, what's a rattler doing in our room?
I don't know. Just stand still.
Oh, well, my feet are standing still, but I'm just shaking all over.
Well, don't.
Hey, Bill, that sounded like 2 of them last time.
It is. Jingles, you got a match?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, now take it easy.
Oh.
Take the match, stretch your hand far away from your body, and light it.
Oh, what for? I don't want them to see me.
They'll look at the light. That'll give me 1 second to spot them.
Okay, here goes. Oh, Lucifer, don't you fail me now. Bill, you did it. Bill, you did it. They're deader than a dead rattler. Oh, boy.
Relax, Jingles. It's all over. No, all we got to do is figure out who set this up for us.
Well, now, what makes you think a thing like that?
Did you ever find a rattler in a second-floor hotel room before?
No, but it could happen.
Sure. Now light that lamp.
Okay.
Hey, Look at the marks on these snakes, Jingles.
What's it mean, Bill?
Somebody caught him with a loop. It's an old Indian trick. I've done it myself.
Then you think somebody really meant to get us, Bill?
Yeah, and keep quiet.
Be careful, Bill.
All right, whoever you are, reach. Stop or I'll drill you.
Who is it, Bill?
Stop! He's getting out the window.
He's shooting at us, Bill. Dust him off.
No use, Jingles. Down the stairs and after him.
Well, we're gaining on him, Bill.
Yeah, Jingles, his horse is tiring.
Hey, Bill, did you notice anything familiar about him?
Yeah. It's just about sunup, and he looks just like the one we were chasing at sundown last night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, he's quit shooting. His guns are empty.
Then let's get him. You take him on the right.
All right, you low-life sneaking coyote, your time's run out.
You ain't gonna get me! That's what you think, mister. Now hold down on that cayuse.
Hey, get off his horse, Bill. I'll get him.
I'll stomp you into the desert, fat boy.
Let me have him, Jingles.
Oh, no, Bill. This was just about my size.
All right, you asked for it.
Jingles.
I got him, Bill.
You got nothing, lawman.
Put snakes in our room, will you?
I don't know what.
Good work, Jingles.
Oh, that galoot is hard to knock over. Say, Bill, look at the money falling out of his pocket. Hey, and there's the ace of spades. I'll bet he's one of those bank robbers.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. All right, mister, get on your feet. You're going back to rest up in the Greenfield jail.
Yeah. Well, Hickok, you may have got me, but you ain't finished yet. You got 3 more aces to draw. And before this week's out, you'll be horizontal. 6 feet under the sod on Boot Hill.
Sit down, Luke. It's just midnight. Maybe Dingo's been held up a little.
I don't like it. Dingo ain't smart enough to send up against Hickok.
Now, don't look down on Dingo, Luke. He's got ways.
And so have you, Nippy?
Yes, and so have I, Albert. What about it?
You could have had that ace of spades.
Are you saying I cheated?
No, I didn't say that. Did you?
Why, put that gun down, Albert.
I was just cleaning it, Nippy.
What's everybody getting so chumpy about?
What are you pacing up and down like a cougar for?
I'm waiting for Dingo.
But so are we all. And poor Dingo is not coming back.
What makes you think so?
Well, if he's not, it's your turn, Albert. You drew the ace of hearts. Get going.
All in good time. I'm in no hurry.
Well, you better be. You've got 24 hours.
No. You are going first, little Nippy.
Put that gun down, Albert. I drew the ace of clubs. I'm last.
First, Nippy.
No, Albert.
Nippy! Nippy!
Some people don't remember that a knife is faster than a gun.
You had not have done that, Nippy. Now there's only 2 of us.
Yes, and with the ace of hearts in Albert's hand, you're next up. You have 24 hours, Luke.
I know what I got. I'll see you here tomorrow night at midnight. And when I do, Hickok will be dead.
Just about an inch too low, Jingles.
Well, how do you expect me to hit a 2-bit piece 50 feet away? It would take 2 rabbit's foots and a gimlet eye to do that.
Would it? Let's see.
Doggone it, there you go, shooting holes in my money again. You know I can't spend it that way.
All right, here's another one.
Thanks.